Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day, gear up, get on, that Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Protect and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. Instantaneous.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
Squad 7-6 will have feedback.
You got me? Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Yeah, yeah.
The only thing I don't like is I don't like the video quality right now. How many bars do you have?
2. Like if I'm filming, if I'm standing here with you, it comes in blurry.
Again?
It's coming in blurry if I'm holding it on you right there.
First of all, let's lock your phone in landscape so it doesn't move again. All right, so it's going to be this way. Landscape all the time. Basically, obviously, you can't rotate back and forth unless it lets you take a look. You can see what's up with that. Video's a little.
Now it's not a it's not. It's better than it was that first time.
I had you on one.
Not bad.
I mean, it's not doing it. It's like if I send you another link right now, I might be able to change the settings as we receive them in your phone.
Check 1, 2, purple mic. Check 1, 2. Check.
Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
Okay. Good. Right. They took all the other fucking things. Let's do it this way. First one, shoot for. We'll do it 3 minutes. You want to do FB lap?
Yeah, we'll try to some after 3.
Preferably something kind of close to here.
Yeah.
Right.
What I'm thinking is like after 3 minutes, even if I'm like down at the B ladder start, like on the track.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'll just get somebody grab,
Yeah, grab them as they're walking up.
Yeah, I'll just have somebody hold the phone say, oh.
Have it, oh, you know what I have? Marty, where's the other radio? Power on. 1. Check 1, 2. Do that instead?
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
All right, let me get them a sound check now.
Yeah.
All right. Go to
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075. We'll see Artie Sestine or Devin Robinson on the track. All day, get up, get on. Titan Group.
El Manello, W 1540. 7. I don't really hear
Adept
myself in my
Technology
headset like I was a
Consulting
few
is
minutes
proud
ago.
to be joining
I
the
like hearing
Drill Team
myself a little bit in
family
the
as the
headset. That's good.
exclusive
Thank you.
IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill
give me a
teams.
raised volume.
Adept
Holy
delivers
shit.
computer
Oh my God.
and technology
These are like I
support
really
to
need
fire
to protect
departments,
you in order to make sure
EMS
that I'm not-
agencies,
you're not overloading
businesses,
your own
villages,
Gotcha.
and libraries throughout the
And
tri-state
that's going to be a
area.
5.
In addition to computer support and knowledge,
As the whole
Adept
crowd
also
at Merrick
provides
starts looking
IP
over at me.
telephone
We're
and camera
doing a mic
solutions,
check, ladies and
as well as a
gentlemen.
variety
You're good.
of
All right,
technology
who's next?
assistance
I'm up.
packages, all with
1, 2, 3,
24-hour
4, 5,
support.
6,
What color?
7.
No
I'm on
IT
green,
problem is too
handheld.
little or too
Okay.
large for Adept.
ABCs or
For
whatever.
more information or to
ABC,
speak
4,
to an
5, 6, 7,
IT
8, 9.
professional,
All right, hit it hard.
call 631-676-1756
You're on green or you're
or
on
head
yellow?
to
I'm on, well,
adept-techconsulting.com.
Gay green.
It's Lenny Green.
Lenny green.
Lenny,
Let's look at
Lenny
gay
Green, right? Yeah, Lenny Green. Go ahead, try again real quick.
What do you want me to try? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Coastal
8,
Fire
9, 10.
Systems is the official
Look at
SCBA
that
dealer
shot.
for New York State drill teams.
Hang on.
Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor
All right, try it
systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon
1, 2,
Fire
3, 4, 5,
gloves,
6,
as
7.
well as the future in
Can't believe
thermal
they blew
imaging
that.
technology.
The whole tournament.
Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for
know.
Petzl,
Green, right?
Scott,
gay
CMC,
green.
and
Green.
Colorado
Next.
bailout systems, along
Lenny
with
is on
professional
the
training
purple.
to keep your
1,
members
2,
sharp
3,
and
4,
meet New York
5.
State requirements.
I think that's
For
a
more
state
information, check
record.
them out at
www.coastalfiresystems.com.
Purple, correct. Noonan's on his way down. It might be working.
Yeah. All right. So I mean, there's 9 mics right now. Wow.
ProLiner Rescue has been serving the
There's
fire,
9 mics,
EMS,
so-
and police industry for over
Where are
25
they all?
years. As
On
the
that table
exclusive
down there.
Long Island
No,
dealers
I
for
have one.
KME,
You guys have
Wheeled
3.
Coach,
Noonan just showed up
Road
with a 5th
Rescue,
one.
and Demers.
Put on a
ProLiner's
6th.
factory
Test 1, 2, 3
certified
more.
sales
My
and
brother,
service
you know?
technicians
Rob,
ensure
Rob,
customers
what
are ready to
headset do you have?
respond at any
Looks like
moment.
pink.
The full-service
Pink?
body shop can handle
Test,
all
1, 2,
of your
3.
paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition,
Test, 1, 2, 3.
ProLiner's
You guys hear me
electrical
up top?
technicians build the most
sound like you're in
extensive and
another country.
high-quality
Here, try it
conversion
now, baby.
vehicles available.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Don't forget,
Sounds
they
good.
also love a great B or C truck restoration.
I don't know
Check
if you
them
have
out
a
at
choir volume, but if you have a louder
ProLinerRescue.com
one, give that
and let
a shot.
ProLiner help
It exists.
build your next vehicle.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. So right now we only have
The instantaneous on-scene electronic
Paul's on
personnel
green.
accountability system
Lenny's
used
on
by
yellow.
the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire
There's 2
departments
headsets on the
nationwide
table
is now
and
available
one-
from Systems
Lenny's on
Definition
Lenny's on
Incorporated or your local Motorola
Rob, can you
dealer.
bring those headsets up here?
SDI
Just
is a
for you?
well-known
thinking of
software
getting another one if I
application
could find
developer
one. I need
for
them with me. I need
FDNY
them.
and is the company behind this
we have a
game-changing
backup?
patented technology. SDI
Paul,
has
Paul,
paired
you
with
have
New
your
York
PA
fire
mic?
departments,
Yeah,
including
I
Central
tested it
Islip,
already. It's over by
to
the
solve
stand.
the
I just
challenge
wanna
of
make sure I
accounting
have it
for
in here.
members
Are
who
you- it's over
respond
there?
after
Yep.
the tones
All right,
go off.
and another thing,
New
if
this year,
possible, is it
SDI
all
has
possible
integrated
to be on top
SCBA
of the
data from
trailer or not?
3M
No,
Scott
because they
into
won't
the
be able to get us
personal
on the camera.
accountability software. This
That
new
outhouse is in
capability
the way.
will
We have to
further
stand
improve
in the way?
fire
All
ground
right, 'cause
safety
there's
by
gonna be people in the way
providing
in the
air
other
tank
direction.
data
That's fine.
and
All right,
pass
so
alarms to incident
1,
commanders
2.
on the fire ground. Track your members
Blue
and
here.
organize your fire ground activities with a proven solution
No, I know
designed by the New York State
Does anybody hold
Volunteer
your
Fire
red?
Department.
Hold on. Yeah, Twan.
More
Twan,
information,
his
visit
mic's out. Twan's mic's out right now.
systemdefinition.com.
I turned it down.
Oh, he's
With over 30
Why would
years
that
of
thing
service
go
on?
in the
Now you're
fire
working.
industry,
I
High-Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud
Listen, I
sponsor
have a
of the
question.
New York State
If I
Fire
move that
Department drill
table
teams.
back
High-Tech
a
has
little
been
bit, I
honored
can
to
stand
serve
on
as
the trailer,
master
but will you be
distributor
able to
for
see me
morning
from
pride
the-
products, including
the
state-of-the-art
Artie
bunker
Murray
gear,
was saying he didn't
USAR gear,
Artie?
EMS gear, helmets, gloves,
Talking
hoods, and
about the,
boots. In addition to morning
placement
pride
of
gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products
Let's just go
including
with the way we
Genesis
have it for now,
extrication
but my only
equipment,
fear is that there's gonna be
CMC
people in the way
rescue
in the other
products, and
direction.
Mercedes
Right,
hose,
right, yep.
providing your fire department with the highest
can you
level
have
of
Terry give
support
me a
and service
test
for
on the
all
PA?
of your
Or
personal
anybody,
protection
I don't care.
equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit
Chris, could you turn me off again?
hightechfireny.com.
All right, well, it shut off. All right, turn it back on.
The microphone shut off?
Yeah.
Robbins in
Listen,
Central
he
Islip
just
is
gave
now
you a
owned
test.
by a
Did you
member
hear it or
of the
not?
New York State
I
Fire Department drill
interrupted him.
team's family.
Try
Billy
again.
Etzel
Do it
Jr.
again.
has spent
Terry.
his summers on and around the track for his entire life,
Test.
helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and
I thought Lenny
recipes.
was on yellow.
Carrabba's is also a
No,
great
purple,
choice for
purple.
catering your next big fire department
Yellow
event,
handheld. It's
serving
out there
big
somewhere,
portions,
okay?
Maybe
hand-prepared
Artie's
Italian
No, he's not
specialties
using one.
at
He's got his
reasonable
own.
prices.
All right,
Email
so we're
William
gonna be
Etzel
good to
at
go. Let me just get a
carrabba's.com
5,
For info on catering
Chris,
or
just quick.
plan a
So-
night out.
something we discussed on the group. We're going to get the results at the end of the race immediately.
H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design
so
firm
we're not going to have Chris
with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com.
All right. So with an outlook, we'll do a little talk a little bit about.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to 2022 New York State Drill live from Merrick, New York, here in Merrick on Long Island. The stands are getting filled. The pit areas are rustling with all sorts of things going on as they are taking, we have a couple guys taking their line over here to practice three-man. We're about to get the state drill started. My name is Paul Suskind of the Bayshore Redskins. Today I'll be joined by Rob Noonan of the West Sable Flying Dutchman, Tuan Simone of the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, Lenny Gombert of the St. James Wildcats, Billy Cornell of the Westbury Turtles, and Artie Suskind of the Bayshore Redskins will be working the pits throughout the day. We have some exciting things for you guys that are at home watching or listening. If you're watching, I think we're going to have a little instant replay today. And if you're just listening or listening and watching, you're going to see, I think, a hell of a drill with a big finish. Fellas, what do you think about today?
Dude, I'm excited, man. We are live in Nassau County. We're at a non-Hempstead site in Nassau County. The weather can't be any perfect, and it just feels like a state drill, boys. I couldn't sleep last night. I'm all revved up. I got my state drill haircut ready to go. It's going to be a great tournament. I got 8 teams that could probably pull it out today, and it's going to be a show straight to the end. Great to be here live on top of the arch.
Yeah, good morning, race fans. Lenny Gombert here with you. So exciting to be doing this. I mean, all of us basically our whole lives look forward to this day, whether we're racing or we're announcing. Tuan, I'm with you. I got the state tournament haircut yesterday. We're trying to look good for you folks as best as we can anyway. Remember, we're radio faces. But so excited to be here. Can't wait to see how the day unfolds. What do you think, Rob?
Good morning, guys. Rob Noonan here. And yes, I am truly excited. Tuan mentioned, and Paulie, 8 possible teams, we think. And listen, we've seen it happen in the past where someone else pops in. So that is definitely a possibility, but looking at that Fab 14, those top 8 listed are who we think has the best chance to come down the track at the end of the day with that big trophy, with the cup.
And wouldn't that be something if this was somewhat like the 72, right? 72 state drill, when 8 teams went to buckets with the opportunity to win the drill. Could you imagine us going through that again here today? That would be the peak of excitement.
Or the 2015 state drill, only 7 years ago, right? That would be great. We had a similar thing, 8 teams coming to win the tournament, and then the tie. This will be our 74th annual New York State Championship.
Don't try to do that, man.
I know. I was just looking at my notes here. 74th state championship in the history, even though we will be crowning our 75th if you count the tie, but we're not going to go crazy with that. We're going to be crowning 74th New York State Championship. And, I think the main storyline for today that we got to really kick it off, we got to go with the 2-time defending New York State champion, North Lindenhurst Pistonockers. They are going for a three-peat. This is the 11th attempt at a three-peat in the history of racing, right? The first one, 1954, the Rough Riders have a shot for it, they win it. Out of the previous 10, 4 teams were successful at winning their three-peat. The Rough Riders in 54, the Knockers in 97, Flying Dutchman in 01, and then the Central Islip Hobos in 15. The teams that weren't successful, you got the Wildcats in 73 losing to the Roadrunners, the Patchogue 40 Thieves losing to North Lindy in 1981, Patchogue again going for the three-peat in 84, lose to the Yellow Hornets. Patchogue returns the favor to the Yellow Hornets in 86 as the Yellow Hornets are going for the three-peat. West Sayville in 06 going for it, didn't come out, and West Sayville in 2017 going for it.
You know what I find it crazy that when you think about the history of racing, and you know, obviously Patchogue is up on the pantheon of teams that have run, that they didn't get one of those three-peats.
Nope.
That's a little,
That's
like,
strange.
when you come across it, you're like, oh my God,
A little surprising.
how's that possible?
You know,
right?
we talk on our own group meet, folks, all week.
They won like, what was it, 6 out of, or 5 out of,
I mean, yeah.
crazy amount or something like that.
79, 82, 83, 86,
Yeah.
7 out of that 10-year period.
But pretty much the
you know?
same group of guys,
Yeah,
which
right.
is
So
pretty impressive.
Again, we talk on our own group meet, folks, and we try and compile stats all the time. And West Sayville with the most championships, 13. Central Islip 11. Oyster Bay Rough Riders is the one that stuck out to me. 7 state championships, and it's been quite some time before they've been on the track. Well, since they've been on the track
They
steadily.
haven't raced in my career.
Just amazing.
And they
years.
had that outlier, right?
Yeah.
They had this whole bunch that were grouped together. Then they had that other one, right, out of nowhere. That outlier, I think, was in the late 60s. Yeah.
After that run in the early 50s, they
Right.
pulled it off in 64, first stage drill in Hempstead, then again in 67.
But a major accomplishment. We haven't heard from them in years. Again, Patchogue with 7, North Lindy with 7, Islip with 6, St. James and and Hempstead with 4 each. North Belmore, our host, with 3. They haven't been up, and I think they got a shot today.
Well,
guys.
they haven't been in the top 5 since 1969.
Right,
So,
so-
I mean, for them, speaking of North Belmore, there's Timmy Green. I would say, what camera are we on?
We want people to watch.
Yeah, right. I would say that, you know, they have an excellent shot today. And when you think about since 1969,
Yeah.
that's not yesterday.
No.
You know, they put
Yeah.
up that the Redskins, it was the 30th anniversary of us winning in 92. And I'm saying 30 years, there's no way that's 30 years. Could you imagine 1969
No.
Yeah.
coming down the track?
They follow up the 68 championship with a 5th place overall in 69, but not since.
And I was having some fun down there, moving around the trophies, getting ready for the show today. And Sean Corcoran was over there, and I'm like, hey, Sean, we got to get the cup out of the box. We got to put it on top. And he looks at me and goes, I'm not touching the cup. He goes,
I like it.
I'm only touching the cup if you
I
hand it to
like
me
it.
at the end of the day.
Twan, you wouldn't have touched it either.
So,
We lost you, Twan. We lost your mic.
I'm on. There we go.
There you go.
No, yeah, I wouldn't. When you go through the list of superstitious things, man, for the state drill, my list was probably longer than most people's, which is not a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing. But even last night, you just feel it, man. I'm not racing today. I feel like I might have walked a mile already at the camp. I feel like I took 8 shots up the ladder warming up a 3-man. I didn't do one, and I'm revved up. You know, you walk down in these pit areas. You see A-Rock. You see all these guys just revved up, ready to go. A-Rock said I could run right now.
I saw him before. He said the same thing.
Feel it, you know?
Absolutely. He's in great shape, too. It looks like he could run.
Better shape than me.
Hey, just quick, in the trailer, maybe shut off the PA announcer while we're doing this little show here. If you can shut off the PA.
So you're talking about the three-peat right now.
Yeah.
That's possible. It's North Lindenhurst. But before we get into that, we got to
ahead.
mention Alan Gasson.
Yeah, well, that's
so
right.
Alan, the passing of Alan Gasson, Brian Gasson's dad, Pam Gasson, a piston knocker since day one. Part of the formation of the piston knockers in the late '60s. Alan Gasson was there, obviously chief commissioner, everything over there at the North Lyndhurst Fire Department. But that's a big loss for the Piston Knockers and a big part of their history.
I was talking with Patch Affairs and Kevin Connell before, and I went over and gave Brian a hug, and I was like, tell me a little bit about Alan. I always called him Mr. Gasson. You know, I caught him on the tail end, of his life, where it was like, hey, he was at the pit area, always the guy behind the grill. But talking to Kevin and Pat, he was a founding member of the North Lyndhurst Piston Knockers. They go motorized in '65, and he's pump nozzle. He's efficiency nozzle. He ran hydrant before Kevin Connell.
Yeah,
think about that.
That's great.
The word that comes to mind for you school teachers too, you should know this, patriarch.
Yeah.
That's what he was,
Yeah.
I think, to North Lyndhurst.
And
Word
honestly-
of the day. We got it out of the way early,
All
guys.
right.
But you know what? Also, he was a gentleman.
Yeah.
He was a guy, always nice conversation, always very friendly, always very accommodating at their firehouse and everything for a lot of years. And, he's going to be really missed by the North Lyndhurst, obviously, family, whether it's the fire department or the Piston Knockers. But in racing in general, you don't like when that happens to people of that quality.
Yeah, definitely sad for them, and maybe they use it as motivation today. How much? Going for the three-peat, how much more motivation do you need? But
that's true.
That might
well,
help
then
push it.
let's talk about this drill. So North Lyndhurst, they haven't had the best year.
They've been struggling.
I'm sure they're looking for a little karma. And if you're North Lyndhurst today, I think, and I was talking to Anthony Arock before about this, it's kind of like 97 for them. They stunk all year long, and then they get to the state drill, and it was us against them. North Lindy's got to kind of have that little thing in their backbone today.
Paulie, I might debate you a little bit on that. They might not have had the year they expected, but if you look at the overall stats for the year, we've had 10 drills here on Long Island, including the Suffolk County and Nassau County. So the most anyone could have run in down here is 9 drills, and North Lindy's won 3. The only team that's won more is Central Islip, kind of my favorite for today, who's won 4. After that, you've got West Sable's got 1, Farmingville's got 1, North Belmore's got 1. And then if you look at top 5s for the year, CI, North Lindy, West Sable all have 7 top 5s. So, not the year they've wanted,
Right.
but you come down the street every week, you can't really complain too much.
And they won the North Belmore invite and the CI invite. So the 2 they've won are you could argue, the biggest ones of the year.
Right.
And with the thing to look in North Lyndhurst shots in their day today, if they could score some big ladder points, I think that sets the tone the rest of the day, because in the final 5, they are lights out. Maybe Buckets is the outlier there. But C-Hose, B-Hose, Efficiency, Motor Pump, right there, those 4 out of the last 5 contests, they are better or up there with anybody in the state. And that's
I think what you're saying there, though, can be for a lot of teams.
True.
And the next team I want to talk about is the Islip Wolves. Now, you may mention the winners and all the top 5s.
I didn't
it
hear
wasn't
Islip.
Islip.
I didn't hear
Islip either.
We didn't mention Paulie, 5 top 5s this year, but they've only run in 7 of those 9
tournaments. But if you, to me, the scariest team for me right now is the Islip Wolves, because when you look race to race, and maybe again the outlier could be Buckets, but race to race, I think Islip is as talented. If they complete the contest as it's supposed to be on the first shot, not too many teams can beat them in the first 7 contests.
I agree with you, Paul. That's my pick for today. Again, we have West Sable has been putting up times in all 8 contests, and again, they've won 1 or 2 this year. 1, okay, but they've been right there knocking on the door all year. So West Sable's another team to watch. I also think, again, North Belmore with a real shot today on their home track.
Sorry, Lenny. Back to the Islip Wolves, 2nd at Lindy, 3rd in Merrick, 2nd at Selden, 3rd at the Hunter. So we're 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, 3rd. Couple misses, 6th place finish at the county and CI, but then 2nd again at Hempstead with 21 points. Now here's the stat I'll give you about Islip. In the history of the state drill, we talk about most consecutive top 5 finishes overall without a state drill championship. Islip has 6 right now, and that is 2nd place to the Lindenhurst Snails, who from 1978 to 1984, 7 state drills in a row, come down top 5 without the win. They get it in 87. So now the Islip Wolves are looking to tie, and hopefully not tie,
wait.
But that's what they're staring in the face right now.
Howie, you have a comment on that?
Yeah, the Islip Wolves, top 5, 15 to 21. That's a 6-year streak.
Yeah. Well, to me, they're probably my pick, too, as being the dangerous. But we talked about, you said getting a start in ladders for North Lindy. That's about Islip as well. Because if
More
Islip...
so. In 3-man, at least, is what I'm saying. But go ahead.
If they can complete 2 of those first 3 contests on point, I think they're going to gain a lot of points.
Right.
And that's going to set up their day, because we know they can do them as well. So Islip is in there, too. The next one I'm going to talk about, how about West Sable? West Sable! If you're going to leave the door open with 3 contests to go, and I'm going to go as far as 5 points. If you're up on West Sable with 5 points, with 3 to go, with this pump setup here, I think West Sable's awfully dangerous.
West Sable at the CI invite, right? They have, I don't know what they have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 points coming out of C-Hose, They come in second with 21. And they missed and B-hosed. So they go 13 out of the final 15 at the CI invite. They are dangerous at the end of the day, boys.
No doubt about it. And again, folks, we're hoping for a great show today. Most of us don't really, well, Rob might have a horse in the race, but the rest of us really don't have a horse in the race.
I got a little one.
We just want to be entertained, and we've gotten that the last bunch of years, right, guys? We haven't really had a runaway drill, and I don't expect that today either.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun lately. We expect this today. And then let's go to the next team that we were talking about, maybe top 5, North Belmore. You mentioned it before. North Belmore here on the home track, and they have been in the top 5 pretty consistently throughout the entire year. And you could think they could 4 times, Rob, saying if they could hit one more contest or hit a couple of those contests they're hitting a little bit better. They've been nailing B-ladder, and they've been at buckets. They've been impressive.
I think they can score in everything.
They can score in B-hose, and the C-Truck's running better than it's ever ran. So if North Belmore's another team that can threaten, and we talked about since 1969, they haven't been up there. I think they're in top 5 today.
And that would be a great accomplishment for them. The weak point might be 3-man ladder. They put it in the 6-7s. That's going to be the first contest to get us going today. If they can grab a point or two there, like you said, B ladder, C ladder, they got it. They put it in the 12-6s and C hose. They put it in the 7s and B hose, and the 9-0s in efficiency, and the 5-9s in pump. And just last week, a team record 2180 in buckets. Can the North Belmore Rinky Dinks put that all together in one day?
I think they can.
And they have the home field advantage.
That's huge.
And I think that's a really big thing.
I think it's huge. Now, there's teams we haven't talked about. Hagerman.
Wait a second. Hold on. Before we get to Hagerman, we haven't talked about CI.
Those guys.
I was looking at this. They're top of my list.
We didn't talk about it. We didn't talk about CI. CI's been the most dominant team this year. There's a couple drills they have almost won. After C ladder, the drill was basically over.
The CI Hobos are back as a favorite for the first time since, I would say, 2017 when they won it at Hempstead. 18, 19, 21. Look, when I say they're not a favorite, obviously they're always a favorite for the top 5 overall. But I don't think we had them on top of the list to win. They're number 1 in the Fab 14 today.
I don't know how they're not the favorite today.
They are a very young team still, guys, and we'll see if experience means anything with these other teams. But CI very young. Let's see if they can keep it together.
And I'll tell you what, and that's interesting going at the 3-man ladder today, because you got a 20-year-old kid and a 19-year-old kid run a 3-man ladder for the Hobos when they are a favorite, and that changes everything.
What do you got, Rob?
You feel.
I agree with you there, Twan. And just looking at their year, 4 wins, 2 seconds, a third, 7 top 5s, and 2 oops. And every team gets their 1 or 2 over the course of the year. And with a young team like that, you fully expect that to happen. So, yeah, they are definitely my favorite for the day. They put up what they're supposed to. And look out, we might have that runaway.
I think they're a little vulnerable maybe in B and C hose. That's where I think it could come back and get them. They got to hit their ladder shots to be the CI we've seen all year.
Agree.
So again, now throw in your Hagerman, your Farmingville, these other teams that are definitely going to take points, maybe even Miller Place have a big day today. Would have liked to see Patrick out here, but I guess we'll go to the PA announcer.
Honorary Chief Judge today, and I've just come to find out a 54-year member of the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Please say hi to Tim Green.
Good morning, everyone. Just like to thank everyone for being here today. On behalf of the Chiefs, Arthur White, his assistants, Board of Fire Commissioners, and the members of our department, and especially my racing team that have been with all these years. And if you need anything at all, just look for our people running around here with the red shirts on. We've got plenty of food for you, plenty of beverage, and it's nice to see a crowd here. So enjoy yourself. And just a little something on the Rinky Dinks. We started roughly about 1935 and have built from there. Now I know a lot of people wonder where we got the name Rinky Dinks from. For the old timers that remember the Winnie Winkle comic strip, and there were 2 twins, a boy and a girl, and they had a clubhouse in the backyard that was called the Rinky Dink Clubhouse. Well, we were fortunate enough to get a hold of the owner of the comic strip, and he let us use the name. Only we changed the clubhouse to an outhouse. So there's plenty of outhouses out there today, so feel free to use them. At this time, we're going to have the Star Spangled Banner.
Would you like to do it, Chris? Yeah, I'm going to sing. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Tim. We appreciate you, your department, and the racing team for setting up this incredible day and weekend ahead of us. At this time, I ask that you all kindly please rise. Remove your caps. Place your hand over your heart, facing our nation's colors. Our national anthem today will be performed by Miss Sinead Pierce.
Oh, say, can you say by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great job. Thank you, Sinead. That was beautiful. As always, I ask that you all please remain standing for a moment of silence to honor all of those within the fire department and drill team community we've lost since our last meeting in 2021. As always, we also remember our veterans, both past and present, for their personal sacrifices so that we may join here together as a family of a sport we love under the umbrella of freedom. A moment of silence, please. Thank you. Okay, Billy, turn on the lights. It's race time in Merrick, and we're going to crown a champion.
All right, everybody. So we're about to get started here with three-man ladder. They're going to clear out the arch here a little bit. That was a great rendition of our national anthem.
Goosebumps, my man. And it is race time, state drill. We are live on top of the arch. I'm Twan Simone. Rob Noonan and I are going to bring you some three-man ladder action. We got Paulie on the backup.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out for a little while, guys. Let's enjoy this first race. But look at the bright colors out there, right?
Yeah.
All the teams' jerseys, all the tents. What a beautiful scene today. Enjoy the show.
Okay.
All right, guys. So as we look out on the track, we've got three-man ladder teams all the way back to the C ladder line. Not something we've seen a lot of over the last couple of years, Twan. It's really good to see.
It's got me. You got me? I don't have the red anymore.
Yes.
So.
Really, really cool to see, man. And look, if you have not run three-man ladder in the state drill, I'm sorry, I'm a little biased here, but you haven't raced this event, especially if your team is a favorite. You need these points. It is a complete mental game. Not only do you have to be physically able to run this contest. I'm sorry, am I going in and out?
Yeah.
Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Twan was giving us his little background in that three-man ladder contest. Twan, my first 10 years with the Flukes, I ran first man. You know, the second and third man are always the guys that you feel a lot more pressure, or supposed to feel a lot more pressure. But I can tell you, running first man, too, nobody cares about the first man until he misses in three-man ladder. And in state drill, that's probably the worst thing you could do, because that just gets your team off to such a terrible start.
I can't agree. That was my job, too, Robin. Boy. Talk about feeling pressure, because you know you don't have it. You're not supposed to have any, right?
You need to have ice in your veins to run this contest. Just to check. Can you hear me in your headset, boys?
I got you now.
You got
Let's
me
go.
now? Okay, thanks,
All right, guys, let's do it.
Currently
All
held
right.
by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
What do we hope?
Overtime in this event is 10 seconds. The first team through the lights for today's New York State Championship will be number 1, the Belmore Ball Breakers.
So 20, not a host, but a hometown team here. This is their home track.
So what we're looking for, give a little history here. Three-man ladder in the state drill. West Sayville 14 overall wins. Central Islip 9. Hempstead 7. Yellow Hornets.
And we're off. State drill has officially begun, everybody. We've got all 3 climbers on. Second man kind of gets in and just has a little bit of a stop. They're literally just walking up the ladder to complete the shot here. But we're underway.
We are underway, and here's what we're looking for in the three-man ladder
Time for
contest.
Belmore, 9.92. 9.92.
You got the CI Hobos, one of your favorites today. They're going to be running at the back of the pack. The Hobos are number 40 on the line, right? The Hobos and the Wolves are the only 2 teams to put it in the 6'3" range. West Sayville's put it in the 640s. Hagerman and Spencerport have put it in the 650s. After that, there's about 10 to 12 teams that have gone 670 or slower. So if CI Islip, West Sayville, Hagerman, or Spencerport don't put up their shot, we're looking at some of these other teams like North Lindy might grab a point, right? You might have a North Belmore. Benny and the Jet. East Islip's on the line right now.
We have
this year.
East
We haven't
Islip.
seen much of them.
Yes, we haven't heard much. I did hear he's climbing B and C ladder today. Unfortunately, Benny gets out late. Robbie, our first man, gets a real good jump, probably too much of a jump. Second man misses, but makes a good recovery. Little kind of second and third man grabbing identically, just almost at the same time now.
So, that's a team that in the pregame show earlier this year at Fatty's, the preseason.
Time for East Islip.
We were talking about
7.70.
how Benny the Jet, Brian Ferretti, how he's, potentially a guy to keep our eye on. Season didn't really go quite
Correction on Spencerport, 775.
East Islip.
East Islip, I'm sorry. East Islip, 775. Hold them up.
All right, the Spencerport Red Onions are now coming to the line, boys, and this is one of those teams that I just mentioned. They put it in the 6'5".
We continue.
The Spencerport Red Onions are the only upstate team to ever place in the New York State Drill. They've done it 3 times, 1990, 2001, 2003. You got Josh Marshall running third man for them right now. Like I said, they put it in the 6'5". Do they put up their shot here at the New York State Championship Drill and get the Red Onions Day started?
All right, Red Onions, this is an event they need. They want to get off to that good start, and they do get a good start here. Got the first man is on, second and third man side by side. Josh Marshall trying to catch him, and a great grab. That might be that number we just talked about, everybody.
Time for Spencerport, 6.67. 6.67.
I thought it was a little bit better than that, Twan, but
the grab up top was bang, bang, man. It looked real good. But look, they did the shot. They ran it out of the way. That's their 5th shot of the year, 6.6 or better. So that's basically the shot they've run all year. 6.54 is that's been their best number overall. But hey, listen, the bar has been set. The way we're running the state drill this year, ladies and gents, this is like a homecoming of sorts. There are a lot of people here who might not have chimed in that much this year. We're doing this thing called the backpack, which means like if you're in the top 1/3 of your county, you were drawn in the back of the pack. In other words, on the score sheet. So the teams running right now are teams we're looking to see, can they get those points out of these contests?
And Lyndon Hurst is off. We got all 3 climbers on. Second man kind of gets caught up a little bit, does a really nice recovery. Doesn't really slow him down too much. Let's see if they can break into that 6.
7.04. 7.04.
They had run a 6.92 this year, was their best shot. So they did not improve upon that.
Number 6.
I just have a question on the Spencerport. Has that 667 scored in every drill so far this year?
Yeah, I mean, it would have to have had because, like I said, we've only had 5 teams put it in the 6.5s. So that's a good point right there. I wouldn't know the exact number. That's a great question, though. I would think, yeah.
So our Fort Towns Training Center is owned by 4 local departments, and another one of our hometown teams, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers, on the line. They're off. We got all 3 climbers on. Second man kind of looks like he gets a little bit right. Might have slowed the third man down.
Time for North Merrick, 8.95. 8.95.
This contest again.
Up to the lights, and we'd like to welcome them down to the island.
There's a lot of things
Number
that go into
7,
play. How do you
the
feel
main
this morning when you wake up?
transit
How does your body feel? How do your legs feel? Are you able to handle the pressure? 3-man ladder is one of the most difficult events to run at this state drill. It's quiet. Do you hear how quiet it is? I almost feel like I got to go like Jim Nance right now at the Masters, right?
Silence.
Like main transit on the line. It's quiet. I mean, that messes with you, man. You don't got that B ladder, that B truck noise. It is a different feel when you run this contest at the state drill. And on top of that, it's packed.
All right, main transit, they start. I believe the first man breaks the light. Not what you want in this contest. Third man gets in, kind of gets sucked into the ladder just a little bit as he makes his way to the top.
Yeah.
Time for main transit, 8.73. 8:73.
We'll see main transit a little bit later. Pump buckets, those are more the events in their wheelhouse.
The
Farmingville Bandits, you know, they come down top 5 last year overall in the state drill, right? They come in 4th place, first time top 5 in their history. 3-man ladder this year. 683 has been their best time. So
They did have 1 win this year, Twan, and 3 top 5. So while they probably wouldn't tell you they've had the season they've wanted,
right.
They've still put up some numbers compared to other teams.
See what LBB and Justin Russo running third man. See
All
what
right.
he could do.
We got all 3 climbers. We got Justin's in. He's trying to work his way to the top. LBB makes a go. He can't get to the top. He misses the step before his grab. He tried to recover. I don't think he'd get there. I did hear Justin is climbing B&C ladder today, though. That is the rumor.
That's
and he
good
is not
news for
all
them.
year. That is good news for them.
And I'll tell you what, when you miss like that in the state drill at the top with the grab, and I don't know what the exact miss was. It looks like they're discussing the call here. It's devastating.
Did he get to the? Could you see
it
one?
hurts.
I could not tell if he got it.
It
I
was-
didn't think he
Attention,
did.
please. There will be a no time for Farmingville. Second man did not touch top rung. Rule 1301.
And I'll tell you what, just looking at the body language, it looks like LBB agrees with the call.
Number 9.
You know, state tournament is a homecoming, and I say it every year. Look at the first man right now on the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. That is Kyle Lewis, 4-club member, the second most recent member of the 4 Club, running first man.
And he's running first, right?
I love it. Pull him out of the woodwork.
Second man got off a little early, and he had way too much of the line. But we got all 3 climbers on. Third man's trying to work his way to the top.
What
Working
up,
hard.
Kyle?
And we got Kyle here on the arch with us. Good to see you back, Kyle.
I'd like to have you at more, bro.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville. 7.54. 7.
One of the greatest things about the state drill, we talk about those monkey wrench teams, those teams that can take a point or two away from a big dog. Here's an example. North Lindenhurst today, they put up a 6'5", 6'6". They're happy, right? Might grab a point or two. A team like the South Hempstead Rascals on the line right now. I've been at their practice all year. It's a merger with the Yellow Hornets, with the Merrick Buckeyes, with the Rockville Center Woodlanders, and the South Hempstead Rascals. I've been working with this team. They can put it in the 6'5s". A lot of things need to go right, but I want you to keep your eye on one man. That second man. His name's Will Schroeder. He is an up-and-coming climber. I had him grabbing 5'8" from the second line, and that's the number where you want to be. He's got it. We got Ryan Marr running third man. We got Dylan running first man. I know a lot about this team. I'm just happy to see 3 young guys out there for the South Hempstead Rascals running a shot in their state drill. Their first shot yet. They put a 6'8" in the Hunter. What do they do today?
Yeah, Chwani, you had a video of them for the other night. It looked pretty good. If anything, first man gets out just a little bit early. He gets sucked in. Second and third man misses at the bottom. He kind of got in. I almost think he got in on top of the second man a little bit, Chwan. A little tighter than you'd like.
It's all building, man. It's all part of the growth, the growing pains.
So 20, Matty Mara,
Yeah.
every year puts together a few stats for
love
me.
Matty.
So
Matty's a
he
good
went,
stat guy, my
3
man.
years. He looked at the last 5 state drills.
Yep.
The average time to win
Oh, it's heavy.
is 6:31.
Yeah.
The last 5 years.
And that number's up higher because West Sayville 649 at the 16th state. That's included in there. Since then, it's been 27, 22, 24, 35. The Islip Wolves have won this contest 3 out of the past 4 years, with the Hobos winning it in 2019.
The average to win this contest, Twan, is faster than anybody's running 3-man ladder
I was
this
about
year.
to say that.
We have not seen a 6'2 statewide yet this year.
crazy.
Not one.
632 is the best number we've seen this year, and the 25th best shot in at this track is a 632.
Think about that.
All right, we got the Boulder Tomcats. Here we go.
Again, we're still on the top half of the scorecard. You're not going to get any of those Fab 14 teams.
All right, we got a couple misses on the
until
way
the
up,
end.
guys, but looking to finish the shot here, and they do.
Sorry, I stepped on your call there, Rob. My
That's
bad.
okay.
As I was saying, these Fab 14 teams, you had Farmingville actually squeaking in the beginning, and that's again, it's the top third in each county, right? They get put into the pool of teams that get picked out of the hat for their running order, but they get put in the bottom third by design, so that we have a great show later on at the end of the day.
20, question for you. You'll know the answer without looking at your sheet.
I
Well,
hope
what's the
so.
fastest 3-man ladder time run at this track?
I actually don't know. Looking at
Come on, Twan. I'm very disappointed.
Is it Yellow Hornets?
Get Paulie.
605.
605.
Is that the battalion, Tommy? I did see Tommy.
1984 Nassau
I got
County
it right?
drill. You all right?
There you go.
605.
And that's a Tommy Abramski third man shot. I did see Tommy running around out here before, and again, that's just
All right, we got Selden first man. Really gets out way too early. We've seen our third man here and do some really nice work for Selden. You can see the improvement. He goes for the grab, and he touches it, but he's got to grab it. Everybody else, first, second man, can touch that top rung. Third man's got to grab and hold.
Yeah.
13:01.
Paulie, tell me about Bayshore, bro. I see Bayshore coming along. Haven't seen much of him this year. I do see is Frankie Sonnenberg from the third band. Let me give Frankie his due. Frankie Sonnenberg, before you get into what they've been doing this year, he is a 3-time New York State three-man ladder third man with the New Hyde Park Termites. 04, 06, 08. They take 5 points in three-man. What can we expect here?
Well, I think it's going to be tough to replicate those times. And these, this is his first time running third all year long, and I'm sure he's been saving himself up. He took himself out of a bunch of races recently. Probably resting
To
himself
run
up.
this?
Yeah, Al Pugh on the second line, and you got.
All right,
first.
so a lot of experience in that second and third man line. Let's see what they got. Al is in. He's in. Oh, Al misses kind of halfway up. Couldn't regain his feet.
Frankie's been here before. He just gave the old look. But listen, he put it at 621. I still think is a top 10 shot in the history of three-man ladder at the state drill, and he's the guy on it.
8.79, 8.79.
So as we make our way through the scorecard, we're still in the top half. We're not in the backpack yet. Which teams in the top half are potentially going to play a role in three-man ladder today? You got the Red Onions with the 667. After that, there's nothing. Now, some of you might be at home saying, "What's going on with three-man?"
If you look at the scores up there, you got Spenceport, Lindenhurst, East Islip. Those are three teams that maybe want to play all day long. Two of them are definitely not going to score. They're in the sevens right now. The 667 by Spencerport, but on the top half of the scorecard, those are your better teams.
All right, we got the call place frogs.
12 minutes.
They are ready. All right, we got a really good start there for call place. All three guys out of the block at the same time. Second man misses on his second step. Makes a pretty good recovery, but not going to be what they want or in the money. Well, might be in the money right now, but I don't think it lasts.
7.25, 7.25.
I mean, if that's going to take points today, Rob, we're going to have to go to the history books of the last time a seven scored in three-man. But I don't think that's happening today, man.
The Freeport
Once we get past Team 23, right, there's no post entries today. Listen to the lineup at the end. Islip, West Sayville, Copeg, Hagerman, West Hempstead, North Belmore, Ellesmere, Oyster Bay, Westbury, North Lindenhurst, Central Islip, Point Pleasant. That's going to be the final 10 teams or so. You heard Ellesmere in there. Again, we do the top third per area, so you might not see Ellesmere on the Fab 14. However, they are in the top third, I guess, of their area, and that's why, we have to apply the rule everywhere to the
All right,
state.
we got Freeport making their debut on the year. The Red Devils, department team. First man gets out a little early. Second and third man are kind of right on top of each other. They're going to be close. They're making their way up to the top. A little miss by the second man. Stops that third guy also. But good to see another team out there. There's kind of been rumors about Freeport all year. There's been a video of them running their beat truck. So welcome back, Freeport.
The state drill being a homecoming, especially a Nassau state drill, right? I see Mouseburger down there from Freeport, right? All the old timers are at it. It's so cool to see. You got a dead end area, dead end kid area.
Overtime, Rule 13.
I see a lot of old timer flukes over there. I see Don Mara. I see, Jackie Cloudman, Gary Canova. All the boys are out today, man. You love it. Love this state drill.
17, the Sea Breeze Indians.
All right, that's one of our upstate teams.
Listen, just a quick update for those in the Survivor Pool. There are 251 entries. We'll keep you posted all day.
Sounds good, my man. Wonder how many of those teams have the Spencerport Red Onions in three-man, holding first place with the 667 right now. Eric Munn's going to be running third man here for the Sea Breeze Indians. Put it in the mid-sevens. Can he break the sixes?
All right, they're off. Here are the Indians. All three climbers on. Eric's going. First man misses. Tries to get out of the way. Really almost gave up the body there. He jumps for the top rung. He grabs it and tries to slide on the arch. I didn't like it. A little uncomfortable.
He almost fell off the arch.
3, 7.
That's almost too much dedication.
Do you hear the crowd when there's a miss, bro? They're like, oh, you can hear it clearly.
I think they were gasping because he was falling off the arch.
Dude, I'm just saying, you got two sets of bleachers here at Merrick. It's a treat for me because, we raced here so many years in Merrick, and you don't see the bleachers on the south side. It's got that 01 feel.
There is no south side, Twan. It's the east and the west side.
All right, I think I'm at Hempstead. Take it easy.
And listen, the east side bleachers, for everybody, they're brand new.
Yeah.
They had a storm come through here in the preseason, and it flipped the stands literally right onto the track.
Lovely.
So they just got these in. They didn't have them in for their invite. All right, Riverhead, here we go. Iron Men are off. First man gets a little hung up at the bottom. All right, we got all three climbers on. Second man, a little bit of a miss there as they finish up the shot.
But And again, great to see.
Time for Riverhead.
It's quiet. You hear the crowd reaction.
880.
880 for the Riverhead Ironman. The
880.
second ever New York State champion back in 1947.
Ooh, going deep, 20.
Yeah,
I like
man. So we have North Babylon, Miller Place, West Islip. I see Seaford on the list. And again, which teams on the top half of the scorecard can get into the top 5 in this contest? And that's really the story right now as we go through the teams. You know, again, we don't have the quote-unquote heavy hitters in this contest in the top half. And I think, you know, as I say that, I'm not saying it to be detrimental. It's just, it is what it is. And I think you have to have that awareness as a team, knowing what to expect from your team. But if you can get into that top 5, run on the top half of the scorecard, maybe next year you're not in the top half of the scorecard.
All right, Tailbreakers combined with the Bucks. They're off. Get all 3 climbers on. They're really tight together. First man gets off just in time for that third man to grab. Mid to high 7, excuse me. Mid to high 7.
I like the tail
Time
dragger
for
uniform.
North Babylon. 7.78. 7.78.
North Fab logo with the Deer Park orange.
Very cool.
To the lights, number 20. The Miller Place Extinguishers.
So Miller Place is a team to keep an eye on this year. You know, B-Hose is really their wheelhouse. They've set 2 team records for themselves in B-Hose. Again, more on that later. In terms of 3-man ladder, they have put it in the 6s, but only the 6 9s. Can they put up a 6 right now when it counts?
All right, here we go. Extinguishers are off. Get into that ladder hard. Second and third man. They're chugging their way up the ladder. Nice job. I think it's going to be a low 7, if maybe sneak into the 6s.
Time for Miller Place. 7.06.
Still trying to find that second 6
Listen,
one.
gear up, boys, because we got West Islip, Seaford, Hicksville, and then we get to the backpack. Islip, West Sable, Copac, Hagerman, West Hempstead, North Belmore, Ellesmere, Oyster Bay, Westbury, Northland, the CI Point Pleasant, all in a row. It's going to be great. Am I too loud? Can the people on the track hear me? I feel like that's how quiet it is.
I did see a couple people shy away.
Let me go back to Jim Nance. The West Islip Raiders are on the line. As we approach Amen Corner.
All right, here come the Raiders. All right, Raiders approaching that ladder. First man, last stopping steps, but he's in. All 3 climbers on. First man, his left foot goes completely through the rung and almost down down to his knee, Twan. I almost could hurt himself that way.
Just hold on, baby. Just hold on.
Don't let
go.
go.
What I mean? We got a long way to go today.
There will be overtime for
Don't let
West
go.
Islip. Overtime.
He's shaking his head like, what the heck just happened?
Look at the Seaford inmates. My alma mater, boys.
Up to the
1996
lights,
graduate of
number
Seaford High School
22,
sitting right next to you, Paulie.
We already won a state tournament.
Old-fashioned state champs a couple
Racing
years
for
ago.
10 years.
Co-champs. That's it, my man.
I don't know. You're claiming Seaford. Is Seaford claiming you? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. Listen, you know, the Simone family, we live in Seaford, which is the town of Hempstead. Might not necessarily be Hempstead, but it's a town of Hempstead.
So is Tobay Beach, right?
That's right. It's
No,
town
that's
of
not
Hempstead.
Oyster
No,
Bay.
that's whatever.
All right,
But I know,
Seaford.
Joe's been working a little bit with these guys here and there.
All right, second man, way too much of that line, Twan. You have to go back to them and talk. But here we go, inmates' initial run of the year, and it's looking pretty good. Third man, did he get the grab? He does. He kind of struggles to get to that top rung.
Time for Seaford. 7.76.
The
7.76.
Spencerport Red Onions are in first with a 667, and they are about to play
to
the
the
dodging the
lights,
bullet
number
game
23,
because after Hicksville, there are a lot of teams coming up that can play with that 667. So Spencerport, sit back. I'd say relax because your shot's over.
Is
but,
Seaford
we'll see
running a
what
B truck
happens.
today?
That's a great question. They have the Bandits old, from Bandits to Inmates,
but
right?
for their first motorized state drill, I mean, a 7.7, that's not too bad.
No, not at all.
Uh-oh.
All right, here come the Hicks. Got Dougie Ches bringing up the rear as the third man. He's run a long time. Very experienced guy. Misses on his second step. Second man then misses close to
And
the
you just
top.
hear the roar of the crowd. The collective. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Time for Hicksville. 8.76. 8.76.
Here we
Up to
go,
the
boys
lights,
and girls.
number
It is
30,
time
the
for the
Islip
backpack. The Islip Wolves, one of the favorites to win the state drill today. What can they do today in 3-man ladder? Here's the run of the tape for them. 6:32 time of the year, 6:42. But since that 6:32 in Selden, they haven't completed a shot faster than 7.
Yeah, they want to get off to that good start here today, Twan. Here goes Islip. All right, they make their approach. We got all three guys on, and we have a miss at the bottom. Josh Kaysen didn't look like he got in all that clean, Twan.
That is just heartbreaking. When you are a team that needs three-man ladder and you are a favorite and you miss in three-man,
Overtime for Islip.
it is the
Overtime.
worst feeling you can experience in racing, in my opinion.
Twan, we talked about it, though. They can run
to
the
the
other
lights.
7. You just want to
Number
get off to that good
31.
start.
The winner.
You know that. Now listen, the Wolves can run all 8 contests, but you need a three-man ladder. Now, what that does, that's going to open the door a little bit for a Spencerport, for maybe even a North Lindenhurst.
Sure.
West Sayville now on the line, 6:46, their fastest of the year. Got Matty Mara running
Second man.
excuse me,
Billy
third-generation Mara family climber.
All right, Flying Dutchmen are off. We got Danny Teddy, Mike Mara, Billy Hawthorne, he misses at the bottom. Just misses on his second step.
That is what the state drill does to you, boys. I'm telling you, you could be as good as anybody out there, but when you come to this drill, the
Time for
silence,
West
I'm
Sayville.
proud of it. It is tough.
9-0-1.
And this event is shaping up just how the North Lindenhurst
Up to
Piston
the
Walkers
lights,
want it to,
number
with those 2
32,
misses right there.
The Copeg Yellowbirds.
And actually, you could say North Belmore, and you could say the Hobos. The Copeg Yellowbirds on the line right now. We got Chris Brandt running third man. Here's a team right now that could sneak in. Chris
What did
Brandt,
they run this year, Twan?
Well, Chris Brandt won the contest as the third man back in 2015 with a 6:33. The Copeg Yellowbirds' fastest time this year is a 6:79.
They need to improve on that a little bit.
You got to bring it on the state drill. And Chris Brandt, third man, he's done it before.
Definitely.
It's wide open right now.
All right, here come the Yellowbirds. All right, they're off. Looks like a nice clean start. Second man is on. Chris Brandt trying to catch him. He's climbing hard and fast.
And
Makes a good grab.
Chris Brandt handled the pressure, gets to the top. What's the time?
I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Time for Copeg.
Going to be right close.
6.89. 6.
Want a little bit more than that.
Yeah. It's second place right now. Only the second
Up to
6
the
this
lights.
far into the state drill.
Number 33. The Hageman.
I'll tell you what.
Gamblers.
Now we turn our eyes to Hagerman, looking for a top 5 finish in the state drill. They can run this contest. Their best time this year, 6:54, and they've also put it in the 6.6s once. Do they bring it right now in 3-man? They have a good host team. They could run the rest of the day. They get points in 3-man ladder. That's a huge win for the Hagerman Gamblers.
6-5 would be big for them here, even though there's still a number of teams behind them. But what we've seen go on so far.
Got Aaron Allen, third man.
Okay, Hagerman Gamblers, they're off.
No.
Got all 3 climbers on. Third man's trying to catch him. He misses halfway up
You
the ladder.
hear the disappointment in the crowd.
He
It
was
is
actually
just like that,
accelerating,
man.
Twan. He had a little bit of momentum going.
It is the worst miss in
Time for
racing.
Hagerman.
It's a devastating.
8.98.
You like to set the tone for the day.
98.
Especially if you know you can do it. This contest
Up to the
is
lights.
a complete
34.
mental game.
I'll tell you what,
West
here's a team that could be benefited by some of these misses we've seen.
Yes.
West Hempstead has
So going,
like
they-
3 top 5s this year. 4 top 5s this year, Twan.
yeah, and a 6:74. You got Joe Macerano running third man. Craig Hayes, longtime climber of the Westerners, moved to second man. You got Daniel Brom first man. As I've been down to Rascal practice, the Westerners practice with the Rascals a lot. They can put it in the 6.5s.
Today would be the day for them to do it. And here we go. All right, Daniel Brom is on. Craig, all 3 climbers on. Oh, second man. I mean, third man misses. We're having
Dude,
a lot of problems at the bottom of the
it's-
ladder, guys. I don't know,
it's-
somebody greased it or something.
It's not the skill. It is the feel. It's how
Time
you
for
feel in
West
the morning.
Hempstead.
It's how you feel warming up.
8.03.
Can you handle the pressure and get to the
Up
top?
to the
I'm telling you,
lights.
if you've
Number
never done it,
35.
you don't know
And the
what
host
it's
for
like.
the New
It's a
York State
completely different feel.
Championship drill, the North Belmore Rinky
Big shot for the North Belmore Rinky Dinks right now, looking to place top 5 overall for the first time since 1969.
6, 6, 7, 6, 8, 689.
That's it.
704, top 3.
There you go. 679 is their best shot of the year.
All right, our host, third man gets out maybe a little early. Second man are going to be on top of each other, and they are. They're climbing side by side.
Another miss by the third man, boys. This event is opening. I mean, look at it. You got Oyster Bay. Which teams? I don't have Oyster Bay or Westbury on my list of teams I can score in 3-man ladder.
Twan, I've been looking at the ladder, and there's not anything wrong with it. It just looks a little loose. It's got a lot of movement at the bottom. When you watch them get in, you watch a little bit of movement. It's tight. It's tight. It's tight at the top. It's in at the bottom. Guys are holding it. It just looks to me like it's a little loose than most of these guys are expecting.
You throw that in there with some state tournament jitters, boys, and that's just how it goes. This contest is going exactly to North Lindenhurst's favor.
Well,
you know, Twan, it's not just how you prep this morning; it's how you prep the last week or the last month to get ready for this.
But I don't know, what can you do to handle the pressure of it, man? You know, you see like professional athletes dealing with. Look at Simone Biles in the Olympics, right? I remember Demarius Thomas a couple years ago on the Broncos dropping passes, and Peyton Manning said that was an issue he had with nervousness.
All right, Ellesmere Wanderers, they're on the ladder. First man have a little trouble getting to that top rung and getting out of the third man's way there.
Talk about Chuck Knobloch not being able to throw the ball to first base. You know, there's mental aspects of these things, boys, you know?
8.69. 8.69.
You like that Demarius Thomas reference right there? That was pretty. I remember that. Tom, it actually spoke to me when Peyton Manning even acknowledged that. He's like, look, I'm going to throw the ball early to Demarius to get the nerves out of the way. You could drop a pass, still come back and play. You can't really miss. in three-man ladder, you're giving up 5 points.
And we've seen Major League Baseball catchers that can't get the ball back to the pitcher.
Yeah,
who has the yips.
That was in Major League,
Happens.
right? No, it's a tough contest to run. The Oyster Bay Teddy's boys come to the line. They've 7-1s. What'd you say was fifth right now? That's 7-0?
725 is fifth. 704, 06, third and fourth. So.
The Lindenhurst Snails have their fingers crossed and their lucky rabbit foot out.
All right. Teddy's boys are off. Third man, a lot of choppy steps as he's making his way up to the ladder as he got.
Guys, I don't want to have
Not
to
gonna
say
be
it, but the last time we saw a 7 take points in the state drill,
Time for Oyster Bay. 7.
Please don't let it happen.
5-4. 7.54.
we have to go back to 1975. The fifth place time was a 7:05.
Number 30.
How many more sixes do we need?
Three.
You need 3 more?
We need 3 more.
You know
And
what
there's 4
el-
teams left.
You know what else this does?
Has Westbury run a 6 this year?
I know. If you blow your shot, you go back to the pit and you're like, man, we could have run a 7 flat. What the
I know.
heck? What are we
That's
doing?
yeah, and that's the mental game, bro. Westbury has put it in the 6-8s. One of those teams that could do it. They could sneak in and grab a point here to Billy Cornell's delight. Get them their logo.
All right. Westbury, doors open for
Do
him.
you think the pressure amps up like on a North Lindy right now, knowing that it's too easy right now?
Yes, I think it does.
All right, they're off. Looks like the third man got left on the line just a little bit. It's going to hurt their overall time, but he's trying to make it up on the ladder.
Ooh,
right.
I'll tell you what, man.
Tell you what,
Is that a
do you give him
grab?
that grab?
I've done that before,
Do you
man.
give him that grab?
I think I don't think he lost contact with it. If I was the official, he gets the time, but it was close.
You're an old third man, Twan. You're always giving the benefit of the doubt.
8.76.
Second place.
So what do we got? 667 special.
Billy Cornell's jumping around
687.
somewhere.
And your 2021 New York State Drill Team champions, the North
The
Lindenhurst.
North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers come to the line, and this is exactly the situation they were hoping for. If they run a 667, 666, they're in first place. They run a 685. That's their best shot of the year. They can run every single contest heavy. This is probably their weakest. Imagine they get
Clean
3 points,
shot.
4
Yeah,
points right now.
They need a clean shot. Anybody right now needs a clean shot these last
Yeah, all
three.
they got to do is be clean. And here we go. Piston Knockers. First man's on. Second and third man. Ducky has a miss, but he has a quick recovery. Will it be enough? Not going to be enough to be in the 6s, guys. Maybe it catches one of those 7-0s, depending on the
Time for North
on the button.
Lindenhurst. 7.24.
Ew.
7.
And that is a missed
24.
opportunity for the Piston Knockers, but
Up to the lights.
7 more to go, and they are heavy in all 7.
So you're CI. You come up here
Yeah.
with a 667. You run 6.3s all year round. Do you dial it back?
No, I don't. Well, that's a great question, but I'll tell you what. We've spoken about how you need to have ice in your veins to run 3-man ladder at the state drill. Eric Miller comes to the line, third man for the Hobos. Eric Miller does not need to have ice in his veins, and that's because ice has Eric Miller in its veins. Eric Miller on the line, 6:32 so far this year. He ran a 6:24 as the third man. This is a young Hobo team, and they have a shot to win the state drill today. Pressure 3-man ladder.
And they are off. Eric gets a little jump as the third man, but I know Richie Arnett in front of him's got the wheels to make that up, and they got a great climb going. No problem there. First place by a long
Hobo Nation going crazy.
Long way.
Huge 5 points for the CI Hobos.
Time for Central Islip. 6.56.
So, Twan, what is Point Pleasant, our last team? What have they run this year?
Yeah, Point Pleasant.
Can they get into the sixes?
Believe it or not, Rob, they have not put it in the sixes this year. They've 722. The Point Pleasant Pea Pickers have a chance to come top 5 today. Only one upstate team has ever done it. Spencerport. Do the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers, the Pea Quad, can they do it? What's fifth place?
Right now, 704 by Lindenhurst.
And that's the last 7? 4 sixes?
4 sixes and a 7.
There's a 7 score for the first time since 1975. I hope
my
not.
Goodness. I'm with you, Twan.
Come on, Pea Quad.
They need this, too, with their ladder team. How as good as it is, first man misses. So we are going to see a 7.
Oh, my goodness. We are going to see a 7.
Three-man
It's
ladder.
unbelievable. And I'll tell you what, man, the big teams missed. It's just how it goes. That is a huge 5 points
Overtime
for the
Point
Central Islip
Pleasant.
Hobos.
Overtime.
As we get an overtime, just a little history. The last time a 7 takes points in 3-man ladder, I'll say it again, 1975. Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys, 5th place with a 705. That's the last time a 7 has scored. It pains me to say it.
All right, we're going to give you the top 5, and then we're going to go to commercial. Everybody stand by. Here you go.
So I got the Central Islip Hobos, first place, 5 points, with a 656. That's Eric Miller's second ever win in 3-man ladder, and the first 6-5 to win 3-man ladder since 1976. There's another piece of history. Second place, the Spencerport Red Onions are going to get 4 large with a 667. Third place, Westbury Turtles with 3 with a 687. Is that correct, gentlemen?
Yes.
And then from there, we're going into 4th place.
Copeg.
With Copeg getting 2 points. Chris Brandt scoring again in 3-man ladder. And who's got the fastest 7? 706, Miller
Lindenhurst,
Place.
704.
704, Lindenhurst Snails. They're going to get 1 point. We're off and running at the New York State Drill. We're going to pay some bills. We're going to come back with a little award presentation live on Top of the Arch. 2022 State Drill's underway. Back after this. Yeah, let's get the crew.
My name is Robert Cornicelli, and as a retired Army National Guard captain and veteran of the Navy, as well as a former first responder from the Bethpage Fire Department, I understand sacrifice. What you all give to our community, yours and your family's sacrifice can never be repaid. But I ask for just a little bit more. The Republican primary for New York's 2nd Congressional District is on August 23rd. Please go to cornicelliforcongress.com and see what I've done for those less fortunate members of our community. Thank you, and be safe.
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Get up, get on. The Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers...
As you might or might not know, we're having a raffle going today for the New York State Parade and Drill Team Captains Association. Throughout the day, it's a cash elimination of 500 tickets. We're going to be announcing the winners in between each contest. So far, the winners are, for the first ticket poll, $200. Ticket number 474, the Riverhead Ironmen. Ticket number 25 for $100. The ticket number 370, John Bon Jovi, it says. If he's here, tell him to come on up for some entertainment. The 50th ticket poll, number 100, ticket number 289, P. Picker Kim. Ticket number 100 pulled is a $200 winner. Number 64, Cola Arnold of the Hageman Gamblers. And ticket number 75 that was pulled, a $100 winner. Ticket number 499, S. Alexis. If you're here at the complex, you can go over to the media trailer and find out about getting paid.
How many people are left? Question mark.
Come on, somebody got to talk. I'm going to ask you one question. I'm over here with the winners of the three-man ladder contest, the Central Islip Hobos, Eric Miller. Eric, you get to the line. Normally you'll see some real big times up there. You see the 6'6" from Spencerport. Does that change the way you approach the race?
Not at all. Just run our shot.
So you just run your shot, absolutely. What does the 5 points mean? All year long, you guys have been at the top in the first three contests, especially three-man ladder. You guys have pretty much won it on a consistent basis. What does it mean to go back to the camp knowing at the state drill you did the same thing?
Good feeling, something we're used to, so hopefully we can keep it going.
All right, everybody. The
Second win in 5 years for him.
Hobos.
CI, 2 wins in 5 years in this for him. 5 years.
All right, we're going to go back to commercial. We'll be back with the B-Ladder contest.
Are we back live yet?
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega Sea Truck.
Chris, let me know we're back. Okay, here we are back Merrick, Long Island for the B-Ladder contest. We got Rob Noonan here. We got Twan Simone, and joining us for this contest is Lenny Gombert, Paulie Suskind.
Yeah, I think Paulie will be back up shortly.
Paulie's downstairs with the trophies right now. He'll be right back.
I'll tell you what, man, after that 3-ladder contest, you just got to brush yourself off, get yourself back out there for the CI Hobos, pure bliss. 5 points under their belt. For the Spencerport Red Onions, an unexpected 4 large points.
So, Twan, if you're a team that's got high expectations for today, you're missing 3-man ladder, how do you shake it off?
I'll tell you what, it almost, as much as it's terrible to miss in 3-man, it kind of calms you down. It gets you mad. There's nothing better than angry racing. So you look at teams like, like North Lindy, like your West Hempsteads, your West Sables, your Islips. Now they're awake. It's the shots under your belt. It's not quiet anymore. I'm telling you, the silence of 3-man messes with you. B-Ladder, different story, different feel. It's out of your system now.
You got to focus.
It's time. It's time to play.
So we got to run some violent B-Ladder here.
All right, so just again, Hobos 5 points, Spencerport grabbing 4, Westbury an unexpected 3, Copeg a heavy 2, and the Snails 1 point.
As the ball breakers lead off the B-Ladder contest, Jay Podolsky, nice long break, a little bit of a staircase, about 3 feet outside the 6. Ladder gets the arch. Nice clean shot for Belmore.
I think
there, they're just looking to be clean as Paulie Suskind jumps back in with us.
I think that's a really good shot for Belmore. You know, you're talking to Jay Podolsky, and he was talking about getting a nicer, smoother drop, maybe a little faster out of the pit down here. And I think they did it. Ladder went up straight.
They gave him a good ladder. Gave the climber exactly what he would hope for. So 677 for Belmore as Spencerport comes to the line, Twan.
Yeah.
We just talked about their 3-man ladder shot.
Before you get to Spencerport, I got to give a shout out to Largo Lou. Largo Lou's here, and he delivered condiments. Now, we have not had condiments all year long.
Somebody's listening and paying attention.
He's delivered, we got stuff from all over. Wawas, we got everything.
Spencerport's got the white flag. You got
half of this will be on Billy's shirt later.
He was sick of hearing you crying all summer.
Yeah. Well, before we die, put that in the shade.
Yeah, we'll have some, put that in the shade.
The Red Onions here on the line, ready to go. 4 points under their belt. Josh Marshall with the Old Henrys. He's put it in the 5-1s, boys and girls. Can he put up his best shot of the year right now?
Well, this truck has seen some 4s.
Many with Johnny Short. 5-7, his best shot of the year.
Here come the Red Onions. In that break, lets him go to a little momentum. Josh Marshall's in. He pedals around his second step. He's not going to be happy. He grabs that top rung with a little bit of
He's angry.
Frustration.
Angry. Pure anger and frustration.
If you ask me, I thought they could have went down sooner.
A little bit.
And I thought they didn't have a lot of momentum. And I think maybe Josh can feel that. He tried to make up for it. Maybe went a little too quick.
This is probably, Tron, you'd be the perfect guy for this, but you can't overclimb. You can't outclimb yourself.
No, you can't climb yourself off the ladder. You got to kind of take the whip, take the shot for what it is, and get to the top, man.
Wait a second. East Islip didn't run B-Ladder.
And we were under the impression they were, obviously.
And that's looking at their team summary for the year. They haven't run B or C ladder all year. Yeah.
The rumor was today was the day.
They were going to do it, right?
We were looking forward to seeing Benny the Jet this year.
So here's the team Lindenhurst. They're a benefit of that 3-man ladder contest. They're going to come out of it with a point.
Yep.
And Lindenhurst, if they're going to go down the top 5, they're going to need every point they can get. That's a big
Ryan
point.
Kinley back climbing, I hear today, guys.
All right, we got an update from Billy behind me that East Islip is running C ladder, not B ladder. Don't really know why, and it is so good. Ryan Kinley back climbing.
Lindenhurst 5 B-Ladder championships at the state drill in the history of the Snails. Top 5 overall in the state in 2019.
All right, Snails in the break. Ooh, they kind of lunged the diggers. They could have went down a little bit sooner. All right, Ryan's in, decent climb.
Yeah, I think
not exactly what they want. I don't think they got it to the ground the way they needed to.
I don't think where he let
Lindenhurst 6.00.
6 flat. If you ask me where he let him go right there, when you get off the back of the truck, it seemed like because the truck wasn't still moving and he let them go, they might not make the patch. So they lunged, and they ended up, if they went straight down, they probably
would have
still would have been good.
Only they were 2.5 feet inside the yellow, so they had room.
But I didn't think that truck had a lot of momentum. You know, normally you like that mow dumping you off the back like there, and you pull it, you rip it, and stick it. They didn't have that. They floated through the air.
Hey, guys, just to chime in quick and give you an update. 251 in the survivor pool, as we stated earlier. 148 are still alive.
That's how many people took the hobo.
Of those 148, 95 took Central Islip. The rest were spread out amongst the other winners.
No way. Copeg.
A lot of people took Islip, but that just did it.
But who would you take? It's got to be Copeg and Spencerport. There's got to be those choices. I don't think anyone, no disrespect, had Westbury or Lindenhurst.
Well, the guys from
right? Let me know if somebody took Westbury
I'll
or
see if I
Lindenhurst.
can get some more numbers.
The guys from Westbury and Lindenhurst.
I think Billy on his
They
own
might have.
sheet took Westbury. He had a lot of faith.
You know, we talk about monkey wrench teams. Which teams can squeak a point out of this contest? The North Merrick Stump Jumpers, they put it in the 5-6s this year. Now, I know some of the old timers listening in, 5-6, it's terrible. It's on my list of scores that have appeared on statewide.
All right, here come the Stump Jumpers. Paulie Wilders lets him go. Ladder's in. Climber misses on his second step. I don't know, the wooden ladder, the metal ladder, that second step's had everybody's number.
But I'll tell you what, that's the drop you would expect from somebody who practices here every night.
Time for North Merrick, 7.14. 7.
So guys, over the last 5 years, average time to win B ladder in a state
Up to
drill.
the lights, number 7. The main.
Yep.
Don't do any math, Twan.
I'll guess 25.
It's heavy with the...
To win?
Well,
Win. I'll let you, Paul. You're thinking.
I got the numbers in front of me. but go ahead.
27.
513.
Yeah, and that Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys 531 brings that number up because we've seen heavy B ladder over the past couple years. North Lindy wins it with a 506 last year. 2 years ago, the P Pickers break into the 4 club, and Point Pleasant wins it in 17 with a 510. That's Mike E. Passero. And you know, look, this is what we're looking at in the B ladder contest. Point Pleasant's got the time of the year. You got Islip's put it in the 5-1s. CN North Lindy, North Belmore's put it in the 5-2s, and then you got Copeg West Hempstead in the 5-3s. West Sayville, you didn't hear them. They've only put it in the 5-4s this year. So as this contest progresses, let's see what times come up before we get to the backpack to see who's going to be taking points in B ladder.
All right, main transit, they're off. Comes to a complete stop. Ladder team gets off, takes 3 or 4 steps just to get to the patch.
I think it's another example of this track is really stopping with these B trucks. That truck, if he bails out on them and he pulls out, they're way outside the safety load.
7.04. 7.04.
Look around here, see if you see any of the drivers from that
I
backpack
see
down
'em.
here watching.
I see him.
Number 8. The Farmingville Bandits.
This is going to be a good test right here because they've been going down pretty solid all year long, Farmerville. But
And they have their climate today.
you could see main transit there. He gets into the brake, and then he's holding it and hope the truck will get to the line, and then he has to pull out at that point.
The Farmingville Bandits come to the line. You just said it, Rob. Justin Russo back in this place where he belongs, climbing for the Farmingville Bandits.
Can he find it in one day, Twan?
And
I
that's
sat
so
around and watched all year long. Can you find it on one day?
I don't know, Paul. I was at their practice earlier this week, and it's not from lack of effort, but they were struggling with this, so it'll be interesting to watch.
His personal fastest is a 550, right in the 5.5 range. I'd be happy for the kid if he puts it up right
Well,
now.
listen to me. When that ladder comes off the back of the truck with Justin compared to LBB.
All right, Bandits in the break. Lets him go with some momentum right on a 6. Justin's in. Oh, just before his grab, he has a little miss. He looked like he didn't catch the whip, though. He was struggling every step.
I don't think there was a whip.
He was pulling himself up, Paulie.
7.40. 7.
I don't think there was a whip. You know, they got off the back of the truck. That truck had great momentum through the patch. They get off, they put it in the ground, but it's stuck like a dagger, and it never went to the arch.
And you get dropped like that, Paul, you would like to have a whip. There should have been a whip there that the climber could catch. Use
now
that momentum.
But now think about this. All year long, you race with LBB. LBB's probably got to be, what, 100 pounds lighter than Justin. Think about it.
Big difference.
And the ladder comes off the back of the truck differently. It's a lot harder. The diggers, they can't pull the ladder with a guy that's 100 pounds more if they're not used to it. That ladder just stuck right in the ground, and that was it.
You talk about polar opposites in body sizes. Not that Justin's heavy, but Justin's tall and well-built, and LBB's a little shorter and a lot more slight.
So we haven't seen that 4 this year, Twan.
No, we've seen 2.50, I think, from Point Pleasant. No 4 yet. Last time we hear an 01, right? The heaviest B ladder day in the history of racing, where a 5.11 took 5th place and a 5.15 didn't score. Of course, it's not about that today. We're here 21 years later. It's about, just the 2022 teams. You got the South Hempstead Rascals on the line right now with the Yellow Hornets B truck. I wouldn't expect much here. It's just more get to the top, still working out of kinks.
All right, Rascals in the break. Holds it, Ladder's in the ground. One of the diggers rolls off, but Clymer did a nice job of staying with it as the ladder walked on him a little bit.
So that's Ryan Marr, Tommy Marr's son climbing. You got Benny Casello throwing, right?
6 points.
Benny, one of those iron men of racing. He's been around for multiple decades.
I mean, one of a few guys out here to have been off the back of the truck at the last stage. Oh, no, actually, no, the Rascals didn't race that day. They raced all year. They didn't race in the state drill in 01.
Really?
They did. I remember, you remember Joe Hunter and the guys up in the stands drinking that day, hanging out. I don't remember the reason why. Maybe something with the academy or something, somebody going away. I don't remember the reason why the Rascals.
So that run right there was a perfect example. If all 666, the devil time.
Yeah.
If all 4 guys aren't working together at the bottom when they get off the back of the truck, perfect example of that ladder starts to walk, and it definitely throws off the climber a little bit. He struggled to get through it, even though he did 666 last time.
So
Here comes Selden.
We'll see what the Rascals can do next year. Eamon Mayella, I think it's how you say your last name, Eamon. Sorry, I do it all the time to you, buddy. But he's our thrower. He hurt himself. He's been out. Next year, I look forward to having him back so we can move Benny back to digging or maybe even get Will involved.
Selden slowpokes.
All right, here comes Selden. Roll it off the line. In the break, going to be deep. They're going to keep it in. No, it's going to be outside the safety zone. They are going to get a no time.
Now, if you ask me, Rob, that truck just didn't look like it broke down.
There will be a
Not at all.
time for Selden outside the safety zone. Rule 1302.
I couldn't see the tires, but I would imagine they didn't lock up real well.
Up to the lights, number 14.
Just to get, as we're still in the top half of the scorecard, just some historical things that we can look for today. West Sayville has won the contest of B ladder in the state drill 9 times in their history. That's tied for first with the Oyster Bay Rough Riders, who also have 9. Can they break that tie today, right? Can they be the first team to win B ladder the 10th time? Now, there's an asterisk on that. Some of the records from the 50s and 40s are not completely accurate, so it is entirely possible that the Rough Riders have another 1 or 2 under their belts. After those 2 teams, you jump down to the Yellow Hornets with 6, Lindenhurst CI with 5. So just a little, the history of which teams have won, how often throughout the 7 New York State Championship.
All right, here comes the Call Place Frogs.
And the Frogs leave the line. Breaks outside the 50. Let's go with the yellow. Ladder brings him in a little hard. The climber got sucked in as the ladder hit the arch.
Yeah.
As a quick miss.
His second step, he was shoulder against the rail, right? I thought they went down great.
They
Thought
did.
he let him go in a good spot. Good drop.
Got to try and bring that ladder to the arch a little cleaner.
6:25.
Right.
You're right, Rob. And you know that from throwing for all those years. You want to get that throw where you get the momentum on those first 3 steps, but then you got to grab that ladder. You
Gotta
can't
hold
let
it
it go
back
all the way to the
little
arch.
bit. Got to give the climber a little bit more of a chance there. As maybe something weird with Ellesmere just now. They came around the side. They passed
Seabreeze.
3. Seabreeze. I'm sorry. They passed 3 B trucks. One guy running down carrying the ladder. So maybe they got lost in the line or got out late. But that's got to be a little tough.
Well, you know
all of a
what
sudden
it
you're
is?
like, all right, we're up, and there's 3 B trucks in front of us. Well, you're supposed to be on the line.
Seabreeze is coming back from the reservation. You got the Raiders, the Redskins, and the Indians back there.
And they just getting the ladder to the.
They couldn't get
to
off
the
the
rig now.
reservation.
Commanders, Commanders, and Commanders.
Yeah, correct.
3 in a row.
So they're gonna be a little rushed off the line here now.
Yeah, Rob, sometimes that's not a bad thing, man. I remember having that feeling, a 3-man ladder at a North Belmore Invite one year. All of a sudden, I'm taking a warm-up shot with 2 teams away. We all come running onto the field. 6-3, put it up.
I had a few nightmares like that.
Oh my God, right?
There's a lot less thinking involved, right? You just get on and do it.
Listen, Seabreeze 6:05 at their own invite. Can they break into the 5s?
All right, here come the Indians. That B truck is loud. They go into the ground hard on the 6 climber. Fighting his way up there. Maybe, Twan, we might get into that 5.
They are really happy about that run. That could be their best run of the year.
I think that's a 5.
5.80.
And they are happy.
580 for the Seabreeze Indians, and you gotta like how they got off the back of that truck. That truck was going through quickly, and they rip it and they stick it, and he did a nice little climb.
Is that a team record?
No, I think they ran some pretty good last year.
I had up at Point Pleasant, Paul, when we were up there.
Yeah.
Maybe not last year, 2 years ago, but they looked really good.
Yeah, they were running really well a couple years ago, and that's a good run for that.
Because I tell you, they were pumped.
Team
Good for them.
I'll tell you what, the Seabreeze Indians, we're looking at As I scroll through the score sheet here, Seabreeze, sorry for the wait, 542 is their team record in 2020.
But this isn't.
And they have a lot of shot. They have their top 5 is 568 or faster. So no, not a team record for them. But a shot that is the first 5 of the day.
These guys, that's a remade team right there. There's a bunch of new guys on the back of that truck.
Yeah.
And they're racing with heavy hearts today, losing Chris Champion.
Yeah,
this
I was
summer.
going to talk about that as well in a little bit. But here come the Riverhead Ironmen. Now, you got Mike Argenti jumping off the back of this truck. He's done a good job putting this team back on the track. But, boy, he's suited up. He looks like the Iron Man. He's been banged up pretty good. A lot of guys are struggling with injuries, but they're still coming out here and letting it fly.
Which we love to see.
The Seabreeze Indians on a return road going crazy on that 5.8.
All right, here come the Ironmen. Ladder kind of goes in a little bit of a low angle.
Hey, Kyle does a
Climber
nice
gets
job
in,
getting
does
up.
a
I
nice
tell you
job
what,
climbing.
as hurt as he is, Argenti, I have to say, he stuck that. Look at it. They got to help him off the ground. Does a nice job.
6.75. 6.75.
That guy's got a racing heart as big as you could find.
Up to the lights, number 19.
Are they making him carry the ladder? One of those,
I know.
The thrower of the climber should help out and say, yo, man, I'll carry that for
I
you.
agree.
That's all right.
I go on strike back there.
Still on the top half of the
Yeah, you know what it
scorecard.
is? Look back, the
What do you
climber.
got?
Kyle, he's one of them fluffy guys, man. He can't. Look at poor Mike Argenti. Look, oh, now he's off to the side. They're gonna need a trailer to get him to the B truck, and Kyle's walking next to like nothing's going on.
Still on the top half of the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. About 5 or 6 teams away from the backpack. 580 is the number that stands out on the top half of the scorecard. Seabreeze is going to be playing a dodge and bullet game, much like Spencerport was in 3-man ladder. Again, if you're just tuning in this year, the way that we draw the teams at the state drill and at major motorized drills where we have more than 20 teams entered, the top 1/3 in total points from each area gets put into a separate pool where the names get picked out of a hat, and that makes up the bottom third or half of the scorecard. We call it the backpack. We have a few more teams before we get to it.
Not bad.
Here come the tail draggers. They're going to be a little short. They lunge. Both diggers roll off the ladder. The thrower's doing his best to get to the arch.
Oh, boy.
I give the climber a lot of credit. He keeps climbing as that ladder is straight up and down. Nice job.
Wait a second.
Great job.
There was nobody holding the ladder. It was just a straight ladder in the air, and he was climbing it.
Overtime.
And you saw him almost lunge a little bit, man. You almost lose that ladder. It's a little scary.
Almost I'll give you guys a Firematic reference here.
Yeah.
They call that where you climb the ladder, it's straight up and down, an auditorium raise.
A what now?
Auditorium raise.
I don't know nothing about that, but I'll tell you what, that ladder was in the middle of nowhere.
Check, please.
I did it. I did it at Montauk Falls on a 40-foot Bangor ladder. It wasn't pretty.
Auditorium rage. You got that, Paul?
Can somebody take Rob's microphone, please? All right. We're not getting Buffy this early.
Come on, I gave you one Firematic reference.
All right.
Somebody here's got to be a fireman.
But just look.
We all are.
Say something good about that run. The diggers put it right to the ground, and they did it together so much that the ladder was by itself and still going up straight, even though they rolled away.
And the thrower's in a great spot. He's pushing that ladder with all his might. He's got both legs digging in.
He was playing catcher right there because that guy was about to come down. He was going to play catcher.
What do we got for the extinguishers, Rob?
Yeah, so Miller Place on the line, right? 695, their fastest of the year. Team record 619. Actually, that's 619. Excuse me. That's been their best. They put it in the 5. Well, that's the first goal of any climber. Put it in the 5s.
All right, let's see if the extinguishers can do just that. In that break, let him go with some momentum. Right on his 6, the ladder walks. One digger rolls completely under the arch.
Yeah, and that will not be in the 5s, obviously.
You know, I like their speed coming through there, but they didn't get enough, stop. You know how you got to change your weight, right? It's got to somewhere be thrown back. They just didn't get enough of that.
You know what the difference is there, Paulie?
21.
Without seeing the film, the thrower and the climber, ladder's got to be on their shoulder. Ladder was too low. Those diggers had a really hard time, and that's why the one guy kind of popped off, and he went about 10, 15 feet.
I agree with you, but I don't know if I would put the sole onus on those 2 guys in the back. That truck was moving through the pit awfully fast. I mean, when they got off, that ladder ran away from them. They didn't have time to get it on their shoulder.
When you stand up, you got to stand up with it and bring it with you.
Hey, guys, West Ice coming on the line right now. Am I going in and out?
You are in and out, Twan.
West Ice up on the line right now. We have a little bit of a lull. Yeah, can I have the handheld? Lenny, can I have your handheld, please? Thank you, bro. All right, while we have a little bit of a lull as West Islip's getting on the line, you see West Sayville coming a few teams down the track. This is like a bittersweet announcement here, but we're going to be seeing Ryan Huginen's last state tournament. He's been a long-time thrower for the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. More on that in a moment.
All right, here comes West Islip. Gonna be deep. He holds the break. They go outside the safety zone. They dug a foot underneath the line.
Now, I don't think that this could be their first B-ladder run of the year, right?
I have. Yeah, they had another no time, but other than that, they didn't run.
Yeah, that truck.
Outside the safety zone, rule 1302.
Very similar
no
to Miller
time.
Place. That looked like that truck did, or whoever Selden. That truck did not break down whatsoever. He tried to hold it.
Get back to Ryan Hugen in a minute. Hicksville Hicks are on the line. Hicksville Hicks, not too far removed with this team, where Doug Chiz, a longtime climber for them, he's got 5 shots under his belt, 5:28 or better, 5:16 his personal best. Of course, that didn't happen this year. Hicksville, a team that could get into the mix right now, just put it in the 5s. They put up 3 5s already this year, and with a 580 in first place, they put it in the 5.6s. I want to talk a little bit about Ryan Hugen, and this will be his last season racing. Today's his last state drill. 42 years old, 22 years jumping off the trucks, over 20 years throwing. He's only thrown for 2 climbers throughout his history, and there's only really a couple of throwers who could say that. He's up there in Kevin Candido mode. That's Ryan Hugen, and numerous 4s, numerous 8s. Started racing motorized after the 01 state. Kind of got into it. Didn't really have much of an idea about what racing was until he saw some high school kids leaving class to go to a call.
All right, come to Hicks. They bring it in right on the 6. Dougie's in. He's got a decent climb going.
Hey, how about that for Hicksville?
All right.
Crowd pleaser.
Hicksville not out a lot this year, but I'll tell you what, they just put a nice show on.
Time for Hicksville. 5.54.
First place shot, 5:54. You're right, Robbie. Puts it on the 3-man ladder line exactly, and Doug Chiz does what Doug Chiz does. He gets to the top very smoothly.
Number 3.
Real good job by Hicksville there.
So as we get down to the bottom of the scorecard, we got a 5:54, a 5:80, and then next up is going to be
Lindenhurst,
that's
I
6
think.
flat with Lindenhurst hanging around right there. But here come the Islip Wolves. You talked about anger before, Twan.
Yeah.
They're going to have to run with a little of something here. They got to get those points back.
Listen, we saw the same thing in Hempstead a couple of weeks ago. They missed a 3-man ladder, and Josh Kaysen had a climb and a half in B ladder, and he grabbed that 3rd rung like he was trying to break it.
So Josh Kaysen, 5:14, his fastest this season. He's put it in the 5.0s before. They need a shot right here, these Islip Wolves do. Interestingly enough, they have not won the contest since Billy Moon and the boys won it back in 2008 with a 5.03, but a lot of top 5 finishes in B ladder. The Islip Wolves have the line. This is a huge shot.
He's got Billy Moon right over the fence.
They'd love to win B ladder right now. Mikey Wells takes him down the track, lets him go. It's in. He's got a good climb going.
Oh, yeah.
I got 230 on the line. Dig the grab. That's heavy.
And that's just a pretty shot. The drop, the everything, the throw, the climb.
5.13.
Boy, that'll get your day going right there.
The average time to win B ladder for the last 5 years. There it is, 5:13.
You saw it clearly, Rob. You can't run it more textbook than they just ran it.
That is a heavy number. A big shot for the Islip Wolves. A shot that they needed. As we enter the backpack, that's what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. The show has begun. West Sayville on the line right now. They need a similar shot. One quick thing. Ryan Hugen, in 22 years throwing. He became a thrower. Here's the story. Came down to his first practice, fully prepared to be a spiker. Padded up, knees, all that stuff. Richie Quenzer was ready to throw. Mikey Merrick comes and says, nope, Rich, you're digging. Frank, you're digging. Ryan, you're throwing. And that's how it went down, and ever since then, Ryan's been one of the best throwers in the state.
A majority of his career is thrown from Michael Mara, so that's basically one guy. And when you think about all the great times, we always talk about the ladder climbers, We're talking about Michael, and we just saw Josh right there. But it takes a whole group of guys, and Ryan's been part of that group for all those years.
All right, Mike Mara takes him down. He's in that break. Lets him go. Billy Holton's on. He's got a good climb going.
Now we're doing it. Now we're playing some ladders.
That might be their best shot of the year, guys.
I agree with that. Very clean.
For West Sayville, 5.23.
By far, I believe.
That is their best shot of the year by over 2/10, Rob. 5:44 their previous. What a time to bring it out. The backpack is hot for B ladder. 5:13, 5:23. Let's go. Let's bring it. The nervous energy's gone from 3-man. B ladder's ladder.
But
It's
how
easier.
about the drop by Michael right there? Michael gets in. That truck is still going. He bangs him out hard. And just like the history of the West Sable Flying Dutchman, those diggers go right to the ground. They do it textbook. They've been doing it textbook for 20, 30 years. There's no difference today than it was back then. It shows right there. Ladder went up beautiful, right? Catches
Great-
the whip, gets to the
great
top.
climb, and that's the climb that Billy's been trying to regain.
listen-
You know, the form he's been trying to regain for all season long. 'Cause
West Sable-
He's done it in the past.
West Sable's just saying, get me to the last three contests. Get me to the last three contests. Well, that's going to be a big shot to get him there.
Now listen, so any team, that's the number you're going to have to work to beat. And there's plenty of teams left that can beat it.
This
They're
is one
gonna
of
have
my
to put it up
favorite
now.
climbers, Chris Brandt, because it doesn't. This ladder could be upside down. Chris Brandt's going to climb it.
They put it in the 5-3s.
Go, Birds. Let him go. Chris is on. He's motoring. Oh, he gets
The
tucked
bang
up
got
the
him.
ladder
The
as
bang got him.
As the lad, he is not happy.
That is a devastating miss, and when I say that, it just kills your insides, my man. Oh.
10.087.
Because you know it's there.
It's the worst feeling in racing. I said that in 3-man. I'll say it again. It'll be ladder. Climber's worst nightmare is when you know you're on and gone, and then you slip, you lose it, you bang off, you slip off. It's the worst feeling in racing. My heart is
Especially when Kope comes out of 3-man with 2 points. That would have been ideal.
Twan, as a climber, that shot right there, you see that ladder coming to the arch, you know it's going to hit, and you probably know it's going to hit with some force. Do you make an adjustment?
Yeah, you know, I had the benefit of having Kevin Candido all those years. That didn't happen too often, but I would think, you got to know it's coming. You got to know where you are on the track. It's track awareness. It's climber awareness. You know it's coming. Just try to climb through it, baby.
I thought that pang was a little extra. You don't normally see that.
You felt it.
Yeah, it was
a little abnormal, even for them.
Yeah.
Here goes Hagerman, guys. One of the teams that, if we talk about the tiers, fantasy football's coming up. You got your tier climber, your tier running backs, tier wide receivers. Hagerman's in one of those tiers where they can score. They put it in the 5-5s several times this season.
All right, here come the gamblers. Going to be a little short, guys. Going to be short. They're short by 1.5 feet. They're actually going to get the rope, which we don't see very often.
Especially by a team like Hagerman. That is a shocking miss right there. And glad everyone's, okay, that's why we have that safety rope.
I think we're going to have to remeasure the rope, guys. That one just got stretched out a lot.
Yeah, you know what?
They're getting the stick up here. Someone get the stick.
That drop right there was similar to what we've seen for some other teams, but in this case, Louis let him go. Right? He just let him go. He didn't try to hold it and bring him to the patch. He let him go.
Shades of Henrietta 2009 with Josh Marshall. It's the last time I remember seeing that in the state drill. So they're going to measure the safety rope, which is 60 feet plus or minus 6 inches from the bottom foot of the arch.
I think we're all right.
And as long as it's within tolerance, that's why we have that plus or minus rule. We should be good to go. And if not, it shouldn't be a quick delay. But what happens right now, you got the West Hempstead Westerners. They're, one of the dark horses today that I feel could come down top 5. Craig Hayes has looked as good as ever. He's put it in the 5-0s. They just haven't done so yet this year. I've been at their practices. The ability is there. 5-1s, 5-2s. They got an experienced team. So, you think sometimes you get this delay, you get held up on the line. That does mess with you. But when you've done it before, you just kind of move around. You see Craig back there. You see... the Diggers moving around, Johnny's moving around. Ralphie Nichols, longtime thrower for them. They're just kind of playing it cool right now, ready to get their white flag.
Up to the right, number 34, the West Hempstead Westerners.
So the tail of the tape for West Hempstead this year, 532, 534, and then 2 5.5s with a great deal of potential.
So your top 5 as they come to the line. Islip at 513, West Sable 523. Hicksville, 554. Seabreeze, 580. Lindenhurst, 6 flat.
All right, I'm feeling pretty confident that we're not going to see a 6 score.
You just read my mind, Rob.
We got some good players coming up.
Yeah,
I hope not.
I feel pretty confident. I've said that once or twice this season and I've been burned, but I'm feeling confident right now.
West Hempstead, one of those Fab 14 teams. And a team, honestly, that can play all day, and especially after that good bucket shot they ran last week. This is a big shot for these West Hempstead Westerners right here.
Yeah, you want to get some points early on. Kenny Brome taking him away. Lets him go. Craig Hayes is on. He's got sucked through the ladder right at the bottom on his in.
Yeah.
Not the mount he was looking for, Twan.
Yeah, it's a tough miss right there, guys. Who knows how many more years we have of Craig Hayes climbing for them. And, he's been a great climber for the Westerners, put them back on the map in terms of climbing since the days of Paul Jordan, even Junior De Silva back in the day, right?
game.
All right, so now up is your host right here, the North Belmore Rinkies. Now, North Belmore, talk about a team that can play with the 513. North Belmore, I think, can play with, especially here at the home track.
North Belmore, yeah, this current crop of North Belmore Rinky Dinks, they've set several team records, B ladder being one of them. I've called it the quietest 5-0 in the history of racing. They ran it last year at the Drew McCaffrey drill in CI, a 5:07. This year, you know, Joey Corcoran's the climber. 5:27 has been their shot. You remember last year at the state drill, I believe they got a rerun, and then they were held on the line, and they still put up a good number to take 3 points with a 5:30. I think maybe this is statement day for Joey Corcoran.
I think this is where their day starts. And looking at the scoreboard right now, third place sits around at that 5:54. They would love to beat that.
They could play with first two, man. Let's see.
Got the Rinky Dinks. Lets him go. He's on. The ladder kind of walks a little bit on him. He makes a nice job climbing.
He does
but it didn't give him the
great
clean
job.
ladder where he could just get on and go.
Man, he mounted really well, too.
Ladder kind of went right and came back left.
5.48.
So it does squeak into that third spot in front of Hicksville right there. But you're right, Rob.
That ladder did a counterclockwise, almost half circle.
And he was on that rail. But his strength kept him from going off the side of that ladder. His arm strength, he really kept himself aligned at the end.
That is the skill of Joey Corcoran. He is a name that people watching at home need to know. He got to the top of that ladder. It was a dogfight. 5:48, potentially going to grab a point, maybe, looking at the teams that still have to go. But if it does grab a point, it could be one of those points at the end of the day where you're saying the difference between fifth or sixth, or maybe first or second.
A lot of climbers would have had a hard time making it to the top on that one clean.
I can't agree more. Yeah, and you know what? We talk about gaining a point area there. Every point matters in the state drill. We don't know if fifth place in this drill is going to be 15 points or is it going to be 7 points.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's shaping up. It's shaping up with Westbury and CI still to go. All the teams that scored in three-man, they might not be grabbing points in B ladder. So we're looking at a spread out first two contests. Again, Westbury, CI still have to run. Those are the final two teams to score in three-man.
Ellesmere Wanderers.
All right, come the Wanderers. Lets him go. A little trouble getting the ladder up in the back, guys. Climber makes his way on. Has a miss on his third step.
I mean, they're only out here. This is probably
Overtime for Ellesmere. Overtime.
Yeah, so Ellesmere's running in the back there because
Number 37, the
with Ellesmere probably competing in their third drill of the year so far this year, but in the northern area, they were the top team in points, so that puts them in the back of the backpack with all the other teams from the other areas that were the top third of their area in total points.
So moving forward, guys, Oyster Bay Teddy's boys on the line. I expect a shot right here.
Steve O'Neill is their climber. Another name. He's actually been a climber for a first place shot in the state drill in B ladder. That was at 5:31 in 2018 to bring home a first place shot for the first time ever in Teddy's boys history. His best though, he's put it in the 5:1s. Just a couple, not that long ago. I know they've had some issues getting out this year.
What have they done this year,
dealing with
Twan?
injuries.
Anything? What's their best shot this year?
Consistent mid-fives. They've got 4 shots mid-5 range.
All right, so 580 right now is fifth place, so it's in their wheelhouse.
Beat that 548 at least to start, put you in the top 3.
What a 54.
That gives you a chance.
Yep, the 54 by Hicksville. It's tight right there.
Look at what we see behind us.
I know. There's a bunch of players back there.
I mean, you still got North Lindy, CI, and Point Pleasant to close B ladder? Are you kidding me?
Every contest.
The anchor team, though, right here runs B ladder better than anybody else. So we're going to wait to that very last team to see how that top 5 shapes out. Here comes the Teddy's boys. And through the lights. So go with the yellow. Ladder gets up there. Has a nice ladder. Nice whip he catches. Climber gets caught kind of 3/4 of the way.
I didn't see the mow. I didn't see the mow
into the ladder a little bit.
Gonna be right around
Time
Seabreeze.
for Oyster Bay. 5.75.
Yeah.
5.
So that'll knock Seabreeze out of the top 5. That's going to take fifth place right now. But, man, I think they want that run back.
Yeah.
Because if that's a clean shot, that's a good-looking run. I thought the drop was great.
I really like the ladder they gave him.
I like the drop where he put him.
Throw it, a dig.
Right into the ground.
Yep. Give the climber a chance to do his job.
Here come the Turtles. I'll tell you what. They get those points at a 3-man. Nobody was looking at that. They got some races that they can play today. They can play B-hose. They can play pump. Nobody thought they were playing 3-man, so they grabbed some points right there. How about here? Can they run the 575?
They put it at 6:26 as their fastest of the year, so we'll see. Can they take off a half a second? That's a tall order.
Don't you love when a team runs their best shot at the biggest drill of the year?
There's
right?
nothing better, bro.
You just saw
Nothing
Wes
better.
Sable do it. I
Yep.
mean, it's not first place, but in their minds, it basically is.
Showtime.
2/10
You
off
take
that
2/10
fastest
off
of the
your
year.
best time in,
Yep.
a ladder contest. You can't really ask for a whole lot more. All right, here come the Turtles. Fresh off points at 3-man ladder. Here they go. In the break. Just inside the 6. Their ladder. Oh, the climber gets caught in, probably on the bang. A little bit straighter ladder than they probably would have liked. I like the in on the climber there, though. He got his first couple steps. He was going. Move that shot out 4 feet, and I love to see what happens.
I can't agree more.
996.
If
99.
And I thought
I got Billy Cornell sitting back here just to know, Billy, there's a lot to work with.
Yeah.
That shot can get a lot better really, really fast.
I thought they floated a little bit. If that ladder goes in the ground 3 feet outside 3-man ladder, I think they're going to say to themselves, how the hell did we just run that great time? Because he was on and gone.
Yeah, he had a great looking climb.
North Lindy comes to the line now. They need some points, baby. They have a 5:29 to their credit. Let's give Ducky Fowler some credit. He has won, as a climber, a motorized ladder contest 6 times in the past 7 state drills, 4 C ladder wins and 2 B ladder wins. They have struggled in this contest this year. They have new diggers digging today. What can they do? Can they get in the points right now?
Brand new diggers, Swan?
Yeah, well,
Mike Haran is digging.
But he came back. He used to dig.
And Dave Shook.
All right, so they dug back into the
Shook, I
to the
believe.
experience, which will hopefully help them. Here comes Scotty Rice. Lets him go right at the 6. Ducky's in. He's got a good climb going.
Hey, they're going to take that. I tell you what, the ladder didn't go
Just
up.
didn't look like he caught the whip. It
No.
just didn't look like it had a lot of
Listen,
mo to it.
2 new diggers. You might not get that.
5.69. 5.69.
What is that? 5th place?
That's going to be 5th. Right?
Yeah, so 5:13 Islip, 5:23 West Sayville, 5:48 North Belmore, 5:54 Hicksville, and then that North Lindenhurst shot of 5:69 just edges Oyster Bay for 5th place, with the Hobos and the Pea Pickers on the line to close out. 2 of the best teams on the track in this contest this year. The Hobos have consistently put it in the 5.2s, and then you got Point Pleasant coming up after. They put it in the 5.0s.
If you look back at that North Lindy shot, Rob, I think they stabbed the ground a little. I think maybe the ladder wasn't up as much because I thought they could have went down a little sooner. 2 new diggers.
And I think it definitely shows that
it didn't
you
get
can't
that-
just switch guys and expect to run 5.0s, 5.0. And listen, you're probably doing that a necessity. We've seen them have issues with that all season, and we know they're a much better B ladder team
than what they showed
than what
this year.
they're showing right now.
As a digger, let me tell you how hard it is. When that ladder is a little lower and you have to stay up the ground, to be able to pull on that rung to give them the whip to go up is a lot harder than if the ladder's up in the back.
You're
and you
still
can
holding
just
on,
pull it
because
up.
when that ladder spears, that's when you see a lot of diggers roll.
This is
Because the jarring on their body.
This is a chance for the Hobos to give them a huge lead.
All right,
What is
Andy
Richie on that
Jackson, here he
do?
goes. Lets him go. Going to be a staircase, Richie on. That's got a great climb going.
Ate it up, 240, take the grab, maybe even faster than that.
I think it's going to be 2nd place, guys.
He got sucked into that ladder.
Be right there with West Sayville.
5.27.
Third.
5.27.
So that's going to be 3rd place, 5:27. Richie, he gets sucked in at the end, but his strength keeps him from collapsing into that ladder.
Big, strong kid, and you could just see he just can fight through about anything.
You know what else you notice about him right now compared to 1 year ago? The look in his eyes. Like he knows he's getting to the top. Last year he had that little if about him, you know what I'm saying? Right now, he knows it.
And he's not even, 20 years old yet?
Well, he can't drink over it. He can just go back and have a good time.
So that's going to make Hicksville now 5th place with the 5:54, I believe. Does that sound right? Yeah.
Yep.
5:54. So Point Pleasant with their work cut out for them here. We've seen them do it.
And Point Pleasant, they've won this contest in the state drill with Mikey Passero climbing 5:10 in 2017, 4:94 in 2019. Michael is the most recent member to join the 4 club. He was climber number 13, and he's got 2 of them under his belt.
Let's see what the Pea Pickers can do. In that break, lets him go hard. Mikey's in. He bicycles at the bottom.
This is going to be the greatest time ever with a slip at the bottom.
Oh my God! Right? It's still a 5, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good 5. Not points, but still up, yo.
5.60.
Oh my goodness! And it's another devastating miss. And I'm not saying for point play. I'm just saying in general. My heart goes out to Michael right there. It hurts when you miss like that, and they still ran a 5.60. Point Pleasant.
600ths out of 5th place.
With a miss at the bottom. So that's going to do it for B Ladder. And here we go. The Islip Wolves are going to take 5 points, and that's going to be their first points of the day. Second place, West Savo, running their fastest shot of the year, 5:23. Third place, the Hobos, they're going to get 3. They're the only team to score in the first 2 contests. 5:27 is going to give them 8 on the day. After the 5:27, we are going to go down to that 5:48 by North Belmore. That's a big 2 points for those North Belmore rinky-dinks. And bringing up the rear with 1 point, those Hicksville Hicks, a 5:54. The only team to score in both contests are the favorite today, the CI Hobos. They have 8 out of 10. We're going to send it to commercial. We're live on top of the arch of the 2022 New York State Drill. Come back for C Ladder.
My name is Robert Cornicelli, and as a retired Army National Guard captain and veteran of the Navy, as well as a former first responder from the Bethpage Fire Department, I understand sacrifice. What you all give to our community, yours and your family's sacrifice can never be repaid. But I ask for just a little bit more. The Republican primary for New York's 2nd Congressional District is on August 23rd. Please go to cornicelliforcongress.com and see what I've done for those less fortunate members of our community. Thank you, and be safe.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangroupapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Get up, get on. The Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill team.
$1 winner.
You good?
Contest to be run.
There's no
Motor hook and ladder Class C.
no ceremony.
New York State record is 8.71, currently held by Central Islip. Track record is 8.65, held by Manhasset Lakeville. Overtime in this event is 15 seconds.
All right, and we are live back.
You guys got me down there or
Yes.
up there, I should say.
Yes.
All right, yeah. Let's talk donating money. Hey everybody, I'm Chris. I'm in the trailer with the gang here, the production team. We hope you guys liked our little replay feature. I know upstairs you guys don't see it, but everybody at home is seeing it. Guys, quiet. Thanks. Most importantly, there's over 1,100 of you, 1,100 screens watching right now between YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, all over the place. If you want to give us a couple of bucks and say thanks for what you're watching, Michael, hit that tip jar. Mike, do it. Michael Kraft. There it is. That's our tip jar, guys, on Venmo. If you have Venmo, at NYSFD Drill Teams, we'll give you a shout out when you throw us a couple of bucks. If you like what we're doing here, we know you love the game. We know you're excited to see who's going to be the next state champ, so do that. But on top of that, check out on YouTube. You become one of our super fans, $9.99 a month, and you get a free T-shirt that'll ship to you right away. So that's all I got, guys. I'll throw it back up to you. But please, folks, give us a couple bucks. We'll keep making things even better and better.
Shout out to Joe Abramski for sending us a text message up here saying, hey, how can I donate? Joey, I know you're home watching. Know you got some broken ribs, my man. All-time great. I'm going to put him up there with that adulation. Hempstead Yellow Hornet member, one of the funniest guys I know. Great dumper. Joe Abramski, hope you're doing well. Up in Chester, New Jersey. Enjoy watching on the big screen all day, boys. We're getting ready for some sea ladder here. Sea ladder at the New York State Championship drill.
Twan, just before you guys get started here.
What do we got?
Make it quick, Chris.
We just added a super fan.
All right.
Go ahead. Take East Islip.
All right, East Islip Guzzlers leading off the C-Ladder contest. No B-Ladder for them. But here they are, Benny the Jet. He's in it, he's moving. We're starting this contest. Awesome. All right.
That's a good way to start the contest from a top half
How
of the
about East Islip? Benny the Jet, his first attempt of the year. It's a nice one.
9.25. 9.25.
Not bad for your first outing of the year. On a motorized ladder climbing end.
Brian Ferretti, we call him Benny the Jet, just said, hey, remember me? 9:25. That's a big shot for them after all the issues they've dealt with this year. Fastest sea ladder time at a drill is a 9:11. He just put it right in that number, only a tenth away. Great shot to start our contest. We haven't really had that heavy shot earlier in the year. I know some of you are listening at home saying a 9:25 is not heavy. Jojo, I know. But for the day, for right now, it is. It's a number that we like. The Spencerport Red Onions coming to the line. A sea truck that has seen many 8s with Johnny Short and the boys back over the years. And now we got Josh Marshall. 4 points at a 3-man ladder. The Red Onions, the only upstate team ever to place top 5 in a state drill. They've done it 3 times. 1990, 01, right here in Merrick, and then again in 03. Big shot for these guys here. They put it in the 9.3s earlier this season. And they have the course, and they're ready to go.
They can run at 9.3. They can play with that 9.25 we just saw from East Islip. So you'd like to beat that, knowing what's coming towards the back of the contest. Here comes the Red Onions. Gets off real early, about 175. Little pop wreck comes to a complete stop. Not the drop you really want in this contest.
Yeah.
Josh Marshall does what you expect him to do.
Angry
Has a
grab.
really good climb.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you could see the determination in his face, but it was all him. That truck was dead. And we all know how hard it is when that ladder comes off the back of the truck dead, right?
10.
Yep.
14.
He grabbed that.
365.
He grabbed that top rung with some anger.
So for those that want to know that are in the survivor pool, there are 91 survivors left.
that's still more than I would think. Considering how 3-man ladder went, that's more than I would have thought.
Not bad. Hey, Chris, you blew the horn before. Who's a new super fan? 10-14.
Our new super fan, one of our long-term regulars, Barry Perry, a Central Islip fan, by the way. Barry, thanks for your commitment to being a super fan. Like I said, $9.99 a month, and it gets you a T-shirt that I'll throw in the mail to you this month. But thanks, everybody. If you join as a super fan, we'll give you a quick shout-out. Thank you so much. And you get the horn.
Well, Barry's watched his team get out to a great start. 8 points out of the first 10.
And I'll tell you what, for those of you listening at home right now that haven't been at a drill in 5-10 years, you have to see the production truck that we have. There's video screens everywhere. It looks like a full-blown WWE-style production van truck. And it's awesome. And this is why we're able to bring you this action live.
And maybe
support
some
the cause.
body slams in there
Yeah,
later.
that's right. That's what it reminds me of. The old Mean Gene, film interview area with all the TVs.
I prefer
Lyndon
Vince
Snails,
McMahon,
yeah.
but that's fine.
Snails 1 point on the day. Got it at 7:04.
And they put it in the
ladder.
9.5s this year.
All right, they had a decent B-ladder shot. Missed the points by a couple tenths. They do it again. Lets them go. Diggers take an extra step. Ryan Kinley gets pulled to the right. His feet literally come off the ladder off to the right side.
Ryan really struggling right now.
Yeah. He was like doing a pull-up right there with his arms only, with his legs off the ladder. But you're right, Rob. They really took their time to get to the ground.
Yeah, they dug a foot and not straight inside the 6 foot or the 3-man ladder line. They should have probably been 2 or 3 feet before that. That extra step hurts from a climber perspective, Twan. What does that do to you?
I mean, yeah, you're lunging, you're reaching. It's taking away that bow, my man. It's not easy to do.
So, guys, I'm trackside right behind you, just past the arch. I'm going to try and get a couple of interviews here, but just looking at Ryan trying to take his shoulder pads off, he is in some kind of pain, just coming off an injury, and I don't think that helped.
Yeah, it definitely didn't help. You could, when you take those extra steps, everybody's out of sync. And then that ladder goes a little sideways, and, Ryan was trying to get to the top as fast as he could, but he climbed right off the side of the ladder.
Yeah, and one other thing, when East Islip came through, Tommy Dry with the driver, here in that 925, I gave him a big thumbs up. He says, so much for the crummy teams in the front. He used a little different words. But,
you know what, though? But that's kind of what
gives
you
him
want.
determination, though. It gives you drive.
You got to use it as motivation, right? You don't like where you are. Come out to every tournament. Get those points.
You end up running number 1 there, too. It's not so much fun. But how about this team, Main
good
Transit? 30 years ago this week, this truck was the winner of the state drill in Main Transit. Here it is for Main Transit.
comes to a complete stop. I thought he was going to let him go, and he just didn't. Climbers on, finishes the shot. You were waiting for that. All right, get out from under him. Give him some momentum. I think they were waiting, Paulie. They were off the truck. They were ready.
11.05. 11.
You know, we don't know if there's Ricky Bennett down there digging for him. We don't know if there's the new guy maybe on the back of the truck somewhere or somebody in a different spot. But you're right. I thought they would like get out of the way. Get out of the way.
I'm waiting. Go.
It's so much easier when you get that little momentum into the arch.
So, Paul, you just mentioned that C truck, right? That obviously the Bayshore Redskins C truck, 1992. You guys run a 911 that day in C ladder. Did you know at the time that 911 is like the second fastest shot in the history of C ladder and at state tournament? The Yellow Hornets come down run a 904. That's a state drill record in 1992 with a 904. So those two numbers right there, back when stats weren't a thing, because nobody kept them. But that would have been a nice thing to talk about.
I bet you a lot of teams here today will take those shots.
Oh! Farmingville had some issues there on the takeoff. So it's only preliminary, but something tells me they weren't all ready.
You know what happens? That ladder comes off, and it gets into you, you know? You don't know where the ladder hits you. There's some spikes and everything, and there's handles on
Looks
the
like
ladder.
all four guys are standing up.
Yeah.
One guy they're helping limp off just a little bit. The ladder's on a 90-degree angle facing the wrong direction on the track.
Most of that scares the bejesus out of you right away. And then you start to feel yourself, am I all right? Am I all right? And I hope that's all that's going to happen for them.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like maybe. You know, what's crazy is, and Lenny, I don't know if you were out there the other day, they put a new motor in this truck the other night. They ran it for the first time, I think, Thursday.
Is there a problem with the old one?
They threw a piston, I think. That's why they didn't run it at the last tournament.
So
they did practice Wednesday and Thursday. So I mean, they've got a handful of runs on the track.
I was looking the other way. So when he pulled the wheels?
Well, I was talking about the stats. I don't know. I missed it too. I was wondering. Were there revs? I didn't see that part of it.
It wasn't. I really couldn't see, guys. I'm behind the arch, but I mean, I'm guessing from the way they all went, maybe they weren't ready. That's a guess.
Yeah, right. I mean, because it's
they
the
made
Farmingville
it.
Bandits. They, these guys, they're a good team, right?
They made
know
it
what they're
50
doing.
They were on the truck for 50 feet. I mean, he was at top speed when they let go.
They probably fell before that, and it's kind of where
Yeah.
they ended
Rolling
up with
behind
their
them.
Yeah,
momentum.
they tumbled.
But I mean, when
So
you
I
think
don't
about
know when they let go.
it's really hard.
Or when they came off, I should say.
unless the ladder completely pulls out of the chute. It's really hard to get all four guys off. I've seen one guy fall off in the back or whatever, you know, and it gets a little. But to get all four?
Well, maybe it's possible.
Well, they're all hanging on to
feel
the
it
ladder.
going that way. You know, it's early enough to bail. Maybe it's who knows what goes through your mind in that split
Unless
second.
they just weren't ready and holding on.
Exactly.
That to me is.
And Paul, if you got maybe one digger loses it, now you got three guys hanging. Basically one holding everybody on. So.
Well, let's just hope they're all okay.
Yeah,
We got the
yeah.
ambulance down there.
Yeah, that's a top priority. You know,
Ambulance backing out a little bit, so
Yeah.
maybe hopefully.
looks like it's a lot of hope, a lot of precautionary things. A little bit of a tense moment right now here, and we're not going to speculate. There's a lot of families, a lot of members listening, but what we can see is a lot of people up and walking. From my eye, I don't see.
It almost looks like everyone
anyone laying on the
Farmingville is
ground.
walking
Right,
back
that's what
towards
I'm-
the sea hose line, which is a good sign.
Right. It's important we try to give as accurate information as we can. Again, we're far away, but from it I don't see.
No one's in
a
the
lot, I don't
ambulance.
see urgency. I don't get the sense of urgency.
They did
right?
not take the trundle out of the ambulance.
Correct.
No one got in the ambulance, so that's a good
The
thing.
trundle?
What the hell's a trundle?
Trundle.
We're learning a lot from this firefighter.
All right, they didn't take the stretcher, trundle, whatever you want to call it.
And I think that's important for the people at home to hear, especially if you have a family member on the back of that truck.
Ambulance is making its way towards the back of the track now, or they're going to do a U-turn and come back this way.
I'd have to guess that someone wasn't ready when they left that line. That's what I would guess.
And it's so hard to speculate because with the Farmingville Bandits, they are a team. You know, we're talking about they appear on the Fab 14. Was it a miscommunication? I'd love to hear maybe what happened.
Well, they also switched.
Once we
LBB
hear
back,
that everybody's perfectly okay, But
LB went back to digging today for the
Yeah.
first time this season. He was climbing, while Justin was hurt. So
Yeah, maybe he's
he
not
changed
ready.
the diggers up a little bit here too. So.
But every
But he's done for years, so it's not like
Well,
it's a new thing for
Well,
him.
the other thing too, every contest, every event, you have your call up, you have your routine, you have your
Move
rev.
that ambulance over.
Good job in the ambulance here. For the people at home who can't hear, the ambulance is leaving. Nobody's inside of it. It appears that everybody's good, and that's good news here.
Definitely.
And on top of it, the ambulance is on the left side of the track, which is important in case they're leaking oil. And I'm glad we can make some humor out of it at this point with the ambulance being on the track and
That's
now
just
leaving.
what a bad feeling right there. You know, you
Scary,
just,
man. You have shades of West Islip '94 when you see something like that, and it's not a good feeling, right? When you think
I
about
kind of
it.
think up there is probably a little bit better than West Islip, but
Yeah.
you don't want to see
Much
that
better.
anyway. But for all
I was 4 or 5 teams away, standing at the starting line, watching 1 or 2 teams leave, getting ready to dig and see ladder for that one.
We were on the starting line next.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was.
That was a long delay.
But if you you know, Farmingville comes in 9 on the Fab 14, and you just wonder, was it a communication thing? We don't know. It could be a ton of things.
Right. So, guys, I just spoke to a couple of officials.
Will be number 9, the Manhattan Lakeville.
A couple of the officials, they thought the truck really torqued sideways, like one side really hooked up, and the truck just torqued, and that can throw you. You
Yeah.
know, those of us that have hung off the back.
Well, you're right, Lenny, because when that ladder starts to go all the way to one side, you could do everything you want to hold on to it. It's going to go its own way. And it actually looked like the guys that were on the right side of the truck got pinched by the ladder. That's where they were holding their ribs or whatever.
And then you saw the ladder kind of whip sideways after it came off. And again, we were in the middle of giving some stats, a little bit of history about Main Transit Sea Truck, and we weren't really paying the attention at the start line that we would on maybe on other shots.
And Farmingville doesn't mess around on the line. When they get the white flag, they like to go.
That's exactly the point. And we don't expect to see that from anyone, especially a team like Farmingville.
Guys on the air, I'm sorry to jump in. Request from the host. They asked to let everybody know if, as you're coming into the facility, that all the parking lots are filled now on the property. So street is your only option. We got a packed house.
I think they said they can park over at the shopping center and walk around also. They were saying yesterday.
Yes, but take your chances on that.
Is there a cut through in the fence there?
Oh.
No, there is not.
Gotta walk around?
You know,
Well, there wasn't last time either, but there was after the drill.
All right, Manhasset Lakeville looks like we're ready to resume the sea ladder contest. They've been given the white flag and the track.
Running in Port Washington Sea Truck.
Is Kyle Lewis climbing?
That would
he
be
climbed
that-
3-man ladder.
I don't think so.
All right, here comes Manhasset. Takes it off about 160 from the cones. Top break.
That is
Once again a full stop. Climber is fighting his way up there, and he misses the grab.
A little shout out to Mike Ward.
Yeah.
Mike Ward throwing in this contest.
And you talk about guys that ran off the back at the 01 state. Mike Ward's one of them. We said Benny Casello from Southampton. Mike Ward, no, but Benny didn't race that day. Mike Ward, Junior De Silva, we'll see later. Chris Connell, obviously, is one of those names, guys that have raced at the last state drill at Merrick. Quenzer is off the back, good call.
We saw Junior in B ladder.
There you go.
But how about Mike Ward? I mean, Mike
Yeah.
Ward doing anything to help out his team. You know, Manhasset's combined with Port Washington. Mike Ward out here throwing.
Yeah.
I don't remember him ever throwing. I think he told me yesterday he had never really done it before. This is maybe the 3rd time he's ever come down on the truck doing it. But you got to give the guy credit. You know, where's Waldo? Where's Mike Ward today? Right there, he was throwing.
Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen, of course. You remember the days of the early 2000s. Preston Hicks and the boys running heavy numbers week in and week out. Manhasset Lakeville trying to keep it going now with the merger with the Port Washington Roadrunners, and it's good to see them out, obviously. A little bit of state drill, history. As we're in the top half, we talk about most wins in sea ladder in history. It's the Rough Riders and the 40 Thieves, 9 apiece. That leads out of the 74 state drills we've had.
Selden.
All right, here come the slowpokes. A little bit of waggle on the sea truck. Going to be a little deep. Has to stop really hard. They're just inside the 6-foot line. Patrick Swayze's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of driving down here at the pit, so he went a little deep.
I just gave some bad information. I got to correct myself.
11.20. 11:20.
11:20 for Selden.
That stat that I just gave you, those are the longest scoring streaks in sea ladder. The overall sea ladder champions, it's the Flying Dutchman with 11, Rough Riders 8, Hobos 8. So sorry to the to the stat gods there on that misspeak, but West Sayville has 11 championships of sea ladder in history.
Number 14, the Carl Place Frogs.
So no Bayshore and B ladder or sea ladder. We're going to go right to Carl Place. Skippy Lyman out on reserve duty, right? That's kind of been the issue
Yeah,
this
we haven't
year.
heard the cone time, have we, guys?
He's been playing him up over there. I just think we're not really listening. He's been yelling him
Yeah?
out.
All right.
So 9:25. East Islip still a leader right here. 10:14, second place. Spencerport.
Let off
I
our contest.
imagine the 10:14 might not stick around, but that 9:25, I think that's got a great chance.
I mean, last year it takes 4th place if you run a 9:20. It's scored for the past 2 state drills, and probably 5 out of the past 6.
All right, here come the frogs. All right, into that cone, the break. Let's go to a little momentum. Half a foot inside the 6. Climber misses on his mount. And he goes to grab a little early. I'm not going to gong him for it, but I think he was off on his steps.
We go in the truck.
Time for call place. 12.19, 12, 19.
All right, guys, I did this the first 2 contests.
What do you got?
Average time the last 5 years to win sea ladder at the state drill.
Up to the lights.
Begins with a snowman.
17, the Seabreeze Indians.
That makes it a little bit easier. What do you got, Paulie?
894.
It's a pretty good guess. I have the numbers in front of me, so
890.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And those, the previous 5 years, you got North Lindy winning it in 16, 17, and 18, winning sea ladder. Point Pleasant in 19. Islip winning it last year with an 880.
You got the range is 880 to 896.
96,
So
yep.
within a tenth and a half has won the last 5 years between that 880 and 896.
All right, Seabreeze, they're coming off a really good B ladder shot, their best shot of the year. The sea back that up in sea ladder right here, 925. I'm just thinking about that East Islip shot. Imagine Benny climbed all year long, right? How good did he look?
He
looked great.
I hope to see him back a little more next year for sure.
All right, here comes Seabreeze. To the cones. Oh, going to be a little deep. Lets him go. It's going to be a completely straight ladder. Here comes the climber doing a great job.
He really does.
He's got literally no grab at all. He doesn't have to reach out and stretch. His head was over the ladder when he grabbed.
I sure wouldn't be jumping if that ladder was that straight.
Time for Seabreeze. 10.97, 10, 97.
It makes you wonder what that grab is like on a staircase, right? They might have to think about the rung spacing there, right? Because unless he took an extra step. No, I couldn't tell, but he was way too close to that top rung for a perfectly vertical ladder.
So you look at the end of that run, and he was doing a lot of driving. That's probably why it ended up straight, because he was really trying to keep that truck straight itself. A lot of wiggle on that truck coming in close to the arch.
Yeah, a little like hydroplaning.
Yeah, Eric Munt doing a nice job climbing that ladder. Looked like a Chris Brandt type climb right there.
All right, Riverhead Ironman. Big history for the Ironman, right? Going back to the 30s and the 40s.
1947 state champs. We mentioned it before. The second state champ ever. The first Suffolk state champ.
Second official state champ. I mean, they had the unofficial ones back in the 30s that are written all over the B truck right there. Just a lot of history in Riverhead. Back in the day when Long Island was a little more sparse in population, Riverhead was a big hub, right?
Yeah.
There was nothing in between, basically Islip Town and Riverhead. Or maybe Patchogue was
Hempstead, was a big town, right? Not that I was there at the time. Or any time after.
All right, Ironman have the track. 925, 1014, 1097, your top 3.
Here come the Ironmen. Passing the hydrant, right to the cones. Gonna have to get on it. To go with some momentum. And they dig outside the safety zone. They dig a little deep, and they definitely could have put that ladder in the ground sooner. Take that extra step or two there, Paulie. We've talked about it in B ladder. We see it there where it definitely impacts their shot.
Outside the safety zone, rule 13.
Yeah, if I was me, I'd move that whole race back about 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
The way where he let him go, and when he got onto the hard break, though, I don't think I saw a hard break. I would move that back about 10 feet. They would have had an opportunity, but when it gets in that deep, boy.
They had speed getting off. You talk about Riverhead winning in 1947, right? And how the population increased. It's our 74th state drill, right? Think about that. We got 75 next year. And, and over the course of history, we've missed 3, right? 1949, 1989, and then 2020, with the COVID-19 cancellation.
Correction.
75th drill will be next year. That's something we need to take into account. And it's, you hear that number, 74 state drills, right? And that's where we are today. It's cool to be in Nassau County, and it's cool to be in a place other than Hempstead for a Nassau County state. Not something that we've gotten too often over the past 20, 25 years, maybe even 30 years. We're back here in 01, again here in 2022.
Well, you say 74 or 75, and that's an awfully long period of time.
Yeah.
But then you got these, these FASNY championships that were basically the state championship, just didn't have those set 8 races going back even before that.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing's got the history like people don't even believe.
Right, through the 1800s, I would have. Late 1800s, right? Of course.
Yes. North Babylon.
North Babylon. Had to get on a brake really hard. They're going to be a completely straight ladder. Going to be a really tough time for the climber.
Yeah, he was going to go under if he didn't stop it completely. Another one that I thought went a little too deep, didn't get onto that hard break early enough.
Yeah, he could have let him go earlier, though. I mean, they got off going slow.
Babylon. 13.32, 13.32, cone 364.
There we go.
Now up to the lights, number 20, the Miller Place Extinguisher.
So 1-9 on the board right now. 920. It's not a shabby one. 925. With Miller Place coming to the line, we saw Miller Place and B ladder. They were a little bit. They were deep, right? That ladder came off the back of the truck. I thought the truck was a really hot drop.
Yep.
He didn't really get the chance to mount. So let's see if they can make the correction here with the C truck.
Yeah, Miller Place 1060 at the CI invite. They didn't run the event at all prior to that, and then in no time last week in Hempstead. Again, we're still on the front half of the scorecard. A couple teams away from the backpack. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Start coming to your TV screen because it's about to pick up in a couple teams.
All right, Islip's actually on deck, Twan.
You
Doesn't
are.
look like
Oh yeah,
it's
no
just-
West Islip, no Seaver, no Hicksville. We're ready to go next. Good call, Rob.
See any of them.
Again, that's a case of me not looking down the street, looking at all the thousands of papers in front of me.
All right, here come the extinguishers. Making their way down, nice and straight down the track. Comes right through 150. It's on that hard brake. Let's go with a little bit of momentum. Ladder goes to the right a little bit as they dig.
Yeah, got a
Didn't dig
little
straight.
squirrely at the end there, Rob. That threw them a little bit sideways. That's why they didn't go in together.
Yeah, I think they need a little bit of digging school right there. They get off the back of the truck with those spikes way high up in the air.
11.48, 11.48, cone 382.
When you get off the back of that truck and you got those spikes pointing in the air because you've lifted the ladder off the truck instead of yanked it out towards the ground, makes a big difference. You're going to take an extra 2 steps. And in this case, they took 2 steps to the right, not only 2 steps deep.
Starting line for North Babylon, area mechanic.
All right.
So, Twan, without looking at your sheet,
Oh, here we go.
how many years in a row, state drills in a row, has a 8-1 C ladder? Do you know it?
I would have said 4 or 5. In all fairness, and I'm looking at my sheet now. It's a lot more than that.
I'm going to say 9.
Hey guys, before we jump in on the backpack here, I just want to give a quick shout out to our new super fans. We got William, Debbie Lawrence, a regular, Emily Kinley, a regular, Sean Sweeney, who's actually in here in the trailer with me right now, Ron Zebart, Joe Abramsky, all new super fans. Thank you guys so much.
Abramsky. Woohoo! Go Hornets.
Hey, let's thank them. You know, they're tuning in. They're listening to the stuff we spew.
20.
Thank those guys.
So, Paul, you said 9 years in a row and
I said
8-1?
9. Yeah.
20.
That's unbelievable. Yo,
20 years in a row.
Islip Wolves
steps
on the
to
line.
track.
5 points on the day. They only are one of 2 teams to run in the 8s this year.
All right, Islip bringing it down. You go, take some away some momentum. Josh Case got a great job.
Ready.
That's going to be 21.
Got to at least be 21.
That's going to be 21 years in a row. I'll tell you what, Mike Welton drops them perfectly right there with the momentum. Josh eats it up.
What a rebound after missing in 3-man ladder.
That's 8-7, I'm going to say.
8.74.
Wow, what was the penalty?
We'll find out.
46. It would have been a state record.
It would have been a state record.
346.
It would have been a state record.
So
the penalty.
Listen, give Josh Kaysen a lot of credit on the climb there, guys, but Mikey Welton, from cone to dig, 293. We say anything better than 3-0 is insane.
Rob, let me jump in here. I'm with the climber right now, Josh Kaysen. Josh, hell of a run. If he didn't get the cone penalty, that was the state record, brother.
It's all right. I'll take hopefully 5 points. Just want to put up a shot and let the, I don't know, just let it go.
Little struggle in 3-man, but you're coming on strong now, BNC ladder. Can you keep it going the rest of the day?
I hope so. You know, 3-man, we've been doing that all year, unfortunately. Got to be better, but just got to keep it rolling.
All right, great job.
We got to look down the track. We got West Sable
I know, we got to
coming
go quick. West Sable, 9:17 at the Gonley is their fastest of the year. I'll tell you what, that 9:25 could be a nice monkey wrench right now for those East Side Subgozers. That could play in the overall.
All right, West
state
Sable on their way
final.
down. And then break. Gonna be deep. Gonna be hot. Straight ladder. Billy Holter's got a good climb going.
I'll tell you, Billy does a great job on a straight ladder
That's a
right
pretty
there.
straight ladder. You're right, fellas.
His last 3 steps on a straight ladder were awesome right there.
And that might be the last time you see Ryan Huguenin throw at a state drill.
With penalty, 9.15, 9.15.
And that's a
Cone,
second place shot right now.
48.
9:15. That's again West Sayville. It's the fastest shot of the year. They did it in B ladder, their fastest shot. They did it again in C ladder. Billy Hothan getting to the top, and to Ryan Huguenin, congrats on a great career. Good luck the rest of the way today.
So I am trackside right behind the arch, guys, with Ryan. Ryan, a lot of talk about this maybe being your last state drill. Not a bad way to go out.
Not a bad way at all. It's been a rough week of practice. I'm 42. Every week's a challenge. Hurts every week, but I was glad I can get here and get one more in.
You got a hell of a resume. Like I said, the guys have been talking about it all day. It's been a great ride with West Sable.
I appreciate it. It's been great. I made lifelong friends, lifelong family members. Love the sport. First tournament I ever saw I raced in, so it's been amazing.
Awesome. Thanks, Ryan.
All right. Now we got Chris Brandt from Copic. Those two runs, you look at Islip. I mean, we could spend the next 20 minutes on Islip. So that's how beautiful it was. But West Sable getting their 2 best runs of the year back to back.
And that straight ladder doesn't help you there.
At all.
Puts a lot on the climber as Kopech makes their way down the track. Let's see what Chris Brandt can do. Got to put it past. Got to leave him. It's going to be deep, guys.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was going to be able to stop in that patch, man. They went on there.
No way. They're almost a foot over the line, and it was a little squirrely. I mean, that was desperation there.
Needed a little more hard break there. We go back to West Sable. I think Michael Merrick, if we got an interview with him, that last 25 feet, I was probably going to tell you, I wish I would have got on it a little bit more.
Yeah,
Take
he
it
was
away.
getting in tight to the arch, and I was starting to worry about it. I was like, is he going to make it? But he just stopped it enough.
But I tell you what, he hasn't been driving that low. And the one thing that impressed me there, he said, listen, I got to go if I'm going to give them a chance. Let them do it. They got a lot of experience on the back. He let them go, and
You gotta
all right,
trust-
they ran a 9-1. See where it ends.
Trust your guys
See where
on
it
the
ends
back.
up.
Well, you really got to look at, I mean, if you have diggers that don't go straight down the way the West Sable's always done it, I talked about this in B ladder, you might not make it into the safety area.
Right.
Those guys went right to the ground. That gave him the opportunity to climb the ladder.
I totally agree. And listen, that straight ladder cannot be fun, Twan.
It's not easy, my man. Listen, Hagerman Gamblers on the line. Hagerman, a team we're talking about to place top 5 overall. They don't have any points yet. That's not really uncharacteristic of the Gamblers, though. They put it in the 9-4s this year.
Can they do a little better than that?
Can they grab 2?
Comes hard into that coast. A lot of break. Ooh. Oh, man, the thrower got off there, and he was just holding on to the ladder. Just feet were moving so fast there, guys.
Almost came to a dead stop. Like the truck didn't get out.
I thought he went deep to the cone right there.
Listen,
I thought he was still
both B
powering
ladder
on.
and C ladder there, they had some tough rides. Those guys on the back had to deal with some tough drops.
4.50, 14.50, cone 346.
So we'll see Hagerman again later in hoses. They weren't able to grab a point or two, which I think they would have been happy with. Who wouldn't be?
46 to the cone right there,
Yeah.
and I thought
He took it to the cones, Paul. So you don't need to take it to the cones.
No, not with that
especially-
truck.
You got to give him a chance in here.
Yeah,
And John Robertaccio driving there. I bet you, once again, we talked to him right now. He's going to say, I needed to settle the truck down a little bit more. They came in that last 50 feet with a lot of speed.
And you could see he hit the hard brake, and he was doing the slide for life right here, trying to save it. It just wasn't going to happen.
Guys on the back, I give them credit. They were off the truck. It wasn't going to be easy.
Something to watch for hoses, guys. Johnny walked away limping a little bit. I think he banged into the truck.
Yeah.
Because it didn't get out. So he's flexing the knee quite a bit.
He's only got to take 3 steps.
So Islip Wolves, first place, 874, and according to my stats, that is a top 10 time in the history of C ladder at the state drill. They tie West Sable's
How about
874 from 09.
overall time, Twan?
What, in the history of C ladder?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's up there, right? Well,
We have to take a quick peek.
you got you got a lot of 8-4s, 5s, and 6s. With Islip,
Yeah.
West Sable,
In the wheelie
Lakeville.
bar era?
Yeah, exactly.
I tell you what, that was a pretty. I just keep thinking about their run. How pretty.
Big
it was.
shot, West Hempstead. They put it in the 9-3s.
All right, West Hempstead, big shot for them. Kenny Brown bringing him in. Leaves the momentum, nice drop. Craig Hayes is in, he misses on his third step.
Ladder walk just a little bit, guys.
Just not the day for Craig Hayes, man. Again, my hat's off to Craig on a great career. I've been watching him in practice, putting up 2 O's, third rung to grab in 3-man like it's nothing.
12.13, 12, 13.
I had West Hempstead picked as a potential top 5 team today on a home track of sorts. I know, well, home track-ish. It used to be there, a track where they practiced quite a bit. And they're just going to have to bring it in the final 5.
What's North Belmore's stats here in C ladder for the year?
All right, they have been running really well in this contest. 9-13 won the CI invite. C ladder at the CI invite. That's their fastest of the year. They've also have a 9-2 and a 9-4. 2 points on the day so far for North Belmore with the 548 and B ladder. This is a big shot for these North Belmore rinky-dinks.
C-Truck look familiar, Twan?
Yeah, Speedwagon 2000, rinky-dink version.
Yeah, sister of the Yellow Hornet truck. 2 were built at the same time. All right, big shot here for North Belmore.
This is a huge shot. Joey Corkerman climbing a while. See what he can do here in a big moment.
All right, here comes North Belmore, right to the cones. Get to that hard break. Mikey Bowl lets him go. Great dig there.
Oh, he misses.
Corcoran gets right before he's going for his grab. He gets sucked in. I don't know. You guys think it was the bang?
No,
onto the arch?
I just thought
missed.
he lost it,
I think
man.
North Belmore, 10.33, 10.
Man, that is it. He was 3/4 of the way on a beautiful drop with a great dig and a perfect
Did
ladder.
we hit a cone time, guys? I'm curious.
It's one of those heartbreaking misses, guys. I feel
54.
terrible right now for Joey Corcoran. It's a shot. They had it. Home crowd. You heard the crowd go, a collective sigh or, a complaint. I feel terrible for him. That is a tough miss
I would have liked
for
to
Joey
see.
Corcoran.
I would have liked to see where it was, guys. I just didn't think it was like the best climb we've seen out of a couple other, the 8.7 and the 9.1 and the 9.2. But I think it still might have been there. It was a nice drop.
I think it was going to be high 8s, if you ask me. I thought it was going to make it to
That's
the 8s.
why I was having a hard time gauging where I think it was going to
I
end
thought
up.
his mount was really good. I thought his first 3 steps were good, and then he was managing it, and then he went down at the top. But
I didn't think that transition was great for to the naked eye. I don't know if it would have been in the 8s. I'd say low 9s.
I don't know, man. I thought he was on the ladder.
All right,
I thought they went down great.
All right, we're going to move over to the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys. 9:21 is Steve O'Neill's personal best. Struggled a little bit this year. 9.7s have been their fastest of the year.
Listen, 9:25 is third.
Third.
Then we go to 10:14.
Wide open after that.
All right, here come the Teddy's boys. Approaching almost to the cones. Nice drop there. Steve's on.
It's going to be in.
I'll tell you what, not a bad climb there by Stevie O'Neill. I got him like 250, dig the grab. That's a decent climb.
Probably 4th place right now. This is a big gap.
9.41.
All right.
And that's a good time to run your fastest shot of the year. The Teddy's boys now put themselves into 4th place in the contest. The 4th time that's in the 9s or faster. You got Westbury, North Lindy, CI, Point Pleasant. Gear up, ladies and gentlemen. We're at the back end of the backpack as we close C ladder and the ladder contests at the 2022 state drill.
All right, so 4 to go. We got the 874, 915, 925. 4 to go. Does 925 hang in?
All right, so listen, guys, I am
Great
trackside once again with Steve O'Neill from the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys. Nice run there, Steve. Take us through it.
Thank you. Yeah, we knew the times that were up there. Again, the luxury running in the back. We haven't done it in practice for a little while. There's a couple of us were banged up, but all muscle memory, and it paid off right there.
Didn't quite look like you got the whip. You had to work pretty hard getting up there.
Yeah, me and Maddie, our timing's been a little off this year, but it's been getting better and better, and hopefully it stays up there and we squeak something out.
You're in points right now. Good luck the rest of the day.
I don't care how great a shape you're in, you're always out of breath after a state drill ladder shot. You hear the climbers, you heard it in Josh's voice, you heard it in Steve's voice. It's draining. It takes every ounce of energy that you got to put up a shot in a state drill. Nice shot, Teddy's boys. Westbury Turtles on the line, 3 points on a day.
10-14.
All right.
10-14, sitting around in 5th with Westbury here.
All right, here comes Westbury using New Hyde Park C truck. Takes it to about the 160. Never really locked him up. They're just outside the 6. Climbers in. He's doing a nice job. That's going to beat that 10-14 and put him in the top 5 for the moment.
What does it get in the 9s? They have not put it in the 9s yet this year.
Yes.
Westbury, 9.9.
And I got a little yell out of the climber there.
And a pretty good, pretty decent 9. Look, when I say decent 9, I'm not talking about statewide C ladder, but for them, that is their fastest shot of the year by about 7/10. Westbury Turtles already grabbing 3 in 3-man ladder with a 687. Now put themselves in position to maybe grab one, but you got Murderer's Row coming up.
Let me say this. I got to give a lot of credit there to Mike Athenas. Mike Athenas drove that truck knowing the 4 guys he's got on the back of that truck. He knew he couldn't plow it in there hard break. He didn't hit a hard break at all. He let them go knowing the guys on the back of that truck, and they wanted to complete the shot. The climber gets to the top. He looks over at me. He goes, "You think that's all right?" I'm like,
"Hey guys, one more interview down here. I got Devin Robertson from the Turtles/Termites. Great job there, Devin."
He didn't get the climber.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, that team has been working so hard. All we wanted today, whether it placed or not, was a 5 or 9. We missed in B. We wanted to make it up in C. He hit that 9. That's why he's going so crazy, because we don't.
Good to see. Thank you.
Thank you. North Lindy on the line. No points yet. This is a huge shot. They have a 7-year-in-a-row scoring streak in C ladder.
All right, Scott Rice bringing him into the patch. A little hard break there. Ducky's got a good climb going.
I got him 270 dig to grab.
Little hesitation in the middle.
So 969 or better to get in the top 5.
Which is definitely better than a 9.6.
With penalty, 9.27. 9.
Okay, it doesn't beat East Islip now. East Islip plays that role of monkey wrench. It's going to take a point away from North Lindenhurst should North Lindenhurst end up in the top 5.
The cone penalty, 47, keeps them from beating East Islip.
Yeah.
So the cone penalty, just like Islip would have been state record, affects North Lindy's place in the contest. And like you said, Rob, I thought at the end he held it just a skosh too long.
I thought he should have let him go just a
little bit more.
sooner.
He would have caught more momentum. And then Ducky had that small
Does he
hesitation
make
in the
that?
middle of the ladder.
And listen, Scott Rice is that good as a driver. Does he make that adjustment with the 2 new diggers on the back, saying, "All right, I want to give him a better shot at getting in the ground clean and let Ducky make up the rest"?
Yeah.
Listen,
gotta be in your mind.
they're that good. Scott Rice is that good that he can do that.
So North Lindy now sitting in 4th place. Again, they have a 7-year-in-a-row streak of C ladder of scoring points. Will it hold? The Central Islip Hobos, the only team to score in the first 2 contests of the day. They have 8 on the day. The Islip Wolves breathing down their neck with a potential 5. Richie Arnett's their climber. Ladies and gentlemen, he's running 872 this year. This 19-year-old kid, 19-year-old phenom, what does he got right now? With it all on the line.
Danny Jackson, little pump break, gets him in. Lets him go hard. Richie Arnett's in. He's climbing his.
There it is.
Backside off.
That is a shot you love to see from a young kid, but it's points, and that's important when you have a team that can win.
Exactly, guys. That's going to be points. It's just what they need. Whoa, it might be there.
8.92.
All right. So that's 2nd place. That's solid.
352.
You are seeing the birthplace, the birth of a superstar, Richie Arnett. I've been calling him Hobo's climber all year. Today, he's Richie Arnett. 527 3-man ladder, 892 in C ladder. They are going to score in all 3 ladder contests. That is a name to keep your eye on as racing continues.
Right now,
it's a huge day for those Hobos. They needed it, and that 19-year-old kid did what he needed to do.
If it stayed like this, we still got point on the line. They could come out with 12 points. That's kind of what they've been doing all year when they're winning those drills.
Double digits. Yep.
But what they haven't had all year was somebody behind them with double digits. And right now, Islip's going to leave here with 10.
And that's going to be
And they
good.
went back-to-back contests.
Barring a just about state record by Point Pleasant here, East Islip's got 10 points.
Point Pleasant comes to the line surprisingly, shockingly, devastatingly so with no points in their greatest contest, B ladder. C ladder this year, 906, 907. I'm hoping to see a little angry climb in here from Mikey Passero, one of the best in the state in this contest, as a climber.
All right, here come the P-Pickers. Making their way down the track, past the hydrant, takes it to about the 160. He lets them go. They got a lunge to get to the patch. Throw and loses the ladder. Mike Passaro just keeps climbing.
That is one of the greatest climbs you will ever see. You want to talk about motivation to get to the top, you will not see a better climb than that.
I've seen some stuff, but I've never seen that.
For Point Pleasant, 9.30.
Wait till you see that replay, guys.
It's going to end outside the money, but boy, he's climbing the ladder. Nobody's on it, and he's going sideways.
It's anger. It's determination. He knows he hasn't had the best day. He gave it everything he got. What a climb right there. It doesn't take a point, but one of the greatest climbs you'll ever see.
So it looked like one digger rolled off, the thrower went by, the ladder's crooked, it didn't go in straight, and he just kept plowing right to the top. What a job.
Unbelievable.
That's hard.
I'll tell you what,
it's
though,
determination.
guys,
I love it.
where that drop was, they didn't need to end up where they were. If they went straight down, they would have been a foot inside the yellow, and maybe they would have handled it just a little bit better. Let's get that top 5 out, Twani.
All right. Just quick, Twan, while you're figuring that up, I'm down here with Mike Passero. Mike, I don't know if you know, there's only like one guy left on the ladder besides yourself.
Yeah, it was a little hot of a drop, but the guys did their job. I'm glad everyone's okay, and we finished the race. So
Great athletic job. It's not going to score, but what a great job to complete it.
yeah, not what we wanted out of ladders, but we're a good team. We can rebound, and we're looking forward to the next 5.
All right, go get him in, host. Thanks.
Mikey Passero, one of the best on the state. Yeah, rough day for them. It happens. All right, so the Islip Wolves with an 874. That's a top 10 time in the history of at the state drill. They're going to grab another 5. That's back-to-back first-place shots. Second place with an 892, the Hobos, the only team to score in all 3. That's going to give them 12. They take home the Cav Trophy, taking home the Warren Horse Trophy for most points out of ladders. Third place, 3 points. West Sayville sneaking their way in, shipping away. They're going to go on to 7 for the day. The East Islip Guzzlers grabbed 2 points with a 9.25 and rounded at the top 5. On the board, the streak continues. The 42-year scoring streak of the North Lindenhurst Pistonokers now goes to 43. They get a 1 point with a 9.27. They're on the board. We'll be back. We'll see hose. We're going to pay some bills. Ladders are over. Come on back for hoses. Live on Top of the Arch, 2022 State Drill.
My name is Robert Cornicelli, and as a retired Army National Guard captain and veteran of the Navy, as well as a former first responder from the Bethpage Fire Department, I understand sacrifice. What you all give to our community, yours and your family's sacrifice can never be repaid. But I ask for just a little bit more. The Republican primary for New York's 2nd Congressional District is on August 23rd. Please go to cornicelliforcongress.com and see what I've done for those less fortunate members of our community. Thank you, and be safe.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for...
Also, the leaders of the drill after 3 contests and with the climber, Richie Arnett. Richie, you get to the top there and sea ladder. What are your first thoughts?
I'm just glad I made it to the top.
I'm just glad he made it to the top. How about you guys? You're going down, you're hitting the road. When you get off the back of that truck, I mean, you guys were probably out a little bit. Was it the spot you thought you were going to be? So much goes through your mind at that point. But were you in the position you thought you were going to give him the good ladder?
Oh, yeah. Richie likes to back a little more, so I like to give him the staircase, and he does a good job with that. So Danny kind of lets us by the yellow line, and that's usually better for Richie. So that's what we go for.
Awesome. Central Islip Hobos, your leaders after the first three, winners of the overall ladder trophies. Congrats, fellas.
And with that award ceremony, we're going to go back to commercial. We'll be back with some C-Hos.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by.
When you get to the top there in sea ladder, Mike drove the race absolutely perfect. What are you thinking when you get to the top after you just completed a great B ladder shot?
I'm just hoping for big points. Hopefully get us back into the whole tournament. That's pretty much it.
You come down, Sean, you come down, he drops you in a pit, both contests. Has he dropped you in that spot that well at any time this year, or is today his day?
He's been doing that all year. You know, some clicked 2 weeks ago with us, and we're pretty much dialed in right now. This is my other guy right here.
The partners over here, Ty, you got anything to say about that? How you feeling after 3 contests?
I'm feeling great, honestly. We just got to keep this thing going. Let's go, boys. Come on. Pedal to the metal now. Let's go.
All right, Islip Wolves, winner of the last 2 ladder contests. Cast elimination update. Ticket number 387, a $200 winner, Jim Skalkowski. Ticket.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies.
Go ahead, Lenny, you're up.
Okay, we are back live from the top of the arch here.
Top of the arch.
2022 New York State Motorized Championship.
That.
And the moment we've all waited for, Uncle Billy is on the mic.
Uncle Billy's on the mic. We have so many great announcers, and we got to cycle everybody through. We just talk over each other, Uncle Billy. But he's here for the next bunch of contests while we're waiting for. They're just finalizing the water test, folks. So if you're at home and grabbing a snack, you're going to want to get back in front of your TV real soon. For those
ladies and gentlemen, the Abraham Lincoln of New York State Fire Department drill teams, Billy Cornell.
So just to give everyone an update that played in the Wildcat Survivor Pool, we still have 50 survivors at this point. For those that are interested in CHOs, 16 of them have the Guzzlers, 14 the Knockers, 6 the Gamblers, 8 the Westerners, 4 the Bandits, 1 the Wolves, and 1 the Frogs.
How about that? So you got 20% of the people still around.
Still 50 hanging in there. So that's that. Chris, you got some business to do?
We got, my horn's kind of broken, everybody. I don't know what's going on here, but let me, my wah-wah is not working good, but we've got a ton of folks that have checked in, not only on as a super fan, but also on Venmo. Oh my goodness, this tip jar is blowing up right now. I want to give a couple of people a shout out, please. John Simone, who we're going to talk about in a little bit. John Simone getting ready to launch his own apparel brand. His family is going to do an apparel brand. We're going to give them a little shout out in a minute. John, thank you so much for the support. Emily, my cousin Emily Kraft, watching from home, throwing us $25. Thank you so much. GM Haran, $50. Thank you. Brian Christopher, $20. Amanda Miller, $15. Amanda Thomas, $50.
All right.
Wow. John Kachansky, $30.
Killing it.
Mary Rose Kelly, $10. Thank you. Bonita, Rick Batchelor. I'm sorry, I always pronounce Rick's. There's an extra T in there, Rick, and you always mess it up. But Bonita gave us $10. Thank you so much. Howard Lilly, Hop Sing, a big hundo. Wow. Howie, thank you so much, man. We really appreciate it, guys. Every dollar that everybody throws in here goes right back into our operation. As you can see, last year, one of the big complaints we had was that the cameras were a little bit iffy. So we took the money from last year's tip jar, blew it right into some brand new cameras, and I think you guys can see we've kind of upgraded the product like crazy. So Mike Schopel, Ashley Bayhan, $10. Paul Power, $50. Paul, thank you.
Woohoo!
Allison Abramski, $40. James Utter coming in just now with $100. Wow, guys, please. It's Venmo. If you have Venmo, NYS FD Drill Teams. But the other thing that you can do to support us, please, is go to YouTube. On our YouTube page, you'll see a button that says Join. You hit that button, and you can sign up as a super fan. It's $10 a month, 50% off the first month for so it's $5. And you join that super fan club. I'll ship you a T-shirt this month. So please sign up for that, guys. Again, like I said, every dollar that you throw towards us goes directly towards making this thing even shinier than it is right now.
There we go.
So I do have a couple things I want to touch base on, but Billy, I'll throw it back up to you to say something super interesting and poetic.
So I was going to tell you, Chris Murphy does a great job, and if you watch it at home, just to show you where that money goes, we got instant replay today. First time in our history of instant replay on the track.
65, 465. That is through 144 feet, 5 inches of 2 1/2 inch Saturn hose with a 3/4 inch nozzle tip. 4.65. All teams begin lining up for Motor Hose Class C.
All right, so you heard the water time. As we said, they're getting ready to start CHOs here.
Yeah, sorry about that. Just lost my my mic there. But yeah, anyway, instant replay looking good. Great ladder contest, Lanny. What'd you think?
Yeah, it really heated up. 3-man wasn't pretty, but we saw some nice times in B ladder and, of course, almost the state record in C ladder.
You just missed a couple hundredths away, and if they didn't have the cone penalty, it would have been the record. Hey, in case you're just joining us here after the ladder contest, we have a barn burner up top, Central Islip 12, and Islip with 10. Then we drop down to 7 points for West Sable, 4 for Spenceport, and 3 for the Turtles, rounding out your top 5.
Hey, Bill, sorry to jump in, but 3 things, actually. Number one, we got a report from our pit reporter, Artie Suskin. He says that all 4 players from the Farmingville Bandits will continue racing today, which is great news. On top of that, 2 quick shout-outs. Number one, like I mentioned, John Simone, one of our biggest supporters throughout the years, is launching a new small business John of the Simone family, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. He's launching a brand new apparel line that matches Long Island to a T, okay? Soundtoshore.com. It's live now. Their first limited edition T-shirts available for purchase. Light blue, 100% cotton. It's got their logo across the heart and across the back. And it's got a Fire Island lighthouse on it, surrounded by waves and sand. It's pretty sharp. You can also get stickers from them as well. But please, we're all friends and family here, and John's definitely one of those family members for us. Go to www.soundtoshore.com. Sound to the number 2 shore. Thank you. That feels like a Francesa thing. Sound Bowl and Branch, but who knew how to say Bowl and Branch, right?
1-1.93.
All right, here we go.
By
So
East Islip.
getting ready for the Sea Hose contest here.
1-2.16.
Chris taking us through it.
Also held by East Islip. First team through the lights is number 2.
And
East Islip.
yeah, that, as we're waiting for East Islip, guys, just if you hit that like button on Facebook or on YouTube, that pops right up on the screen. So keep hitting that. That expands our reach. So please do that for us, everybody.
All right, so here we go. East Islip on the line here.
Is 20 seconds.
Couple heavy shots this year. Nice start in the sea ladder. They got a couple points there to 925. Benny the Jet back on the track. Good to see him run it. Joined up here by Artie, Lenny, Paulie, the usual suspects.
We had a little information. I don't know if you got the info on Farmanville.
Here we go.
On their little spill.
They're back in action.
Yeah, Dominic's. It looks like his hand just came right off, and then he fell into the guys behind him, and that's what happened.
Ooh.
Now they added 50 pounds to the bottom of that ladder the other night, so that maybe had a little bit to do with it, with the ladder sliding in and out, being a little heavier than normal. But
Yeah, if that thing starts moving with an extra 50 coming at you, it's hard to hold in, especially where that truck takes off.
They added 50 pounds to the bottom of the ladder with the spikes on? Wow. That's a lot of weight.
yeah, I don't know if I'd go 50 off the bat. Maybe incremental. So we got a nice little drill right here.
Sure.
We got Central Islip. I know you guys talk about 12 points. Islip 10, but Islip coming off the back-to-back, and Josh down there killing himself over that 3-man ladder.
Oh. Been rough this year from the last few tournaments here. 3 times he'd like to have those things back.
Absolutely.
But there you go.
Spencerport still with that 4 points on the day. Lindenhurst has the 1. Hicksville with the 1. Copeg, they would like that sea ladder shot back. North Belmore would like that sea ladder shot back. Westbury with 3.
Hey, Westbury was happy with their shot. Good job at the bird.
So, I mean, at any moment, if somebody was to falter, I mean, West Sable just lurking again, right?
We said that, right, all year. They just hang around, in those last couple of races. They'll beat the heck out of you.
Yeah, you better get ahead of them before those last 3, because they're bound to take 14 or 15 points there.
I said, if they're within
5 points getting those last couple contests. Look out. That's for sure. Get that.
Do we have any other mics up here? This one doesn't obviously work.
I think Noonan took his with him, so I don't know.
All right, we'll try to make it work.
All right, we're on the line here. I don't know what the delay is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a hurry up and wait.
Attention, please. As per the chief judge, anybody that is not on the local committee or assisting on the track must be removed from the track, and also clear out the area by the pump house. All teams must be in the bullpen.
So as we spoke, Paul, right now you got CI with 12, you got Islip with 10, 5 races to go. So if they both keep scoring, which we know they can, that means Islip's got to beat them in at least 2 or 3 races if they go 1-2. I mean, they got to start picking up now.
As we've noticed all year, we always said, you can miss 1 race. Today it might be about missing 2. If you blow 2 races and these 2 teams are in a dogfight with West Sable hanging in there, meandering along right behind them, 2 might put you out of contention for the win. So, I mean, we've talked about that all year long. But this is kind of shaping up just as it did all year with Central Islip, West Sable, North Lindy off to a pretty difficult start. But we're only getting into their gameplay right now.
Sure thing right there. And like you said, North Lindy, we know what they can do in these hose contests. This is their bread and butter right now.
What's the survivor down to?
I just announced it. I think it was 50, Paul. And we had a breakdown of who they had in different teams. So
yeah,
as the teams come on the line, I'll let you know how many people have them.
I think Abby's got East Islip right here. She's still in it.
East Islip, nice sea ladder shot. They're going to come into play here in hoses, I'll bet.
I just was having this conversation with Jay Skidmore. Imagine, as I said to you guys on air before, imagine Benny climbs all year long, right? And he said, man, could you just imagine the drops would be better, everything. And where does that go? The way that he climbed that ladder, it looked like he was climbing all year.
He's just a natural athlete.
That's good to have him back, too. Everything worked out well, and he made it through okay. And
Well, I think they're going to be dangerous right here. Chuck's had he's had a little bit on and off the last few drills. We've talked about it. But right here, if they can get it on up top, and what's great about the track for them right now, running number 2, even though I know they don't like it, they hate this whole setup, as Tommy intimated to you, Lenny, down there after the sea ladder shot. The track's dry up here. I mean, his drop can be right on top of the nozzle, and he can get off, stopped, and put it on very easily.
where the hydrant sets up here, it suits them very well because they like the tight line here. You know that.
Well, the curb comes into play a little bit right here because that curb sticks out all the way to almost the hydrant. But Chuck's a pro at this. You don't got to worry about him. You got to worry about that cone. They got to go around the cone. I mean, right now at the start line, he's probably lined up as tight as he could be. He's going to go right over that cone.
Chuck's got 11 under his belt on this track right here. That's for sure, too.
Yeah, no, this is a great track for hoses. I mean, the water's primed and ready to go. It's at 65. We're going to see some good runs right here. It's going to start out, hopefully, with East Islip.
All right, here we go. Track's clear. They got the track. East Islip on the line. Tommy Driver doing the driving.
Robbie Shaw have come a long way this year.
A couple heavy 12s for these guys this season. 12:69 at this very track. 12:57 at Lindenhurst to start the season. All right.
That's the only thing about running number 1. Hurry up and wait. The first team gets 3 minutes, right, on the line?
It's been 7. All right, here we go. A couple revs out of the C truck, and here we go. East Islip coming at you.
Making their way. Approaching the cone. He brings it in nice and tight into the hard break. It's cone. Chuck's going to be right there. Lets him go. Stabbed that. He couldn't get it.
Yeah, just maybe a little too deep and a little too far out. A combination of it, Paul. He just couldn't reach the coupling or the adapter.
Well, that's the game going to be right here with this curb. With the curb right here, you're going to have to be back a little bit. You can let him go with speed if you're going to want that 690.70, but you're going to have to be back. You're going to have to leave him time to get over to the coupling, to get over to the adapter.
19.24, 19, 24, cone 355.
So East Islip definitely going for it there.
Up to the lights, number 3, the East Farmingdale Hares.
We haven't seen a lot of the Hares this year.
We haven't seen them today.
It's one of those newer era C trucks right here. We haven't seen it much. I doubt it has 30 runs on it,
Yeah, you're probably right.
But it's one of the latest for Bowleys, right? The second or third one from the end?
Yeah.
I think it was Farmerville's was the last?
No, it wasn't. Was it the last one, Farmerville?
Farmingville, I think so. Yeah, it
Yeah.
took forever. But it might have been the last one.
Yeah, I think it took like 7 years to build it or whatever. All right, so East Farmingdale on the line right here. They're a merger team. They got a couple of the departments helping them out too as well.
Nice at the state drill. You get a lot of different people coming out of the woodwork to come watch, and a lot of alumni from different teams, past state champions. I'm looking down at Chucky Doyle. I see my pops in the stands, Cookie Gombert, 50-year anniversary of the last Wildcat Championship back in '72. He was on that team.
All
It's
right.
good to see all the old folks out.
Did you run nozzle that day, Lenny?
Well, technically, yeah, Lenny Gombert ran nozzle. Those that don't know, Cookie's name is Lenny.
The good Lenny Gombert.
The state champion, Lenny Gombert.
Oh yeah, that one. The one with the rings.
So glad I brought it up.
He got rings. He's a state champion in a parade with Savannah.
That's right. He got a golden cummerbund.
Yeah. Here we go.
East Farmingdale. Little squirrely bringing it into the cone at the hydrant. Hard break. He's going to have room. Oh, he stumbles. And now he lets go of the hose. And boy,
that was more than a stumble. A drop.
What's wild here is the breaker man and the nozzle man have no idea which way to go to the coupling because the nozzle coupling ended up under the arch.
And they went after it.
They're like, wait a
Now
second.
they're charging.
No. Let it go. Let it go.
Overtime.
All right, they stopped.
Cone 369.
That's one of those things when you're sitting there and you're in disbelief. Like, wait a second. The nozzle with the red, it can't be way over there. It's not supposed to be there.
Number 4. The
Really?
Spencerport Red Onions.
Definitely gave it to him, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But the nozzle and the breaker, they kept chasing the coupling down the road. Like, it's got to get
Never-
tugged back. There's nothing you can do with it down when
Never
it's next to
ending.
the target.
Never ending. Where is it? Come back to me. Come back. Follow the yellow brick road. All right. So we're going to pull up now to Spencerport. Spencerport, that 4 points. We talked about how we thought that they could do it, run that three-man ladder shot, but can they get points anywhere else?
Spencerport with a 13-0 this year, best shot of the year for him. So on this track here, 12 could come into play for him. This truck moves down the track. Nice looking truck here. I like the front end on this thing. It's like a Formula One type
I don't know
car.
if I'm a big fan of it.
It's definitely original.
It's definitely different.
And we like to celebrate our differences up here. I mean, nice of you to come out of the closet yesterday at the meeting. That was good to see.
That was a very funny situation.
You walked right into that one.
I definitely did.
Couldn't blame anybody but yourself.
I know. It was great. That was great. That was very funny. I know you get. I think these things could be a little boring, and we all had a really big laugh at that, which was very funny.
Your face was redder than a ketchup bottle. And we do have condiments here today.
You could have put my picture on your shirt. Ketchup stain.
All right.
By the way, Largo Lou included wet naps and everything in there for you. He told me.
I know. I saw it. I talked to him before. Thank you, Largo Lou, for the care package.
All right, here comes Spencerport. Getting ready, and you know, Josh can hook it up at the hydrant. It's going to be about the rest of it right here, and if they can get him to the hydrant in time.
All right, track's clear. The lights are on here,
Yeah.
Merrick.
Everybody's really focused on their run. It looks like we're taking a lot of time between clearing the track and getting the truck down the track. Here we go. So he fades a little bit to the middle. Now he's starting to slowly bring it back. He brings it in perfectly when he gets there. Lets him go before the hydrant. Oh, Josh goes down. He's hurt. He's hurt.
He spun right off of it, Paul. Looked like he had it. It just didn't hang.
Just as he extended his hand, he had speed. It looked like his foot just hit that little bit of water that's right there.
He's hurting right now.
And he is hurt. You're right. It's not a good feeling. He fell, looked like to his elbow to his right buttock. Buttock injury. I thought he dropped him in a good spot, too. Too bad.
For Spencerport. Overtime.
Yeah, he was under control. He
Cone
did touch it. And
356.
even after he went down and got back to a pole, it was 2 or 3 times he missed again trying to get it on. So I don't know if he's got a problem with the thread or what.
Up to the lights. Number 5. The Lindenhurst.
We talked about earlier, Spencerport had come in the top 5 3 times in their history. I think the only team from outside of Long Island to place in a top 5 at a motorized state drill has been the Spencerport Red Onions, but there's been some others that have been really close. Dansville, I think it's 94. Dansville gets 9 points. They score in 3 races. They get 9 points, and they come in 6th that day. And that was talking to Ricky Bennett back when his dad, Joe Bennett, we miss him so much, but back in the day then, their best race was motor pump. If anybody remembers the old Dansville truck, we used to say they used to have that farm irrigation pump in that B truck, right?
And that thing could
And,
shoot.
oh, my God, they could pump some water. So they had 9 points before they got to pump. And here they are coming to their best race. They've been running 6-0s.
6-0s all year.
6-0s, 6-1s all year long. They come to the line, and an official says, hey, I think they have water. You got to repack your truck. They had made him take the hose out, repack it, and then they come up and they blow it right there on the line.
And that was a weird drill that night because it started pouring rain in the middle of motor pump.
Yeah.
So if you ran early, it was a different track than if you ran late that
Right.
day. And West Sable ends up winning that tournament, But that was some drill.
Here comes the Lindenhurst Snails. Some people might have them in COs. At the hydrant. He's off. Good room. Water in the hose. Up at the top, creeping in because Zettel's got it now. Oh, he fumbles it.
Oh.
Took at least 2 shots at it, Paul.
Definitely had the time.
He's going to be upset with himself. We hear Twan talking about climbers making it 3/4 of the way up the ladder and maybe missing and how frustrating that is. Well, when the rest of the team delivers a nice shot like that and you can't finish it, it's tough.
1:8.67. 18-67.
I had 719 on the stick.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to drop him today, I thought that was where to put him. Tommy Weckerly does a nice job putting Brennan Sullivan right where he needed to be, back enough to get over to the hydrant.
1197 water out.
Number 7, the Main Transit.
So now,
If he gets it on and hits it, he's looking 12-6, you know,
Yeah.
with a real good hit.
Cos had plenty of time up top.
Next up is going to be the Main Transit Slowpoke. So we talked about them a little earlier. Main Transit is another one of those upstate teams that has scored in state drills. Nice bucket runs a few times. I think they might have scored in another contest as well.
Maybe Pump.
Could have been Pump.
Good bucket shots they had.
Yep,
Yeah,
the
that's
bucket
what
team
I
was
said.
really good for a while. Yeah, so that day, Dansville, going to Pump, Dansville has 7 points. They'd scored in 3-man BHOs and efficiency. 821 in BHOs that day up there in Main Transit. And then the one I saw that was, to me, the one I never knew about was, I think, 69. And this is a northern team. Some northern teams have scored. I know Ilion has scored in the state tournament. Copenhagen had scored in the state. If you go back, the Norwood Racketeers have scored in the state tournament.
Racketeers.
But the Holland Patton Old Timers, 1969, scored 9 points. They come in 6th place. I think they come in 2nd in C-Hose. They come in 3rd in C-Ladder. They had some great climber at the time. We'll watch Main Transit right here.
All right.
He fades out to the middle, but now he's bringing it back at the hydrant. Let's see if he gives him room. He's going to give him about 25 feet. He gets the water in the hose. Up at the top there, they had broken nozzle. Now he gets it on. And he hits a target. How about that?
Oh, nice through that hose right there.
He really did.
Mike Carl, nice job driving him there.
So this is going to be our first solid completion of the
Time for Main
contest.
Transit. 13.82.
1382. That's got to be up there with maybe one of their best times of the year.
1382, and that wasn't a fast run. It's a good 13.
Up to the lights.
That water's cranking through the
Number
hose.
8, the Farmingville Bandits.
Yeah, so in 69, the Holland Patton Old Timers, they get 7 points. They take 2nd in C-Hose. 3rd in C-Ladder. 7 points, 6th on the day. You wouldn't think that. So, that's as close as one of the northern teams has come, of which we only have one here today. Ellesmere representing the northern area today. And now we're going to go to Farmerville. So it's good to see Farmerville's going to come right back out here and go at it. Some of those guys are in this race that were in that one that they took the little spill on.
I'm
Everybody's
trying to
okay.
think at least 2. The Russo brothers. Eddie wasn't in it. Trying to think of who anchors here. I'm at a loss.
Well, they get the motor in the truck the other
LBB.
night. I mean,
LBB's the anchor man here. He was on the. He should have been off the sea ladder shot, right?
now this is
3 out of 4.
This is the contest that they won right a year ago. Was it C-Hose, I believe, that
I think you're right.
catapulted them to the top 5.
I think they stole a few in B-Hose,
Yeah,
too.
1278 last year. Good for 5 points. The state drill up at Main Transit. So
Tell you, a beautiful day. We got we have a nice little cloud cover right now. Actually, a little bit because here they come. A little fade to the middle, coming into the hydrant. Gives him the hard break. He's off of the hydrant. Oh, man, he got off weird, almost like he had the hose was wrapped around the truck. Lets him out at the top, nozzle on. Oh, I thought he had it on, Lenny.
I thought he had it. He clicked and turned. He must have either crossed it or that's my guess. Just didn't hold.
Yeah, he spun it like he had it on. But I thought he got off the hydrant kind of weird, right? He got off back of maybe...
Truck died.
Truck sputtered a little, yeah.
Good thing you did put it. You put one by the
Farmville
truck.
with penalty. 18.64. 1864.
Again, good to see them all out
Cone,
there running.
341.
341. Oh, by the way.
Yeah. I told you that truck flies.
Oh, by the way.
Number 9, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
So those of you out there in radio and TV
And Road Runners.
that are listening to the cone time, you only get to 340 as a penalty. 350 is the number it's set at. You're allowed to run through the give and take down to 340, 1/10 down, but anything under 350 gets added to your overall time as a penalty. If you go under 340, you are given a no time.
So again, we talked about how there was a new motor in that truck over the last week or so. Obviously, it's running great. Then add the fact that you talked about before, they added 50 pounds to the ladder. This truck's pulling like you know what out of there, and you're trying to hold all that weight in. And the truck popped a wheelie in C ladder as well. So That was pretty wild, but they're moving on.
Just look at Dom's shirt down there. You can see the
the pavement
on his back. Never want to see that on your shirt.
Taking home a souvenir from Merrick's track.
All right, clear track here for the Port Washington Manhasset team. Running as the Minutemen.
Yeah, but they're going to bring down Port's truck again here, right?
Yep, Danny Solano driving it.
Yeah. Where's Mike Ward in this?
He's running the nozzle
here.
today.
Oh, he's running nozzle, right?
Looks like he's got the nozzle. I'm checking it out on the nice monitor here from Chris Murphy.
All right, here they come. Manhasset making their way down over the cones into the hard brake. He's going to let him go. Oh, he's got water in the hose. Up at the top, Mike Ward has got to put it on the flap. He gets the nozzle on. Oh, he goes left and right. Mike Ward had one shot at that, and he did it with authority. You could hear the click from up here.
He got it on. He had a little trouble controlling it.
Manhasset Lakeville, 13.75, 13.
Wow, that was all over 12 if he hits it.
Cone 351.
I mean, we talk about deliberate. He got off the truck. He got down on one knee. He went down on two knees. He turned the coupling. He slammed it so we could hear the metal.
The South.
But you notice the drop he got because, let's face it, Mike's up there in years. Danny knows what it's like to get off as you get older.
Right.
So Danny really babied him down here and gave him a chance at it. He got it on. Like I said, he had a little problem controlling it.
Yeah, he would have had enough time to take a walker off with him. I thought that's what the stop was about.
Just about.
Nice job with the hydrant there. Good hookup. Not a bad run for Washington right there.
Right now, 1375, that's going to sit in first place. It's actually Manhasset, not Port Washington.
I had 746 on the handle.
So,
team record.
Wait a second. We're not allowed to make fun of Westbury New Hyde Park, but you're going to say that's Port Washington.
Hey, it was their truck.
We'll remember that in Pump.
200 years of experience on that truck right there.
Yeah, that's Mike Ward only.
So I gave the 50-year shout-out to St. James, their anniversary. It's 60 years since the one and only Elmont Bangtails Championship, 70 years since the Oyster Bay Rough Riders won their second championship.
60 years, that's Elmont.
Tell those guys to come up here. We'll interview them.
Yeah.
Elmont beat my dad's 62 team.
You're going to have a long wait.
Hey guys, just monitoring the comments, and someone asked 74 state champions, but that's old-fashioned and motorized combined, right? No. This is all motorized, right? This is our 74th motorized state champion, right?
Yeah, motorized.
Yeah. So but people, we've been around for a pretty long time.
All right, Southampton on the line here. Tom Marr driving it. Mike Spatz, one of our favorites, hitting the hydrant. He's been lighting it up this year in B-hose. Let's see what he can do in C-hose today.
Yeah, this could be a team right here that can throw in the monkey wrench. We talked a little bit about it earlier.
Sure
they
thing.
have the capability to throw in the monkey wrench down. 1375, your first place shot.
Ryan Marr hitting the nozzle today for these guys, son of Tom the driver. He took over the nozzle weeks ago, so let's see how he does.
All right, leaving the line. Here they go. Approaching the cone. A little squirrely in the hard break, and they're really squirrely. Throws in Spatz. Spatz drops the coupling.
It just kind of gave up almost. He was not ready for that last whip at the hydrant.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see that back end of the truck start to head downhill a little bit, and then it throws you into the hydrant, but he got it like a shebang right there at the end.
Yeah.
Really whipped him.
And it's, obviously it's tough, but the driver, when he feels that's got to get out of the brake, or it just keeps going sideways.
7.42, 17.42, cone 368.
Actually, that shot by Tom shutting it down there at the hydrant. He didn't try to pull out of it, do something
Number
crazy,
12, the Spalding Slow Pokes.
So to continue the anniversary shout-outs from our champions, this is the 40th anniversary, right? Yeah, 40th anniversary for the Patchogue 40 Thieves, their third championship. The 30th anniversary of the Bayshore Redskins' first championship. We got two of them up here on the arch with us, and they never let us forget it. Hempstead Yellow
30
Hornets
years,
won.
wow.
But these are the only two on the arch.
Hempstead
God.
Yellow Hornets won 20 years ago. And the West Hempstead Westerners won 10 years ago.
That doesn't seem like it, right?
That
10
was
years
some,
ago over there at Main Transit.
That was some tournament that day. Rosalind, the clubhouse leader.
Oh, you're going to have Stanley jump off a bridge or something.
It could have been the single time I've never felt as bad for somebody as I felt for Stan that day.
Yeah.
And Motor Pump, they were running so good, and that, man, it just was.
So those that weren't there or don't remember, Rosalind was looking good all day, right near the top of the points list, and then just couldn't put a bucket run together.
And well, the thing that happened that day, too, was all the good bucket teams missed. And
They were wide
Roslyn
open.
couldn't run the shot, but there was 4 teams that if any of them score better than a 23, whatever West Hempstead had, they'd finish in a tie.
Well,
and they all missed.
He was all the way to going down. I can picture it at Motor Pump, and then bam, he went over the top of it. I was like, never happens to them. All right, here comes the Selden Slowpoke. All right, they're off the line. Bringing it into the hydrant. He's got some speed here. I don't know if he's going to be able to stop it, and he can't. He's got speed up here, too. He's going to have to miss. Just misses the target. Goes back and gets it. Now he's got the nozzle on.
Yeah, he's a little bit deep on both ends, I think.
Well, he had a lot of speed at the hydrant. You know, by the time he got off, he was already past.
I don't think I've ever seen the truck move that fast for those guys. That was a big time shot right there.
Yeah. Time for Selden, 16.94, 16.94. Cone 357.
57 to the cone right there for the Slowpokes. 16.94.
Right, number 13, the Bay.
You know, I'll tell you what, you know what it would annoy me right now? Every time a team runs, they got like 12 guys from Seaford picking up your hose and bringing it over to be measured. I don't like that. I want to be able to drag my hose to be measured. Usually you need about another foot or two.
Yeah, there's a reason for that, folks.
This is penalizing the guys. Same to you. All right, so Bayshore comes to the line here. Now, we got Kyle Coyne is going to be driving the C truck. Got in the seat, I guess, last week, the week before. They've practiced a bunch of times. They were here yesterday at the
happy hour.
The happy hour
Thursday night.
drags and
Yep.
seeing how it would run. They're taking it into the hydrant. And let's see what they got. They got nothing to lose right
They got
here.
potential here, Paul. They could put up a shot. Could see a mid-12 here.
1375 right now is the number on the board.
Yeah, so this will be interesting. We watched Kyle driving it the other night. You and I were watching him at the happy hour. He was just more concerned with stopping at the hydrant. He wasn't pulling out. He was just stopping there, and
Well,
that was that.
That was by design because
Yeah.
when you still keep the 4 guys on the back of the truck with the small block here that they've been running, it's got so much power. If he gasses it right there, they're going to pull a wheelie, as we saw in Copeg. So they didn't want to do that.
Yeah, I was talking to Paul about that one. He said-
We ran a duster run with 4 guys on the back when we were invited to practice at West Sable one night. You know, you get invited to practice at West Sable, it's like, you know, let's go over there. We got to look nice. Nobody curses. Let's be real nice people, right?
Did you get your
So we do.
dry clean uniform?
So they didn't let you go?
No, they didn't let me go. We do. We do a.
Chris Murphy's cutting you off. You're
Yeah, I
probably
know.
cursing.
We do a.
I'm listening.
We do a duster run, and all 4 guys stay on the back, and we go up, and the oil pan comes down and slams the patch. We dug a foot-deep hole out of the patch where nobody could run.
Oh,
We're like,
yeah.
sorry about that, fellas. Bayshore backing off the line. I
Backing
don't know what's
off
going
the
on.
line, yeah. I don't know if it's a breakdown or a safety issue.
Your attention, please. Bayshore is on a 20-minute breakdown.
There you go.
Bayshore, 20-minute breakdown. Area mechanic is at the starting line.
All right, so that's going to bring the Frogs to the line here. Mike Geddes driving this thing.
Up to the right will be number 14. The call plays Frogs.
I thought actually Geddes did a nice job. I forget if it was B ladder or C ladder. I thought he gave him a real nice drop. I think it was B ladder.
So
he
we-
let him go in the right spot, and they went right down and just didn't get to the top. But
We saw him during happy hour, and I tell you what, he had a couple real nice duster shots here. He loves his track, good at it. We ran the county tournament here back in July. He ran a 12.66 for a team record, and that was good for 5 points that day at the county drill.
So Mike McCann's going to be back on the nozzle this year. Last year, if you remember, I forget what the issue was, Billy, but he couldn't make the state in Skeletor.
He had a
filled
baby
in.
last year.
What was that?
His wife was delivering their child.
Okay, that's what it was.
So
pretty important.
he was trying to get here, but he did the right thing. And
Trying to get there.
And Skeletor,
we were upstate.
Skeletor stepping in last year, did a really nice job. Got it on both contests.
He
and,
did.
I mean, I don't know how he got that second one on there. He just closed his eyes and somehow it went on. But good to see. All right, here we go. Car place on the line. This truck's been moving this year.
Yeah, this team's starting to get it together slowly but surely. And
Well,
they
that's
just
the
got to
pro-
stick together.
Well, that's the problem. Then Junior's going to leave, and you're going back to square one. But that's the problem with the teams across racing in the entire state. You know,
Uh-oh. Is that a shout out to Junior?
maybe for leaving.
Chris found his horn.
That's for leaving. They got the track, man. You're right. They're taking their 7 minutes.
Remember the time Matt Hassett got gonged for that?
That's
Taking
a rough
too long?
one.
Oh, that was horrible.
I'm surprised we never got gonged, boy, because we were taking it to the edge. All right, here we go.
That was just you.
Well, no, it's Hilo. At the hydrant, there's Junior. Oh, just passed it. Just like you said. All of a sudden, we're giving Geddes credit, and just as you say that.
I thought he gave him a pretty good drop there.
At the hydrant, he was by. He had no chance. Junior had no chance. And like I said earlier on this track with the curb out so far, you got to give maybe one more step. They got to be able to get over. Junior threw his arm out, and he's got long arms.
Yeah, and he wasn't really even close.
He wasn't even close.
Time for call place. 18.36. 18.36.
Try to be nice to
Cone
Geddes.
352.
That's what you get for being nice to Mike Geddes.
That's what I know. That's what I said. Next up, Seabreeze. I don't even
Up to
know.
the right, number 17, the Seabreeze Indians.
You mentioned earlier, Lenny, about Chris Champion and everything that they've gone through, and now just absolutely insane it's been to go through that. And I'm just glad that the team's out here today. And I saw his brother Charlie, and I was talking to him earlier before, and you know, he's in good spirits, but it's got to be difficult when somebody's a part of your team for 15 years and then out of nowhere kind of taken away from you.
And just truly a nice guy. I mean, we
Yes.
say that about a lot of people, but he really had a great heart, that kid, and loved our sport. His family obviously is deeply involved in it, and again, they've been appreciative that we've mentioned him and all the love and support they've gotten from everyone. They've asked me to say thank you to the racing community.
Yeah, and nice of the St. James Association donating the proceeds to the Champion family, helping them out up there.
Absolutely.
And I got to tell you, that was just I was shocked. I mean,
Yeah, that was out of left field, and for everybody.
Especially we talked to his brother. I talked to Charlie from the Hagerman track. He called me on the phone, and just what a heartbreaking news that was Sunday morning. God bless him.
Absolutely. And, you know, I really like the fact that Seabreeze and B-Ladder ran the 580, and they were fired up about it, you know? I mean,
Yeah, they got some fun out of that.
not every team can come here and win the state tournament, but if you come here and you run the best that you've run, I mean, that's a victory in itself for a lot of teams.
They've been putting together real good B-Ladder the last couple of seasons here. Three-man's been very good for him.
Yep.
Eric Munn, again, showing himself as the best
And
Western
remember, new
climber.
driver. I mean, you know, David Roll's not here driving. It's a whole new setup, and it takes time.
Sure does.
And good for them running a 5 in the state trail. All right, here we go. Seabreeze off the line. Indians making their way. He's bringing it in. Truck seems to be breaking up a little bit. At the hydrant. Lets him go with room. Oh, he got the water on.
Water's in.
Pretty far back. They got to run a lot to get there.
Oh.
No.
Tell me he didn't have 2 turns on that coupling, right? It looked like a lot.
Seemed like a lot. They got off down the nozzle end, not with a lot of speed, and pretty far back. They had a lot of running to do. And then we see the upstate roll of the dummy length.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Arm over arm. Is there a name for that?
Overtime.
Crazy.
I don't get it. You still got to take it back and roll it.
I know. What's the roll it now?
There's no water in it. Right? Like,
plus-
you got time.
You get all wet.
They all do it, too. That's the fun part.
Now your arms are filthy dirty.
Oh, soaking wet.
Wet.
You got to change your shirt.
Hey, Cork Soakers, listen, while we're waiting for the Riverhead Ironman, I just want to give a shout out to a couple more super fans. Wiener Warrior, hello, sir. Topes 248. Chris Miller throwing us a couple of bucks. He says the instant replay is worth the $9.99 a month. I agree. Give us $9.99 a month. Lisa Van Essendorf as well, a super fan. I will get in touch with you guys and get you a T-shirt. If you've got a funny name like Wiener Warrior 69, then you just have to get in touch with me because I don't know how to find you. So,
oh yeah, trust me, you know how to find
Chris,
those.
you're the right guy to find
Nobody
Wiener
can
Warrior.
find a Wiener Warrior
Listen.
better than you.
Listen, I got
back in the closet.
You guys are all climbing all over each other to get to a punchline there. Wait, this one's for you guys.
These 3 guys right here are some of the most talented cocksuckers. Say hello, you old cocksuckers.
Hey, buongiorno! Hey!
You know,
all right. I figured I'd race to the double entendre before you guys got there. That's all.
That's where your $9.99 goes, people.
That's right. Was that from a party you were at last night? All right, here we go. We have
I live streamed that as well. Here comes Riverhead.
Iron Man on the line right here.
These guys.
I don't know. With Paul being out of the closet, maybe he knows where the Wiener Warrior lives.
Well, not me.
All right.
Revving it up for the Iron Men. All right, here they go. He goes out in the middle of the track here. Smash brings it back in. He's going to have to get a little tighter and give him room. He's got to let him go early. Let him go. Right-hand turn, water in the hose. Come on, hit the target. Oh, he gets off sideways, does a ballerina move. Nozzle on, the target.
Hey, nice job by
Holy
Kyle.
cow. The breaking man gets off sideways, does a little pirouette.
pirouette.
And gets back in time for Kyle to hit the
I
target.
say it every tournament, and I love saying it. We see something new every week.
13.71.
That's your first place time, everybody.
With a pirouette. Talk about a crowd pleaser. Chris, you giving him a replay on that one?
We're on replay. You guys don't have the view up there, but we're going to be throwing a replay in just a second. This is first place, too. Incredible.
Look at that.
I think we are getting it, right?
I'll tell you what, if you're a Riverhead
We're getting
Ironman fan, you got to run over to the scoreboard and take a picture right now. You're in first place, almost halfway through the Sea Hose contest.
8:06 on the open. And the most entertaining Sea Hose shot thus far.
Unbelievable. That's talent.
That really was. Like you said, Lenny,
America's-
something you don't see every day.
I don't think I could do that if I tried.
You'd fall down so hard.
I had enough problems running straight.
Exactly. Straight's not in your vocabulary.
You would know. With the man with the pink shorts.
Number
Salmon.
17. The North Babylon Tail Dragger.
All right, so the Tail Dragger is going to come up next. But while they're doing that, a little shout out. How about a shout out to Fatties? I think there's some guys down at Fatties watching this drill. You got Eric Flynn and Bobby Hewitt probably down there watching this drill from the big screen over at Fatties. Shout out to you guys. Would have liked to see East Islip put up a real good shot right there.
This is Bayshore off of their breakdown.
Or Bayshore.
Number 13, Bayshore is on the line.
Paul, look between the nozzle line and the target. Couple spots of oil. See them sticking out a little bit?
Where?
Between the nozzle
Oh, yeah,
line and the target line.
yes.
Hopefully it looks in a safe place right
Yeah.
now.
If you're trying to stop your truck there, we already got problems.
No, I understand. I don't see any back by before the nozzle line, which is a good thing.
All right, here comes Bayshore on the line. Kyle Cohen driving it in.
All right, it looks like it must have been something minor.
And
All right, revving it up. Here we go. And they're off. Here comes Bayshore. Oh,
it
something's
sounds
wrong with that
terrible.
truck. Something is wrong with that truck.
That's
boy.
horrendous. They just shut
What
it
a
down.
shame because, Kyle really wanted this opportunity to get a run. I think he turned it off. They're going to have to push this thing off.
Will they try to finish
No,
it?
don't even bother.
They're pushing. I love it. The crowd loves it. The crowd absolutely loves it as the nozzle man and the breaker pushes the truck down the track.
But the
I love
problem with
it.
this is you're going to put water in the wrong spot.
Oh, drag it out, guys. Drag
No,
it
no,
out.
no, 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 no. Go the other way.
They're going to finish it no matter what. I love it. They teach it in Bayshore. They teach it in St. James. They should teach it everywhere. Finish the run, and the Redskins do it.
Big hand from the crowd here, I gotta tell you.
No time for Bayshore.
Crowd loved it.
Assisting their truck down the track. No time.
How is that a no time? You can't push your truck.
push
It
your
doesn't
truck.
gain you anything if you're pushing your truck, right? If you're at that.
The whole point of finishing the contest was in case something goes wrong, you get a rerun. Now they don't.
I never heard of that. Assisting the truck.
I didn't either. All right.
I've heard of assisting the climber, but never
Yeah.
assisting the truck. It's like an insult to injury right there,
I mean, what? Something big had to be wrong right there. I mean, that truck left the line. It was like no power
So
whatsoever.
a couple of the Redskins pushing it off. A few other guys. I think I saw Selden. A few other racers
Will be
upping
number
them out.
19, the North Babylon Tail Draggers and Bucks.
You got to feel bad for them. I mean, they worked hard to get that C truck back out here for today, and
Yeah.
not what you want to see happen to it.
Had a tough year overall, Paul, over there in Bayshore.
Yeah.
Well, at
A
least
couple more shots. Go ahead. What else you got?
At least the juniors bailed them out with a state championship over there in Bayshore. They got that going for them.
Yeah, they still get to march in front tomorrow.
Yeah. How was that? That was a fun day. You and I had doing that tournament there, and
Yeah, but it was interesting. Paul joined us for a race.
Yeah.
Just
it
turned out to be a.
It turned out to be a good drill, and to watch it with you, Billy, as a friend who really doesn't watch a lot of junior stuff, I could tell you were impressed by a lot of the stuff those kids did.
awesome. Really, really, really great to see that. And the,
Hey, a little shout out upstate to Buck. Buck, if you're watching this, hanging out there up in northern New York, a little shout out to you. And of course, Manny Liscombe up there in Copenhagen listening as well. Shout out to you, Manny. Hope you're enjoying the drill. Here comes, who's this, North Babylon?
North Babylon.
Deer Park's truck, little 3, 4, 5 breaks at the hydrants, got water on.
All right.
Up at the top, lets him go. Oh, they slip. He's going to make the effort. Oh, almost gets it on.
Laying on his side, trying to put the nozzle on both the breaker and the nozzle man. You're right, Paul. Feet slipped out from under him. Maybe there is some oil down there that we can't see. Keep an eye on that with these teams coming up.
Yeah, it seems like if you got to make that hard stop at the end, you could be in trouble as opposed to getting in there fast, creeping down.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
Too bad. Nice look up for the hydrant there for
366.
young Denmark.
Up to the lights, number 20, the Miller Place Extinguisher.
All right, so next up's going to be Miller Place. Now, we've seen some big BHOs for Miller Place this year. What do you think about COs? I know they need a little improvement in the truck going forward, but 1371 right now.
They got the talent on the truck. I don't know if they have the talent in the truck. We'll have to see. While we wait for them, just a quick shout out. Brentwood Fire Department is running a casino night. It's a fundraiser for ex-chief Chris Allen. It'll be on September 24th from 4 to 10 p.m., $75 per person. Food and beverages are included in that. There'll be a Chinese auction and all kinds of fun stuff. It's a fun night for a good cause. That'll be at the Brentwood Fire Department, 125 4th Street in Brentwood.
Brentwood. It's Miller Place, like you said. Truck not getting it done for him too well. 1356, best shot of the year for these guys so far. But like I said, Scott Latiza on there. Really brings a lot with him to that team, and they've stepped up their game big time this year. Good to see Miller Place making the turn. All right, they have the track. Track is clear. It's the old Glenwood Landing C truck here. Roper did a lot of work on this over the years.
We saw Dick Roper here, right? He's down. Oh, it's actually right down there below.
Sure thing.
And
his
son, right? Exactly. And Dick just turned what? 90? Is that right?
so.
I think it was 90.
My goodness.
He was at the meeting yesterday, and all right, here we come. Here comes Miller Place. Let's see. Oh, he goes out a little bit to the middle of the track. Now he brings it into the hydrant. He's going to be deep right here. He's going to have to go back. Hey, now.
He hops on
That's
it.
what you like.
Kiki got to get busy.
Right-hand turn. Justin up at the top. Oh! Lenny had the time.
Nice
did.
dive. Oh, man. Rick gave him to him.
It was real close, Paul. I mean, the truck really didn't get out of the hydrant as quick as you'd like, but I think he had a shot.
Well, he really had to stop it at the hydrant for Scott Latiza to make the right-hand turn, but he makes it.
He really did. Paul, 7:03 when he put it on.
That's a winning shot.
Of course.
That's a winning water on.
A great adjustment by Scott down there.
19.04, 19.04.
He was right on top of it. He just hopped onto it. And
373.
That's a straight adapter only hookup right there.
I don't know about that.
Or a pole.
No, I think the 45 right there definitely does that as well.
Number 21, the West Islip Raiders.
I used to love that drop when you all of a sudden you're there and bam, you're just off the truck very softly because he's completely stopped it. And you just right there, right-hand turn.
Yeah, Kiki just picked it up and looked at it for a second there. He's put it up just a little quicker.
I thought he had the opportunity.
Yeah, he had time.
Man, and you know what? A 7:03. If you're going to try to say, hey, can we dial into this race where we can compete in this contest with the type of C truck that we have, that was the drop you needed at the hydrant.
You know what? Again, that's not a great cone time, Paul. You're right, but the transition, the way he got it up to the hydrant was a great job.
Yeah, kudos to Rick. Does a nice job driving that truck right there. We've said it all year long how much Miller Place has really come along, and obviously the addition of Scott Latiza. Now they got, Chris climbing in
Right.
ladders. You know,
Chris
things
Russo,
are
yep.
just looking up for
Yeah, it was
for
a nice.
Miller
I mean,
Place.
2 steps. I got to tell you, Scott did not waste any effort. That's for sure.
Absolutely not. All right, West Islip. Here come the Raiders. As Charlie Champion was saying, off the reservation back there. Redskins, Indians, and Raiders all grouped together. All right. Taking it to the cone. A little soft at the hydrant. He's going to let him go with room. Oh.
The anchor man, it got pulled out of his hand, and obviously that's going to hurt the hydrant man, which it does. Now they're pulling it back and hooking it up.
You know, unless you're coming in with super speed where sometimes the anchor man isn't going to matter because you only have that one shot. Now he blows it across the track. The anchor man, especially in the C contest, is very important because the C truck is so temperamental on how close you are. The B truck is pretty much the same thing over and over and over and over. But the C truck being temperamental, you need that slack man if you're off compared to where you normally are, and you let it go.
23, the Hicksville Hicks.
It was hard to tell from being on the arch if he stumbled, Paul, or he just pulled out of his hand.
Yeah, it looked like a combo because by the time the truck got out of the way, he was like heading down, right?
Yeah, like his head was too far forward.
You want to talk about how hard that truck pulls the hose down the track. Even though the slack man left it, sometimes the hydrant man could hold on to it. In this situation, it pulled the hose right out of the hydrant man's hand. You know, a lot of teams, you know, if you haven't been privy to it, if you're not on the back of the truck or set up this, the hose goes in, we love to pack that hose as tight as possible in the back of that truck because at the end of the day, it will bring the hose down the track and give you a straight lay for your water to run through quickly.
And you don't want it sliding back in your lap when you take off from the line. Now, some teams have these little straps that even hold it in even, you know, more firmness. So.
Yeah, we use bungees in ours, and I know a lot of teams do that too.
Was that an overtime?
Yeah, overtime. And well, a lot of teams have been switching the pack to the flat pack now. That seems to be the new, new in vogue thing, you know.
You know, a long time ago when we first started going to the tray, I think I've said this before, but in the B truck, what I wanted to do is that in our B truck, we used to have the battery in the back of the truck right above the running board. Our running board's a little high. It's like a 1 foot drop. Right above the running board was a compartment for the battery. I wanted to put the hose in there. This way the hose would slide right out to the ground. It would drop about a foot. And flat pack it would lay right on the ground. There just was not, there just was not enough room in the battery compartment.
For all the hose.
And then all of a sudden the rear end was right there.
Yeah, they got they're toweling off the hydrant. Go ahead.
You're on, Chris.
All right, guys. We got a ton more tip jar hits on our Venmo at NYSFD Drill Teams. Just want to give a couple of shout-outs.
Tip jar.
Rick McCarthy, $50. Thank you, bro. Wendy Wazowski, $20. Don Jr., Don Bracadetta, Hardcore Don, $25. Richard Gallagher, $25. Harry Allen, hey, Harry, $20. The Nose, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, the Nose, $125. The Nose, our biggest heavy hitter of all time in the tip jar. Thank you, Nose. Janine Stark, $25. Evan Frangipani, $20. Bill McNamara, $20. $8. Thanks, AJ. We appreciate it. Tracy Edmonds, $25. Catherine Riley, $25. You guys have gone crazy so far. We've got over $1,000 in the tip jar today, guys. Please keep it coming. Like we said, every dollar that you send to us goes right back into the broadcast. So thank you so much for all these contributions. We really, really do appreciate it. And for everybody. Okay.
Think about the end of the year dinner we're going to have with $1,000.
Hey. Tip jar is getting full. I like it.
We'll get twice as much as we got last year. Nothing.
All right. Hicksville now has the line. The track's been cleared and dried off and toweled. Everything's gone, ready to go.
And how about Hicksville coming out of B ladder with a point? They got a point on the day. You know, a team that haven't been out that much. Here they come. Oh, he's a little squirrely. He's got to get out of the gas just a hair as he approaches the cone. Now he's at the hydrant. Lets him go. He's going to drops the coupling. Got off the truck and dropped the coupling, and then has to find the mark.
They're having just as much trouble on the nozzle end.
That was an example of, you know, a lot of teams leave the line and they start to fade to the middle. He faded to the curb.
To the curb. He had to get out of it.
And he really had to get out a
he
little
had
bit.
no other, nothing else to correct with. He only had another foot or two to the curb. But, I mean, let's face it, the driver struggled a little bit there. The hydrant man struggled. The nozzle and the breaker struggled.
Yeah.
The anchor man might have been the sole guy to do his job on that particular run.
Hicksville, 18.61.
All right.
18.61.
So we're going to head to now the backpack. I'll give you the top 5 right here.
Oh, wait till you see 5th.
Riverhead, 1371. So like I said, Riverhead, hurry up. Take a picture of that. Manhasset, 1375. Main Transit, 1382. Selden,
1694. And South Hempstead with a 1732 holding for a point right now.
Well, we talked about 75 years ago. That could have been in the top 5 75 years ago.
And here comes the backpack right now. Islip,
But guys, let's just give credit where it's due, right? Riverhead, out of the teams that aren't in this backpack here, at the top of the scoreboard, no matter what, and a team that did not race for the last few years, they definitely deserve their flowers right now. Nice job, Riverhead.
I've been saying that for them, first of all, to run a 13, based on, I know it's just talking to Mike Argenti, the practices they've been having over the recent weeks, and getting guys there, and you know they just keep pushing it out there. We're going to run all 8 contests, no matter what. Is what they say. And with the pirouette and all, they're in first place halfway through the contest here. Now we're going to go to some of the bigger teams, and here comes Islip. Islip coming off back-to-back first place shots.
Heavy shots in lattice.
Ken the Smasher. The Heavy Smasher act. Heavy Kevy. Matt Rodden.
Heavy Kevin Jansen on a hydrant.
They're down 2 points to the leaders right now. They got to keep scoring.
Right. But when you think about it, Islip's already given up 1 race, right? Can they give up 2? I don't think so.
No, not the way they can run this. They need this.
They've got this truck dialed back in. They ran great in sea ladder, that's for sure. 46 in sea ladder.
Yeah, Mike's doing his best job of the year right now. Both of those contests.
All
I was
right.
talking to the guys before we got on air down there. They were like, "What the hell is Mike doing? He drove it straight. The truck didn't deviate at all. We didn't know what was going on."
All right, track's clear. Here it is. Big shot for Islip Wolves.
All right, here we go. All right, Mike's got it straight again. Bringing it in slowly to the hydrant. He's got to give him the shot. He gives it to him. Heavy Gabby right at done. Here we go. Water in the hose. Smasher approaching. On it. Nozzle on. Oh! Hey, look at Matt Rodden. Matt Rodden's giving it a little hey now.
This is going to be around the 12.5 mark. 7:06 on the open.
For Islip. With penalty.
Look at Rodden.
2.56.
12:56. And look, you're going to have to have a
6/100th penalty.
44? 44 to the cone. I mean, that truck dialed in today. Remember, Mike said he got it straightened out 2 weeks ago. Well, it's straight today.
So they have set the mark now in sea hose. Handful more teams to go that can run good sea hose, but boy, that's real good.
You're going to have to run. You're going to have to run some contest if you're going to beat that. There's teams that can beat it.
So back in 2001, thank you, Artie Susskind, for helping me with this information. Back in 2001 when the state was here, first place, East Islip, 12:18. Second place, Islip Wolves, 12:49. Third was West Sable, 12:50. Fourth, Central Islip, 12:76. Fifth was Patchogue with a 12:87. So, I mean, some real good times 21 years ago here.
Guys, if you thought that Josh Kaysen crashing at the bottom of the ladder in three-man would be followed up by 3 shots in a row by the Islip Wolves, that's not, I don't think, what any of us expected. And with the resiliency there is incredible. And the fact that they were able to reload right now after that 3-man shot and now put up 3 races in a row is a shock to me.
I don't think it's not a shock to me, but I agree with you how difficult it is. You're coming to the state drill and you're running 3-man and that goes down and it doesn't go well. But the B ladder shot really helped him.
But the veterans they have there, too,
I
guys.
agree, Lenny.
All right, here we go. West Sable, 7 points, third place right now. Big shot.
This
with
is a
these
big
guys.
shot right here.
This is a huge
West
shot in the
Sable
tournament.
runs their best shots of the year in B ladder and C ladder. Here we go. He's got to get it done in hoses. Michael Merrick, he's got to fade him in. He's got to fade him in. He does. He left him in the right spot. Here we go. Water. Oh, he misses the stick.
Oh.
He's really going to have to put it on the flap. He missed the stick, and he does, but it's not going to be good enough.
No, this is a 13, Paul, because of the missed stick.
Yeah.
Wow. I'll tell you, Michael does a nice job right there, putting him where he had to be.
I thought he was going to end up too wide.
With penalty, 13.18. 13-18.
Second place right now, but
348.
I mean, you think about if he gets the stick, what are we talking, 12-8, 12-7?
I missed it, Paul, but...
Yeah, it's easy 2 tenths right there.
Number 32, the Copenhagen Yellowbirds.
I got to tell you, that was Mike's best drive of the year in Seahawks.
Agreed.
By a mile.
All year long, he's been battling the fact that he has Michael Mara on the back, right? He's been out in the middle of the track.
He's
He's been
middle of
coming
the
in hot.
track, yeah.
And poor Tenny's trying to run across the track. And in that time, Michael brought him right in at the last second. And look how nice it was.
Real nice job. Like I said, Tenny had to take 2 steps there instead of 10. And it was really showed. Nice job.
And it was in front of him as opposed to way off to the side.
Yeah.
All right, Copenhagen on the line now.
So that's going to put them in second right now, correct?
Yeah. 13-18,
Still
second
some
place.
heavy hitters left.
Oh, yeah, we got people to play. And one of them, hey, Kopech, don't put it past Kopech. The C-Truck's been running good. He's just got to put him in a position.
They got a 12 under their belt at the county tournament out there at their home track.
Right.
Back in,
Yeah,
back in
this
July.
was a team
That
that
was probably
struggled. They struggled with this truck for years, but they had it locked in this year.
Yeah, and that day was probably the best day they had with their trucks all year long.
Yeah, they ran a good day that they came in 5th place in your county. That was nice. Here
All right,
comes
track's theirs.
Charlie. Charlie Fitch. doing the driving.
12:56, 13:18, 13:71. Here we go. All right, he's got it straight right now. He's approaching the cone. He might have to bring it in here, and he does. Great job at the hydrant. Gets off hot. Water in the hose. He's dumping him on top. Nozzle on. He's got to hit the target. Hey.
Oh, good shot for Copenhagen. They're going to like this one.
I thought Chris Brandt did a little Gary Parrish there.
That was very
where he
nice.
dropped off and then came running over. I mean, that's what it reminded me of right there. This is going to be a 12, fellas.
Time for Copenhagen. 12.84.
1284.
and that you go
355.
you go back to West Sayville, man. The missed stick. I bet you that's going to be right in that ballpark.
So that was a 722 hookup, 1172 water out.
Up to the light.
So not the greatest hit.
33.
No.
The Hageman Gambler.
1284, nice. The Chris Brandt. I mean, he really got off that truck with a purpose.
Listen, I say this a lot. He's one of my favorite racers. No matter what it is, he's 110%. Never gives up the shot, whether it's climbing, hydrant, wherever you put him.
When he came off, he ran up to the side. Ran up the side of the truck because it wasn't out of his way
Right.
yet, just like Gary used to do. It totally reminded me of him. Shout out to Gary Parrish and the Patchogue 40 Thieves.
Yeah,
wish you guys were here today.
I was going to say, I
we
wish
could
they were
interview him.
No more wedding. Well, the whole team. No more weddings on state tournament day, folks.
What are we
Come
doing?
on. We know you love her, but come on.
I asked John and Robin if we could have like an off-season interview, and they both stared at me like I had 17 heads.
I guess that's a no.
Yeah, I'll take that as a no.
It was a no. John, on the other hand, he'll come on yesterday. I'll be on.
All right, Hageman.
All right,
on
now
the
here
line.
we go.
Here
It's
comes
one
the
after the
gunslinger.
other. Here comes the gunslinger and Johnny on the flap.
They've been trained by some of those Patchogue 40 Thieves over the years, so they've gotten a lot of help.
Gunslinger picking up a couple $100 in the raffle today too.
That's right. Now he's got an opportunity here to be Wyatt Earp or it could be Annie Oakley. Which one's it going to be? Gunslinger.
Here we go. Cola on the hydrant. Johnny Samper up top. Robert Tasher bringing
keeps
him
it in straight. Oh, they're in nice territory here. Cola's got to get off. He's got it. Hey, oh!
Wow.
I thought he threw it before he had the couplet attached.
Got to click and turn. Didn't happen there at the hydrant.
I got to give Robertaccio a lot of credit right there. John Robertaccio brings him in, gives him a great drop.
706 when he turned it on, but
Great
no
drop.
coupling on.
Man, I want. If he puts that on with that,
With penalty, 14.85, 14.85.
Yeah, really nice job by
345.
Robert Tasher after that rough ride and sea ladder. He comes back with a real nice sea hose drop.
yeah, I was talking to him down there after, in between during the water test. And he even said, man, that truck was running so good. He goes, the cone came up on me before I knew it, and I was in too deep already. It goes, I tried to stop it. It wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, good job there. I tell you, Cola, just a little too quick with the gunslinger hand there.
You got to get the click.
You pull that trigger too fast, you hit yourself in the foot.
Yeah, right. Very true.
All right, West Hempstead on the line here. Another good sea hose team.
Yeah, West
It's
Hempstead-
back to back to back to back. Let's get some shots up,
Hey,
boys.
they got to get on the board right here for their own good. I mean, West Hempstead could run some of these races at the end of the day. They can one motor pump. They can run. They
Yeah.
got to get. They got to get this. They can run B hose.
They got 3 heavy 12s on the board this year. 3 12.7s already this year for these guys. I tell you, that 12.5 from Islip, that's a heavy, heavy shot. It's going to be a tough one. CI's got their work cut out for that.
It's not just. Well, you got North Lindy. You got in there too. You know, they were a player as well at this, and North Belmore.
Oh yeah, but that's a heavy, heavy shot.
So we have a little bit of an extensive cleanup here now at the hydrant.
But you got to think about Islip right now. You know, if you're Islip, what you don't want now is any sort of disruption to the drill. You don't want an hour off for a water protest. You don't want, somebody spilling Coca-Cola all over the truck. Whatever it is, I don't know. You don't want it, right?
Well, you're rocking and rolling right now.
Yeah, you just want. Let's just keep this thing going. Get the momentum. We got it. We've reined it in, and now we're riding.
Spilling what?
Coca-Cola.
Oh, cola.
What do you think I said?
Cola Arnold.
Oh, no. No, not cola. Coca-Cola. Sorry, Cola. It wasn't bad timing.
What you talking about, Willis?
Bad timing. Spilled all over the truck.
Little Arnold there.
Picking on Cola.
No, I wasn't
And
picking on Cola.
he just pulled a Paulie. So how can you do
There you go.
Poor Paul. I tell you. Thought I was having a bad week.
We all get it.
You're turning the barrel, Paul.
It's almost as bad as a Murphy.
I never get that bad.
Well,
It's not B-hose yet.
Wait for B-hose yet.
Yeah. No comment. We have almost over 1,100 people watching right now. 1,100 screens. I'm sure there's a bunch of parties out there too, but
Hey,
just as
shout
many
out-
people.
Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in Florida. All right, there's something at Boynton Beach and maybe a couple other places. Shout out to all you guys watching.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Everybody
Yeah.
who's chiming in and watching these things and all those type of stuff.
We got a whole bunch of people on here. It was
Yeah, we really appreciate everybody doing that all over New York State, all over the world.
All right, track's been cleared. West Hempstead has the track. Kenny Brome behind the wheel, driving this truck down here. He does a great job transition. They've got 412s, all between 1272 to 1277. That's some consistency in this contest.
Absolutely, and they would love to get one right here. I think, like you said, Billy, that 12.5 is going to be really hard. You need a perfect run.
John Poirot on the hydrant. We know he can do it here. Kenny puts him on 2 steps, and he's fun to watch at the hydrant.
I agree with that. He's one of those guys that's must watch, and here we go.
Craig Hayes up top shooting the target. Let's see what they got.
They're off the line. Approaching the cone. He's got good speed. He's in there. He's got to give him. He's nice and tight. Off. Water in the hose. Man, he's going to have to nail it. Nozzle on. And he does.
Hey, nice shot for West Hempstead.
I don't know if that's Islip. Doesn't get the water on in time, I think, right?
Doesn't get Kill Pig, though.
Time for West Hempstead. 1-2.88.
Oh,
just out.
Just misses Kopech.
Just outside Kopech.
I only had 755 on the hydrant, guys.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
thought
where they lost
it wasn't fast.
He had a few
steps.
extra steps, yeah.
He had a bunch of them, and they weren't quick. The truck was still in his way. I don't know if he let him go hard enough, but they were tight to the hydrant. So
up to the lights, number 35.
Third place right now.
North Belmore, Rinky Dink.
All right, here come the Rinky Dinks. The Rinky Dinks, 2 points on the day. When did they get their day going? With Islip hitting the 3rd race in a row, whether they win it or not, and CI already having 12 out of 15 in ladders, for a lot of teams, it's getting late early. North Belmore doesn't want to disappear too fast. It's a big shot for them.
So the Westerners gave up probably 3 or 4 tenths at the hydrant. However, they might have gained a tenth or 2 with their hose. Very good hose all the time.
They ran a 1269 at this track here back at the Invite in June. 1280 at the county tournament here as well. So a couple of heavy shots and their home track.
Hey, we're talking about the top 2, and now West Sable the top 3. Right now, West Sable's sitting, I think, in 4th in this contest.
Yeah, 13.
Top
18.
3 teams in the drill, and then it's everybody else. Teams still want to come down the track. That's wide open right now.
And Riverhead hanging around with that shot they had before there.
Yeah, I mean, what we got? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams left, and Riverhead is still in the conversation for C-Hose. So good for Riverhead.
Yeah. Polish Pete over there, Kyle Watts. Nice job by those guys.
Yeah, hey, a lot of Polish beer they said floating around at the end of this drill. That Polish beer is good.
Oh, yeah, it is very good.
I like the big bottles you get with it, right?
There's some fun guys over there, Riverhead,
Oh, I
too.
love those guys.
All right, here we go. The track's been given to the North Belmore Rinky Dinks, and they have a Rinky Dink outhouse down here. Look at the size of that thing.
Well, yeah, they have the cup basically in the rinky dink.
Yeah.
And that's they wanted to put it inside, but then it didn't really fit when you put it on top, so.
I guess they didn't measure that one properly.
Nope.
Here we go.
How proud was Timmy to tell that story this morning about
the
Rinky Dink name?
Here they go.
Ooh, nice job.
Yeah, he keeps it straight on the line. He brings it in really tight. He knows what's his home track. Lets him go tight. Oh.
Jams.
You're right. Something happened. Cross thread jam at the hydrant and up at the top. And
Problem finishes it
man,
up.
that feeling is so bad at the state drill when you need these races. And
Looked like a nice drop.
Mike Bowen drove a nice shot there with the
I thought he's driven
Speedwagon.
well. I thought he's driven well all year.
Yeah, he's done a very good job.
Time for North Belmore. 13.58. 13.58.
Well, that
Cone 351.
That's good enough to knock out Riverhead, but not what North Belmore wanted as an overall time right there. They were looking for a second off that time.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to
Up
happen.
to the lights, number 37. The Oyster Bay.
So
Betty's
this now falls into the
Boys.
lap of Oyster Bay has an opportunity, but past them, the Westbury Turtles now have an opportunity
Yeah, they can run
to
that
score
shot.
some more points right here. What about them for top 5? I mean, who had them in their pool for top 5 outside of Billy Cornell?
Yeah, that's right. So, what Hem said last week. With
Danny Cornell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
The
it.
Turtles ran at 13:30 last week, and they cashed it back in and didn't get it done on the rerun. But here's Oyster Bay on the line right now. They've had a rough season, a couple injuries here and there, and missing Jackson really hurts them at the hydrant. They were coming into their own last year. They had almost pulled off the upset at Labor Day to take over the point drill, finished second overall, and this is not the year they were hoping for.
I think Abby's still in the
knockout pool, yeah.
Yeah, she had Islip, and then she's got North Lindy.
I don't know if I'm starting to get accustomed to shorter tournaments, or is this dragging out? I don't know if they're cleaning the track more and not moving the teams along as quick.
C in between runs and C has been a long.
It just seems like it. Or are we so used to 15 and 18 team tournaments?
I think so.
All right.
These 35 team drills are tough.
Darryl Ronaldo going to be taking the hydrant here.
Speaking of that, this is probably the lowest amount of teams that ever participate in a state drill actually running. What's the highest?
Yeah, you told me yesterday.
Me too.
All right, here comes Oyster Bay. Making their way. Good line Darryl's running right here. Lets him go. He's got to get him out. He does. Water in the hose.
Nice
Gonna
job
have to get it.
hydrant.
Oh, they struggle with it. Oh, he gets it on. But he can't control. He turns the water off. Don't ever do that. Oh, my God. Rule number 1, don't turn the water off.
Yeah, they really didn't attack it at the nozzle end, which left them less time, and then the breaker had a problem getting it off. And then by the time he did, I mean, great job getting the nozzle on, but couldn't control it.
16.59, 16.59.
Yeah, he does a really nice job. He had half a chance and he got it on.
Yeah. But then your body's not tensed up enough to hold it, and this water kicks pretty good here.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a wiggle behind him there, so when it got to him, took it right out of his hands. And
Up to the lights, number 38.
All right, here come those turtles.
Westbury Turtles.
It's a big shot here for Westbury.
I agree. Big shot.
Tell you, if they can get a crooked number out of this, going into motor pump and beer hose, they could find themselves in the mix coming down the track at the end of the day.
I can't disagree with you at all.
There'd be a hot time in the igloo tonight if that happens.
You might have a drink or two.
And I'll tell you, the bird would like that B ladder shot back. He got on those first 3 steps. Great job in C ladder for the bird today too. But awesome job by the ladder team for Westbury. That just a little further back and B ladder would have helped.
So how about that, guys? I mean, they scored in 3-man. They had some promising ladders. They didn't think they were going to do much there, but just your confidence level is probably up right now to run the races you can run and run them well.
All right.
Out of all the decisions Westbury's made over the years to get to this point where maybe they can come in the top 5, the best decision they probably made was taking you off the back of the truck, I would say, Billy.
Yeah, best move they had was put me up here with you.
Yeah, eliminating it. Yep.
Yeah, it's not like they liked you as an announcer. They just didn't like you on the back of the truck.
The lesser of two evils.
All right. Here come the Turtles on the line. Mike Athena's driving the Termite C truck.
Well, I think that C ladder drop was all Mike Athena's. The way he didn't hard break him there and he just let him go, I thought it was all him. And that's, talk about a veteran move. That's a veteran move.
All right, Kevin McGowan on the hydrant.
All right, here we go.
Nice and straight. Look at that thing.
Really is, as usual. Mike's got him there. He's going to let him go in a perfect spot. Lets him go 2 steps. Oh, he puts it in his lap. Man, he puts it in his lap again. He had every opportunity there.
Oh, man, he put him right on the money. That was a nice drop.
I don't know if Lindy's going to come to the line, but a lot of water at the hydrant.
Oh, man, McGowan wants that one back. That was a beautiful drop.
Yeah, that's Paulie, I hear what you're saying. You're looking to the next team.
Penalty, 19.65, 19.65.
7:23 when he turned it on, but all for naught.
Up to the lights, number 39, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
As North Lindenhurst now has to deal with a soaking wet track, which other teams have had too. But
Yeah, not this bad. This is a bigger puddle.
well, he did it twice.
And further
that's part
back.
of it.
Scott's going to get out of it before. It's really about standing up right here. As long as Chris runs through it, he should be absolutely fine. You got 3 big teams to run right here.
Like you were saying before, Paul, getting lead early. This is the shot that North Lindy needs right here to right the ship and get back into the game.
Paul, I like what you said, talking about Chris Connell and runs right through it. Explain that a little more for the layman out there.
Yeah, so if this is going to be a really hot drop where he has to put on the heavy brakes, there's a good possibility his planting foot could slip out from under him. But if Scott lets him back a little bit, but with momentum, Chris as a veteran should be able to run through the hydrant where he doesn't have to have the heavy.
Right, just sort of glide through, hook it up, hit the handle, and let your body keep moving as opposed to planting hard.
Exactly. If he's got to plant hard here, it could get a little tricky with the water. He'll know that. He saw what just happened right there.
Guys, I think back to the CI invite, and this is basically where North Lindy found themselves at the CI invite before they basically went on a tear for the last 5 contests. And that tear has to start right now. This is a moment here for this 2-time returning champs here where it's time for them to take a stand. Let's see what they can do.
And agreed with that. They got a 12:27, 12:38, 12:44, 12:58, top 4 shots of the year for them.
That's pretty heavy.
Right there.
That's pretty heavy.
Heavy numbers. Scott, I tell you, Scott and Chris Connell dialed in at the hydrant. Let's see this action.
Let's look at the other end. This truck is going to spin in the water a little bit. So Kevin Kinley at the other end, they're going to have to really be dropped on top and boogie and get it on.
And hey, you don't want better than Scott Rice, that's for sure. All right, couple revs of the truck. Here comes Scott Rice, bringing him in with the North Lindy Piston Knocker from wheel.
A perfect run is going to be getting out early with momentum here at the hydrant. Scott's on a rope. He's got him in the perfect spot. He's got to let him go, and he does. He gets out before the water, spins a little bit. These guys are going to have to boogie. They're creeping in. Nozzle on. He's got to hit the top. Oh, my God. That's the target hit of the day right there, folks.
It's right there, guys. Kevin Kinley saving the run right there. Great job. Wasn't all that hot at the hydrant, 7:18. Kevin making up for it.
North Lindenhurst with penalty. 1:2.59.
Let's listen to the cone.
Cone 3:47.
47, so that would have been a 59-56 would have been a tie, but Islip's would have been
Islip got a cone
down to a
time,
51 too.
Yep.
I mean, so the difference there to me is the water on, right? Was Islip's water on? Do you remember, Lenny, a little bit?
I think it was 7-0, if what I remember correctly, but I think
Number 40, the Central Islip
North Lindy had a little better target hit. Those pretty much evened each other out, Paul, 300s apart. I mean,
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I thought the target, that's your best target hit of the day, obviously, so far. But you got to give Scott Rice credit here as well. Scott Rice at the top at the hydrant, he gets out, I bet, a little earlier than normal. He did exactly what we said.
but he dragged them up a little bit at the very end of the break.
Right. And he was enough where he wasn't going to spin too much. You heard the motor amp up a little bit, but it wasn't probably what it could have been, and Chris was able to run through it. There was no major stop steps. And up at the top, Scott brought tight enough, 3 or 4 steps to the nozzle where they.
And Kevin Kenley cleans up the rest. I mean, that was a blap. I mean, that first drop of water blasted the target.
And if anybody needed something, a little confidence booster, it's Kevin Kinley. He hasn't had the best year overall.
And Chris Connell, too. I got to tell you, they had a rough couple practices this week.
Yeah, Chris Connell's been hurt.
They dialed it in Wednesday night and said, heck.
Hey, guys, we got to watch Central Islip.
Oh, yeah, those guys.
Here's your leaders.
Coming at you.
All right, Danny Jackson, he's a little squirrely right now, bringing it in. He's in a good spot at the hydrant. Brian Kessler, he's got, oh!
He blows off.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you saw him trying to hold it on. He knew the way his body language was.
Yeah.
At the hydrant, you knew he was trying to hold it on with everything he had.
He might be hurting a little, or he's frustrated.
Well, I think he's also soaking wet. You know, you get that.
Yeah,
that big burst right there.
The way he was moving, I guess he's all right.
He was trying to hold it on with 2 hands after he threw the stick, and it just didn't work.
Overtime.
7:31 when he first put it down. So, like you said, Danny was doing maybe a little extra driving on the way down.
Up to the lights, number 41.
So
the Point Pleasant
Islip gives one back in 3-man.
I was just going to say. Yeah.
CI's now giving one back in C-Hose. We're all even going to the final 4.
Did you hear cone time on that? I didn't hear anything.
I didn't.
Here's the 51. So they really didn't lose anything coming in. That truck flies, as we know. I just thought a little extra steering back and forth, but Danny brought him right in there.
Guy, I think the most newsworthy moment here, though, guys, as well as what you said about CI and Islip trading contest here, is North Lindenhurst reintroducing themselves back into this tournament.
Sure thing.
And now we see the shadow of the Piston Knockers maybe start to creep back into this drill.
2-time defending state champions.
Yeah.
Artie just brought to my attention. Let's not forget West Sable hanging on to a point right now in C-Hose.
That's a big point for West Sable right there.
They're really hoping Point Pleasant doesn't have their best run.
Well, Kopeg right here with 3. Right? Kopeg sitting with 3 in this contest, right?
Take them to 5, yep. All right. And Point Pleasant on here. Good. They run good hoses, too, out there.
And then West Hempstead's got, what, the 88? And then West Sable with the 13-18 with Point Pleasant. What point this year, Billy? Anything in the 12s?
Yeah, they got a couple 12s, 12.95. Their best shot of the year.
All right.
And they ran a 13 last year at the state tournament, just out of the money, and they won B-Hose last year at the state tournament. So we know they could do. Eric Thomas.
All right, here they come. Bobby Catone bringing them down. And bringing it in nice to the hydrant. At the hydrant, he's got to let him go right now. He does. He clanks it off the front of the hydrant. Took a double hit right there.
Yeah, Kyle just clanked it on the first shot there. Nice job top by ET to get it done. But
what's 5th place right now?
13-18.
It was 13-18. They're not going to get that.
For Point Pleasant, 13.37, 13.37.
All right, fellas, I'm going to run down for a little presentation.
All right, so 5 points goes to the Wolves, 4 to the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, 3 for the Kopeg Yellowbirds. there we go. Who do we got now?
I'll let you guys do that top five. Let us know what the points are, and then I'll let you know who's.
So Billy got down to third. So go ahead, Billy. Who's fourth?
I'm trying to find the other 12. Oh, well. Less than 4.
West Hempstead?
Oh, West Hempstead 1288, and then the 1318 for West Sable getting a point. So there you go.
There's your top 5, Chris.
So there you go. There's our top 5 in the C-Host contest. We just had a few more folks check in on our Venmo tip jar at NYSFD Drill Teams. Matt, give me the tip jar on the screen there. Some incredible generosity from you guys. We have Andrew Renison, Chief Renison, checking in $125. Thank you so much, man. It's crazy. Nick Carl, Nick making a donation in memory of George Carl, past president, from the Carl family. Thank you guys so much, and we love you guys. As well as Howard O'Brien. Howard, Chief, a $250 tip. Sir, that's outrageous. Just to be clear, Howard met me in Fatty's in like February, and he slid me like a couple $100 for the broadcast then too. So this guy just keeps throwing money, and I told him I wasn't even going to tell him what the tip jar was, but I know he appreciates what we do, and we appreciate him. But then your big winner so far, your heavy hitter, Eric Devine, formerly of the Copeg Yellowbirds in the Amityville Fire Department now. Eric coming in with a donation of $500 to support the broadcast.
Eric Devine.
We are at $2,000 in the tip jar so far, guys, and we really appreciate it. That's outrageous. And like I said, that money keeps going back into the broadcast. I don't know what we're going to do next. We're running out of stuff. We're running out of toys to buy, but we'll figure something out. In the meantime, please send us a little donation on Venmo. Every little bit counts. And on top of that, if you'd like, jump in as a super fan. Go over to YouTube, hit that join button, and for $9.99 a month, show us how much you love what we do. You do that, I'll mail you a T-shirt, one of our brand new T-shirts. In the mail. So that's our rundown here. I also wanted to mention real quick, we have one of our new sponsors, ProLiner Rescue. Go to ProLinerRescue.com. On the site today, at the drill site, they have one of their brand new demo vehicles. You can check out their lighting packages and their upfit, and they do everything. They do fire engines, they do ambulances, they do Chiefs cars, and they even do B trucks and C trucks. You'll hear them in the ad as well. And what's that?
All right.
And personal cars as well. So if you're a super buff like Steve Walsh here in the trailer, and you want to get your blue light package in your souped up 1995 F-150, then yeah, you can get a package from ProLiner Rescue. So Billy, anything else to add coming out of C-Hose right now?
Yeah. So just quick before we go commercial, 15 points for Islip, takes over the lead. 12 for Central Islip in second place, and let's go to commercial quick. We'll come back here with the winners from later on.
All right.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs.
For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards.
The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on that Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments.
All right, here we are. We're back at the New York State Tournament down in Merrick, New York on Long Island. Coming out of the first half of the tournament, Islip with a 3-point lead over Central Islip, 15-12. Lurking behind them, West Savo with 8. North Lindy just picks up 4 points in the Sea-Hose contest, takes them to 5. That's your top 4 teams right there. Then we have a 5 for Copiague, 4 for Spencerport, 3 for Westbury, and some other odd numbers below that. Belmore, we're going to see that truck on the track today. First time we're going to see this today. This is their, they may be that. I'm sorry, yeah. This truck ran the first 7 ever when it was in possession of Roosevelt back in the day. So it's a historic truck. Belmore running with it. They ran a couple nice shots already this year. They've gotten better as the season's gone on, and they put some money into this thing.
Thank you for your patience. The track is ready. The lights are
Here we go.
The next contest to be run is Motor Hose Class B. New York State record, 7.55, currently held by West Hempstead. The track record is 7.52, which is held by the Patchogue 40 Thieves.
So halfway through the tournament,
the number 1, the Belmore Ball Breakers.
I mean, if you told me before that Islip was going to miss in 3-man and then throw up 3 5-pointers in a row and take the lead coming out of Sea-Hose,
in this contest is
I wouldn't have believed
15
it.
seconds.
But here they are in the lead. The front of the pack's taking 8 points, and the back pack has all the rest of them, that's for sure. Twan coming back to join us up here. Beautiful up here. I got to tell you, we got the nice awning over us. It looks like this roof's going to stay on here. Good breeze up here. Looks kind of warm down below.
Looks like this roof is going to stay on. What do you mean by that, Bill?
I would hope so.
Actually, looks like it was redone recently, this canvas.
I think they checked it after that Central Islip tournament.
Rightfully so.
Ball breakers, here we go.
Here we go. Speaking of.
At the hydrant. Lets him go with some speed. Oh, man, he threw it. He threw it down, but he just didn't have that turn on.
Yeah, Danny Schmidt going for the big handle there. All right, they finished it up.
267 when he turned it on. They were going for it. They noticed it was a race where they had a shot, and they went for it. Unfortunately, it didn't work out.
Time for Belmore, 10.56, 10.56.
All right.
Up to the light.
10:56.
Number 2, the East Islip Guzzlers.
All right, big shot
East
here.
Islip right here. They got 2 points on the day. Tough one in COs. They're going to need to get right back on the horse here in B-Hose.
All right, for all you Survivor Pool fans, we have the latest report after 4 contests. Again, we started with 251 entrants. We have 23 left. 2 people have Miller Place. 4 people have the Knockers. 1 with the Westerners. 5 with the Snails. 2 with the Guzzlers. 1 with the Hobos. 6 with the Gamblers. 1 with the Wolves. And 1 with the Dutchmen. So
Abby's
23
still in?
left. So 229 people have been knocked out in 4 races.
I believe, if I remember, I think Abby's still in, and she has the knockers here.
Yeah, I'm going to try and start getting names after this one. They'll give me the names of who's left. We'll give them a shout out.
I think Abby.
I should have taken a picture of mine like Daryl told me to. I don't even know who I have or don't have.
Yeah, I know.
I
Same
got to look
here.
at my own. I don't even know if I'm still in.
I think Abby had CI, North Belmore, East Islip, and Sea Ladder, which I was crucifying her for. Islip and Sea Hose. and
Yeah.
North Lindy here in Behos.
Well, I was talking yesterday after the tournament. I said, Benny the Jet's back. And she said, really? And then she put him right into Sea Ladder. Hey, she knows what she's doing.
Hey, that's her boy.
And what color nail polish does she have on today, Paul?
Blue and gold.
All right.
She can win with 3 teams with that.
Here we go.
East Islip. Right on the hydrant. Here we go. He lets him go. Chuck's out and off with hot steps. Hey, nice water on.
That's the smoothest handle we've
Robbie
seen.
Sharp's getting busy. He knows it. He breaks it. He gets. Oh.
It's like they both went about a step past it, Paul.
Yeah, I thought he maybe dropped him a little bit deep up here, but hey, if Chuck Treglia is going to put it on Chuck Treglia style right there, that tight, the drop up here has got to be on point.
Chuck Treglia style today is 2.30 handle down.
Overtime.
You're going to be hard pressed to a better water on than that today.
Number 3.
Oh,
that might have been one of the smoothest Chuck
I think
sticks I've
Chris
seen.
Connell will challenge that.
I'm not saying it won't be, but that's a hell of a shot, 230. And with authority, he was in control, handle down, and up here they just had that difficulty, just barely couldn't get back. They needed an opportunity to run in on it down here, not to have to go backwards.
His hand is so quick you don't even see that. That stick was down. I thought he missed for a second. He was so fast with it. And smooth, like you said. I mean, that was just smooth as silk at the hydrant. All right.
I missed it, Paul. So I just looked up my 2 survivor sheets that I filled out. I was out on both of them after 3 man. And I had 2 different teams.
Yeah, I have like 3 sheets. I think I'm out.
What the hell do we know?
think
We
Abby-
talk like we know stuff.
Abby's sheet is pretty good. She's got North Lindy. She's got Farmanville and Efficiency. No, West Sable and Efficiency. Hagerman and Pump. I forget who she has in buckets.
East Farmingdale Hares on the line here. Good to see them come back out this year. Hadn't seen them in a few.
If you ask me, I think this truck's pointing out to the middle of the track just a little, a hair.
Boom. And yes, it is, Paul.
Yeah. Here we go, taking off. Now maybe. Oh, now he pulls it back in. At the hydrant, he lets him go. Oh my God, he goes down hard.
He went down in C too, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, his first step off the truck was concrete. Oh, and he dropped the nozzle up here.
That was a mirror image of the C truck.
Nice targeted by the time he gets it.
That'll get an old Levittown type shot right there.
Farmingdale, 1-2.55, 12.55.
That's first in C hose, wasn't it?
Up to the lights, number 4, the Spencerport Red Onions.
Red Onions.
You know, before Billy, you talked about the Spencerport C truck. I like the B truck better. You know, you see these B trucks, you know you're at a state drill. This one's classic, if you ask me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it's a beautiful truck. I like the colors on it. I like
Yeah.
that shade of red that they use.
And the black
black
tint.
piping
Yeah,
on it.
yep.
Yeah.
Nice breeze up here now, fellas.
You know, they always dress nice in the uniforms too. You know, you never see them like some other teams that have 6 different color shirts on.
Nothing wrong with that.
Spencerport's best of the year. They have a 865 and an 875 in Behos. Ran that at their own tournament back in a couple weeks ago. They ran in Spencerport August 6th. While we were in Hempstead, they were up there running that day.
Yeah.
Tell you, tournament's moving right along here.
Yeah, well, what time we have here on the east coast of America? Just after 1, is that right?
1:03, and we're into Behos. This thing's going to go by 4 o'clock.
Oh, good thing. We got to be out of here by 6.
No way.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
4 o'clock.
It's going to be on so early that there will be no party champion, because if you're going to stay here till morning, that's going to be a bad.
If you
Your
stay
liver's going to kill you.
If you stay here to be party champ, you're in like the 8th precinct.
Yeah. Remember we were here the last time, 2001, they put the horses on the track and they pushed everyone out the door? That was terrible.
I mean, we didn't have a good day anyway, so we were getting the hell out of here, but that stinks for if
The
you go top
horses
five.
are on the track.
We were leaving and then North
No
Baltimore.
sirens, no nothing.
North Baltimore hit around the corner. They
That was a
was
tough
us with
one.
beers we left. It was bad. All right, here we go. Spencerport.
At the hydrant. Hard break. That goes downhill a little bit. Oh, he just goes under it. Yeah, I'll tell you what. They were going for it. He dropped them hot at the hydrant, and he just went under the coupling. Look at it. He's holding his head because he knows that was his opportunity right there.
Paulie, you missed it. I know Twan's sitting next to you. He saw it. This B truck got real squirrely coming out of the nozzle and just missed hitting the curb. 1094. Just missed hitting the curb on the opposite side from the hydrant. Really nice job straightening it out.
5, the Lindenhurst.
Yeah, when they came into the hydrant, it slid downhill a little bit, and he got real tight to that hydrant. He just goes underneath.
Paul, look down here at the white line.
Yeah,
See
I
the
see
brake
him.
mark going sideways?
Yep.
Not supposed to have brake marks heading
No.
for the guardrail.
They're not perpendicular to the regular brake marks, but
No.
they're getting close.
They slice right across the brake marks for B ladder and C ladder. But they're definitely on an angle.
All right, guys. Couple of super fans checking in. Joe Bon Jovi and Tony Nadvernick Jr. He's a longtime viewer. Thanks, man, for throwing us. That's $9.99 a month. And just a quick shout out to some of our older or a longest-running super fans: Don Sherman, Jim Koskowski, Bruce Ragusa, Danny Salerno, Joni McCarroll, my Aunt Joni, Stephen McCarroll, Maury Bancroft. I'll name a few more as we get back in later. But thank you guys for being super fans. And the tips keep rolling in as well. At NYSFD Drill Teams on Venmo, excuse me. So thank you, everybody. Please throw us a couple of bucks.
We started out at McDonald's right now.
Oh, you read my mind, bro.
We were at
Bruce
McDonald's.
Chris. We're going
Yeah,
to Bruce
exactly.
Chris.
Bruce Chris. I like
Read
it.
my mind, bro.
Thanks a lot, Eric Devine, for the $500. And your message, Chris Murphy taking us for steak dinners. I like this.
All right. Listen, I'll make everybody a deal. If we get to $3,000 in the tip jar, I will take the team out to a steak dinner. for
Come
your
on,
hard work this
people,
year,
dig
all right?
deep.
Sizzler. We're going to Sizzler.
Give till it hurts.
All right, Lindenhurst nails on the
It's
line.
going to be $3,500 with condiments.
They've got a couple heavy shots under their B-hose hat this year.
Yeah,
777.
I think I'm
783.
One of my survivor pools, I might have had him in this contest.
Brandon Sullivan on that hydrant. We watch those feet. Kaz didn't get it on in C-hose. They had a nice little hookup and
Yeah,
nice run going.
I thought Weck drove him really well in that contest. Here we go, approaching the hydrant. At the hydrant, he's going to give him a little bit of room. Running him, fast legs. Oh, he goes right by. He went right by the face. He was taking his steps, never got that solid hard step, stop and step at the hydrant. He tried to hit it going by, and he did go right by.
Looked like Brody went down a little bit there at the hydrant too high. Maybe give him a little yank.
Fine for Lindenhurst. 12.27. 12.27.
So Lindenhurst stealing a point in three-man ladder with a 7:04, feeling good about themselves at that point. Hasn't been able to do anything since.
North Merrick jumpers.
Kind of the antithesis of Islip, right? Islip doesn't get any in three-man, and now they're just freaking on fire. On fire. With that, North Merrick's going to come up. Just a big thank you to everybody who's donating. This whole idea of what we're doing up here and bringing the drills to you, and I hate to say it, but Chris Murphy has so much to do with it down there, and he really works his ass off. Especially today, he was there all night getting stuff ready, and there's other guys down there, Artie Murray, and he'll have to give us the name of everybody else because there's a lot of people involved. But this idea of what we started years ago, what it's turned into, and
What
how it
it's
keeps
grown
evolving.
into, yeah.
It's just been spectacular, and when we get to the big day, I'm hoping this is the best show we've put on all year, and I just want to thank everybody who's watching and listening and paying attention and giving us the feedback, And
just a few years ago, we've talked about it for years, about getting instant replay. We didn't think it was feasible. And for Chris and his crew to be able to make that happen this year, apparently it's going really well. So
Telestrator next, buddy.
I just want to point out that Paul started that by saying, "I hate to do this."
Oh, we
but,
heard him. We heard him.
right? But just to let everybody know, over 1,150 screens watching live right now. Okay, over 243,000 watched minutes so far. So keep tuning in. Stay with us. North Merrick coming off the line.
North Merrick.
North Merrick, 835. Best shot of the year
Hometown
last
track.
week.
Let's see what they can do here. First place wide open right now at the hydrant. Hard break. He's off. Oh, throws it across the track. I don't know about the hydrant right now. Nobody's getting their arm out. Oh, he leaves the coupling right in front of the nozzle, man.
Oh, yeah, that's dead in front. AJ finishes it up.
It just looks like
Tough shot.
nobody's getting that arm extended out at the hydrant to be able to get the quick turn.
Time for North Merrick, 11.66, 11.66.
Yeah, nice drive right there. I mean, the Hydro Man had all day to do it.
Listen, some of these guys, the drivers are giving them the opportunity. And so far, the only person who's took the opportunity to the next level is Chuck Treglia. You know, the opportunity's been there for some other teams here at the hydrant.
And it's not like they're all skating through there. I mean, they're touching it or just not clicking it or
right. They're
whatever.
not driving
It's not
by
they're
and having to go backwards.
Right. A couple of guys are slipping a little bit, but it's not like all of them.
It's going to be up next is the main transit slow folks.
Rocking the, who's this? Backstreet
Main
Boys,
Transit.
right?
Going with
Main
Backstreet.
Transit Backstreet Boys. Here they are.
Let me tell you what, if you have to pick your songs and you're going Backstreet Boys,
yeah,
there might have to be a fight at the camp.
Nobody picks the songs though, so it's just our scoreboard team just apparently whipping out the boy band.
So you're saying
catalog.
Main Transit did not pick this song?
Yes.
Well, then I'm going to climb over the fence.
Oh, yeah, and go to the scoreboard
and the
people.
scoreboard people are going to have a fat lip. I don't need to hear the Backstreet Boys. If I'm on the line and I'm giving a high five, let's go, fellas, let's go, we got it. I want it back. Tell me why. I might have him drive over that way.
Get KY.
The old Mickey Mustapic story of walking over to the fence during a parade and punching a guy in the face.
Yeah.
Walk right up, pop, I'm done.
Which one of you people are in charge of the music?
Well, it's a couple of young girls over there, right?
Well,
So that's why.
It's not going to save him from a fat lip. That's really.
No, I'm just saying that's why you get Backstreet.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Guys are girls and girls are guys. It's too.
All right, here goes Main Transit.
Oh, man, he gets close to the hydrant.
Wow, he's tight to that curb.
Yeah, he slid right with the
A
nose
little
end of the truck.
harder. Oh, he just loses it.
You're right. The nose end of the truck was heading for the hydrant. He had to get out of the brake, or it could have been ugly.
It's not saving him. See? That's what you get for playing Backstreet Boys.
It's almost efficiency.
Overtime.
I was about to say, usually we save this for efficiency.
Yeah, Paul doesn't discriminate. He hates everybody, so it's nothing personal.
I really thought the teams picked the music. I thought that was pretty funny.
I thought the teams did pick the music.
That was like when they had a deflate gate. I never knew that there was like different balls for the for the teams.
Farmingville coming up to the line here, running an 8:18 so far this year in Hempstead, and obviously with the tools. But we used to let teams pick their music, and then we had a bit of an issue at the 2014 state drill when the music was not played that was picked, and one Michael Mara was very upset about it. So,
well,
it's a long story, but if you want it,
2014, you better change it then.
yeah. Well, I was just saying we'll put that in the members only section, I guess. But
So what are they going to play for Farmingville now? Slip sliding away? I mean,
Oh, Jesus.
guess we'll find out.
I'd rather have you play the wrong song than Backstreet Boys.
What song did Michael request? It wasn't a Backstreet Boys song, was it? All right, here we go. Farmingville's on the line right now.
probably we are the champions for every race.
Yeah, exactly.
So Farmingville looking to get back on track after a little hairy sea ladder run and not a whole lot sea hose.
Yeah, and they can do this year. You know, heavy shots last year in this tournament.
Yeah, and they've
804
again-
last week. We were good for 4 points at the state tournament last year.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's Farmerville. Into the break at the hydrant. He's going fast. Oh, my God. He stops himself at the hydrant. The coupling stops him up at the top. They're going to have time because he had to go back and grab the stick. But, boy, if he throws that stick, we're talking
You're
crazy
right, Paul.
territory.
The coupling stopped him, but his body went past it. Couldn't get the stick. 3:06 open.
8.28.
8:28 with that stick.
And they run an 8:28.
8:28 with that stick?
Yeah. Take a half a second off, and you're at your 7-7.
Oh. Number 9. The Manhattan.
Here's the replay here.
He was running, and he was on. You know, it was hot.
Wow.
It was on. Could have been better than a 2.5 if he got.
Oh, he sticks that in the 1.9s. If he slams that thing, it's 2.10. Easily. And, he hits the target right there, but I'm still surprised by the 8.28. I mean, obviously, they got really good hose and a flat lay.
Yeah, they passed that hose on the money at the water test at Ridge a couple weeks ago.
Well, that's going to be the first place shot so far. 828 puts a little pressure on everybody else now as we're going to move down. Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen, the Port Lakeville team.
So talking about hose, guys, we've had a couple of minor issues over the last month of the season. Teams have been pulled. They've all been legal, but they've all been close. Haven't seen anybody pulled today. That little bit of stuff that happened earlier in the month might have straightened out some guys that were maybe starting to play a little too much of a game.
I think what we found out about the water yesterday here plays even a bigger impact on that the water we probably ran at the invite with was 4-4.
Yeah.
And we found that out yesterday. This is going to be more true to the number of what it is, 465.
All right, here's Ben Hassett on the line. Got to see Mike Ward before with that 13-7 there.
Where's Wardo?
I don't know if you can hear me. Just going to give you a test 1-2. I'm down trackside. Might try to grab some interviews and also get on camera.
Already on the track.
There we go. Thanks. I'll let you know if we're going to chime in.
Hot down there.
Lenny said it was too hot for him down there. He didn't want to come down from his
Just put the
perch.
SPF 50 on.
All right, here we go.
Here comes Port Lakeville.
Big Stan driving the truck. Here we go.
Straightens it out. At the hydrant. Oh, he's trying to hold it on. I don't know I guess he's got it on now. It was tentative in the beginning. Oh, the water just beats Wardo.
Yeah, they were doing everything they could to stop at the top end here. They just couldn't tippy-toe enough. You'd plant a little harder, it'd be on his butt.
Yeah, a little deep up top there for Mike and Scott Chapman.
Overtime for Manhasset
Too bad.
Lakeville. Overtime.
Not a bad hookup with the hydrant for the hydrant man either.
Up
No.
to the right, number
You know,
10. The South
he puts it on.
Rascals.
His body language looked like he had it crossed, but obviously he didn't.
Yeah, again, he was kind of jammed up on it, though, Paul. He just, I don't know, he was all crunched up. He couldn't find a stick or was afraid.
All right, now look who's on the line. We got the Hornet truck on the line, and Mike Spatz has been on fire in B-hose lately. He hasn't got any love up top on the nozzle team, but let's see what he can throw today. If they put it on up top, it's going to be a heavy 7.
So if I'm looking at Mike Spatz, right, you think about Spatz, you think about who he is, you think about the times he runs. They're playing Buttercup.
Build me up,
My Buttercup. Really?
Chris, call them up. They got to get a little rock and roll into this. This is drill team racing, not
Buttercup doesn't go with Mike Spatz.
No.
No, not at all.
There's only so many versions of flirting with disaster. You know, it's
We'll play them.
Living on the edge.
Right. Maybe some Megadeth.
Well, you know,
what is she doing?
Being as we play all those weird songs we play at Manfest, this actually fits into Mike Spatz. Usually it's an Air Supply song or something like that.
I think I have video of him singing this song at Manfest. Holding You.
The time of my life.
The time of... Yeah, I have that on video.
I know you do. All right, here we go. Mike Spatz on the line. Let's see what we can do here. Tom Marr driving in that Hornet yellow truck. Iconic yellow truck here.
Yeah, love it. The only yellow truck better than this one was the one before it.
Let's see if Ryan Marr
That
gets
one
it
was
on
a good
top.
one. All right, making the approach. Hard break.
Oh.
You know, you could tell Spatz was going for it because he was hustling so much. He had the ass end come around, you know. You want to keep that ass behind the hydrant, get your arm out, and his ass flew around, but he was in a hustle.
You know that truck.
South Hempstead.
That is the Hempstead truck.
0.63, 10, 63.
But it did not break like the Hempstead truck, right? If we're watching the replay here, and it just slid so much. There was not that normal dive, you know.
258 when he opened it up, but does no good if the coupling's not hanging there still.
Yeah, it didn't look like he broke very hard at all.
I think I figured it out because the yellow truck and Buttercup. Maybe that's what it was.
Well, the Hornet goes to the Buttercup.
Might have been it.
All right, so now you have Uptown Girl for Selden.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm a Billy Joel fan, but this ain't a racing song.
They should have played a good, this is for the time of my life for Swayze. I've had.
There you go. That one he could have gotten away with.
Oh.
Can you guys explain to our maybe not regular listeners how we got to Swayze?
Well, if you look at his hair, he looks like Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, the nozzle man for Selden is Willie Burns, and he's got this mullet. He looks just like Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse. So therefore, we get the Swayze reference. And personally, I would go with the Unchained Melody from Ghost.
Yeah, right.
Apparently, he's adopted the nickname. He apparently likes it. So.
My love.
I think he changed it onto his license.
It's officially World Be Free,
It's
right?
official. All right, here we go. I tell you what, he really gave it to him in COs. Let's see what happens here in BOs.
Yeah, you're right. Have a little mercy. Have a little mercy.
Big old Ford B truck here for the sell the slope.
There we go. Into the break. He's off with speed. Oh, he tried to catch it. I'll tell you what. Oh, boy, that's going to be a no time. Turn the water off. Turn the water off.
Dummy length brakes by itself, doesn't even come out of the truck. Not good for your male coupling either to hit the road like that.
That'll be a no time for Selden. Coupling broke. It's a lot of smoke. Did you get that? That was like, woo.
There will be a no time for Selden. Coupling was not broke manually. No time, rule 13.05.
I don't think that was manually.
Nobody put Swayze in the corner.
Nope.
Bayshore on the line.
If you
here.
look at the drops at the hydrant,
Number 13.
everybody's going for it. Everybody's going for it, right?
Well, you know, Brad.
What? Yeah.
You got to go for it. Remember Waterboy?
See the track committee out there working hard with the towel. Mo doing the pee-pee dance on there.
All right.
Getting up any oil.
We're going to go up to Bayshore, and I saw Frankie Sonnenberg. He was running hydrant in C. I don't know if he's running it here.
Guys, a few more hits on the tip jar. Jason DeGrazia, hey bro, thanks man, $50. Jack Miller, $30. Thank you, sir. John Lewis, an old friend, $10.
Yeah.
Joe Bon Jovi throwing us $20.
Closer to the state.
Mike Moniello, $20. Scott Clark, $50. Robert Seaman, $25. James Ellison, $25. We are now at almost $2,200.
Wow.
And
we're almost there.
Bayshore on the line here, first place, 828, and that's basically all there is to play right now. 10:56 by the Belmore Bowl Breakers. They ought to break out a camera right now. Second place, almost halfway through the lineup in BOs.
11:66, holding fifth right now.
All right, because Bayshore over the timeline. Looks like Frankie into the hard break. His feet are moving. He's got the water in the hose. Hey, he went there just what he wanted, and they're in good position right here. Creeps in, nozzle on. Oh, just gets it back. I tell you what, if he hits that first water, they're awfully happy.
Yeah, this will be close to 8.5, but could have been about an 8.1.
Time for Bayshore. 8.44. 8.44.
8:44.
So Frankie hooking up at
Nice
247. 7:30 water out, so
Hey.
they could have had a 7 there.
Oh, absolutely. I think if he hits it, it's definitely in the 7.
The call, please.
He let that water go off to the right of the flat for a pretty long time.
Yeah, not a whole heck of a lot of reps over there in Bayshore this year. But
honestly, great to see Bayshore put something together here and maybe throw a wrench into the works. I mean, I agree, guys. If he hits that first water, it's a 7, and it's probably a good 7 too.
I don't know how low. If that's 8:44, maybe it's a 7.8, 7.9, but. You know, they also aren't used to getting a lot of water up at the top with the changes they made at the hydrant right there. You know, Jimmy Cummins doing the best he can right there, but then you put Frankie Sonnenberg back on the back. You know, how many practices has Frank had?
and then they switched breakers too.
Right. Well, Jimmy went back up to break.
Right, he went up to break, and then Michael's out.
I got to tell you, that Frank just does everything well. I've been watching him since he started with New Hyde Park back in the day. And he just, it's like whatever you need him to do, he just steps in and does it.
Yeah, the rumors are that he might have been a little underage when he first started racing, but he was so tall, nobody was checking nothing. But his experience from then and now still showing off.
The fact he played at Williamsport was a thing.
827 season best for Carl Place so far this guy year, so they can definitely get up on the board right now.
All right, here's Carl Place on the line here.
Junior De Silva right here, maybe for
Junior.
the swan song, at least till he goes to the next team.
I was amazed when I heard he was going to the Frogs a few years ago.
Yeah, right. He's going to spin the big wheel of teams. All right, making the approach. At the hydrant. He's got an opportunity. He throws it with the third.
Woo! He still got
Over
it.
the top. McCann's on top of it. He gets a nozzle on just barely, and he hits the top.
Oh, yeah.
Skeletor standing in his ear telling him you hit it.
Happy Frogs on the track right now. This is a low 8.
Time for call, please. 8.14. 8.14.
8:14. It all starts back there with Junior.
I had 259 in the stick, and I'll bet I was late because his hands were light and Paul.
Yeah, hey man, the guy's a good racer.
8:14 looks like it's going to be a team record for the Carl Place Frogs.
Juniors, is that a team record?
Team record, yes.
Good for them.
753 water out.
You know, there's nothing like you get the team going in the right direction, team records, and then you're going to
That's
stop
about
racing.
a 6/10 hit. You're not going to do any better than that.
No, I'm going to stop racing.
Yeah, their previous best shot was an 8:24 before this. So that, yeah,
Of course,
blows it out of the water.
Skeletor down there telling us how it's all the breaker. McCann had nothing to do with it.
Well, he told him
Skeletor,
what to
I
do.
didn't exactly get behind him. He got next to him. He was telling him, hit the target, hit the target, hit the target. We got some drone action from above, right above the truck there.
Yeah, those guys were setting up this morning when I pulled in, Paul. It was pretty cool.
Now, wait
We
a
should
second.
have some nice video from that.
Is this the Freeport initial run? Is this Freeport?
Yep, Freeport on the line. The Red Devils.
This is going to be the initial run, right? The initial run of the Red Devils ever.
Yep, this is first shot of motorized right here.
Have you guys seen their logo? Pretty wicked.
It's
looking.
pretty cool looking.
Yeah, it is.
That Carl Place Frog record there breaks Danny Iglesias' shot back from 1996. Wow, that's a
That's a quite a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, congrats to the Frog.
Yeah.
To Geddes.
After this shot, I'm going to grab Junior.
Team record in the state tournament. There you go.
Hey,
We've seen a lot of team best today. I mean, this is going to put it up. This is time.
The Red
And like
Devils
we
make
said
time.
before,
It's a team record.
not everybody's going to win the state drill, but if you're Carl Place and you come out of here with a team record and you score some points, that's a little victory in itself. Here comes Freeport.
Great looking truck here. I like this truck.
At the hydrant. Oh, he's got water in the hose. God, he's got to hit the target. Something flew off the back of the truck. Oh, he's nervous. And he gets it.
Freeport, welcome
This is
back
a
to racing.
mid-eight.
If you're going to come out racing, they went for it. Yeah, I'm not talking.
Hey, Junior, come this way. Come this way.
They went for it.
Time for Freeport. 8.60.
How about that for
Wow.
Freeport?
Really nice shot.
That was great, man. Hey, listen, if you're in the Freeport Fire Department, you're sitting at your firehouse right now watching this, you guys got to be proud. I know this is a combined team, and that's not the usual instincts of the Freeport Fire Department, but these players right here, and I don't know exactly which companies they're coming from,
Number 17.
you got to be proud, man. That was awesome.
That was a fun one to watch. I like that.
I
one
watched
there.
that video the other night of them in practice, and it looks like they were coming in slow. They went for it right there. That drop at the hydrant, there was no hard stopping by the truck. Nice job.
Hey, the Hydra Man's a husky guy, and he really got that thing on nice there. Good job by the Hydra Man. I gotta get some names for these guys. I don't have these guys yet in my book. And the Macarena for the Sea Breeze Indians. Now this is a little more of a recent tune. As my boys are eating the hot dogs and hamburgers provided by the coast up here. Thanks North Belmore for the nice food and condiments. Plenty of condiments. Not just ones from Largo Lou. We actually have our own bottle of ketchup, our own bottle of mustard. My shirt does not stand a chance after this contest.
Tried to get Junior. I don't know if this mic's now it's picking up. All right.
We got
Apologize. Junior, just go back to what he was saying. Says he's speechless. Guys working real hard. Team record. Real proud of where they're at right now. We're hoping it sticks.
He's hugging people like he's going to the electric chair.
I'm sure some people wouldn't mind seeing him there.
Whoa. Him and Ryan can commiserate after the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, good looking shot right there.
Ah,
here's
Seabreeze
Seabreeze
Indians.
on the line.
Last time we saw the B truck, they were running their team best in B ladder. Man, he's hanging off the side of the truck like I don't know what. Coming into the hydrant, now he gets behind it. He's gonna.
Oh, wow, he went for it.
They were up at the top.
Slip sliding away.
I just had memories of Great Neck right there. Stop, at the hydrant, at the knob.
Squeege.
Did you watch how he just undid that the non-slip top? He backhand slid it like this. That was a pretty cool thing.
It was.
Did like the roll? I've seen guys do that.
92.
What was that, 11.92?
Tonight, number 18, the Riverhead Iron Man.
So Riverhead, they were coming out of halfway through, a little more than halfway through. They were still in the places in C-Hose. Let's see if they can do it again in B-Hose here. We'll give you the top 5 as it rolls around. Actually, I look at my scorecard at 8:14. Carl Place is first. Bayshore is 828 by, I can't, no, it's not. What screen? I can't see the screen over there. Farmanville's 8:28 seconds. Sorry, 8:44 by Bayshore and 8:60 by Freeport. Your top 4.
10:56, hanging on for the Belmore Ball Breakers.
Lenny, are you eating something?
He's eating a lot.
That sounded muffled.
That could have been the quickest. Did you look at that? That was the quickest hose pickup.
Get in my belly!
The quickest hose pickup in the non-traditional way of picking up hose.
That should be an event.
It's crazy. Now they got to change shirts again. They're going to be all dirty and wet.
The 2-arm wrap.
I don't like it.
Right here's Riverhead here. They had a nice little sea hose shot. Holy speed, hooking the hydrant up here.
They run a 13. If they can run an 8 right here,
Yeah.
I mean, happy with what you're doing.
They ran a 9-0 with the Farmerville invite.
What would that get? 4? 3?
3.
There
3
you go.
points. Peter Meshuggah. That's Polish Pete on the hydrant right there. Kai Watts up top with the bald head. We all know him. He's been around for years.
Yep.
Good looking truck here. I like the color pattern on this thing.
Yep. I like the old white too, though.
That was a good truck.
Classic Riverhead. All right, here we go at the hydrant. Out in the track, he's going to have to get over. He does. Got the water on. Kyle puts it on the flap. I tell you what, we're going to be okay. And he does. All right.
Yeah, not bad.
I think that's going to be an 8, folks.
That's gonna sneak into the 8s, yep. 3:28 open.
Time for Riverhead. 8.93. 8.93.
Hey, good job, Riverhead. They ran a 13 and an 8.
And 2 runs fundamentally smooth, right? And this is a team that wasn't on the track for, 3 years now? You know, right? I think at least, right?
To the lights, number 19, the North Babylon Ball Draggers.
From what I can tell, it's at least been 3 years. And, these guys, they deserve a lot of credit. Riverhead starting over again and putting out fundamentally sound runs. Nice job,
I think
guys.
I've said it. I said it earlier today, but Mike Argenti spearheading that thing. He shows up time. He's always willing to learn. Wants the guys to go watch. And that when they came in the top 5 at that Farmerville invite, it really changed to me the trajectory of the team going forward because they all got a taste of that. Hey, victorious stuff, being coming down the track, stuff like that. They really liked it. So.
And it can be an attitude adjustment, too. It makes it a little easier to go to practice and stick it out and work on the hose or the ladders or whatever you have to do after practice. I mean, folks, this isn't just going out for an hour or 2 practicing in each night. It's usually 2 or 3 hours, and there's other stuff to do. There's video to watch.
You think about when Riverhead comes back to motorized out of the old-fashioned. They were a pretty old-fashioned team. Those old-fashioned drills used to be on the North Shore over there, the South Hold, North Shore tournaments and all those things. Yeah, Riverhead was really good. They can run a real good buckets, like 22. Richie Legan, you can always remember, he was on the ladder in buckets, and they ran some really good times. And especially when they got into motorized, their bucket team was still pretty good.
R.I.P.
Hoping they stick around.
Soupy. Forgot about him. Not forgot, but glad you brought him to my mind. Good old Soup.
All right, North Babylon. At the hydrant. Oh, they're deep. He makes the turn just... I think he gets the coupling on, but he runs past the hydrant. We've seen that a couple times now. Now he's going to have trouble with the nozzle. That wasn't fancy.
No, that's...
He looked like a welder. He was trying to weld it on. He just snapped it down and hope it stayed.
There's a few teams out there like to borrow their hose.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
I got to tell you, some crowd here today. Look at this place.
Up to the lights, number 20, the Miller Place Extinguisher.
Yeah, I agree. Billy, I think we're at capacity right here.
Full capacity. They added the extra set of stands here on the east side of the track. I got it. This place it's turned into a nice track here.
It's, other than a couple of degrees warmer than we want, it's a perfect day for a state drill. It really is.
I mean, nice job by the host. Now I get what they mean about not bringing extra trucks. I mean,
Well,
it's crowded over there.
I was about to just say that, Billy. If you look down pit road right here, you're right. Just for the trucks to get down and around to get to the start line, but right around here behind the stands, it's very crowded.
Makes you wonder how we did it with 20 or 30 more teams.
That's the truth. Well, they were way back there in the corner. We took away this whole part behind the arch where people used to park.
Right.
Even for the invite, they were parked back there. But you know what? They did the best they could. It's a great setup. Track's in great condition.
It is. I don't hear any complaints.
No,
yeah, one thing the four towns always they always upgrade this thing every year. They always do something nice. Like when they first put this drain in, that was an awesome thing. So that was a new thing when they put it in.
Well, I think the next thing they're talking about is getting rid of the curb. If they can get rid of that curb, it'd be phenomenal.
Like they did at Hempstead. Well, Hempstead didn't have it. Then they added the trap there as well. I mean Hempstead really does a great job with their track too.
You really can't complain about where you've been having state drills. I mean, obviously Main Transit does a phenomenal job. Hempstead's been doing great. Ridge is a great track, but even Deerfield always makes an improvement.
Deerfield next year. All right, here's Miller Place.
Now this is a team we want to watch.
793 earlier this year.
Yeah, they can run some B-hose. Maybe their best race.
They had a C-hose shot going on that was really good, right? 7-0 water on. Just didn't get it done at the top. Let's see if they can complete it here.
Scotty Latiza there. Justin Kiki up top. Here we go.
At the hydrant. He's got to have a long run over. He gets there. Water in. Now, if he can get busy right here, they're going to be awfully happy. They tug at it. He doesn't turn it.
I think it was upside down, Paul, and
he just thought
he didn't line it up right, I guess.
But I thought he kind of knew he didn't have it on, and he just tried to hold it, right?
Didn't do it with
Hey,
a thumb.
guys, can you hear me real quick?
Yeah, Artie.
He had the last 3
Overtime
feet
for Miller Place.
went from
Overtime.
blue to yellow on him, and it was under his leg.
Yeah.
But the way he pinned it, it looked like
up to the light.
He put it on, but he knew
21.
He knew he didn't have it.
It's one of those things, though. You're going down, right? He does that slide in, and as you're sliding in, it rolled on him, and now it's pinned under his leg with the twist. So he saw one color coming in, and all of a sudden, when he gets the coupling, it's the other
Exactly, Artie, and being a nozzle man, you know exactly what it's like. When this is changing at this last split second, your brain has to react on how you grab it and what you're doing with it, and it's happening at the last second.
I mean, that sometimes happens to hydrant when the adapter flips. Oh, no, it doesn't happen to hydrant.
The hydrant's the easy end. I told you that.
I know.
Yeah,
That's why running the nozzle is the hardest spot.
There's no doubt about it.
God.
I mean, I could hit. Look at that big yellow hydrant, Billy.
Oh,
It don't
my
move.
God.
And you're looking at it the whole way down the
How
track.
do you ever miss it? I don't know why any hydrant man ever misses.
Yeah, I know.
Always in the same spot.
I know.
Same angle.
Yep.
And you're going to take the best spot on the truck so you can look at it the
Oh,
whole way
yeah.
down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bring it in one more foot, Harry. Okay.
West side's up on the line here.
You got to compete, too.
Looking to
Anybody
lead
can
here.
put it on in 2.6.
So yeah, just going back to Miller Place,
Anyone
it was a
can.
266 hydrant, 741 water out. So good shot at an 8-0.
Yeah, Scotty, nice job getting over, putting the hydrant on right there. I tell you, he is awesome. I mean, when you give him the shot at the hydrant, he never misses.
No, he's dead on right there. But he's leaving here with a lot of confidence. You know what I'm saying? Here goes West Islip. On the approach. Kevin Smith drops him because, gives him a chance, but right past. Another one of those things where it was a little bit deep, but he loses the coupling in his hand. We've seen that from a couple hydromen today.
Yeah, I thought that the anchor man did a real good job that time. He had some problems in C-hose, but he made sure he was there for his man there in B-hose. Gave him one shot at it.
Yeah, Scooch just going to get it done right there. Low hand up top,
Overtime
waiting for
for
some
West
water.
Islip. Overtime.
All right, Hicksville on the line, and then we look back behind them. We get to the big boys.
Up to the
Islip
right.
waiting in the
Number
wings.
23. The Hicks.
Hicksville, nice looking running C-hose going before there. It just didn't work out. But look behind them. We got the Islip Wolves, three first places in a row to take over the lead. And then we get to the rest of the backpack. It's gonna be a smoke show here coming up soon.
Well said.
We're getting there soon is right.
Hey, guys, a lot of frogs hanging around right now. Starting to make their way back to the track to see if that 14 is going to hang around.
Tell them to go back to the pond.
Yeah, don't touch him, Marty. You'll get warts.
Get frog pots.
So how about this idea? Joey Abramsky just texted me. What if did he tell you this? Did he tell you this? I mean, obviously he's enjoying the play-by-play. You know, it's a lot of fun, a lot of different. What if we took the play-by-play over the winter and we did it to old state drills?
I'm in.
It's kind of interesting, right?
I am in.
You do it like on a Sunday afternoon, like,
Right.
after football season. keep the party going. That would be great.
That is an awesome idea.
That'd be kind of fun, right?
I'm definitely going to need to start drawing a salary.
But then you gotta redo the stats because you can't. If we're doing the 88 state drill, you can't do a stat from 1990. It gets ugly.
Billy, you got a lot of notes to take for names. I know that.
Here we go.
All right, here come the Hicks.
The Hicks.
At the hydrant. It's precious time. Takes his time. He's a tricep. He's a tricep gate guy.
I was just gonna say that.
Yep.
Those tricep guys. He did that. He did that Western style.
I don't know. I said this earlier. I don't know how many tricep gate guys score.
He had the Western grip going.
9.179. 17.
I'd like to say that's an inside joke, but Twan, who's sitting up here with us and is going to be back on for efficiency, gave a soliloquy on dumpers being bicep or tricep or quadriceratops or whatever that they are. And we all just sat there looking at each other like, do we have any idea what this guy's talking about? Now, none of us were ever dumpers either. So.
Well, there it is right there, the tricep turn on.
Tricep, bicep, rhinoceros, triceratop.
Or a rhinoceros.
He's still trying to show us, and I don't get it. No. I just thought a dumper was a dumper.
Guys, we're coming to Islip right here. They're leading the drill. 15 points. Not only that, 3 races in a row. They've killed it. They're winning 3 races. B ladder, C ladder, C hose. We're up in B hose right now. A big shot here, and boy, you're going to see some howling at the moon.
And they can do it, Paul. 814 is not out of their wheelhouse at all.
814, I came here thinking we're going to see 5.7s, and we still might.
Like you said last week, on a layup, they were on a 7-9.
You're right.
And him said that
You're right.
ago.
But now there's a whole different level to.
Now you're putting your shot up.
From their point of view right now, I mean, you know how it. Not that it's pressure, but you think you could probably miss another one, but this isn't the one you want to miss.
Nope.
I don't know if they got buckets on them.
You know, efficiency is the one that's so tough because hitting the target efficiency is really difficult.
I think pump here today is a crapshoot.
Well, pump,
I don't know.
But it'll be a consistent, we're not going to see 5s, but everybody will be in the same vicinity.
All right, the track is for the Wolves. Heavy Kevy and the Smasher.
Mike Watts
3 first-place runs in 3 contests for the Islip Wolves.
3 in a row. Here we go.
Mike Welton driving better than he has all year long. Trucks are responding perfectly. Give him a chance at the hydrant. Here we go. Brings it in tight at the hydrant. Heavy's got room. Oh, he goes across the face.
Misses it.
Up at the top, they're a little bit
skating
deeper.
down
They
the
would have
other
been
end.
ready. They would have been ready. Man, that hurts. But hey,
This is like a tennis match. It goes back.
North Lindy's ears just perked up. West Sable's ears just perked up.
9.989.
And of course, Central Islips.
And the frogs let out a big ribbit.
Up to the left, number 31. The West Sale
So
Flying Dutchman
we said, maybe if you're going to win the state drill the way it's been running this year, can you miss 2 contests maximum?
So they might be there at their 2 misses now,
Yeah.
Paul, if that's the theory.
Yep. Islips missed 2.
I thought Watson gave him a nice drop right there. I mean, he was right there.
CI's missed 1. North Lindenhurst has missed 2 already, but now they're on a little bit of a roll. I thought Mike drove real well right there, too. I mean, he gave him the opportunity. It looked like Heavy just went right across the face.
Yeah, he just it didn't even look close to going on, Paul. Like it didn't even jam.
If anything, I would say maybe he was a little bit in the middle of the track. I don't know if the truck got over far enough where he was off running directly at it, or as opposed that he was going across the front of it, By the time you get there, it comes up so quick. I know the hydrant just stays in one spot and doesn't move, but it comes up so quick. If you're on the track a little bit with a 45 or whatever, you go across that face real quickly.
All right, big shot here for West Sable. They got 8 points on the day, trailing that Islip team by 7 right now. And we all know what they can do in those last couple 3 contests. That's almost 10 points in the bank for these
all
guys.
of a sudden, this is a tremendous shot for the West Sable Flying Dutchman. West Sable sitting with 8 points, 7 points off the leader, which was Islip, but Islip's now down this contest. If West Sable can get a shot right here that's in the 7s, look out. Here they are approaching. He brings it in. Tenny's going to have a chance. His feet are moving. Oh! He put it on without the stick. Same thing that happened before up at the top there deep.
Yeah, they never would have had it, Paul.
Oh, my God. He gets it on, but he can't control it up here. But it didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
The missed stick was going to kill him anyway.
And if he hit the stick, I mean, it wasn't gonna. They weren't gonna get it on the Nosland too deep.
There's a lot going on that run.
There's a lot going on in this tournament.
Time for West Sable.
What do you say, Twan?
3.38. 13. 38.
So we just keep adding layers and layers to the drama here, Paul.
Number 32.
Get it, Paul. You got it. You got this one.
Big Yellowbirds.
The Frogs have never won a state tournament contest in their history.
Woo, that's a good
When would they have?
Few teams to go here, and they're still sitting in first place. No, not to jinx them here, but hey,
I would have thought maybe efficiency a couple of years ago in my head.
I would have thought
I
that.
guess
Yeah,
not.
back in the '90s, maybe they
No,
had
even
real good
recent,
efficiency
a
back
couple of
then.
years ago.
Yeah.
Well, this opportunity now is opened up for Central Islip, North Lyndhurst, but how about Copeg?
Copeg
If
as well.
Copeg has 5 points right now. So all of a sudden this opens up for Copeg as well. Copeg can run efficiency. Pump here is going to be a crapshoot.
Yeah.
So what about Copeg?
Why not us, right?
We said it 4 hours ago, the teams that'll be kicking themselves in the butt for not putting up a shot in three-man ladder and saying, look at the points we left there.
Sure. Billy McInerney putting that adapter on. Good man down there. I tell you, these Copeg guys are always a good fun time. Lenny and I had a chance to go with them last year after the state tournament. That was a fun night.
Yeah. Good people.
All right, so Charlie Fitz going to bring him in here. Chris Brandt, really nice hookup in Seahose.
Absolutely.
Got him a point there, and 3 points in Seahose. So
CI also a great opportunity.
He puts this on. Keep your eye on Chris, how excited he gets. Gets all uppity down there.
Like Harry Potter catching the snitch.
And they're off. Approaching the hydrant. He's going to be in deep. He's really going to have to get over. Oh, he goes under, but he's got it on. Jesus. Oh, it wasn't on enough. These guys got to get the stick.
That was a tough one.
You got to get the stick.
He hooked the coupling, fell down, rolled underneath it, reached back up, hit the stick, and then that blew the couple off.
Overtime for Copeg. Overtime.
This tournament's coming back to everybody.
It really is. I mean, ideally, we want to see perfect
Up to the
shots by
right.
everybody.
Number 33.
Yeah.
The Hickman.
Ah, it was too bad. I mean,
But
just had
it
it
keeps
on.
everybody involved when you do have teams missing like this, too.
Hageman, no points on the board, but B-Hill is a big contest. And then Hageman can run the next 4 contests.
Yeah.
So Carl plays right now at 8:14. Farmerville's 8:28 second. Bay Shore sticking around with 8:44. Freeport with an 8:68, I believe it is, and 8:93. Riverhead, second contest in a row, hanging in there.
So 776, a team record by Hagerman Gamblers here at the Invite back in June. They love this track, and they're gonna light it up here.
Let's hope so. We like to see some good times. We haven't seen a 7 yet. We got to hope the
Haven't seen many
gunslinger.
clean runs at all.
The gunslinger got to need the click turn here. And Johnny on the flap got to do it.
Billy, what's their consistency been in this race this year? Has it really been there, or they're the go for everything, or does it go hard or go home?
They're all over the place. They got a
That's what I
7-7,
mean.
an 8-0, a 9-1, an 8-5, 13, 9-9. I mean,
Yeah, they
it's
haven't
been
been.
very
That's my
inconsistent.
thought. It
Yeah.
wasn't really consistent.
One of 3 teams on the track that's run a 7-7 this year. Between them, the Snails and who's the other one? And North Lyndhurst.
Well, that's the thing. You know they always got it in them.
North Lindy running their truck back there. They're eyeing up that prize right now. Door wide open for them here to come through. West Seville and Islip both missing.
Well, you got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em.
The Gamblers. See, now that would be the proper song right now.
Know when to run.
I agree.
All right.
We got the nice line right here. It looks
track.
like he's pointed in a little bit. He's going to have to bring that truck in a little. You want to get off running directly at that coupling. If you're out in the street a little bit, you get the tend to get a little assy and your end comes around. You go across the base. He brings it in right away. At the hydrant, Cola's going to have a shot at it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The smash up at the top. Johnny on the flap. He's going to have 1 second.
He missed once. He missed once, Paul. Artie, you saw it. He had a shot at it, right? Artie looking for his mic, but he'll give us a little report.
Guys, we're going to watch the replay here. We think that the truck's back step might actually hit the curb as it fishtailed in the brake.
Yeah, it didn't seem like the truck let him off with a lot of speed at this
Number
end.
34. The West Hempstead.
Test, got me? Yeah, so, yeah, I didn't think the speed was that bad, Len. He was tight to the curb, but he had a swipe look like it was upside down. He had a chance at it, just missed. couldn't get the second swipe in time.
Well, there you go. You didn't really have time for a second swipe because the stick was 240. So, I mean, all or nothing, as we spoke about earlier.
And he's limping away just past me. Obviously, we saw him hurt his leg in C ladder. So.
What was that time for Hagerman, guys? Anybody catch it?
14-6.
14 what?
I believe it's 14-62.
Okay.
It is now.
Yes, it is. It's official. Here comes West Hempstead, but boy, we're still waiting for B-Hose to get going here.
It's getting late.
Got a bit of a lineup back there, but
I'm sure the Frogs beg to differ with that one.
Well, yeah, they're not waiting for it. And you're right. Even Geddish on his knees praying there.
He needs a Western grip.
Yeah.
But how much fun is that, guys, when you got a shot up there? Maybe you're not having a great day, but you got a first-place shot, and you got to watch just about every single team come down. And you know who can beat it. Can they beat us?
Especially if they get a run, and then you're like, oh, my God, it's close, it's close, it's close.
Yeah,
What's the time?
guys, when
West
Hagerman lights up the
Hempstead
hydrant like that.
790 at this track in June. So let's see what they can do.
Westerners right here, yeah. Big shot.
On the approach. At the hydrant. Boy, he's got hard steps. Oh, man.
Just kind of fell into it, Paul.
I'm telling you, these guys are getting off the back of these trucks old school today. They're just not hooking it up.
He went down like that a couple weeks ago, too.
So we talked earlier about Junior maybe hanging it up this year, but who knows? A first place in B-Hose might change his mind.
Hempstead, 13.82, 13.82.
1382 right here. And now you got North Belmore. North Belmore's only got 2 points on the day. They washed away the last contest. They can't afford to do it again.
And just on a side note, Mole just got a nice splash in the pants from the nozzle man.
799 for North Belmore, their best this year at the county. And I think this is their opportunity maybe to re-inject themselves into this drill as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, they let's think of their scorecard. They scored in B ladder. You know, they've been akin to doing that. It's really that C-Host shot. You know, they had the opportunity to really do something with the times the way they were.
Well, if you remember, Joe Corcoran was one step away from the top of the ladder in C ladder, and what probably would have been a 3-point shot at least. And I know that probably took the wind out of their sails a little bit as a team that is trying to take this next and final step into the top tier. You know.
It's hard to do, you know, these guys, and these are the ones you go to bed tonight when you're in that position and you didn't get it done. You're like, how the hell did I let that happen? I was so close, and it'll stay with you for days.
So as stated, North Belmore trying to reintroduce themselves to the tournament, just like Chris Murphy from the trailer reintroducing himself to the broadcast.
All right, here we go. 799 was good for 5 points at the county. Let's see what they got here.
893, Riverhead's fifth. At the hydrant. Oh, it goes across the front. Makes a nice recovery, but
decent.
He's going to have to sting the flapper. He does, but it's not going to be in first. I don't know where it's going to fall in the eights.
He didn't get it on until 316. This is a 9.
Oh.
Time for North Belmore.
Unless I missed it.
8.39.
My bad. It's a 9. 8. I
39.
thought it said 9:39. I'm getting old.
Wow. Wow.
All right. I'm getting old.
I know you get off 2/10 once in a while.
Glasses time.
2 seconds.
He sold them off by 210. He's usually right on the money.
Oh, come on.
Tell him, Billy.
You guys go on your date tomorrow.
I won't go against him in the clock game. That's for sure.
Go on your date tomorrow.
The old 8-3 on a 319 stick. You know.
Well, you know.
All right. So I missed.
I don't know.
I wish I was as perfect.
I
as
hope
Chris
you missed
Murphy.
the stick because otherwise.
Well, they had a flat lay.
And here they are. They call themselves the Wanderers. The Wanderers.
Round and round and. So 839. That's going to put them into third place in the contest. 839 is third.
6 to go.
844 is fourth. What's that fifth place right now with Ellesmere coming to the line?
860. Freeport.
Still hanging around there, 860. And now Ellesmere, now we talk about Freeport as run the 860. Ellesmere scores off the back of a mini pumper.
Remember that?
In the state drill in Oleon. What's that, 82?
82.
And I don't know, was that their initial timeout? Is that pumper, which I believe is this B truck right here, wasn't cut down yet?
They literally took the hose off, put the racing
Yes,
hose
right.
on, and ran.
Here we go at the hydrant.
A lot of
High
steps
water
into the
nose.
hydrant. A lot of steps at both ends.
You're right about that. Marathon.
Lay
Old
down
school.
style. Lay down style nozzleman. You just don't see that anymore.
Nice job by Ellesmere representing the northern area, though, guys. Putting together a run.
9 for Ellesmere. 9.98. 9.98.
Nozzleman throws his hands in the air, knows he could do a little bit better than that.
9.
So this contest is wide open right now. I mean,
Absolutely.
8-14
And you know what?
with 5 teams to go.
And that shapes up
To the
for,
right,
you know,
number 37. The Oyster Bay Teddy's
Oyster Bay's coming up. They don't have any points today, but Westbury's got points. North Lyndhurst maybe can continue a little bit of a roll here. CI the opportunity to take over the lead again, and Point Pleasant not on the score sheet yet.
Yeah, Point Pleasant, like I said, BHO's champion last year at the state tournament. So all these teams here can get it done.
We're looking at 8-14 by places. They still over here with their fingers crossed.
Speaking of old guys, Joe Boy running the Hydra here today for the Teddy's boys. He's got about 47 years on the track.
That mustache doesn't make him look any younger either.
Oh.
No, God.
No, it doesn't.
That's like cheesy, man. I mean, it's like
I don't know what that is.
fake.
one of those 70s movies.
Buongiorno.
Next thing, he's going to grow his hair out like his old man.
Oh, jeez.
I think he's been soaking some corks. Hey, there's my partner, Billy Murphy, putting the adapter on down there. Great golfer. Always fun to hang out with that guy.
Joe Boy's about 5 years away from being on stilts and playing Uncle Sam.
He's getting his. When does he get his first Social Security check? That's coming up soon, too.
Absolutely. All right, here we
And
go.
we all say it because we're jealous. that he's
Right. Exactly. 8-14 the number.
All
I
right.
thought Daryl's had a good day of driving today.
See what he's got here. Darryl Ronaldo behind the wheel. Joe Boy on that. Steve O'Neill up top. Let's see what happens.
Into the hydrant. It's going to give him an opportunity. Joe Boy off early. Throws the water in his lap. Oh, he still got the water spurting.
He was putting that on no matter what, Paul.
Yep. No, he was off early. I mean, he got off at the top of the break, not at the bottom. And his feet were motivating.
He knew he wanted to grab that stick, and he did.
That was the old John Penny style. Count 1,000 as quick as you can and get off.
Overtime.
As soon as he hit the brakes. When he hits the brakes, go 1,000 and jump off.
Up to the
Okay.
right, number 38. The Westbury Turtle.
And that's why John walks the way he walks today.
Right. And then
Love you, John Penny.
he got hurt, and I started running, and I thought to myself, just a second. It's a lot easier to get off at the end of the break.
Is he here today? I haven't seen him.
Yeah, he's got to be. He's running,
gonna
right?
say,
He
where
runs,
is he?
carries
Yeah.
a bucket, runs and pump. All right, so we're going to have Westbury now. We keep saying this. There's another big opportunity. Here's a big opportunity. Here's a big opportunity. Well, this is a big opportunity.
It's a big opportunity for Carl Place here to win their first ever state tournament trophy.
What do you have? Well, they won trophies.
First place trophy,
They won
yeah.
Oh, that's going to be some interview. I kind of hope they win now. I want Geddes.
Yo, man. Geddes is going to love that. I mean, especially after we killed him in Seahos.
You know, they're going to be winning right down to Point Pleasant. And Point Pleasant's going to run at 8-13.
Artie, if you heard that,
They run at
if we
8-11.
get close, start looking around for frogs and see if you can get Geddes if they hang in there.
Right there. You can't miss them. They're all hanging over the guardrail.
Yeah, Charlie Bogowski down there. I mean, he's the guy they actually used for the prize.
I got him. I
Squatting
think
down, I
I'm
couldn't see him.
going to grab McCann if they.
Yeah, Geddes is right here, too. I didn't see
Yeah,
him.
I see Geddes. I'm
Yeah,
going to
no,
grab McCann.
no, make believe you don't know Geddes.
Yeah, give him the silent
Step
treatment.
right in front of him and talk to McCann.
If I do that, I'll off himself.
That's funny.
Hey, they're not the only guys with their fingers crossed right here. Freeport's got their fingers crossed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that Freeport number's still hanging around as the lucky dog.
860.
That's
814.
beat 860, get a
Listen,
point.
as we've seen, Westbury can run motor pump. Right now, 3 points. A big shot here by them. Let's say they run the 790. All of a sudden, they're in the mix going down the track.
I tell you, I was surprised with these guys. They've run a couple of real good shots in hoses. They look great all week in it. So, hey, put some water in the truck and see what happens.
You know, it's funny. We've been doing this a really long time, obviously. We got some experience up here. But isn't it funny that 99% of the time, it's coming down to the last 3 races, and it narrows down even further, maybe to buckets again.
We hope.
Yeah, we've had some barn burners this year,
But
definitely.
buckets has not been the best contest this year, unless you're West Sable.
Well, they got good at Hempstead. That was a good bucket day that day.
Yeah, Hagerman had a real good bucket shot this year.
But it's
CI
sporadic.
can do it. It's not. Nobody's really been
Consistent.
Other than West
Guys,
Sable, nobody's been consistent.
Just look at Westbury New Hyde Park, 841 at Merrick.
At the hydrant. Water in the hole. Up at the top, they're creeping in. Water's coming up on him. They don't get it broke. He did not have time.
He's too much on the side.
I agree with you, Lenny.
He's got to get in front of the nozzle man, not from the side.
They never got square to the coupling.
No, you can't. Well, you can, but you're not going to break successful all the time from the side.
You know what?
13.70.
A man likes when you look him in the eyes and shake his hand.
So his haircut.
Don't whisper in his ear.
You know what? I've never heard it put that way, Paul. I know what you're saying.
The North Lindenhurst.
We always taught our breakers you should be face to face with that nozzle man.
Yeah,
you're reaching in from the side. You're turning away from your body. It's nearly impossible to get it off clean. You're always going to tug the nozzle man down.
Yeah, it's like you can't help it. It's just normal body the way it goes.
And
Your wrist only goes so far.
Yeah, Christian Mercadante, great job driving right there. He put him right where they needed to be.
266 on the stick there.
That was Merck right there?
Yep.
All right, nice job, Merck. Definitely put him on the spot, both ends.
Wow. Plenty of time up top.
But
that was a nice drive.
There's another team that's just saying to themselves, oh, my God, what happened? We had the chance. What did we do?
Wow, I didn't notice Joe Boy's mustache. I just saw it there. Wow.
I can't think of who he looks like. I can't figure it out, but
should be on like a
70s
maybe
porn.
like Jim Varney.
Jim Varney.
He was the guy. He had a couple of movies. He started out in commercials. What was his name?
With North Lindy here, 4 sevens this year, 757, 774, 785, 786 with this team. That's 757 here at Merrick in June.
With the tournament the way it is, if North Lindy hitting this makes it really exciting.
Sure does.
But they need to hit it for their own good as well.
Yeah, 757 here. That was a heavy shot back at the invite. That was awesome.
Coming off a 4-point shot in C-Hose. But this has been their race. If you say, hey, North Lindy, give me one race. That's B-Hose, though. Let's see what they can do. Let's hope they knock it down. Knock it down. On the approach, he's in where he wants to be. Tight, going to give him a little bit of room. Water it up.
There it is.
Hey, just where it's supposed to be. They're creeping in. He's on it. Kevin Kinley flashes it.
Nice job.
Woo-hoo. Hello, Piston Knockers.
This may start on
Welcome
a
to
7.
the dance.
It's close to a 7.
Welcome to the dance.
For North Lindenhurst. 7.93.
793. And the Knockers all of a sudden are in the game to play it. And the Frogs, you could just see, like, what the heck just happened?
State champs reasserting themselves, saying we're not done yet. We will not go into the night. Here they come, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
You're the 2-time champ, going for the 3-peat. Don't count me out.
That's last 2 runs, backs against the wall, right? 4 points in C-Hose and now 5 points in B-Hose. They had a ticket to the dance today. They just had the late seating, I guess. But here we go.
And Scott Rice, again, just dropping them on point.
Yeah.
And Kevin Kinley having the best day he's had in a while.
You see, how fast are his hands? That nozzle was on in a split second.
The best nozzle on today both times.
Yeah, and that
was really good.
That whole run was just textbook. It was just really pretty at all ends.
I mean, Vinny with a nice hose lay. It's a perfect lay coming out of the hydrant. They're not losing a second water through the hose. It's just a great run.
You guys got me up there? Yep. I'm going to try to grab Kevin Kinley right here. So.
Tell him
Let's get these last 2 runs in, guys. Here we go.
Audie, tell them
All
they got Audie, if they win the contest, tell them to come get interviewed.
Here come the Hobos on the line right now. Big shot for the Hobos, 12 points right now, second place in the trail. Here we go.
At the hydrant. They got water in the hose. Up at the top, creeping in. Ryan Murphy, there they are. He's got nozzle on. He hits the top. And he looks at the crowd.
Big shot for Hobo Nation.
Big wrestling move. Looks
This
at
should
the crowd.
start with a 7.
All he needed was a championship belt, and he should be wearing it.
7.99.
799.
Back-to-back 7s here.
Guys, I'm going to grab Kevin Kinley real quick.
Chris Perry hangs us out to dry perfectly.
Hey, guys, I'm down here with Kevin Kinley, North Lindenhurst. Back-to-back, great shots there in hoses. Awesome nozzle on. What are you thinking coming out of the hydrant right there in B-Hose as the truck's going down?
It's spinning, so I'm thinking I gotta get off the truck and get to the nozzle as quick as possible.
And are you just like, do you hear the crowd at all? Do you hear a little roar as you're getting off that you know Chris is giving you order?
Oh, man. Every time I'm on the truck with Chris, man, he lights it up so the crowd goes wild, and it's amazing. I know I'm getting water every time. It's the best feeling in the world.
Great shot. All right. Keep it going.
Good job, Artie. All right. There we go, back-to-back sevens. I mean, now that's excitement right there. 2 7-9s.
Wow.
Hey, Chris keeping us in suspense there with that 799. All right. Point Pleasant, last team to run. And like we were saying, just as advertised, the last 3 are going to put up some shots.
You know, CI very excited about that time as well. That's going to give them 4 right now.
Yeah,
if
that's
it
right.
holds.
They're going to
That's
be
what
back.
they're looking for.
They're going to be back in first place if it sticks like that. You know, hey, you can miss 1. Islip's missed 2. There ain't no more room for missing the way this is going. And now with North Lindy in a stalking position, look out.
Yeah, Point Pleasant, 802, best shot of the year. So that's within their range, too. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, and who knows what the water was like at that tournament they did it, Billy. So, I
Yeah.
mean, the water was always solid here.
Kyle Vaccaro on the...
They would really throw a monkey wrench into things if they put up the shot.
Kyle Vaccaro on the hydrant. Let's see what he's got.
The hydrant. Oh, he doesn't get the stick. We've seen it.
Yeah, it's going to be just out. 5-pointer for North Lindenhurst here.
Wow. Well, that's going to put him in double digits.
9.07907.
Lots of drama here. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Central Islip takes the lead back by a point over the Wolves.
Like I said, it's like a tennis match, back and forth and back and forth.
And North Lindy back in the game with 10 points. West Sable's going to stay at 8.
If you're one of the over 1,200 screens watching at home right now, you cannot leave. You cannot turn this off. 3 contests to go. We're going to get you that top 5 in the contest and total points right now, but this one's shaping up to be an absolute dogfight. We have a barn burner on our hands here, a slobber knocker, if you will. I like slobber knocker the best. I don't know. That's the best noun. We got a ton of contributions in the Venmo tip jar as well, so I want to go through those, but if you guys want to give us our top 5 first, we'll do that.
So you got it, Billy? Yeah, first place, 793, North Lindenhurst. Central Islip, 799. Good for second. Carl Place, the Frogs, taking 3 points with the 814. 2 points for the Bandits there off the Schneider, getting a couple points first of the day. And 1 point for your host, North Belmore, Ricky Dinks. Overall points for the day, we have Islip 15, Central Islip 16, 10 North Lindy, 8 for West Sable, and behind them some other teams. But there you go. That's where the
There you go, folks. It's just poetry right there. That's why we got Billy Cornell on the radio. I love you, man. Listen, you see right now on the screen, you've got that Facebook and YouTube links there. You give us a like on Facebook, your name pops up real quick. You give us a subscribe on YouTube, and your name pops up on the screen. We also are looking for you to jump in as a super fan. Join us as a super fan. It's $5 for the first month, $9.99 after that. I'll send you a T-shirt right to your house. Okay, I'll get in touch with you. I'll find you. I'll send you a T-shirt. Okay, but on top of that, we have everybody who's watching at home throwing in a few bucks on the tip jar. The standing promise is I'm going to take everybody out, all this team that puts this all together, to a steak dinner if we get up to $3,000 in the tip jar. We are currently up to almost $2,500. So the numbers are still going up. And just a quick shout out to a couple of folks who've been throwing in. We have Olivia Patch with 15 bucks. Thank you, Olivia. Matt Goodies. Sorry, Matt. 20 bucks. This is hard. We're reading everybody's name for the first time. Brian Ball. Hey, cuz. 25 bucks. Thanks, pal. 50 bucks from Karen Giuliano. And 200 bucks from Linda Morris. Linda, thank you so much. We hope you're enjoying it. We really, really appreciate it. And just another couple of shout-outs to some more of our super fans. Tony Citarella, Billy Warwick, Joe Rizzo, Stephen Does, SAT Family Gaming, who've been with us for over a year, Jacqueline Shannon, RGR, Doug Howe, Sarah Callahan, Mike Vicino, Bill Henry, Dean Marshall, Jim Wheelock, Eric Benoit, and Mike Bolin Jr. Thank you guys, everybody, who are throwing in a couple of bucks to us and helping us make this better and better. We hope you're enjoying the show. And stick with us. This thing is just getting started. 3 contests to go. Like I said, building up to be a barn burner here. We're going to run a few ads, and we'll do a little trophy presentation right after this.
My name is Robert Cornicelli, and as a retired Army National Guard captain and veteran of the Navy, as well as a former first responder from the Bethpage Fire Department, I understand sacrifice. What you all give to our community, yours and your family's sacrifice can never be repaid. But I ask for just a little bit more. The Republican primary for New York's 2nd Congressional District is on August 23rd. Please go to cornicelliforcongress.com and see what I've done for those less fortunate members of our community. Thank you, and be safe.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for
Great job hitting the target, as well as Chris getting the water in the hose, and that's how the game is played.
All right, Sky Rice, winners of the BS contest, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangroupapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Get up, get on. The Titan Group.
Back, folks. If you're at home, jump in the chat right now on whatever you're watching on. Let us know where you're watching from. We've got it up on the screen. We'll try to throw it up in between teams if we can, depending on how things are going. We know there's so many of you right now. Like I said, over 1,200 screens watching at home. Please hit that chat. Let us know where you're watching from. We'll give you a little shout out. Okay. If you're watching in a Facebook group, I'll put up a link real quick so you can actually get your name seen on the screen. But don't forget, folks, that tip jar is at NYSFD Drill Teams. All right? So give that a shot, please. Just throw us a couple of bucks, okay? And I've got a text here that says that if I say the Bayshore Redskins' best Hydra man sent us some money, and it wasn't Paul, it was Eric Skippy Lyman, that he'll send me another $10. So I just said it, so $10, please, Lyman. Hope you're doing okay, buddy. We miss you this summer. We do have a few more donations coming in on the Venmo. JT Kaysen checking in. My man. Hey, Rich, what's up? Anthony Citarella. Anthony, you didn't have to do that. You're already a super fan, but thank you, pal. We appreciate you. Eric Lyman.
They just want to send us a steak. That's what they want to do.
Next contest is efficiency. New York State record, 8.4.
Just to finish that up, Stephen Smith and Michael Adams. Guys, we really, really appreciate it. This is outrageous. We got $2,700 in the tip jar right now. Like I said, all that money goes right back into making the broadcast great. So,
Alrighty.
I'll introduce, guys. We have Rob Noonan and Twan Simone stepping back up on the mic. Hi, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you, Chris. And we are ready to go with the efficiency contest. Our first team are the Belmore Ball Breakers, and they're off. All right, we're approaching the hydrant. All right, water on, about 323. All right, they're cutting in from the side. They didn't set that great, but he
nice
catches
shot.
it as he swings by. Nice job by the nozzle man. Probably wants to set up a little bit sooner, 20.
9.58. 9.58.
9:58.
Yeah, good looking shot right there for the ball breakers.
The Islip Wolves.
All right, boys. So we are in the special teams contest. Good to be back live on top of the arch. Billy Cornell, Rob Noonan, Twan Simone. We're going to bring you the action during this contest, and we have a race going on.
I got to tell you that Brian Smith, the big nozzle man there, he did not slow down. He hit that thing on the fly. That was pretty cool.
That was a good shot, good target hit. Not their team record, but a 9:58 to start this contest. So 16 Central Islip, 15 Wolves, 10 points for North Lindenhurst, 8 points for the Flying Dutchman. Those are your top four. That's going to be a great race in and of itself. You got an Islip CI dog race. Can the Piston Knockers close that gap over the next three? But some other story arcs that we have to start to cover. The Copac Yellowbirds sitting in 5th place with 5 points. They've never come down the track top 5 at a state drill. That's something to keep your eye on. Spencerport's still sitting in there with 4. And then you got a bunch of 3s spread out between teams like West Hempstead, North Belmore, West Hempstead with 2, Westbury still holding with 3. And Carl Place.
Yeah,
how about Carl Place getting 3?
Support with 4. I mean, it's all right there.
And some of the things that we saw, just to recap, Junior De Silva, Hydro Man, long time, ran for the Westerners, ran for the Highlanders. He spent some time on North Lindenhurst. If that is his last shot as a motorized Hydro Man, my hat's off to the guy. He just went out with a team record shot for the Carl Place Frogs, their first 8-1 in team history, and they almost win the contest. According to Adam Kaline, the Carl Place Frogs have only taken 5 points ever in the state drill. scattered around events here and events there.
Total?
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
I think, yeah,
Fourth and 3 man in 2018, fifth in sea hose back in the 40s, fifth in efficiency over the past couple years, fifth in pump.
All right, Twani, I'm going to jump in really quick as we've got the East Islip Guzzlers / Sable Blue Jays on the line, and they're off. Nick Motter approaching the hydrant. All right, we got
Good
water on,
hookup. There we go.
3:15. It's a good stick here. Robbie Sharp setting. He was a little left, and he stayed left.
Oh,
you get some
man.
good pressure with the water here in Merrick. You expect some really good efficiency times.
10.43, 10.43.
Could be a challenge for those nozzle men.
I tell you, they set up really nice. They came in for the attack and just missed it.
So just to finish up my thought, that's the best event finish for the Carl Place Frogs in their history. A third place shot in B-Hose, and like I said, if that's Junior De Silva's final shot, that's a pretty good way to go out. So congrats to you, Junior. Also got to give another shout out to Ryan Huguenin. It's his last state drill from what we've been told. He's going out as a thrower with 7 out of 10 points in the motorized ladder contest. So my hat's off to Ryan Huguenin too. We'll see how the rest of the day pans out, but just a little, mini storyline there between Ryan Huguenin and John Junior De Silva. So, in their swan song, they're going out scoring points and, making history, and I like it. So now we turn to efficiency. We've already had 2 teams, and that 958 for Belmore. If you look statewide in terms of the teams that can run this contest, there are by far more teams that can run competitive efficiency than any other contest out there. North Lindy is the only team to go sub 8.7 in the state this year. Central Islip and Islip put it in the 8.7s. West Sables put it in the 8.8s. Those 5 teams are the only 5 that put it in the 8s all year.
Wow.
From there, you got 9 O's, Hagerman, North Belmore, South Hempstead. 9 1s, Farmingville, Miller Place, Westbury, North Merrick, Hicksville. How about 9 2, Lindenhurst, Carl Place. 9 3, you ask? Oyster Bay, Point Pleasant. Colpeg, East Islip, Belmore in the 9 4s, West Hempstead in the 9 5s.
Twani, I think there's
It's a
room
lot of
for that
teams. It's a lot of
9 O's, 9 1s, 9 2s to really not surprise you, but run that 8 today.
That's right.
The water's that good here.
And I'm wondering if we get a day like the 2013 state in Hempstead where an 881 didn't take a point. Right, we got a long way to go, but we're trying to set the table. That's what we hope happens.
All right, East Farmingdale Hares making their way down the track. Hydra Man turning on himself for a little quick cross. Gets water on. Hose is out. Backup man wasn't set right away, and they blow the hose in the shot, but are able to hold on enough to complete it. And we had a little mist come through on the announcers. Unfortunately, we didn't catch any of that.
We get that ocean breeze blowing from south to north.
1.25, 11.25.
And I'll tell you what, it's that dog time of the day. It's 2 o'clock. It's hot on the track. It's hot in the stands. It is beautifully cool up on top of the arch.
For once.
But it's a grind. We talked about this at Hempstead. How you got to get that jolt of energy to come back in you. You're out all day. You're racing in pants. It's hot. It's beating on you. It's a grind right now. And these are the dog events that'll make or break you.
So this is starting to shape up for North Lindy. The last couple seasons comes down to gets into efficiency. They're down by a few points, and Ducky Fowler crushes it 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
At the state tournament to give them 10 points that they needed to win these titles.
So I said it earlier how North Lindenhurst this is their 43rd consecutive state drill where they have scored at least 1 point, right? Out of the 42 previous years, they've only scored in efficiency 11 times out of the 42. It's the event in which they haven't scored the most often. So at least they've scored the least often.
But right now you can argue it's one of their best contests.
Now it's one of their best contests. Yeah. Yes. Right, and exactly. If you look, they've scored 4 out of the past 5 state drills, 3 firsts and a 5th, and they need it today if they're going to close a 6-point gap.
Here's Spencerport right here. They're trailing Copig by 1 point for that 5th place spot to get on the dais at the end of the day.
So that's the tail of the tape. That's the table. It's been set. Spencerport Red Onions come to the line.
We used to look
4 points on a day.
We used to look for a long time about all these teams that won at least one time in each contest in the state drill, and the one that evaded North Lindenhurst was efficiency for a long time.
That 90s era where they went 4 in a row, they I don't know that they scored ever in efficiency. Let me go back and look at the file that I made.
Spencerport looking to get back on track after scoring in 3-man ladder. They've come on
1 fourth place
times.
in efficiency in 96 in that
All
era.
right, water on, turn by himself, 377, a little slower than you see sometimes, but all in a target hit. And he was a little high and left to start, comes across, probably a low 10.
Time for Spencerport. 9.98.
All right, I was in that neighborhood.
98. Up to the lights, number 5, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Here's the Snails right here. They got a 9.26 to their credit for the season. And good bunch of kids here. They can run the hose out. Because that'll shoot that target up there. At least they get the nozzle on here. Hopefully.
You really want the quick legs, the young, the youth in this contest. Get that hose out.
Guys, I'm sorry to cut you off, Rob, but I kind of nerded out in between contests here, and I did a little a scratch here of who would be winning the tournament if we ran a drill between the teams in front of the backpack. You follow my logic here?
No.
So if we did not, if we just had a drill between the teams on your scorecard between number 1 and number 24, right?
Yeah.
So, and to just check that out as these teams come to the line here, Spencerport and Carl Place would have 9, Seabreeze would have 8, Lindenhurst and Riverhead would have 7. The Hicks would have 6, East Islip and Main Transit would have 5. So it would be a real mess there, too. And there's about a dozen teams that would all have points in that little drill right there. So we'll maybe do that every contest and just get a little update as we go through the beginning of the contest here to put a little stakes and see who could unofficially come away with this little mini drill inside of a drill winner.
That's a lot of math right there, Mr. Murphy. Nicely done.
You are going to tell me that's a lot of math. Okay, we had Lindenhurst on the line.
All right, here's the Snails on the line right now. Bones turning on over here for Brandon at the hydrant.
Okay, here we go.
Cars up top. Kirby backing them up. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, they put it in the 9.2s this year.
Right, approaching the hydrant. Stick was probably a little late, 3:42. He definitely could have gotten there sooner. Nozzle man setting up. He was a little low, comes back down, but that's going to be our best shot so far.
All right, so it looks like the ball break is going to be knocked down a notch. Of course, Belmore hasn't scored in the state drill.
9.40. 940.
And as we look on the scorecard, just at some of the times throughout the day, you just wonder, right, like those monkey wrench shots. And what I mean by that, it's a team that you don't expect to win today, but has taken points to maybe knock down your potential state champion. I'll give you one. East Islip scores 2 points in C ladder with a 9.25. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers run a 9.27. That's 200th of a second. That's a point away. That's a point that looms real large right now, because now instead of being down 5, they're down 6. That's 2 contests instead of 1. Does that come into play as the day goes on? I mean, it already is coming into play now. But really, the talk, it's the Wolves and the Hobos, the Islip and the Central Islip.
Here's North Merrick on the line right here. It's their home track, and this is their best contest. If they want to score some points, this is the one they got to score in right here.
What have they run so far this year, Bill?
Yeah, so North Merrick's one of those teams that's up higher on the set of tiers. They put it in the 9-1s, and that was
at Lindenhurst.
Yeah, that was in Lindenhurst, right? Who would have thought that, right?
A long time ago, right?
Yeah, right, exactly. They ran a 9:31 here at their own track just the week after that. Not really much out of them since then. Yeah, they haven't gone to many drills, just the county and then Hempstead.
Yeah, they missed the hydrant a couple times, but they get water in there. I tell you, AJ up top, Nick Marzillo behind them. They can shoot the target as well as anybody on the track.
Central Islip Hobos winners of the efficiency contest 13 times at the state drill in 74 years.
And they'd love it to do it today. We're sitting where they are.
Yeah.
The red caps on these guys. Here we go.
They get rolling. Yeah, we got red caps across the board. Coming into that hydrant fast. He goes right off the top.
Have you ever seen a full team wear the same hat in any contest ever?
No.
I have never seen that before. They're all wearing a red cap, and they're all backwards. What is the significance that we have to scoop on that?
It's for aerodynamic stability.
Every member of that efficiency team has a
That's
red
straight
hat
from
on
TJ.
back.
TJ told me that one.
14-26.
That's too bad. I like when they put a shot up. It's fun to watch.
Up to the lights, number 7, the Main Transit Pokes.
Yeah, someone got us the scoop on that, right? What's with the backwards red hats? I mean, there's got to be some significance there.
Seriously, that's what TJ told me. So we got to put them on backwards.
Oh, yeah? That was the rally cap?
Yeah. Main Transit, 10:41 best shot of the year. They ran at the Deerfield invite a month ago.
So, yeah, Main Transit, not really a team you'd expect to maybe be one of those monkey wrenches in this contest. However, that does change in the motor pump contest, as they have had the ability to put it in the mid-sixes.
Yeah, they've run a couple of nice motor pump shots this year.
Yep. 6.3 is their best, right? But it changes. Like, we've been talking about it all day. The next contest is really going to be interesting. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but with the way that the pump runs here in Merrick, it could be really interesting, especially in a drill where it's this tight between the top two and potentially the top four at the completion of this contest. We've got to see
It's
how
tough
it goes
when
down.
a lot of your top teams right now are used to running high fives, and you're not going to see that here today.
Yeah.
What are you going to see? Well, we didn't get there yet, but a 6'3", 6'4".
6'4", 6'5" would be. If you run a 6'4" here, you're doing something.
So, but like you said, we are getting a little ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
We got a lot of efficiency left.
Now we got some decent music play. That's some recent music. It's better than Build Me Up Buttercup and the Backstreet Boys.
I was listening
was digging
down
it.
on the track where you guys were commenting on the walk-up music, and then they played Uptown Girl, and I just was like, all right, that's just where.
I sent a little note down the track. Hey, listen, by the time we get to efficiency, we got to get back to like the WBAB playlist, you know?
Is that still a thing where they pick the song, or no? I think the DJs just kind of do their own thing, right?
Yeah, no.
Right, they kind of got
that went out the window.
Another Chris Murphy invention. We like
Oh,
it.
that was a great thing. I love
We
it.
like it, Chris.
All right, they finally got the track cleared at the hydrant for main transit. I'm turning on by himself at the hydrant.
Hey, Jim Lewitter calling him off down there. Been around for years.
Yes, he has. All right, they are off. Hydrant man approaching that hydrant.
What is it?
Very meticulously turning on at 384. They run down the middle. Nozzle man kind of loses the nozzle a little bit. Has to reset himself. Not an easy thing to do as you're running straight in. And we see the
Time for
backup
main
man comes in
transit.
late there.
10.66. 10.66.
10.66.
Yeah, you saw that. I saw that too. The jerky at the end, big jolt, had to regain his composure, hit the target. But yeah, like you said, that was a very deliberate shot by the main transit slowpokes. Almost a very slow approach, and that looks like a work in progress. Hoping to get better. Main transit, of course, a host of the state drill every 4 years up in their beautiful facility.
Yeah, they do a
up
really
in
nice
the
job.
Buffalo
up there.
area,
Yeah.
Amherst area, right?
Here's Farmerville on the line. Hey, they scored their first points of the day just before in the B-Hose contest. 8:28, got them 2 points.
Yeah, and I was glad to see some of the bandits running around before. That little spill they took in Sea Ladder. Justin Russo, he was smiling. He's got a big rip on his shoulder.
Did we ever get a report on what happened?
No,
Yeah, Dom lost his hand on the truck, and so he fell down on top of the. Once he fell off, he fell on the thrower, and then they all
kind of.
So one of the diggers lost his hand and fell back?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was talking to Kevin Candido about that. It's like, as a climber and thrower, you could hold on, right, and go for the ride, but it's good that they let go, right? I don't know. I'm glad they all walked away unscathed. It looked worse than what it was.
Good thing it happened where it did. If they another 50 feet, they'd have been going a lot faster.
True. But nonetheless, the Bandits have 2 points. The Bandits, remember, they placed top 5 overall in the New York State Drill last year for the first time in their history. And it's not out of reach right now for them. 5 points is 5th place in the state drill right now.
They
have
need it here, though.
They do need a shot right here, right now. They're one of the teams that have put it in the 9-1s.
All right, they are approaching the hydrant. Comes in a little bit around, and hydrant man misses a little bit of a quick wash. Well, still got to set up, though. Water's still here. If you slow down on a miss and they have a quick recovery, if you're not set up top, you're gonna get hurt a little bit.
Farmingdale, 10.14. 10.
They switched up the hydrant man just this past week in practice. That was E3 over there on the hydrant. Doesn't normally run there, so.
I was going to say.
Tried to mix it up a little bit, and unfortunately it didn't work out for them. So, Billy, I had sent you the
I didn't
update
get
on the
that.
survivor pool. That's all right. I'll do it quick. So there are 5 left in the Wildcat survivor pool going into efficiency. Andrew Etzel, Billy's youngest, picked the stump jumpers. He's in trouble. Darryl Ronaldo in it with the Snails, who are currently in first place. Abby Suskin, Anthony Remy, and Bill Callahan all picked the Dutchman.
Oh, boy.
So right now, if the Dutchman don't hit and things stay close to the same, Darryl, dare I say, might win. Didn't he win one other year?
Yeah, he's.
Oh, well, we never heard the end of it.
He won
Oh,
like
forget it.
the
If he
second
goes
or third
two-
one we ever had.
Well, Lindenhurst last places in efficiency 2019. West Sayville takes 4th place last year. I mean, wait, does that mean anything for this year? I don't know. Just stats for the masses right there.
Yeah, Lindenhurst with a 940 right now, first place in the event.
All
Here
right.
comes Manhasset on the line. We're going to see Dan Salerno wearing his Minuteman jersey. Big Pete going to be turning on for him over there. Good bunch of guys out here. There's got to be 800 years of experience on the line right now. Where's Mike Ward?
Is he running?
Bring out your dad.
It's good to see Danny Salerno out there running.
All right, Doc calling him off.
All right, and they're off.
Scott
Danny's
Chen,
approaching
big-
that hydrant.
Get that hose
Water
out.
on. 380. All right, they're set up top. Water out. Oh, he was left high,
Anthony.
low, and then came back around.
Anthony just misses it. Oh, too bad. Not a bad looking run there for those guys.
10.42. 10.42.
10:42. Here come the Rascals on the line here.
Up to the lights, number 10.
Yeah.
The South Hempstead Rascals.
So the Rascals having the day that you would expect. You know, I was hoping they'd maybe put up a shot in 3-man ladder. Bit of a tough miss there. B ladder didn't expect much. C-hose and B-hose, you expect Mikey Spats to light it up. I know they had a little bit of an issue with the C-truck.
Yeah, C-truck died on him.
Didn't really drive the way they expected it. B-hose, Mikey lights it up. Miss at the top. Ryan Mars, again, is a work in progress. Matt Spinelli's been really working with him. But when you talk about the Rascals running efficiency, this has been their best contest. They put it in the 9-0s. And this is a team, this is your classic monkey wrench team. This is a team who could potentially impact the outcome of the state drill if they come in between some of the top contenders today. Let's say the Rascals go 9-0 and the Wolves go 9-1. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like they come ahead of the Wolves or they come ahead of the Hobos, potentially, obviously. And, for the Rascals, they've been working hard all year. They're practicing 2 days a week. I hope it pays off for them here. A lot of good young guys. I'm looking forward to the future of the South Hempstead Rascals, and I like what I see with these young kids.
I was going to say, you got a lot of young kids on the track there.
And they do the right thing. The sign of that good team is when if you got to, and Rob, you used to be the guy who used to make fun of you, Rob, but I always go, a couple guys, right, when we needed to do a job. But guys would show up and do the job, whether it was putting up a tent, packing coolers, putting stuff on the truck. When we say, like, hey, let's do that, we got to, we're running a tournament, we need help, they show up, they're there. They do
That's
the
great.
right thing. They're into it. And now it's just, let's race better. You know what I mean? Let's get more consistent. Let's get more reps.
And Twan, so far this year, 909 at Merrick at the county and a 931 at Central Islip just a couple of weeks ago. So these guys can definitely do something.
So big shot here for the
909 on this
Rascals.
track right here. So here you go.
We got
940 is your first place time. That's what they're shooting to beat, and then some.
all 3 Mar children running in the contest.
That's awesome. Mikey Spats approaching that hydrant. Water
What is it?
on,
Oh, that's it.
331.
Come on, Ryan, get down there, boogie.
Set up top. It's a little low.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm showing like a 9.5-ish, guys.
And a bit of a wash, right?
Yes.
A half-second wash, you'd say?
That-
3/10?
3/10.
Okay.
Time for South Hempstead. 9.39.
Oh, he caught me.
9:39.
And that beats Lindenhurst by a
By a
100th.
All right.
100th.
And it could have been better. That could have been that 9-1. Now, I don't know if that's going to hang around to be that monkey wrench. However, it's in play right now, and, the Rascals running a decent shot. But by far their best contest.
Number 11.
That's not helping the survivor pool. Who had Lindenhurst? Abby?
Darryl.
Darryl had
Darryl.
Lindenhurst.
All right, that's not helping him.
So as we make our way down the scorecard, we're at the beginning half of the upper half, I guess the top quarter of the contest. Crowd still full, hot on the track. A lot of watch parties going on. I got a text from J.R. Cottrell. A couple of racing men down in Boynton Beach, Florida, getting together to have a watch party. Guy Wallen. from
J.R.'s
Syosset.
here.
Oh, yeah, he's not there. These are the boys who wanted me to shout out. Vinny Monaco, Oyster Bay, Mark Jaffe from Lindenhurst, all hanging out together watching the state drill. So shout out to those guys down there in Boynton Beach, Florida. Enjoy the show, boys. Hit that tip jar up, like Chris Murphy said.
And we actually had a traditional tip our way sent over by Ernie Durner from the Flukes via Rob, who helped that get in. Ernie threw in $50 in the tip jar as well, so we want to give him a shout as well. Ernie, thank you so much, Ernie.
Yeah, Ernie's here. He's not even listening. He just enjoys it, though, as we get Baldwin approaching that hydrant. Ooh, got a little trouble with the stick there. Finally gets it turned on. Slowing down a little early. They're set. Having a little trouble finding the plate.
Is the nozzle man carrying flakes? Did you see that? Oh, oh, you have? Okay. Backup man. Yeah, you saw him like throw a flake.
0.81, 10, 81.
939 for the
39.
Rascals. Yeah, so 939 South Hempstead, 940 Lindenhurst, 958 Belmore, 998 Spencerport. You know, these are the teams that, you know, they put it in the nines. Belmore's never scored in a state drill.
Up to the lights, number 12.
Spencerport is obviously placed overall top 5. South Hempstead's scored points in the state drill many times. But it's nice to hear these teams. I guess it's one of the added benefits of the backpack. You know, you get these teams up on the board early, and it's nice to see that the times are pretty respectable. And it's just setting it up for the finals. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bay Shore running in a team to see what they can bring to the table.
And you know what, Twan? Those teams that throw those times up, they get to get excited and say, hey, is this thing going to hold?
Yeah.
They get to have a little fun with it for a
Hey,
while.
it's still in the game.
And hopefully it hangs in there. Yeah, and it did. We saw it again. We keep going back to 3-man, but
Yep.
some of those early shots hold up in 3-man.
Well, you saw it last event with the Carl Place Frogs with their 814. All those guys were hanging around the hydrant. Junior De Silva, last shot ever, a team record for the Frogs.
Yeah.
Held up at 3, the most points they've ever taken in an event.
Hey, Riverhead was having some fun before, too. We're hanging around there after the first half of the drill.
Yep.
Here's Selden on the line right here. They've got a 1087. That's their best shot of the year, I think, in this contest.
Yeah, against Spencerport in 3-man ladder ran 4th and held on to first place until the second to last team.
Dodging the bullets. That was a crazy contest, man. When you think about 3-man today with a 7 scoring, I mean, let's not talk about it anymore. Why did we just bring up 3-man, you know?
Twan's getting ill over there.
But points of points, those are 2 huge points.
Schwann's going to wake up in a sweat.
Kopech might place top 5 overall today, and they got 2 and 3 with a 689, right? 656 wins 3-man ladder today. I'd have been a 10-time New York State 3-man ladder champion. Can I say that? Am I allowed to give myself a tweet? JoJo right now is giving me every middle finger he's got.
Oh, my God.
He's MFing the screen. You know?
At the end of the day, they don't ask what your times were. They
I
said,
know.
how many points did you have?
Did we ever get those T-shirts?
First aid on the arch. Twan dislocated his arm, patting himself on the back.
Hey, we took a half a point with a 639 one year. That was fun. Anyway, you know.
All right, back to our drill.
I ran
Selden.
516 here in B ladder and got 6th.
Back when I used to
Billy
race.
Burns calling them off. Let's see what they got.
All right, here we go. Selden approaching that hydrant.
Water's in.
Water on, 342. Got to keep running. They set up a line early, guys. They're going to be hitting from a distance. Luckily, the water here, you can actually get away with that. There's some tracks you might not even reach the target.
Yeah, Hempstead, you get thrown around off of that water.
Fine for Selden, 10.12.
Best time of the year, based off what Billy said before. Right? You said 10-4?
Yeah, that's it. Best shot of the year for these guys. Saved it for the state tournament.
Up to the left, number 13, the Bay Shore Redskins.
So that kind of shows the importance of maybe walking the track before the contest or even before the drill. You'll see a lot of guys walk just to kind of familiarize themselves with a track you don't run on as often. But kind of, you got to know what you're going to. So they slowed down 2 lines too early and stopped the line too early. You know, there's a lot of hose behind you. That's going to end up kinked because there's nowhere else for it to go.
I mean, that's tough to do in efficiency. I mean, just by looking at the target, you have to know you got to get closer.
You got to know you got to run the hose all the way out. I mean, you're not going to get there.
Well, you're not
You're
gonna
not
look
looking behind you to see where that
You're not
hose
looking
is,
behind
but say, wow, that target looks pretty far away. I got to keep going. 10-1.
10-12. Selden 10-12.
All right. So what can we expect here from Bay Shore? You know, you're 4 years away from the 2018 state championship. They win efficiency that year with a 911. How different is this efficiency squad from the 2018 squad?
Yeah, you got some different guys, but you got some of the main players in here. You still got Frankie's up at the top there. Kyle's putting it on. So, I mean, it's not, it's not too many differences.
I mean,
top and bottom are the same?
Your legs are 4 years old. I see Al Pugh on the side, so he's not in the contest. You know, you got some young guys that haven't been part of it, and then you got some guys that have been there the entire time.
But I think more so than most events, this is an event where you can kind of put guys in places and they can do a good job as long as they're taught appropriately. You know, it's not like throwing. It's not like...
All right, here we go. Approaching the hydrant.
There we
Water's
go.
on. A little pause on that stick. 334. Frankie Sonnenberg setting up.
Ooh, missed it first
I
water a
think
little bit, but
he
still.
moved it, and then the second blast got it. You guys getting some background
Little
noise?
feedback in
Yeah,
my
Chris,
headset,
we already
yep.
caught a lot of feedback.
Time for Bay Shore, 9.33.
So
9.33.
To me, with that target hit, you know, as he misses it first, that sets up for some good times along the way here.
You're right. For that to be a 9.33
Yeah.
with that miss. It's first place right now. Knocks the Rascals down. Knocks Lindenhurst down. Darryl Ronaldo, Survivor Pool. Look, potentially going to be knocked out, man. 9.33 already. First place. 9.40 in third now. You know, a lot of work, guys, goes into making these, you know, the records. You know, Adam Kalin, Frankie Miller, and I, we've had this stat file for years. We update it. You know, I just like to throw some things out there. The best time in efficiency in the state drill, 8:46. Central Islip back in 1980. Right, the Hobos had an 8:49 in 2017. There's been four 8:52s. Right, imagine that.
But one of them won the drill here.
Yep.
0-1, the last
0-1
state drill here. West Sable locked it up in efficiency with that 8-5.
Yeah, going for their 3 in a row, just like North Lindy is doing here today. And you know,
Do you
I got nothing, Paul.
do you think the 8-5, the potential's there for that today?
No.
I don't know. I mean, he really missed that target. If he hits the target, what's that, 8-8?
Today?
Just
I don't
now,
think he
just
missed it
now.
that much. Couple
Yeah.
tenths. 9-1, 9-0.
Hey, I got a question. Paul, when did the order of the events change from pump efficiency buckets to efficiency pump and buckets? Do you remember?
I think it's got to be pre-90.
Yeah.
I was going to say late 80s.
Okay.
I was going to say late 80s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right
When I
around
first started racing in 88, we were still running pump efficiency buckets.
I think it's right there, like 89, 90, 88.
Yeah, I think it's like 89, 90, 91. It's right.
So-
My first year, it might have been like the
So
other
for
way.
West Sable to have locked up by the end of efficiency, that was impressive.
Yes.
As great as that drill was time-wise, they ran away with it, which is all the more impressive. Car replaced Frogs put it in the 9.2s. Junior De Silva,
All
as
right.
hydrant hit.
Hydrant one more time for Junior. Here he's on the approach. Water on. All right, they're motor 8. They're in. He's set. And that's close to a blap. I'm showing a 9-0. I've been a little high, so that might be an 8, guys.
Time for call, please. 8.85.
That is a team record for the Carl Place Frogs. Back-to-back shots for Junior De Silva as he goes out in his last state drill ever. Back-to-back team records for the Carl Place Frogs. You gotta love it. I love it. You're all giving me a look up here. It's good stuff.
I'm going to...
You think he's coming back?
Can't take it anymore.
Paulie's saying
He's racing.
He was
He'll be-
around 6 inches from being over the nozzle.
Look at him. Look at the flood.
He'll be racing, but you know what?
Look at him hugging, kissing people.
We should force him to retire now.
So let's get. Let's
He's not allowed to run
He's
now.
got Brady-itis.
Murphy, can we get a poll going on Twitter like Carton and the boys do? Will Junior De Silva be back in 2023 after breaking 2
yes.
team records?
Dude, this is his 4th retirement.
Well, he retired from West Hempstead, then retired from Roslyn, went to North Lindy.
Retired from North Lindy.
How about Chris Perry doing his best Bill Rouse over there on that one? The big screen there. You've really trained him well, Paul.
He's really brought it along.
He
I have to
has.
say.
You reminded me of Rouse.
The Carl Place Frogs are putting themselves in position to be spoken about, placing top 5 overall as we go into motor pump. Stay tuned. Long way to go in this contest, but an 885. That's a
Is it
heavy
85 or 89? The scoreboard's showing 89. That's
I
why
got
I'm asking.
85.
I thought he said 5 as well.
I thought he did
listen,
too.
if it's 8. Okay, it is 885.
All right, so scoreboard is wrong.
Well, yeah, I was going to say if it was 9, that would not be a team record. Then they had 887 back in 1993. I mean, that's a 29-year-old team record they just broke.
All right,
Well,
this
the
is
other one was
Freeport's
older, right?
Red Devils' initial efficiency run here. I'll give them some props. Their B-Ho shot looked really good.
They've showed
First time out
themselves
of the
well.
box. I
They've
was
showed
impressed.
themselves well.
And they're off. All right, Freeport approaching the hydrant. Oh, hydrant man got a little
recovery.
short arm on it. And there you go. The backup man was holding flakes, Twan, there.
Yeah, so that for 2 teams now, right?
Yep.
Interesting. So now, again, I was mentioning some of the time, some of the stats that we put together.
10.51. 10.
That 2001 state,
51.
that was the first day in racing history where an 8 in efficiency did not score a point. That's the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, our team, our shot. 892 we run that day for 0.
Number 17.
Since then, in the state drill, there have been more 8s that have not scored. That 2013, we're in Hempstead. West Hempstead runs an 881, 0. Port Washington runs an 885, 7th place.
Yeah.
That number right now is in 1st. So efficiency's always been one of those contests when you're at the right track, like a Hempstead, you know, like a Merrick down here, it could be a lot of fun.
But that does show me, Paul, you asked about that
51.
8.5. I don't know if that 8.5 if they can get to that 8.5, but that 8.8 shows me that, you know, I think 8.6s and 8.7s are on the table.
So, I mean, 885.
Somebody's got to go do it, but they're on the table, I think.
Listen, put it in perspective. 74 years of state drills. 885, that's the 30th fastest shot in the history of efficiency in a state drill. It's top 30.
So, hey, Twan,
right? I mean, take it for what it's worth. Top 30 shots.
2001 we were here, they broke the record in efficiency, right?
No, it was 851. The termites held it. It was 1/100th off.
Oh, it was a heavy shot.
And then
yeah.
Manhasset and New High Park both go like 869 for second and third.
Yeah, it was big shots out there. I remember that.
That was some tournament, man. You know, that 01 state. And again, if you listened all year, we talked about it on the preseason show back at Fatty's. Chris Murphy made a whole list of state drills that he thought were up there with the best ever. And 01, it might not have had the drama, but what it had was just the best of the best competing all at the same time. And just the top times throughout the day. Go to fdarchive.com, check out the score sheet from that day, and look at the fifth place times.
That whole thing was like the golden age of racing.
It was unreal.
I always say that.
Okay, here we go.
It's tough to score a trophy back
Seabreeze
then.
approaching the hydrant. Whoa, he missed it completely. I almost think he got a tug from his first slack man.
That was different.
He came in so hot, he went down at the hydrant.
Hot drop at the hydrant there.
Seabreeze, 11.53.
He's doing his best ball impersonation.
53.
He's trying to jump over the hose.
Well,
up to the lights, number 18, the Riverhead Iron Man.
Oh, man, oh, man. Yeah, that 2001 drill. So we're here in, I think New York Park was first. They run a heavy shot, like what was it, 851. We're behind them. We were running good efficiency that year. So we had that big day at Hempstead for the county. It was like, we ran 882 and wasn't even good for first place.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we come in, and the nozzle man slips and falls for us and ends up blasting somebody on top of the arch. It was great. Kenny was mad at the hydrant. He left the thing down, so that water just kept going. And if it wasn't for this thing on the back of the arch, I'm pretty sure someone would have flew off the back of the arch. It was just, I've seen funny things in my life, and the disappointment of the run went away as fast as the fun of it came back, and nozzle man almost gave me a fat lip for laughing at him. Just like those girls over there.
That was 01 state here?
Yeah.
You're talking about? That's funny.
Oh, boy.
And you know, you mentioned the golden age, all that stuff, and we said it on the preseason radio show. You know, it was 3 weeks before the world changed forever, right? And
Right.
We got a little sentimental talking about it. It was tough, and you know, here we are 22 years later, right? It is what it is at this point.
Now, that 885 was a team record for the Frogs, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, no doubt.
The iron.
Yeah, I know.
There's a Riverhead. Now, Riverhead, the last two contests, hung in there about all the way down to the bottom of the scorecard. So
it's efficiency, Chris. You get what you get.
So 933, Bayshore first place right now. 930. No, who beat it? Oh, 885. What am I saying? 933, Bayshore after that.
Where you been?
940, Lindenhurst.
I expect that out of Paulie.
All right, here goes Riverhead.
Yeah, I was
All
only
right,
looking
turn
for
it on
nines.
by himself. Water
Orders
on.
Pete puts it on. Here comes Kyle Watts.
Slow and deliberate. Got to keep moving forward. He gets a little tug. Pretty good target hit.
Like he was advancing on the fire there, Rob.
I think he was a tricep turn on. I thought it was
Time for
tricep
Riverhead.
turn on.
10.17, 10, 17.
It makes you wonder about those tricep turn on guys. Like, how does that work at home?
What's a tricep turn on guy? Explain that to me, Paulie. This is amazing.
Instead of
this
pulling-
is amazing analysis right here.
Attention, please. There will be a no time
Uh-oh.
for Riverhead. Second coupling man did not have his foot on the line.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
well, that's interesting because you know that it's good to know
Up to the
officials are
right,
out there looking to
number
call that,
19,
right?
The North Babylon Tail Draggers.
And this is where the benefit of instant replay comes in. You know, I'm sure they're showing it to you on the board. Something you can check out as you're watching the replay.
If you guys have another mic down in the truck, can you bring it up? This one is not doing well. But anyway, so the tricep turn on.
You have all my mics, baby.
Normally.
Listen, I just got a text from Johnny Short from Spencerport, who's watching, I guess he's watching up in Western New York. He says he feels Twan's pain with some of those times. 2 of his 4s in B ladder got 4 points. But and then all of a sudden he starts talking about the 01 state, how great it was. You know, the old men sitting around talking about how great their time was. Jeez, I mean, enough.
He doesn't want me to talk about his 10 points out of 15 that day? Okay.
Well, he said he ran some of his best times ever. He still didn't win a contest that day.
All right, a little delay as we let Riverhead kind of roll their hose up.
Shout out to Johnny and the times he put up over the years, though.
Boy, yeah, Johnny was something back in the day. When the kid out of Hicksville raced with us, he put up a real good shot that day.
And Spencer Port's one of those teams right now. They're in the mix to potentially come down top 5. The only issue, they missed in efficiency. Pump and buckets are the only opportunities left. They have 4, but 5's the number right now.
Yeah.
And
That place shot's going to get them into the mix here.
And that's Kopeg. I'll tell you what, the fight for 5th place could be really interesting. Obviously, the talk's going to be the Central Islip, North Lindy, West Sayville run for the Cup. But the subplot today is going to be who comes in 5th place.
Yeah, and it's wide open right now.
It's going to be pretty cool.
I'll tell you what, if you look at that Fab 14, the Fab 14 is scoring all across this scorecard today, except for 2 teams that weren't in it. And Call Place was actually 15th. So they would have been the 15th team when people sent in their things. So
All right, tail draggers approaching the hydrant. All right, little
Water
miss at
across
the
the
hydrant,
track.
a little bit of water. Second miss.
Water again.
a lot of bit of water.
All right, the nozzle man waiting, and here it comes.
Hold it. Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
That's what you get for wearing long sleeves at Hydrant.
Oh, he's emulating the Patchogue guys.
Long
You like
sleeves in the
colours.
summertime.
All right.
So Miller Place is going to come up right
to the
here.
right, number 20, the Miller Place Extinguisher.
Two nice hits on the hydrant and B and C hose. They just couldn't get it done. I mean, sometimes that's the way the luck goes. Let's see what they can do here in efficiency. If you look at the top 5 scoreboard, I mean, CI, Islip, North Lyndhurst, West Sayville, Kopeg. You're right, Twan. The bottom right there to get into the top 5, wide open right now.
So Miller Place
918.
Call Place is sitting really good to jolt themselves into the top 5.
That's what I'm saying.
If they stick around. We have, 3 points last
Can you
contest?
imagine that?
I know.
And I love that
Yeah,
stuff.
that'd be great.
I love that stuff.
That'd be awesome.
I liked it last year when Farmerville got in.
Yeah, when you see those first timers making it down the track at a state drill, it's something special.
So Miller Place, like Billy just said, 9. They put it in the 9-1s. It's like I would say a tier 5 team statewide in terms of, efficiency. Obviously, you got North Lindy, CI, Islip, West Sayville, the only teams that put it in the 8s. And after those 4, Miller Place is right there in the conversation.
And they're very consistent. 918, 921, 923. So they put some good shots up this year.
And the water's a little better here, so I think they could put it in the 8s for sure.
Yeah, they ran a 21 here back in at the Invite, June. Here we go. Sky Latiza with the famous mustache. Here he comes.
All right, Scotty approaching the hydrant. Arms out. Water
There it
in.
is.
Good stick.
All about
Good
the
hose
shot.
lay so far. Justin set up top. He was all around the plate. He even moved it a little bit once. It just couldn't get it to go.
Mama said there'd be days like this. And Justin is having one of those days.
Yeah, he's having a rough one.
5, 10, 35.
Yeah, I had the Killer Queen, Freddie Mercury looking Hydra Man hooking up again.
Yeah.
And giving him water.
I mean, Justin has had the opportunity 3 times today. And you can't give enough credit to guys like Justin and Rick and those guys that have turned Miller Place into an old-fashioned team, into a motorized team, and now into a motorized team that everybody's going to come out and watch. He's been there for the long haul.
And they got a couple of titles under the belt from the old-fashioned circuit.
Yeah.
Makes it harder to swallow when you did hang in there for all those years, and you're getting close. But we've all had days.
Now,
where it just doesn't work for
how
us.
long has Miller Place been on the track as a motorized team? 4?
I'd say 5 or 6
5
years, maybe.
Yeah,
I'm just
it
looking
was-
back. I don't know that they've scored a point yet in
No,
the state
drill, no way.
So that's a shot right there.
Yeah,
It's a
would have
missed
been the
opportunity.
opportunity. Yeah, absolutely.
You
At the beginning when they bought the B truck, they were really sporadic, and then they got the C truck, and then they were still a little sporadic. But since they've gone full time, and you can't say enough about Scott going over there and running hydrant and bringing a lot of that CI away. And now, it's becoming a place people want to go, and it's so funny, that we never really talk about the free agency aspect of racing. People move around all the time. And if you're looking for a place to go, I mean, now Miller Place is pretty attractive. First of all, it's nice out east. You got all those other things, but it's an attractive place to be.
Chris Russo moving over there from the Bandits, getting up there in years, but a lot of experience.
All right, we're off.
Raiders.
Awkward
Nice
looking
lip.
start there. Hey,
Water
Mr.
on, a
Rose.
little delay on the stick. Let's letting them get set up top. A little bit of a tug. Kind of threw the nozzle man off. He lost his kind of center of gravity a little bit.
Teams aren't really setting up very well on target attack today.
10.93, 10.93.
Just so Miller plays scoring a point. That's going to be another storyline. I don't know about Motor Pump. 698's their best. They put it in the 24s in buckets. Yeah, that was their best shot right there.
No, I mean Motor Pump could be.
Yeah, right.
693 could win.
I know.
It might be up their alley.
So we got Seaford here, Twan.
Yeah, let's go inmates. Let's go, boys.
Now, Seaford's got the beat truck. Do you know anything about what's going on with that or how it's working?
I do not know anything at all. Well, other than I went to Seaford High School and graduated class in '96.
We got a little.
And one of the winners of the raffle, John Bon Jovi, or Joe Bon Jovi, what was his name?
Yeah.
The Bon Jovi family. Like, they have guys in the fire department, but there were 2 teachers at Seaford High School with the name Bon Jovi. There was Tom and Steve Bon Jovi. You know, it was. You had Fat Bonch, who was the English teacher, and Skinny Bonch, who was the history teacher.
They were living on a prayer.
Twanny, a little Simone family relation running in this efficiency contest, I think, right?
I don't know.
LJ's.
Oh, that's right. LJ's son's racing. That's right. Yeah, JR's racing. That's right.
So,
My bad.
So we have
that's
a
cool.
little, I don't know. You could explain the
Well,
little family relation to the Yellow
Patty,
Hornets.
So Eddie Madalone's wife, Patty, it's her sister's son. So that's the relation there. It's JR, John Raymond. He's,
My sister's
running out
cousin's best friend.
there. Yeah, I'll say that again. So Eddie Madalone's wife, Patty, sister, son. So no relation to the Simones whatsoever. However, a relation to the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. And speaking of Seaford boys and Hempstead Yellow Hornets,
Noonan. Thanks a lot for bringing that up.
Go check out my cousin John's new shirt company, Sound to Shore. Sound, the number 2, Shore. They're starting get a little T-shirt company, a little apparel company off the ground, and up and coming. Check them out on Instagram. Check them out on TikTok. Sound to Shore. Cool logo. One of the new sponsors up here. I told them I'd give him a shout out. John, put my free shirt in the mail.
There you go. Bon Jovi up there. Bon Jovi's actually running nozzle today.
Let's go in.
All right, Seaford, here we go.
He's living on a prayer.
Oh,
What a
waited
run.
on the
Whoa.
stick. He had it on. All right, Bon Jovi setting up. Ooh, little tug, but got himself all the way out.
Bon Jovi.
We got Swayze and Bon Jovi.
All
right.
Seaford.
It's merging.
10.06, 10.
Almost broke it to the 9s on their inaugural run.
Can we merge Selden and Seaford? Is that allowed?
Yeah.
So it's close.
Sure. Why not?
It's a hell of a commute to practice.
23, the Hicksville Hicks.
All right, so call place with the 885 first place. Right now, Bayshore's in second with a 9:33. Then we have a 9:39 by South Hempstead. And then it's what, 9:40?
9:40 Lindenhurst.
Lindenhurst. So that's
Daryl's survivor hopes are hanging on by 2 places.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, is where it starts to get even better. We have the Hicksville Hicks on the line, a team that can run this contest. They've, with basically the guys that they have today, I know they're probably missing some, but Dougie Chiz, they put it in the 8s before. This season, if we look at, let's see, what do they got? 9 3s under their belt? Hicksville, 9-1. Sorry, 9 1s. So this could be a potential monkey wrench team. They already have 1 point on the day.
Yeah,
554 B ladder.
They're the only team to score today that was not mentioned in any of the Fab 14 ballots. So
There you
everybody
go.
else has been in the Fab 14 or call place, like I said, which would have been 15th.
And if they give Doug Chiz water, he could bury that target.
He's done it before.
8
Belmore hanging around as the lucky dog there. So
There you go. 10:06 for the inmates. 9:50. Excuse me.
All right,
8:50.
Hicksville's off. Up to the
Turn 'em
hydrant.
in.
Water on. Good
Ooh,
stick.
baby.
Threw it with some authority. Dougie Chiz, all him up top. He's
I don't
set.
know, Dougie. Oh, little low, little low.
Just missed.
somebody keeps moving that flap.
Wow. A lot of teams have missed that way, right? The flaps just
right.
kinda
We really haven't seen the good hard blap yet.
9.60. 9.
And Belmore still in there.
Dougie wants that one back. He's shaking his head. I feel bad for him. That's a
Up to the left.
tough spot to run up there.
You don't see him miss that offer when he gets a chance.
All right, so now we're getting to the big time,
Here
fellas.
we go, ladies and gentlemen. Islip Wolves, 15 points on the day.
Down by 1.
1 point down from the CI Hobos. The Hobos have the advantage of going after the Wolves. Both Wolves and Hobos have run 8-7s this season. Take that for what it's worth. Completely different feel right now. A lot of pressure. Getting into those final 3 contests, the special team events with the state drill line every shot over the final 3.
Robbie Allen back in at the hydrant here, looks like.
Pressure is a privilege, and there's their opportunity. Right? You're privileged enough to be setting yourself up to have this pressure right now at this point of the day.
Big shot here. Josh Cason up top.
Yeah.
They've been having a pretty good efficiency year this year so far.
Will experience
873, 895, 884, 912. Heavy shots from the Wolves this year in this contest.
Will experience prevail over youth? Will the past 2 years in a row champion prevail? Will the up-and-coming Dutchman prevail?
The
Four
Ice-
teams still in this drill.
The
and all
Islip
four
Wolves are in the midst of a 6-year streak, placing top 5 in the state drill without a championship. The second longest streak in racing history, tied with the Termites, 04 to 09. The longest is the Snails, 78 to 84.
As great as that streak is, it'll piss you off. If
Oh
you're
my
if
God!
You're an Islip Wolf.
Chris, were you calling me, bro? I thought someone was saying Twan.
All right, here we go.
Wait till
Islip,
after. Here we go.
15 points, second place in the drill at the moment.
885, first place, 933 second.
Nick Patch on the hydrant. Here we go.
All right, Islip's off. Robbie Allen approaching the hydrant. Water
There we
is
go.
on. First
Oh,
2 lengths
come on,
are
Josh.
out. Little bit of a kink behind Josh. He gets out pretty far. Little high initially.
He's not over this. They're looking to see if he's over that line.
I don't think
didn't
he
think he was over.
But he was close.
There was
I'm
a
not saying he was,
conversation.
but
I agree with you, Rob.
He's showing us inches.
Artie's saying
Inches.
really.
8.97.
And he was.
He
just
threw away
missed.
an 8.5, 8.6 right there, if you ask me.
He hit it. He was right. Right. I didn't know. You said he was low. To me, from my angle, it looked like he was to the right or left. Thoughts?
Up to the right.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the Carl Place Frogs, 885, right? If any of these teams come down and beat it, they could use the Frogs to their
As the tweener,
advantage
yep.
as the tweener,
yeah,
as
you're
that
right.
monkey wrench
And
team.
West Sable with 3 to go, they need to get in front of the Frogs.
Right.
You know, just going back to that Islip run, I thought they were a little methodical at the hydrant. I thought they were just trying to be a little sure, get it on. We got to get something out of this.
Yeah, how do you not kind of go like that? You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
know.
Listen, he misses the target as a perfect shot, but he run at 8-9.
Yeah.
You still got to beat at 8-9.
Yeah.
I mean, the teams can do it. See, I can do it. This team right here, West Sable, can do it.
Yeah, we're all thinking the 8-9's going to hang. How many is the question?
Yeah, right. And who can beat it and what that team is and where are they at right now? All right, we need West Sable right here. I know my daughter needs West Sable pretty heavy.
And the story with West Sable this year has been don't let them hang around because you kind of can pencil them in for 10 out of 10 over the last 2, potentially.
The old Dumb and Dumber. So you're saying I have a chance?
They have 8 right now. You do the math. 8 plus 10 is 18. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah,
it is.
I do. Yeah, carry
That was
the
right
one.
off the top of your head.
Common Core math.
Big
Sable's
shot.
ready to go.
Big shot for the Flying Dutchman right here.
All right, they're off. Joey
Good
Quenzer
start.
approaching the hydrant.
Oh, I
Water's
like
in
it.
the hose.
Oh, I like it.
First links out. Billy Holton is set.
Oh!
He crushed it. That's the first target hit of
I'm
the
telling
day.
you, I said 8-5. This is going to be all close if you ask me.
This has got to be first. It looked perfect.
Line for West Sable. 8.77.
Now that is going to be tough to beat.
That is going to be tough. Listen.
But you got Central Islip, who's the classic, efficiency team. You got North Lindy, who's been the best team probably over the last couple of years.
That is a top 5 time in the history of the West Sable Flying Dutchman. 879 was their 5th fastest time ever, set at Hempstead in 2010. A top 5 time for the Dutchman at the state drill when it matters most, potentially going to 13 points.
You guys get me up there. I'm going to try to grab Billy Hofen.
Okay.
You might not get a lot out of that.
No, he's not a talker. I learned that one year.
3 8s are on the board right now. 877, 885, 897.
Billy's going the other way, Artie.
All right.
Oh, my God. So Abby said she was shaking. They hit it, and she says, come on, you got to be kidding me.
Guys, just real quick, just evaluating, say, down here, those 2 shots, the Islip shot and Billy's shot right there, West Sable shot. Josh actually beats the water a little bit, where Billy is getting there as the water comes out. It's easier to hit the target Billy's way than it is Josh's way.
And you did that for a long time, Artie, so definitely entrust in your knowledge there.
Yeah,
you start to aim a little bit when you're
that
in
little
Josh's
rubber
shoes.
that little rubber band thing, right, Artie? Where you
Yep.
kind of get to the end and it
Here
pulls you
goes
back a little.
Kopech. Can they play spoiler? Not only can they play spoiler, they're in 5th in the drill right now. This is a big shot for the Kopech Yellowbirds.
They want to stay in fit. They got to do something here. All right, they are approaching the hydrant. What is on?
good hook
Threw
up
that
there.
stick hard. Chris
Ooh,
Brandt
baby.
up top. Ooh, a little fell down. The top coupling man fell down.
That's a wash.
Yeah, and he comes up a little short, I think.
The top coupling man fell down. The hose actually went over him.
The two guys at the top ended up getting a little bit of a tug.
10.46, 10.46.
If you're a Carl Place Frog fan, that helps you if you want to come down top 5.
Up to the
Right,
lights,
Carl
number
Place
33.
second place right now, looking to get
Hageman
4 to bring them to 7.
So that Wes Saville shot regarding the survivor pool, that knocked out Darryl Ronaldo because it knocked the snails out. Andrew Etzel was already knocked out when the stump jumper struggled early.
Yes, you had 3 teams at West Sable.
If the
I think it's pretty safe they're going to score
Yes,
in this
so if the
contest. I don't think we're going to
Dutchman-
see 5 more teams beat that.
If
so.
the Dutchman
881's the fastest time in efficiency to not score a point.
If the
So take
Dutchmen
that.
hang, Anthony Remy will still be in, and maybe our youngest player, Abby Suskin, will still be in, and maybe our oldest player, Bill Callahan, will still be in.
Callahan.
Says Callahan
All
on
right,
my
Hageman's
screen.
run this event very
Dirty
well
Harry's
this
brother.
year.
Callahan Auto.
Either Billy or Twan.
Dirty Harry.
Who do they have in top?
Hageman
Lenny?
this year, 902,
I don't know,
903.
I'll
Best
find
shots
out.
of the year for these guys.
All right. So 9-0s everywhere else. Translates to 8s here. So I think Hageman could definitely run an 8.
You know, Hageman, the year was up and down and everything, and that's basically this tournament's kind of down for them. But
And I'll tell you what, any more 8s, I mean,
They
to
can
run
run
an
these-
8, Islip, that might give Islip a little bit of an issue. There's not too many. That's not going to be a tweener.
you're right.
All right, Tim Dunham, Andrew Dunham on the hydrant. Here we go. Big Lou calling him off.
All right, Hageman, they've got the track. The hydrant man starts way out in the street, and he's going to come in on a little bit of a slight angle, and the water is in the hose. They got a nice hose lay. Johnny Chambria set up top, and he blaps it.
Maybe another blast.
He blaps it.
All right.
This is what we want to see, and we're seeing it.
This is going to destroy their team record of 896.
Time for Hagerman. 8.68.
Oh! It's the Dutchman. You said the time was unbeatable.
They don't even. I don't think they even realize how good a shot that is.
Oh my God.
That destroys the Hagerman Gamblers team record, formerly 896, set just a week ago in Hempstead. It's the third 8 in their history. And now it gives them a chance to place top 5 overall because that number's wide open. That's the first points they're going to score today. Efficiency is hot right now, ladies and gentlemen.
So that's going to move Islip to 4th, right?
Islip's in danger of not scoring here now.
Big time. I agree.
And
What's going to be the 5th time? It's going to be Bayshore at 9:33,
yeah, you got 4 8s and the fastest 933.
and we have plenty of players left.
What a job by Aaron Allen backing up Johnny Ciambro on that shot. Johnny with a flat burying that target. Great run for Hageman.
So, Paulie, to answer your question in the survivor pool, there's 3 people left. Anthony and Abby have Hagerman. Bill Callahan has Westbury.
Ooh,
Go
all right.
Turtles.
Somebody betting on your team late, Billy.
Hey.
Now, what happens if they all go down?
Yeah, what happened?
We have tiebreakers. Picking
right.
the state champion.
West Hempstead, here we go.
955 to their credit at Lindenhurst.
Oh, a little quick miss at the hydrant. Duff's second miss. All right, third. At this point, all right, finally gets it on.
Yeah, that's Daniel Brome running hydrant for them. Tough miss right there. Tough
Set
day
up
overall
top.
for the Westerners.
Daniel disgusted with himself. You could see it in his body English. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Time for West Hempstead. 14.73. 14.73.
Good young kid, though, man. I talked to him a lot of practice. He's been working to get better in 3-man ladder, get better at these hydrant contests.
Up
and
to the
efficiency.
right.
He'll be back.
Number 35. The North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
The Rinky Dinks are looking to come top 5, place top 5 for the first time since 1969. We spoke about it pregame. We spoke about it last state drill. They have not had their day.
Guys,
2 points in B ladder, 1 point in the last contest of B hose, and that is it. Some tough misses. And now, with a shot to come down, they're going to have to, put up I mean, their best shot of the year if they want to play today. 9:13 was their best. I'm sorry, 9:08. That's only going to get them a point right now.
And that Bayshore 933 holding on. I don't have a lot of faith that that's going to stick around. We still got about a half a dozen teams, maybe a little bit more than that to go.
You just get the feeling like this is going to be another day where an 8 doesn't score, and there haven't been too many of those in the history
But that
of
8 would be
efficiency.
Islip at this point, an 897. And you
Right.
know what? Right now, they need those 2 points would put them, if CI wasn't to hit it,
Right.
would put them on top of CI. And we said, hey, you can blow 2 races. CI hasn't really missed their second one, haven't they?
No. All right, here's North Belmont on the track right now. Mike Boland calling him off. Pat Cloudman hooking a hydrant up. Boland Jr. turning on for him today. Artie White up top shooting the target. Joe Corcoran behind him.
Okay, here we go. Our host, North Belmont, Patrick Cloudman, approaching the hydrant. We got water in the hose. All right, first 2 lengths are out. Good set up top, he runs.
Oh,
He
not
doesn't
bad,
blap it. He doesn't blap it, but a good hit up top.
I just got wet.
9s.
It just
Might be in the low 9s.
Near blap, I guess you could say, yeah.
Time for North Belmore. 9.14.
And that's their shot this year. That they just ran basically what they have ran all year. But it's 5th place right now. 1 point, 9:14 as a 1-pointer. It's a good efficiency day, and I'm telling you, it's only going to get better. Oyster Bay, Westbury, North Lindy, CI, Point Pleasant still to go.
The Ellesmere Wanderers.
I mean, you could say North Lindy and CI are 2 of your premier efficiency teams this year, if not for CI forever.
Yeah, and then North Lindy more recently, right? When they've been running some heavy numbers, and I'm talking 8.5s, right?
Yeah, numbers that can run with Hageman.
Right.
And or West Sable that they ran today.
North Lindenhurst, 2-time defending efficiency state champs.
Just think about how difficult it is to win the state drill when we're watching this, right?
Yeah.
The teams are just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like a 12-round heavyweight fight these days.
And how about Carl Place sitting here right now?
Carl Place playing a big role in who's going to win the state drill.
Yep. They're looking at, all right, we're jumping right in there. We could be in the top 5. Now they're borderline falling out of that. 1 or 2 more teams beat it.
All that celebrating, and then all of a sudden, bam, you get smacked in the face.
You crush your team record on a really heavy number, and it just gets spanked by a couple other teams as Ellesmere approaches the hydrant. Backup man, turn-on man was way, way behind.
Did he have those wheels in his sneakers? It looked like he was skating.
Awesome hit set up top. First water tickles it, and then he goes through and finishes it off.
At that point, don't you pull the hydrant stick yourself as a hydrant man, right?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
you need
Time
some
for
practice,
Ellesmere. 10.47. 10:47.
Paul going with the 90s reference, the wheelies.
Yeah, the
Up to the
wheelie
right.
wheels on your
Number
shoes.
37.
Heelys, I think they're called.
Oyster Bay
Heelys, right.
Boys.
Wheelies is what Patrick had on the back of his truck.
And Freeport. Ellesmere will go back and watch that shot on tape. There's a lot of, learning they could do from that. Your turn-on man stumbles a little bit. The hydrant man's got to be ready to pull down that stick and get water in the hose. And, it's just something we'll see Ellesmere improve upon. Just go back and watch the tape. That's why it's important to watch film. Little things.
Think about when we were here, this tournament starts at 9 a.m. And I would say 2 handfuls of teams have big dreams and everything can happen. And as the day goes on, that whittles down and whittles down and whittles down. And we're in efficiency, and you see a lot of people walk off, and their faces are so dejected because the day just not. And we've all gone through it. The J just has not turned out the way you wanted to. I'm seeing a lot of those faces as they come off the track here, but then again, you have the faces of the teams that are in it, and it's they're still feeling it.
It is the ultimate.
Yep.
The ultimate roller coaster of emotions. Tumultuous day. I mean, look at Islip, clear example. No points out of 3-man. First, and then a miss and B hose. It's been constant up and down for the Wolves today. It is a grind. It is a full-day grind, mentally, physically. Can you handle it? And where are you at the end of the day?
That's why when you miss, you got to rebound. And we got Oyster Bay here.
The only problem is
They've
we're
got
running
the
out of
track.
races to rebound,
Yeah,
and that's what
that's it.
happens.
All right, Teddy's boys. They're off. Hydrant man gets a big jump. Water's in the hose. Rest of the crew is going to have to do a good job of getting the hose out.
Go stop it at
Top
the wrong
legs
line.
a little short. They don't get out as far as they want.
I
Hits
think
a
he was
target
stopping
from
at the
a
wrong
little-
line. He started slow down at the other double line, 100 foot back, 50 foot back.
When they watch that film, the Hydrant man
Time
had 2 or
for
3 steps
today.
on everyone.
9.73. 9:73.
All right, so we go to the final 4 teams here. The Turtles going to be one of them. Let me give you the rundown.
Up to the light, number 38, the Westbury Turtles.
So it's going to be 868 by the Hagerman Gamblers, 877 by the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Then it's going to be the 885 by the Carl Place Frogs, the 897 by the Islip Wolves, and sticking around 914 by the Rinky Dinks.
All right, Westbury.
Billy, what can we expect out of
set up.
Westbury? 9-12 at the county. How have they been looking lately?
They've been looking really, really good, Twan. I expect good things out of this.
I know you don't want to mush them. I just sorry if I put you on the spot.
No, they've been looking great in practice, and
and they got to
fun
do
to
it.
watch.
And they got to do it here, man. Yeah, I'm rooting for them because they got 3 points on the day, and if they run a good shot here, that they're potentially looking to play in the final 2 contests for a chance at the top 5.
And they're looking good in practice. I tell you, it's Danny Driscoll up top shooting the target with the Joe Bird behind him. They've been really eating that target up for breakfast lately. So
They're going to have to run that 8, though, I think. Taking a 9-0 or something here that puts you in 5th with what's behind them.
Well, maybe they could take something out of the song that was played, Levitating. They want to levitate on up the scoreboard.
all right, Big Dan, giving them the call off.
All right, here we go. Westbury, New Hyde Park.
That's Billy pacing
And
around.
they're off. All right, Hydra Man making his way up.
Yeah.
Water is on.
It was very particular at the hydrant. He's really going to have to bury this
Oh, we
target
got
hit.
a little kink up top, but
he
it's not
buries
target
it.
hit.
Are we being? Is
They're
it?
throwing him out.
He just red flagged him for being over the line.
I mean,
and Artie kind of confirmed it.
Artie said he was a whole nozzle length over. Look at that. That's Artie's giving it to us.
Your attention, please. There will be a no time for Westbury. Nozzle crossed over the nozzle line.
What was in the truck?
No time.
It might have been 5th place.
8, low 9s?
I think it was the low 9.
9:06.
So it would have been 5th place.
The time in
Yeah.
the time in truck was
I thought the water
9:06.
on really hurt them right there. It was very, very particular.
I mean,
Too slow for a day like today.
39, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Chris, where's the battery pack you want me to change?
The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers now come to the line. 10 points on the day. The Piston Knockers, I mean, when you look at their day, at one point they were down 11 points. Actually, if the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers go on to win this state drill, they've done it before this way. They were down 10 in 1997 to the Hempstead Yellow Hornets and came back and won. Should they do it again today and win, they'd break that record and make up 11 points. That would be a new, point differential to overcome. They have to do it right now.
Before we get to that, can I just ask you guys a question? If you're the nozzle man there, you know you're close. You got to know where you are, no?
It's hard to pull
I
up,
know it is
Paul.
when you're pulling out the hose.
Yeah,
you want to get it stretched out.
He's
but
looking at the flap, his
Yeah.
last few strides, man. He's not looking down.
It's his first year as a nozzle man too, so he doesn't have the experience just yet.
Here's what I'm going to
He'll
say,
learn
Paul.
after that one.
If the lines are right where they practice, he's been at that line in every practice run.
Somebody
He
had to
should have
notice
known it
that
by
on the
now.
tape.
Exactly.
North Lindenhurst.
Just sucks when that happens.
Oh, yeah.
North Lindenhurst has scored in 4 out of the last 5 state drills in this contest, which includes 3 wins.
Hey, I would have hit it that good if I was always 23
I think
feet
they
away.
need 3 points here.
Big shot for the Knockers. Christopher Connell
Oh my
coming into the
God,
hydrant.
Ducky was struggling getting it
Water's
on.
in the hose.
He's going to have to catch up. He struggled getting
First
the
leg
nozzle
is
on. He's
out.
a little bit behind.
He's set.
Oh, there's the blap.
Ducky does not miss.
Man.
That's enough.
Is the number there?
I don't know.
It didn't. I'll tell you what, man, and these guys are warriors. Ducky and Chris
Time
Connell
for
dealing
North
with injuries
Lindenhurst.
galore.
8.92.
So that's going to go to 4th. That goes to 4th.
Knocks
That's
Islip
going to
down.
put Islip to 5th. But here's the whole key to this thing. It's Central Islip. Well, their run is going to make a difference in where we go from this point on. That could actually knock Islip out.
Up to the
Or
left. Number
keeps
4.
everybody
They can
in.
knock Islip out and go up by 4 with a first place shot.
Right, Rob. If they beat the 92, they're going to add another point on to at least a
No,
point
but if they can beat the
on the
68,
North Lindy. But
Yeah.
if they beat Islip's, if they beat the 92, obviously they'll knock Islip down 1 too. So it's really going to give them separation.
I mean, if they could beat the 868, though, like you're saying, Rob, I mean, we're looking at 21-15.
So where do you think North Lindy lost that? I know you had
Going into the
mentioned.
final 2. Yeah.
I mean,
maybe it was water through the hose because if you watch
Target it wasn't a blap, but he didn't waste much.
No,
Couple
first 25
hundredths.
feet he couldn't get the nozzle on. and then the water started to catch him. I don't know where he lost it.
I thought that Ducky didn't have the legs at the end.
Yeah, because he was behind. He couldn't get
Correct.
an
So
outlaw.
he was the water was almost getting to his left side of him instead of coming up behind him.
He took about 3 or 4 shots at the nozzle.
So you
off
think
the
a
line.
little extra friction in the hose right behind Ducky is what you're saying?
I go to Hobos. Here it is, boy. This
Boys,
is
here we go.
exciting.
The Hobos on the line. 872 is their fastest shot this year. What do they do right now? A pressure.
All right, here they
shot.
go. Ryan Murphy approaching that hydrant.
Oh, it's
Water
in.
is
There's the fast
on.
water on.
All right, first lengths are out. Pulled it out. Brian Kessler said he's a little high. Oh, he gets overtaken by the water pressure and actually goes down.
And that is something you never see.
This will be a no
Overtime for
time.
Central Islip. Overtime.
I thought no time failure to complete the contest.
It's an interesting.
they were still running.
It's an interesting point, though, Lenny. Brian Kessler's hurting, man. He's limping off. He's walking, obviously, but Eric Miller's carrying off the nozzle for him.
Wow.
That tightens up the drill a lot, guys.
Number 41, the Point Pleasant.
What was the announcement?
Overtime.
Overtime, okay.
I don't know how you call that overtime. You failed to complete the contest.
It's an interesting point, Lenny. I kind of had the same thought. Regardless, I don't anticipate a protest.
No.
It potentially could
Well, if
become a moot point.
Point Pleasant doesn't get in here, we're gonna have a tie with 2 to go. But then you got lurking. You got both Northland and Hearst would have 12. So would West Sable. They'd be 4 down with 2 to go.
So what are we looking at? 16, 16, 12, 12?
And then you got 6 for the Carl Place
Place.
Frogs. 5 now for the Gamblers who can play the pump and bucket game.
But I just love that 16, 16, 12, 12. Unless the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers can be a spoiler right now
Right.
in efficiency. They put it in the 9-3s this year, so they are going to have to substantially beat that number on a day where the Pea Pickers have just not been on. They have not been themselves. A tough day for them in ladders. This is a team that I just look forward to seeing every year. My heart goes out to them when they just have a bad day like that, because back 2-3 years ago, they were running ladders better than anyone I've seen. They come onto the line right now, no points on the day. Team record of 895, set back way back in 1987. That's within reach right now. Can they do it?
All right, need to beat that 897 to get into the top 5. A little trouble with the stick. Stickman actually got kind of stuck when he went to throw it. And a good target hit, but not going to put them in the money.
Yeah, that nozzle man's hurting. I've been seeing him limping all day, and he just gutted it out to get all the way down the track.
Point Pleasant, 9.4, 9.64.
All right, we got a tournament, guys.
Yes, we do. 8, okay, so North Lindy's going to get 2, and Islip's going to sneak in there for 1, right? So it looks like, so here are the results, ladies and gents. 868, Hagerman Gamblers winning the contest, their first 5 points of the day. Second place with an 877 is going to be the West Sable Flying Dutchman, which brings them up to 12 points. Third place, the Carl Place Frogs, brings them up to 6 points on the day. Fifth place on the day, Junior De Silva going out with back-to-back team records as a Hydroman for the Carl Place Frogs. Good stuff right there. 2 points and 892, a huge 2 points for the North Lindenhurst Pistonarchers, brings it up to 12, and 1 point goes to the Islip Wolves, another huge point that brings them up to 16. Here's the story. 16 Hobos, 16 points for the Wolves, 12 for the Pistonarchers, 12 for the Flying Dutchman. Those 4 teams are in it to win it. 2 events left to go. I'm excited for Motor Pump.
Yeah, come on back. We're going to go to commercials now, and then Paul will be back with the trophy presentation.
My name is Robert Cornicelli, and as a retired Army National Guard captain and veteran of the Navy, as well as a former first responder from the Bethpage Fire Department, I understand sacrifice. What you all give to our community, yours and your family's sacrifice can never be repaid. But I ask for just a little bit more. The Republican primary for New York's 2nd Congressional District is on August 23rd. Please go to cornicelliforcongress.com and see what I've done for those less fortunate members of our community. Thank you, and be safe.
the instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com.
I came to the line, and I know I've been a little high all year, so I leaned into it a little more than I have been, and I knew it went straight to it, and I knew we were going to take first. I just knew it.
Now, you guys have had, haven't had the best day so far, but with 3 contests to go, you're still in it after getting 5 points right there for top 5 on the day. We're going to motor pump. You guys hold the state record. This pump's a little bit different. Are you doing anything different when you get to the line here in motor pump?
That's it. Every practice we've been practicing for this track, so we're going to try to work out a little Merrick miracle and get ourselves on the track today.
All right, guys. Good luck the rest of the way. Hageman Gamblers, winners of the efficiency contest. We're coming down to the end of the elimination pool. We got a couple more winners. For $100, ticket 482, the Wildcats. For $100, ticket 25, Amityville.
Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are
protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com.
Up to the lights will be number 1, the Belmore Ball Breakers.
All right.
Yeah,
Here we are back, top of the arch, Merrick track, and we have a barn burner going on here. What do you think, Twan?
I'll tell you what, you, Lenny, and Paul are going to take over the reins for Motor Pump. I'm going to be as your backup here with some stats and stuff. But, dude, it doesn't get any better than this. 16, 16, 12, 12. So the Wolves and the Hobos are mathematically guaranteed a spot in the top 5, right?
Yep.
But it's wide open between 4 teams right now in terms of New York State Championship. Those West Flying Dutchmen, those sneaky Flying Dutchmen have 12. It's exactly where I think they'd want to be. They have a potential to go to 22. The Hobos have 16. The Wolves have 16. I mean, it's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. The Piston Knockers, a day in which Chris Connell and Ducky are dealing with so much pain. They both received some cortisone shots last night. They've been struggling all day, fighting with everything they've got, and they've clawed their way to 12 points and a chance at the three-peat, right? It's the 11th attempt at a three-peat. The previous 10 teams have gone for the three-peat and won it 4 times. Out of those 10, it's a 40% chance of doing it. And if the Piston Knockers can pull it off, they'll become the second team in history to accomplish the three-peat. So
Sure
that
thing.
is the story right there. Motor Pump begins. The Belmore Breakers are on the line. I'll take a back seat to you 3, all right, boys?
Here they come in, nice and easy. Water's in it. Oh, he goes right by the hydrant. And that's not the run they wanted.
It's hard to do, Billy. He bounced off the side and just kept on going.
Hold up, overtime for Belmore, overtime.
And another interesting sideline is the 5th place battle. There's a huge battle for 5th place to get onto the track. 6 points for Carl Place. Who thought that was going to happen? 5 for Hagerman. 5 for Copeg. 4 for Spencerport. So yeah, there's a bunch of teams vying to get onto the track at the end of this day. We could have more than 5 teams on the track. We could have some ties today. It'd be a fun day.
I could see that happening, Bill.
And not only that, Hagerman's never placed top 5. Carl Place has never placed top 5 in the
Hagerman's never been in the top 5.
Number 2.
Maybe they have. Let me go back and check that. Carl
I
Place
think
has.
back in the day.
I don't believe they have. Carl Place has not. and
Hagerman
Kopech
has.
not.
Hagerman has 60s.
Okay, let me get back to
They,
you
I
on
think
that.
they ran it without being motorized that day. They scored something like 13 out of 15 in the old-fashioned contest. Came top 5.
Maybe even
Wow.
80s. Maybe not the state.
Okay, I'll check. I got the list. I got the stats.
All right,
Give me a moment.
we'll keep you busy,
Give me a
Twan.
moment.
All right, so here's East Islip on the line coming in here. The Guzzlers trying to get it done. Usually a pretty good pump team. They ran a 6:05 at the CI invite.
Paulie's correct. The Hagerman Gamblers came in 4th place at the 1965 New York State
Nice,
Trail.
Paulie.
That is a great call, Paulie. So, all right, first time in however many years that is, 50-ish, 55-ish.
Yeah, with this bunch of guys, it'd be
57-ish.
fun, yeah.
East Islip Guzzlers, as Billy said, they can run some pump. They could stick their heads up in there and maybe be a player for top 5 at the
Yeah,
end.
they ran that heavy 6:05 at CI. We thought they were in for some money and got nothing. All right, here we go. Brings him in nice and easy. All right, water's in the truck. Oh, a little stick problem.
Got half a stick there, Billy. I agree. Just
Sandbag
under,
low.
just under, still under. Now high. Left, right.
Overtime for East Islip.
Yeah, you're not going to get that water shooting out of this truck like you do with CI. That's for sure.
Pretty stiff breeze blowing right down the track. So it's not really kicking the stream left or right. It should help you get it down the track a little bit.
Yeah, we got the North Belmore flag next to us. It's coming straight at us, so it should help.
It's going to make it rough on the dumpers and buckets, tossing these buckets off the arch, but that's an hour or so away.
Number 3, the East Farmingdale Hares.
So here's what we can look forward to in the motor pump contest. I made this file, the time range file, that based on the team's best shot throughout the year. I made one statewide, and I made one for tracks similar to Merrick. So Merrick, Hempstead, and Lindenhurst were the 3 tracks that I included. If you just look at those 3 tracks motor pump this year, only Central Islip, West Sayville, and Hagerman have gone under a 650. The Wolves and the Turtles have put it in the 6.5s. Snails and the Rascals have gone 6.6. West Hempstead 6.7. North Lindenhurst 6.9 is their best at a Lindy, Hempstead, or Merrick track. And after that, it's 7s statewide. Could be real interesting to see how people adjust to the pump game in Merrick.
Yeah, again, I made it to a few practices in different locations. Probably saw 5 or 6 teams practice this past week, and they were all practicing, Twan, assuming this water, knowing this water. Maybe that's some teams like that slight delay so you don't cavitate the pump. We talk about it a lot at a couple of these different tracks, especially in Nassau. And they were practicing that way. So they were going 6.3, 6.4, when normally they might have been 5.9, 6.0, but they were happy with it. So it's an adjustment. We'll see who did the best job of it.
Yeah, we'll see how many teams try to get over that line. Here comes East Farmingdale right now, the Hares. Nice and slow coming in. And the 6 down finally. Here we go. Right to the line. And they hit the target.
They went right to the line, maybe a couple of inches over. He whips it right up there. It's going to be about a 9.5.
And a half.
Fine for East Farmingdale. 9.34. 9.34.
All right.
Up to the light. Number 4. The Spencerport Red Onions.
All right, Spencerport, 4 points on the day. They need to do something here to get a couple more points and maybe get on the track at the end of the day. Add to their legacy of the 3-time state placing in the state tournament in their history. 6:44 they ran at Spencerport drill at the August 6th, a couple weeks ago. Last tune-up before the last chance before the dance. So that's a 6:44 up there now. I mean, the upstate tracks, as we know, they're all good motor pump tracks up there. I mean, nothing like what Nassau has.
Right. 6:44 was run over at Spencerport. You would consider that a pump track? I'm not really familiar with their track. I mean,
pretty
probably
sure, yeah.
better than what we have here.
All their stuff goes up right off the main, so they're getting good water up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've run 5s at their track.
Yeah. I mean, next year we're going to be at Deerfield, and we know Deerfield has. They got some fantastic motor pump water up there. Be fun to see those guys up there. They do a really, really nice job, Deerfield.
Yeah, we talk about the hosts taking care of us, and yeah, we're a bunch of crybabies sometimes about condiments or whatever, but boy, oh boy, we appreciate what North Belmore did this year. We know how Deerfield treats us. Boy, they build us almost our own mini arch, right, guys? I mean, they set us up really well. And we're spoiled. Let's face it, man. We have the breeze. I mean, we're out of the sun right now.
Yeah, we're living the dream over here.
We
Let me
are.
just say, also that I want to just give a shout out to the ladies down there working the trophies. They've been sitting in the heat and the sun all day. They do have some ribs. We didn't get any ribs up here, but beyond that,
he's still crying.
No, it looked really good when I was down there. That had Billy's stains written all over it. But
okay, hang on.
I just want to say how great a job they've done today. They haven't needed my help at all. They're calculating everything to a T. So thank them. All right, Spencerport.
Deliberately coming in. Here they go. Teams off the truck. Oh,
they are too tight. They're too tight to the hydrant, guys. Right? Am I wrong about that?
Oh, way tight. All right, they come out the back with a discharge.
Yeah, they always have.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I've seen anybody tighter than that in a while.
No, that's real tight.
Fine for Spencerport. 9.25. 9.25.
Paul giving a shout out to the ladies from North Belmore down there by the trophy stand. Let's not forget.
Up to the right, number 5, the Lindenhurst.
We broke their chops a little earlier, but the ladies taking care of the scoreboard and the DJing over there. They do a nice job all year for us, and part of Chris Murphy's total media crew, and we do appreciate what they do as well.
And there is a lot of lumber to take care of over there today, boys, right? There's a lot of trophies you're bringing home
And you know what?
at the end of
It's
the day.
it's very convoluted the way the combo trophies go, because you got to try to keep up with it. And I can't say enough about what they've done. Like, I'm not down there over the top of them. Like last year, we had the trophies right next to us, so I can manage it right here. I've kind of had to, cede control to them, and I can't say enough about what they've done. They get the right trophies out for the next race. They're putting the combos together. They're keeping the scores of the combos. It's just a really great job. I can't thank them enough because it takes a load off my shoulders.
40 leg trophies. That's a lot of lumber. Yeah. So here we go. Here he is, Mr. Excitement. Riding off the truck they call Big Sexy. It's Christian Brody. We know what this means. We're going to see a big splash of water, and hopefully he devours it and shoves it back into the hydrant, and we get to watch the snails
The winners,
put up another shot.
The winners from a year ago, they tied C. I remember they had the runoff. They got to take the trophies in the runoff. So
yeah, that was a lot of fun.
He really has turned into the show, Billy. We love talking to him about it. He loves putting on the show. Let's hopefully let's hope he can do it again right here for the snails. As
He
he's
does
done.
not shy away, that is for sure. 592, they ran to the Central Islip invite. 606, 666 at their own tournament as well.
And that's the key, the 666 at their track, a similar pump track to here. The Lindenhurst Snails come to the line, 1 point on the day. Can they get back in that mix for the fight for fifth? We mentioned Hagerman's in that fight. Carl Place never placed top 5. Hagerman has actually placed twice in the top 5. Adam Kaline chiming in. 1983, they also topped for fifth.
All right.
So 65 and 83, two top 5 finishes for Hagerman.
65, they do it with no trucks.
That's crazy. Think about that. We did it with no trucks in 2010, but we brought the trucks.
They didn't have anything to bring. Snails, we're looking for the big show on the Big Sexy. At the hydrant. He catches. Oh, no. He's down.
He misses. He goes down hard.
I think that's the first time I've seen it.
I agree. In 2 years, I think that's the first time we've seen it. He went down hard. I don't know if it's pride or something
Probably a
physical
little bit
hurt.
of both.
Yep.
But I'll tell you what, he's made a pretty big wet spot behind the hydrant.
Well, again, we
don't want to sleep there.
We thought at some point, I mean, he was due to miss. I hate to say it, but I mean, he's been so damn consistent, and everybody keeps saying you're jinxing him, and he just keeps performing. And
usually
Christian and Whammo have been a show over there. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen today in the 2022 state.
And I don't like to see him miss. I like him as a
course
person.
not.
I love the way he races and all that stuff. But sometimes, you miss that time, and it kind of takes the pressure off because everybody's expecting this show every time, and it's impossible to do every
The
time.
scoop is hard enough to do once or twice. He's done it, I don't know, 10 or 15 times.
Explain explain to me, what is he doing? So that's what you were saying, Billy, with the big show off the back?
So Twan, what we're talking about is he's coming off the truck as the Hydra Man.
Right.
The stick man is throwing the water before he's connected.
Oh.
He's scooping water. He's catching water before the coupling's actually on.
Yeah, the stick
he's
man
done
doesn't
it
wait for me.
consistently.
Stick man just throws the stick, and you better be there.
And again, part of it is his momentum off the truck. He's a bigger guy, so all of that pushing forward. I don't know, what do you call that? Physics, I guess.
Yeah.
And he just jams it on there every time, and unfortunately he misses.
I think because just take a look at the guy's a good Hydra Man. He's a good Hydra Man at it. He really is. You can't do that and not be a good Hydra Man, especially as many times as he did it. But I kind of think that gives him the opportunity to reset. To say, okay, I don't have to do this every time.
Yeah, well, he would have liked to reset last week or next week.
Or next
not
week.
this week.
You're right.
147 on the miss there
Because
for
I
Lindenhurst.
think the pressure starts to really hammer you when you have to put on that show every time because
Got
it's
to.
impossible.
Nobody hits every time
Yeah.
in a race. It just doesn't happen.
Do you think there's a clear advantage to catching water?
Well, it's definitely
quicker.
So I guess in a way he's trying to change the contest, and
He's
we've
making
seen
it faster,
right.
right,
We've seen people do that in other contests.
By
you know,
well,
the
some people do it in pump, but it's by mistake.
Right.
Right.
And it's not on a consistent basis like they were doing.
But that's how a lot of things happen. Look
He's
at all
banged up.
Look at all the stuff we've been doing with the sea truck years ago, and all of a
His
sudden it
hand
got
is
faster.
his hand doesn't look pretty. I'm going to tell you that right now.
He has a nice
North Merrick.
All right. North Merrick there. Good looking run.
Christian's going to actually go over to see some medical attention. His hand don't look good.
He did not look good at all.
Time for North Merrick. 7.59. 7:59.
So 7:59. That could hang around for a while.
750, and that wasn't a bad looking run. That just shows you what the pump times are going to be like today on this track.
So Christian's elbow looked a little scraped up, Paul, but,
but his
the way he was
hand-
holding his hand, yeah.
It's Glow Pokes.
He's not a guy that'll go to the ambulance.
Nah, he's not a ambulance guy.
But you had somebody a month ago with a broken hand in ladders or something, and they were okay. So
Yeah.
Hopefully you're wrong again.
Yeah, well, got to sell the show.
That was my
Lou.
guy.
We're trying to sell the show.
Yo, there's lots of bones in there, and,
Yeah.
it's black
Listen,
already.
Hey, listen. NASCAR, the best time is when they got fist fights. I don't know when we're getting many fist fights on the track right now.
I'll tell you, after Paul's expert analysis, the guy didn't miss one day of work.
So while we're thanking people a little while ago, I want to thank the crew. The crew that has put on the Survivor Pool, the whole Etzel family, Billy Jr., Patrick, Chris, Andrew Etzel, Mom, the baby making racing baby maker, Mary.
Jesus, holy cow.
Chris's wife, Michelle, and Jen is down there helping as well. PJ Coward, great job. We're down to 3. We'll keep you posted. The 3 people that are still involved, we'll give you the names a little bit later, but they have teams deep in the pack, and we'll go from there.
All right, here we go. Main transit on the line, 3 6s this year, so let's see what they got in there. They turn on the lights. We know what that means later on. Here we go. Main transit, nice looking pump shots this year.
Yeah, this is a team that I think could play.
This could be a monkey wrench team.
This order might work right into their advantage. Let's see it. Oh, man, he goes down, almost eats it. No, you just can't pump. They've cavitated it.
I tell you, that thing pumps.
Hold it up.
Yeah, you're right.
Overtime for main transit.
Man, he went down
Overtime.
hard. It's a good thing he had a helmet on because he really went down on his back hard. It's got to be a little slickery down there.
Slickery.
Slickery.
Yeah, Artie Suskind making his way up, hanging out.
Wasn't it
with us.
Velements? Velements were slickery.
Saying the word on the track is that it's real slippery down by the hydrant. So we saw it with the past
Number
couple
8,
teams.
the Farmville Bandits.
So Billy and Twan being Nassau guys, do you know the last time this was repaved here? I see a lot of the seams have been attended to. Every road gets cracks and whatnot. Do you remember? Or have any idea?
I don't know, man. My guess would be before the 01 state, but that's a complete shot in the dark.
So
I don't know.
again, back in my day when I was still racing, I remember it being slick here at the nozzle end and being extra cautious of that. Artie's over here next to me shaking his head, running at the nozzle end for years too. I don't know when the last time it was repaved, but definitely back in through the 80s and 90s.
It's been a long time.
Slick.
But I'll tell you what, I think this track without the water stops really well for the trucks. When you get in the water and you're trying to do hard stopping steps wherever you are on the track, it definitely gets a little slippery, but that's why I believe the teams that are going to run pump, if you have to do those hard stopping steps in B-hose, C-hose, or pump, you're going to be in trouble. The guys in efficiency, you didn't see them going down because they're running right through the hydrant.
Just when you thought motor pump couldn't get more difficult at a Merrick track, let's make the hydrant area
Ron Cornell.
slick.
Here's Farmerville on the line. Last time we saw them, 6'11" at Ridge. It's the best shot of the year. They ran that heavy shot to celebrate Eddie Stewart and his great day at their tournament.
Yeah, they again, they're a
That was
team,
a fun.
like I
That was a
said,
fun run.
They practice it, anticipating this water. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, so 7:0 was their fastest time at a track similar to this.
Here they come at the hydrant, and they're tiptoeing at the hydrant. He's got, oh man, they waited for that stick.
Struggle
Something was
getting
happening.
it on. He's way out.
They didn't get the suction on the hydrant. You
Nah.
could see him waiting to put the stick down.
Yeah, he just missed.
Eddie got way
Time
out.
for Farmingville, 8.4. 8.64.
It's just another team that you think was going to just do a great job today, and it just, and the bulk of the teams are going to go home feeling like that.
Yeah, again, they
Light number 9, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
injuries and truck issues this year slowed them down a little bit for sure.
Yeah,
and
Justin-
it caught up to them, I think.
Yeah, especially to their big dog, Justin Russo. He was hurt most of the year, and that's not easy to overcome when
And
you're,
then
when your
Chris
main ladder
Russo,
climber's hurt.
Russo leaving them mid-year
Yeah,
and going to
right.
Miller Place.
Right.
That's another
Your
issue.
attention, please. Last ball for 50-50. Last ball for 50-50. And food will be getting shut down after motor pump.
So Billy, I think you said how far out Eddie Stewart just got there.
He's 10 feet over the line.
He's 10 feet over the line because that's experience. He didn't hear the truck revving, so he kept going. And that's what you're supposed to do. That's just experience. You can't call it anything else.
And rightfully so. His first shot hit the target right on the money. I mean, just too bad they didn't get him the water a little quicker.
It's so enjoyable up here. Lenny's got his shoes off.
I noticed
What the
that.
hell's going on?
He's got 6 toes.
You
Have
know,
noticed
I
that?
wear those fashionable colors, but I got to say, sometimes they're not the most comfortable. Good quality, I thought.
Yeah.
Did he take his socks off, too?
My dogs
No.
can breathe.
Don't do that. That'll get ugly.
Get the tissue box over here.
That gets
You wear
ugly.
them out.
Artie, you're not doing nothing. Give me a little massage. Wow, what a look I just got. I thought you liked me.
Welcome back, Artie.
Wow.
Oh, man, here we go. Next up is going to be the Port Lakeville
All right. Here
Minute
comes-
Runners.
Yeah, the roadmen. Here they are.
Next, then we got the Rascals, a potential monkey wrench, and then a couple teams. We're going to see the Carl Place Frogs, and I'm getting excited for that Carl Place shot. What can they bring to the table here to potentially keep on a top 5 overall finish for the first time in
Has
history?
Carl Place been
Work needs to
practicing
be
here? Do they
done.
practice here?
I believe they are one of the North Hempstead track teams.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Denton Avenue. Yeah, here we go.
Avenue, correct.
Oh, they're still
Mike
practicing
Ward
there.
puts it
Oh,
down.
Mike Ward! He gets it down on the ground, and water's going through. Oh, my God, he's shooting at the... He's not over that nozzle. He's sideways on it.
He's sideways on it. The two guys behind him were sideways on it.
Yeah, that wasn't the way to do it. but
No, that's not how you
Mike
hold the
Ward
nozzle down.
stuffs it as he's going to the ground right there. And
Tell
then
you, he runs it pretty unorthodox, but he gets it done.
he got it on. It just getting him up off the ground was a chore.
The first 3 guys on the nozzle were all out of
Up to the
position.
lights, number 10, the South Hempstead Rascals.
Coastal Fire Systems banner getting a little free advertising or extra advertising right there, getting a hit with the stream by the
Speaking of-
Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Speaking of advertising, we have a Brentwood Fire Department Casino Night fundraiser for ex-Chief Chris Allen, September 24th from 4 to 10 at Brentwood Fire Department, 125 4th Street in Brentwood. September 24th, $75 a person, food and beverages included, plus a Chinese auction. I don't know what that is. Sounds illegal to me. And it's a 50-50. So there you go. Anyway, so fundraiser for ex-Chief Allen, September 24th, Brentwood Fire Department.
You get your nails done. I think that's part of it.
Sounds illegal to me. Might be the line of the day.
It could be.
And here come
Can't call it
the
China virus.
Rascals.
You can't call it a China virus, but you can say there's a Chinese auction. Come on now. Come on.
I mean, isn't that slavery? I mean, what are we talking about?
Lean back.
Who are they auctioning? Uyghurs? All right, here we go. Back to racing.
Hey, Lenny, how about that foot massage?
So it's been the story of the South Hempstead Rascals season today. You know, they run a number, and it comes in 6th place. You know, they put up a 9:39. It might have even been 8th place. I'm just trying to bring it back to the tournament.
I thought he was.
You want to go back to the Chinese auction? We'll go back to it.
Paul, I
Trying
thought
to
Twan was a
segue.
backup. His team's on the line.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, we can't shut him up.
I was leaving it out there for him. 6:48, the best shot of the year so far. 6:61 at the Hempstead track.
He had him at 25 points right now.
They're going to shock
And a
the world.
689 here. So they've run, on tracks like this, they've had a couple good shots this year, Twan.
They're going to shock the world right now, boys.
I hope so. Let's
Hang
see it.
on.
I heard that in 3-man, and
It's going to
didn't
happen.
quite work out
It's
so
gonna-
well for
It'll
you,
happen
but-
eventually, Lenny.
It's the broken clock effect, you know.
And
It's
that-
going to be
and
5 o'clock.
And then we'll change the name to Yellow Hornets. They're still working on that.
Ah.
I have used that joke a couple times this season. Sorry for those of you who've listened week in and week out. Come down to Rascal Camp afterwards. We got gyros. We got a whole bunch of good
Oh.
stuff, baby.
You got
Come eat.
ribs?
Those
Come eat.
gyros are awesome.
Ricky
my
Dink's got
God.
ribs, obviously. They look good.
Mikey Spat's going to be running hydrant. Guy named Vinny Tyre is going to be running nozzle.
Vinny Ties on the nozzle. He's a
All right, we're almost ready. This seems to be a long time between teams as well.
Rockville Center guy, right?
I have
Vinny-
to say,
Vinny
this
Ties?
tournament is
Yes.
it's
Woodland.
going to be almost 4 o'clock here on the east coast of America. And
It's weird being in Motor Pump
4
this
o'clock.
early.
Right.
It just doesn't feel right.
Where's the darkness? Where's the
Right,
rain?
I
Where's the
know.
issue? Oh, so I said this earlier. We'll get to it in a sec. This is probably the smallest team where teams have run on the sheet. What's the largest? We'll get to it in a second.
Ooh.
you really teased that one.
Good speed right here from Tom Marr.
Hey,
Spats puts it down. All about the shot. Vinny Tires.
Come on, blap it.
yeah.
Put it in
All
the
right.
sixes.
First 6 of the day.
7:59 was the leader till that shot.
The world.
Shocking the world.
Nine for South
This one starts with a 6.
Don't want to be your
Point.
monkey wrench.
5, 6, 85.
685.
685.
That's a good barometer for what we're going to have to look forward to today, right there.
I'll tell you what, the guys back there that are testing the pump stuff are sleeping. They need to wake up because they're going to get some teams coming back there, I think.
178
Up to the
open,
right,
541
number
water out.
11, The Baldwin Tomcats.
Now this is set up right here. That 685 could be used to anyone's advantage. The Wolves with 16, the Hobos with 16. You could have a potential tweener right there with that 6-8. That's what that does. That's what I like out of the top half of the score sheet.
So,
Can't wait to
Paul,
get to the bottom.
I know the magic number, I think. You told us yesterday.
What most
For what?
Most
Top
teams
five?
ever raced
So most teams
one
that
contest.
have to at least run one contest in a state drill. What's the most ever?
You told me
Wow.
yesterday, so I'll
I got
stay
the
out.
answer, but you told me right.
I don't know. Okay. I mean,
This is 35 today, I think, right? 30, 35, 36?
Yeah.
all right, 62.
Oh, you're close. So it's 64.
Wow.
64 in 74.
Wow.
It was the most teams ever to compete in one state drill.
Wow.
And the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys took it to them all.
How'd you get that info, man? That's pretty good.
I
A lot
read every
of score
freaking state
shots.
score
That's
sheet.
a lot of research. I appreciate that, man.
I'll tell you, there's a couple in the 60s. There's a lot in the 50s. 50s was the biggest. High 40s, low 50s. I always thought there'd be more, but there wasn't.
Yeah, 40 is probably more common.
All right, and we have 35 today. It's
Yeah,
not that it's that
right.
ton off. Baldwin, oh, what's going on?
I don't know.
Shooting it at the target. A little bit over. Now they got to pick it up. Yeah. Oh, just going to be on the overtime side.
Overtime for Baldwin. Overtime.
Yeah, they made the Cardinal Center run a nozzle pull. You never whip the nozzle motor pump. You have to move it so small in such small increments. It just means so much when it's 100 feet down the road.
Well, that's what it is. It's that 1 inch is 10 feet. You know, that's
whatever it is. You can't wave it. That's for sure. You can't wave it in anything, but especially a motor pump.
Up to the lights. Number 12. The Sullivan's.
So I see Vinny Bogart over on the side over there, sitting by the nozzle line, where the nozzle goes to, not the nozzle line. But you know, I imagine he's going to be running, right? Didn't he run the other day?
Yes, he's back.
All right.
I don't know. They've bounced around
I
who
agree.
they've used.
They brought him back after
A couple weeks
CI,
ago, yeah.
So, yeah.
Though the way Kevin Kinley's hitting the target today, I don't know.
But that was their plan. that was their plan for the whole season anyway, was to bring him back. They were saving him for the end of the season for this. You
I
know?
was talking to Kevin down there after efficiency and asked, saying, because he was backing up Ducky, like he was having trouble getting on, and he didn't think that was the issue. He thought maybe the second coupling man fell on the hose and maybe.
I don't remember seeing it that way.
I didn't
but,
either.
I mean, Kevin, as you said earlier, Paul, maybe the day of his life in B&C hose. I mean, 2 just drop dead gorgeous hits on the target.
All right. We are really taking our time in this contest.
And
I think
that's
the hot dog company had something to say.
But you say, Kevin Kinley having a good day on nozzle, and this is also the guy who was dumping for them last year to close out the state drill in buckets for Northland
True.
Hills last year. And not an easy position to run, especially with that state drill on the
We're
line.
going to talk about that probably in about an hour, Twan, right before buckets, and how exciting that was
So,
last year and how that shook out.
It's a name that people need to start getting to learn a little bit more.
All right, Selden Slowpokes. I like the red shirts. A little different.
Yeah.
Throw it out there. Selling the merch.
Yeah, Selden's got a lot.
They're a little tight to the hydrant if you ask me as well. Oh, now he ends up outside. Oh, they slipped at the hydrant. Now he gets the gate down.
Turn on man slips a little. Now he gets it on.
Ooh, he's just barely struggling with that nozzle.
So,
right?
Paul, did you see when the water hit the nozzle, it kicked right?
I just
That
said
tells
that.
me there's a little kink behind him
Agreed.
somewhere. And that just kicks
Time for
it.
Selden.
So critical in pump.
8.96. 8.96.
So it looks like South Hempstead has passed the test behind us. They're going to pull out of here. First place still so far.
275 open there for Selden. Struggled a little bit.
Up to the lights. Number 13. The Bayshore Redskins.
All right, Bayshore Redskins. You know, the funny thing about the Redskins is, and you go back to when they win the state tournament, where they win 18?
Correct.
Motor pump could be the worst contest in the history of the Redskins.
Way back in the day.
No, bro, I'm telling you, if you go back anytime, yeah, they were decent at pumping. I mean, they could run 6.5s when 6.5 was pretty
until
good.
Kit Gabrielson and John Devine showed up over there from St.
Well,
James.
I think we had help in a lot of different areas, and we got better at it. But in all the things that you're probably going to remember about the Redskins, especially as time goes on, and 2018 is closer than 92, you're going to remember Bayshore run a motor pump, which is really strange because that's the one stick in the side of them or us always.
You know, somebody came up to me earlier today stating that I happened to be the one yelling, "It worked, it worked, it worked," and they were imitating me. They go, "What are you guys was yelling? It worked." I was like, "Yeah, it happened to be me," but none of us thought it was going to happen, and we were all caught up in the moment, and it worked, and that wasn't the end. They still had to run a bucket shot.
Yeah, it was just
Everybody
a bunch
forgets
of hype.
that.
That's all it was. Just a
You know,
bunch of
it's
hype.
kind of like when USA beat Russia. Everybody forgets that was only the semifinals. They still had to
Perfect.
win. They still win the gold medal.
Perfect analogy.
And the same thing happened with the Redskins. And then they put up a good bucket shot. And then when it's all over, you're like, oh, my God, they barely won. Good thing they ran that bucket shot.
Right.
I remember
they
being
run 593 that day, fifth best shot in Redskins history.
Yeah, I remember being excited and going on my interview and getting Ippy, who's the one that jammed it into pump and held it there, and a big part of that run.
And listen, all that stuff coming later, right? There's going to be somebody getting the interview today.
Yeah.
You know, who will it be? Do we have co-champs again? God forbid. Does it? It's
like
possible, boys.
Artie's ready to strangle you.
Artie, grab a headset.
Who's
Artie,
your
come
pick
on,
for
man.
co-champs? Southampton and who?
For what?
For co-champs.
Co-champs? I got
Southampton and who else?
Frogs.
Southampton and Freeport.
Yeah. Red Devils, baby.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Right now, 685, the number on the board. Why can't it be us? Here comes Bayshore.
We're about halfway through the contest, and Redskins coming down the track.
At the hydrant. Oh, they both go down.
Wow.
He's hurt at the hydrant. I think he's unconscious.
He is not
Rescue to
moving.
the track, rescue to the hydrant.
That was
my
Kyle
God.
Coyne.
The hydrant, please.
Kyle Coyne went down hard.
Yes.
There's plenty of people there.
First aid to the hydrant.
All right, we're not going to speculate. He went down pretty hard, as
Yeah.
did the turn-on man. I think is that Frankie.
Yeah, it looked like it was Frank.
But he's got plenty of people tending to him. Again, we talked about it earlier. A little slick down there, and we're starting to see more and more now have bigger problems.
I think it might be more than a little slick. I mean, you've had a lot of guys now going down.
You know, when you come in hot, I mean, they wasn't crazy hot. 171 open. See Al Pugh walking away, a couple other guys, Frankie walking away.
Did anyone see what exactly happened? Yeah. Yeah.
So they're going to the fence to talk to some people.
Yeah, this is Matt. This is Matt Coyne.
Matt Coyne is in a hurry with the med bag.
Yeah, they're waiting for the bus to come pick up.
All right, everybody's trained in emergencies, and
you know, that's why we have the rules of
Yep.
having 2 ambulances on site, right?
we don't want to overreact either. So
Yep.
we're not, like I said, we're not going to speculate. We saw him
Yep.
go down pretty hard.
Yep.
And hopefully he bounces up.
Second time we've dealt with something like this today.
We lost you, Paul. Oh, your mic's off? Okay. So Bayshore pushing the truck back a little bit so they can get it out of there. Plenty of attention being paid. Emergency personnel right there. Feet just went out from under him, Twan, as he tried to plant and pull back just a little to hook it up. You know, we all know.
Fell backwards.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
Yeah. You know, again, helmets.
Yeah, right.
Let's talk about helmets.
Yeah.
You know, when I started racing, Paul, probably when you started racing, Twan, I'm not sure about you, but
Nope.
there was no helmets.
Right. I missed out on that era. I started in '97. It was already everyone wearing helmets. but-
Yeah, so when I was a kid
Yeah.
and watching, very few teams had it. And not that, you know, guys are guys, and you're like, oh, what are they wearing helmets for? You know.
Right.
But, you know, let's face it, it's just smart. And when I was made to wear one, I didn't necessarily want to, but boy, I got used to it quick. You know, it's not that big a deal. So helmets, definitely a great idea. And then we used to go with the hockey helmets, or
Yeah,
some people
the
had bicycle
CCMs,
helmets.
right.
So now it's a DOT certified helmet that's required.
Yeah, and that change was made around 2011, 2012. That's when we kind of changed where it was a rule that you had to have those special helmets worn.
Right. But I can remember plenty of teams, really, maybe you remember, like a lot of the diggers would wear, it's required it back in the 60s and 70s. Listen, if you're going to do this sport, you need to wear a helmet. And they were ahead of their time,
I mean,
in my opinion.
and you could Spencerport, right? It's a team that comes to mind for me. You remember running 3-man ladder with helmets,
Yeah.
right? You know, so
Yeah, and I mean, I get it. I totally get it. And some of us were pig-headed.
Well, you know, the thing is at the end of the season, you look at your helmet and you see how many little dings are on there.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, each one of those would have been something to your
I remember
body.
Patchogue's diggers would wear helmets because they were, with such speed and momentum, they were banging heads behind the ladder. They were hitting each other's heads, and they wore helmets for that reason, or banging it off the ladder. So
Yeah, we had a few people back in the day that, you know, went and got the helmets before the rule. Just, it's a smart move. Really, really
I
is.
agree. I agree. Hey, down in the trailer, looks like this is going to be a little bit of a extended delay. Maybe we'll go to commercials for a little while and join them in a little bit. Anybody listening?
We'll keep you posted. As soon as we know more, we'll keep you guys
We'll
posted.
come right back
all
to you as soon as we get more. All right, here we go.
We're in commercial, guys.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234.
Okay, so back here after a short delay, we did have an injury with the Bayshore Redskins. Kyle Coyne, the Hydra Man. A lot of concern. He went down pretty hard. His feet went out from under him. Again, from here, it looked like he might have hit his head. They're taking all the precautions that need to be taken. He was put on a stretcher. He was waving to people, thumbs up. We think everything's all right. Again, that's speculation as well. But, he was waving, moving. He's conscious, all those good things. So, how was that?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Yeah, man.
First
Listen,
off, we wish
never want to
our
see
racer
that.
well down there, our brother. We hope he's okay. With that, there will be a no time for Bayshore as per ruling, and we need all team captains to the hydrant to meet with the chief judge immediately. All team captains to the hydrant.
All right, now let's speculate. Is
Oh,
this
go ahead.
about the slipperiness?
So we've been
What
mentioning
else?
it a little bit in the broadcast, and again, I'm glad that you saw the thumbs up as Kevin Coyne,
Kyle
Coyne,
Coyne.
sorry, was put into the bus over there. Thumbs up to the crowd, raised his hand. It raised everyone's spirits when we saw that, and all the best to him and his family. Back to the speculation now. We've been talking about it, Lenny. It's slick down there. Even Artie came up just to kind of hang out, get some shade. He said it's slick at the hydrant. And little by little, you see teams slipping there. You've seen maybe 3 or 4 guys go down.
But what's the solution?
I don't know.
You've
But-
run about
but-
half the field.
But tell me this: what's the cause? Is it just water? I mean, what is it?
I would think. If you need to put some speedy dry and blow it and towel it and whatever we can do. If there's oil, I don't even know.
I don't. Well, I mean, you would think if there was oil, they would have fixed it. But now let's say.
But
they
there's
do,
never oil right in front of the hydrant,
I
right?
know.
Where the guys are planting. Yeah, it's folks. If we get oil out of these trucks, obviously it's under the trucks. That's 6, 8, 10 feet out off the hydrant. That's not where these guys are getting off typically.
But now let's say they do bring out whatever speedy dryer they blow off the track. I mean, that's not a normal procedure, correct?
No,
But,
do you rerun the contest?
Well, that's the question.
That's what you're
that's
leaning
what I'm
toward.
on. That's right. That's what I'm thinking
That
about here.
maybe that's what you're talking about, Twan.
Pure-
Exactly
all,
right.
All speculation right now at the moment, but there is a meeting with all the team captains. They're at the hydrant.
I'd like to see them get out of the way and let the ambulance get out of here, but that's another whole deal.
Yeah, true. But I guess along those same lines, it's nice to know that they're not in a major rush.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
You're right. That it's not a critical situation.
Yeah.
I agree.
And that's a good thing. That's the East Meadow ambulance over there. Now, the other thing, there's supposed to be another ambulance on the premises, correct?
I believe there's usually a backup. I agree. I do not see one.
Do you see a backup bus? That might be
No.
something that the.
Yeah, there is one that looks like pulling in back.
Okay, yeah, very good.
Coming
very
around
good.
the corner. They might have just sitting around the corner. Parking's been a little tough
And,
here.
and that's good. It's you're hosting the states, really get the mutual aids in effect.
Yeah,
And
and
there's even a Nassau County ambulance back there
that's,
too. So okay.
That's, again, North Belmore being on their game and having all their bases covered, which is great to see as well.
I mean, you wouldn't want that delay. Think about that, having to wait for another ambulance company to get down here. So that's something we'll avoid there, which is good. But again, the question right now is the discussion going
So they're
on.
moving. I'm sorry, they're moving all the team captains out of
Yeah,
the way
I-
so the ambulance can get out of here.
I mean, how many teams are entered here? 30?
There's way more than 30
Your
people.
attention, please. All teams clear the right side of the track. All teams clear the right side of the track so we could get the ambulance through. Thank you.
Yeah, there's probably 90 people at the hydrant.
Maybe more.
So I don't know. If I'm the chief judge, I maybe say, hey, one team captain each. We're walking 50 feet this way.
Yeah.
And enough of this.
Yeah.
I mean, they do. Is that Joe Anarello in the middle?
Yeah, Joe's chief judge.
Yeah,
today,
I
so.
could see him explaining things. He's definitely taking charge of the meeting. Wish we could be down there. I would imagine Paul's got his ear
Yeah,
in there.
Paul's in there,
keep
Artie's
us-
in there.
keep us
I don't. I
informed.
just again, Lenny, you
All
mentioned it
teams,
before,
all
but
teams, please make
What-
access on the return road so we could get that bus through.
what is the solution though? What can you do as a group, as an organization here? You
Well,
know?
like Twan, I don't know how much you
Yeah.
listen to Chris. Twan and I thought, do you take time and dry it up, speedy? If there's oil, if there's no oil, you're
Oh, no,
right.
I- my
if there's no oil, there's
my
nothing you
impression
can
here,
do.
yeah, my impression here, just in the track in general. Great shot, Sean. If you want to, we're focused in now on the team captains meeting, Sean. If you want to zoom down a little bit, or what would that be? Tilt down, I guess. But no, I believe it's just the track itself. I don't think it's an oil thing. I think it's just the
slippery.
That the course it's a little bit older of a course. The tar's worn away in certain areas at some points, and it's just a slippery surface,
Yeah, and it's the same for everybody. Now, maybe they're just saying, guys, you better, we don't want to see anybody get hurt. Use
Right.
maybe a little more caution. How do you do that when you're going for a state championship? I don't know. I don't know.
Me neither.
I mean, at what point does it must be just advisory, right? I mean,
I can't imagine they're going to ditch the event.
Well, yeah, but then let's say that they are now going to approach the upcoming teams in a different fashion than the ones that already ran. Those teams have to get a
Rerun.
new shot.
Yep, we talked about
And
it.
that's, I would want to have that conversation before I brought over 150 hot angry dudes. You know, like let's maybe get a game plan here and then talk about it. So it seemed to me that this reaction early on here, I hate it, Sean. Take it off.
Looks like it's breaking up. So whatever they discussed, it's.
You guys could do it though.
We've run almost half of the field in pump.
Let me try to get a load
They've
down.
made a decision, I believe. The way it looks like it's breaking up. So we'll find out real soon what kind of decision is made. I would imagine they would radio up to Chris Perry, our PA announcer.
Yeah, we'll get that word in a second.
Twan's over there touching base with him, seeing information. Apparently not right now. So we will try to keep you posted, folks.
Yeah, as per Chris Perry, the track announcer today, quote, "You know as much as we do."
Line up for the continuation of motor pump. All teams, please line up for the
Get you a
continuation
little audio
of
there,
motor
folks. Since we have a quick break, I just want to do a couple more Venmo shout-outs. We got some more donations from folks. Kevin Coyne, $25. Thanks, pal. Good seeing your name, buddy. Kenny Burns, $25. Thank you, sir. Kevin Coffey, $50. And Joe Riley coming in with $75 for the tip jar. Thank you, guys. We're running total at this time. I think I have I might even have a. Let's see.
You got a horn?
Well, no, I got some other stuff here, but I don't know. I got to work on that part, I guess.
What's the total?
It's $2,893 at this time.
$107 away from.
$107 away from me
Ruth's
getting
Chris, baby.
destroyed at a steakhouse. Oh boy, people, what are you doing to me? No, please, thank you guys so much. We like I said, we take this cash and we put it right back into the broadcast. I think you guys have seen change even in 1 year what we've been able to do, and we're going to keep on pressing on, and our audience is going to continue to grow. So the other thing that I was going to ask everybody to do right now, if you haven't done so, whatever. What do you got there? From you? Oh, we got Jack Clowman walking in, throwing in another $50, getting us close. Jackie just handed me 50. I don't even have to tell you guys about this because it's 50 dry. It's 50 traditional. So.
Oh, no, wait, that's actually for a protest they're putting in.
Oh,
hey-oh.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Jack gave.
You're going to need it back in a half an hour.
It is the motor pump contest.
I'm surprised Jack gave because you've kept him off the air for years.
I know he's listening too. That's the best part. All right, we're getting started here, but the only other thing that I was going to mention is if you have not done so yet, hit the like and subscribe button on whatever you're watching right now. So we lock you in. Smash the like button. All right, crush the subscribe button. So we can make sure that when we are streaming live next time.
Please, all team members, non-essentials.
Oh, we got to try to get back into this here with Carl Place. They got a big shot right here.
Committee and officials only.
What'd you find out, Paul?
Finish your thought, Chris.
That's all. Just please, guys, like and subscribe. Hit those buttons right now. Let's get those numbers up, and your info will pop up right in the screen when you do so. So thanks, everybody.
And if anyone if you haven't seen the production truck, it's
unbelievable.
It's awesome, man. The instant replays, the little things like getting the stats on the screen. I mean, all these things take a person, take computer programming, take all sorts of,
effort,
media
hours.
stuff. Media stuff, let's just say, moxie.
We got 4 guys in the truck working right now all day
stuff.
long making this happen for you.
Yeah.
So getting back into the tournament, Paul, you were at the meeting down there, the captain's meeting. What's going on?
Honestly, I left before the captain's meeting. I just went down there to see Kyle.
How's he doing?
Actually, he was conscious. He was not at first, but conscious at the end, wondering why they were taking him away because he has to run buckets.
I love it.
Yeah, and he moved all his extremities, and he's obviously going to have a headache, and I'm sure it's a concussion. But at this point, he was joking like you would expect Kyle to be in a tough situation. You feel bad for his mom, his dad's out there, his mom's here, obviously his wife's here, his son Braden's here.
Yeah.
And it's it's a tough scene when you see it right away, and it kind of alleviated a little bit of the upsetness when you saw him moving and talking.
For
to people.
sure. We saw the thumbs up when they were putting him in the ambulance.
Yeah.
Did he go into his monk? Your attention, please.
No.
I'm okay for buckets.
Right. We can only hope that he can bring that to us tomorrow because, Kyle is just one of those guys. If you look at the 92 team picture afterwards up in main transit, Kyle's a little kid sitting on the ground in front of us. And he's been there through it all. And, he's one of the,
Kyle's a lifer, man.
Yeah, I get the chills when I think about him because he's just such a nice guy.
I could tell.
Really like him.
I agree. And you took off out of here when you saw he was hurt. But here we go. Yeah. Back to racing with the Frogs.
It's a huge shot for the Frogs. More on that. But Paulie was saying they have 6 points on a day. What do they got here? They didn't throw the stick.
No, he was by. it's hard to run that shot because it's slippery down there. After you see what happens, you tiptoe around. I really believe that's what happened
and
right
they were
there.
the first team to go after all that. Man.
Skeletor, a little.
Sorry to jump on what you were saying with the Coin family there, man. But the Frogs are looking to place top 5 overall in the state drill, first time ever. I don't know if that's going to do it now with that number right there, but the Coin family, little kid in the '92 state drill, hanging out with all you guys.
Oh, no,
that day,
yeah,
that's
no.
cool.
So, yeah, he's been there this entire
I wanted you
life.
to just finish your thought, man.
Been there his entire life. And like I said, he's one of the guys that you really like.
So even though I knew you guys for years, Paul, obviously with St. James getting shut down, a couple Wildcats coming over and racing with you guys, got to know you all even more. Just what you said, maybe one of the nicest guys on the team. Kyle, down to earth, fun,
Quiet,
serious,
right? Unassuming, quiet,
humble, just a real good guy, good racer. His brother Matt, obviously really concerned. We saw him running around on the track. Matt, a good guy also, but
I felt bad he didn't get the opportunity to drive and see us today because of what happened with the truck, but. Then you feel really bad at that point. None of that matters when you see him go down like that. But, I mean, I'm hoping it's going to be a quick trip and, he'll be back here soon.
Yeah, I mean, we all saw it. His feet went just straight out from under him. Turn-on man Frankie went down as well at a different angle. But,
listen, I'm not wearing I'm not wearing what I would consider racing sneakers, but I was down there, and it's slippery down there. And it's to me, as I stated before, your team has to be a team that runs through right now. If you're going to try to hard stop at the hydrant, it could get a little ugly.
Or do you just go for it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Go for it's running through.
Well, we saw Christian Brody earlier. He typically runs through, and he went down.
But he went down after. He didn't slip, go under.
No,
He drove through, and then he fell on.
Right, but he still fell.
But he fell forward. It wasn't like he slipped.
He's still
a little
skating.
different. A little different.
Guys, if you notice, we have
Freeport is on
Freeport
a
pushing off the line.
breakdown. Area mechanic, please report to the start line. Freeport, 20-minute breakdown.
Go ahead, Chris.
We are slowly approaching that number, that 3,000 number, which is our goal for the day, guys. In that tip jar. And the Seabreeze Indians step to the line. Casey Quinn, hey Casey, throwing us $25. Courtney Edmonds, $25. Nick Perry, $20. Thank you guys so much. This really is working out pretty good, and we will apply that money to the broadcast. Thank you so much.
So we're talking roots. Did you ever have the sweet potato casserole there?
Yeah. Well,
no.
OMG. You're going to love it.
Oh, right.
It's like dessert for a side dish.
All right.
Actually, Michael Kraft, who's actually my nephew, he's in the truck with us all day today, and he's the hit between. Oh, look at that! Seabreeze is bailing out too. It's hot out there, man. Seriously,
something I've never seen before.
I think they want to run in the back.
Yeah,
they want it to dry out.
They want to move into the backpack.
Hold on, I have stats on this. Last time back-to-back breakdown.
No way.
87.
He's digging through his pad, folks.
You'd believe anything I'd say.
I don't think I would. Probably would. You're pretty reliable.
Lenny, you're a good guy. I really like you. You believe it all.
So we had Michael Kraft.
Number 18, the Riverhead Ironman.
Matt Murray, the two guys in the truck right now who are killing it with the instant replay. They're the ones who are kind of the brains behind the whole thing. I got Steve Walsh and Artie Murray who are supervising the whole thing. We got Brandon Kraft as well running switcher, and Sean Stats Sweeney making a special guest appearance for the day.
A cameo.
Yeah,
Sean
and the whole gang. But we just got but Michael came over and handed me his last $20 like he was Tiny Tim. Here you go, sir.
Please,
you know,
sir.
like it's all I have. Sorry, it's not more. You know, but so that's getting us real close.
Please
real
make
close.
sure Lenny and Paul.
Oh, and that's
get the
it.
steak.
Hey, wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
What do we got? I'll do it.
Wait. I forgot. Let's see. Hey! All right. We got Jimmy Fitzpatrick throwing in $30. We got Lori Courier throwing in $50. That puts us over the goal.
Yeah.
Thank you, New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. We appreciate it.
This tells me people all over the state are really drinking heavy right now.
Yeah. I gotta keep that. We definitely gotta talk more tip jar as we get into the second case of White Claws across
Tomorrow
the
morning.
state.
What do you mean I'm out of my bank accounts underneath? What's going on?
There's gonna be a lot of disputed charges.
Hello, Ruth. Fire up the grill.
Honestly, we're only going to get about 1,500 out of it. Tomorrow, I was like, nope, denied.
NYS FD drill teams for that Venmo as we get the Riverhead Ironman off the line.
Seabreeze pushes their truck up over the curb onto the grass.
That's strange. They must have need to elevate it, Billy, to get underneath it for something. Almost like
Yeah,
a
it looks
jack
like the,
situation.
If they
you
go
know?
any further, they're going to hit my car.
All right, Riverhead on the line. Here we go.
They look like they're
776
under the
best shot of the
front
year.
of it, though. That's
Yeah,
like
here we
not
go.
the angle you'd want, but
They didn't turn on the pump, circulate the water inside. All right, Riverhead, 685 still. South Hempstead, North Merrick, 758, 796 Call Place. And Riverhead meandering in. I hope the truck don't stop. At the hydrant. Missed it twice. Third time's a charm right there. Kyle's going to shoot from his normal
so
spot.
lay down nozzle, man.
Hey, he's on it, though.
Hey, nice shot for Kyle.
You know,
Just under the overtime.
Some I never got to try with the donut, whether it was set up perfect. I always had to lift it.
Time for Riverhead, 9.59. 9.59.
I wonder what that would have been like, just to put it down, as long as you're good left to right.
I went, but my tenure was that, just that. It was
Number 19, the North Babylon Tail Draggers.
my tenure running nozzle went from lifting it, which I thought I was pretty good at, to just nailing it to the ground, which then you can blame everybody else. All right.
A monkey could do that.
I just put it. I would, and I know you did the same thing. You can't see the target from there. I look at the light. You
No,
put it where it's supposed to be. You look at the light.
Well,
and
put
if
it where
it doesn't go off.
Put it where it's supposed to be, Paul, and then in your brain, you knew your clock in your brain or whatever, whether it was a half a second, 3/4 of a second, just slightly rise it, and then yes, look at the light.
Well,
If it
that was during the
wasn't
rise there. With the slam days, you just slam it to the ground. Boom, look at the light.
Yeah, and then wiggle it around.
And then when it gets to about 8 seconds, 9 seconds, and you're trying to say, Harry, turn this off.
And that's why Bayshore was so good at motor pump all those years, right? All right, here's the North Babylon truck. on the
Twani,
line.
look at those stats.
What do you got?
St. James and Motor Pump, first places. Talk to me. We had some pretty good numbers. I think North Lindy overtook us recently, or maybe CI. I'm not sure.
In the recent years, we beat you a couple times when you were really upset back there. You were screaming and yelling, not just you, but Phil and
So
we shouldn't have beat you and all that crap. We were
It's
getting tested next year.
74th annual New York State Championship drill. Central Islip has won motor pump 13 times. New High Park and St. James tied with 8. North Lindy 7, and then we have a drop off to 4 between the Rough Riders, the Night Raiders, and the Road Runners.
So two teams not even around for all
That's it.
time.
The old Syosset truck there from the Night Raiders. Another Indian team.
Yes, Syosset winning several times in the 1970s in this contest. Yeah, but the Hobos have taken over. I guess the Termites were up there, and then the Hobos win motor pump in 2010, 12, 13, 14, 17, and 21. And so that
Who's
put
the
them
handyman
ahead
for
of,
those runs?
You talk about those Indian names. Let's face it, Long Island was all Indians.
Here we go.
The Algonquin,
Real slow.
The Lenni Lenape.
Hydrant man takes a seat, but he gets it on. Turn on man stays up, gives him water. Oh, if he could have
All
caught
right,
it.
so now that's 3 teams in a row that you've seen walking into the hydrant. So I know we're in the front half of the
Time
scorecard.
for
and
North Babylon, 9
let's see what Miller
runs,
Place can do. How about that? We'll just keep it at that.
9-16.
I think all of us are up here of the same ilk. And you got one shot, and I don't care if I didn't score in pump all year. You're going to go as hard as you can go.
Oh, yeah. You're going after it.
I mean, I would run through it anyway when I was running suction.
It's Bonsai Day.
I wouldn't try to stop myself either, but
And I guess I got to be careful saying top half of the scorecard. We're talking like the big dogs are in the bottom half,
yeah.
right? That's what I'm saying. You know, let's see how they handle it when they run
no,
this
listen,
contest. But
and
this
it-
is 3 teams since Bayshore got hurt.
Right.
Right? Had their
Yeah.
issue, and no one's really attacked that hydrant
But
since.
it's not negative what you're saying. A lot
Yeah.
of these teams are at the top because they didn't race a lot this year.
Yeah, true, right.
And they haven't practiced as much.
Right.
So
and one of the outcomes of that is where they are too. It's not just a lot of these teams
Right.
didn't run 10 drills and whatever.
So I don't want to start any trouble, but it just entered my head.
Yeah, you do.
You know, maybe we stopped cleaning or drying the track as well in pump efficiency and buckets only a year or 2 ago, correct? Could that contribute?
No,
we have a
no,
bristle
no,
broom
no,
down there.
no. That was like 5 years ago. at
All
this
right,
point.
we have a bristle broom down there as opposed to the rollers.
They had the roll around for efficiency. I know that.
Well, they don't now.
I don't think.
I mean,
think
there's
it's-
no standing puddles. We can
No,
see that from
definitely
here.
not the puddle issue. To me, it's just the wear of the track. at a certain time with the stone or whatever it is that the mix they put in, it's going to get a little slippery.
It flattens out.
Yeah.
Wear and tear on any surface like that, it's going to flatten out, get smoother, get slicker. The heat of today, we all know, anybody that watches NASCAR, a hot track is a slicker track.
Add water, nothing gets easier to stop.
No, it's not going to get tackier.
All right, Miller Place coming in.
Let's see, Twan. I believe they're going to run it a little different. Here we go. Speed. Look at the speed coming in. And look, they attack it, but he fell, and he catches himself. Actually does a really nice job coming back around.
Turn on man slips. Finally finds the handle, but he definitely lost some time there. But turn on man slips.
It's going to have to be bang bang.
177.
It's kind of like those guys that run by and throw the stick as they're going by.
Yes. 7.70. 770.
I think that's third, right, fellas?
Yep. 759 second place for North Merrick, and that 685 from the Rascals in first place right now.
And this just goes to show you, man, the ups and downs of the day. And right now, we're in the middle of a really great tournament, but we are in a lull. We've had 17 shots of motor pump, 6 overtimes, and 1-6.
But didn't we know that coming here, that this was going to be the issue? I stated it all year. Maybe we could figure out a way to do this differently, because it's just not fair to the teams that work their ass off all year long.
And that goes back to the debate we've been having earlier this year. Do you bring a pumper in for the motor pump contest at a tournament like this? I mean, it's more work for the host. It's more arranging. There's some logistics involved, getting a driver, getting the truck down here, putting it out
But
of
there
service.
was plenty of time to figure that out. And you know what? I don't think we can go to another track where we let this happen again.
Yeah.
The tournaments have evolved so much. We want to see the best of the best do what's best.
And the other argument, and there's other people that would disagree and say, hey, you play the track as it is, right?
Exactly.
But we don't have to do that anymore.
It's like baseball. I understand the debate. I hear you. And I'm more the mediator in the argument, right? So, but I get it. It's a good point.
Did you guys talk about doing that at the Joe Hunter one?
We did, yeah, and it didn't come to fruition simply just because of logistics.
Right.
And Matt Spinelli basically he's a one-man show when it comes to that. We do our little things here and there to help the guy out, and it just came down to it was another thing on the list that we just decided to cut.
All right, here we go. West Islip.
Because you got to transfer over a whole bunch of piping in that pump house too, man. It's not as easy as you might think.
Right. They're making their way in. Here we go. At the timing light. They're at the hydrant, and they do a nice job.
Thought it was a half stick, Paul.
Oh, and now he hits the target as the discharge blows off. And they're a little fired up right now. They're fired up.
This will be in the 7s.
Hey, 7 scoring right now.
Yeah, I thought that was like a half stick.
Time for West Islip. 7.69.
Just pizza at 7.7.
Yeah, so that's third place.
We're trending in the right direction, boys.
I like how he ran in front and then he threw the stick, even though you said it's a half stick, fine. But it didn't seem like he had the heavy stop step to fall.
So you talk about that style, Paulie. You remember Kit Gabrielson, that race with St. James for
Very
many
well,
years.
sure.
He used to help you guys out when he worked over that way. He would do the backhand stick. Mike Etzel Sr. was so good at attacking that hydrant, he did not even try and turn around. He didn't look. He would just backhand it as he went by. And on our best runs, we were 1-2, 1-3. We averaged 1-4, 1-5. I mean, just unbelievable.
No, I agree. And it was always great to watch. That would be like, he's like the Brody of today, where everybody wants to come watch it going on. Everybody would go watch that.
It was fun. It was great. It was great to be a nozzle man getting water like that. But yeah, that was. Yeah, it was one shot, which is what you said before. You got one shot at this thing. What's the difference how you do it? You got one shot.
So West Islip, you can hear those guys when they go into the arch all fired up. They're in third place at Motor Pump at the state drill for a team. We talk about Riverhead. West Islip just coming back right now.
And they got all the tributes on the truck written to Mitch and.
It's their first. It's the first digits they've put on the board at Motor Pump all year. It's been letters, OTs, and DNRs.
Yeah, and they got Mitch. The tribute to Mitch Lohan all over their truck. They loved him. We all loved Mitch, and they'd love to get a point in this state tournament and bring a trophy home.
Guys, I just wanted to. We people are still throwing tips in the tip jar right now at NYSFD Drill Teams on Venmo. Let me give a quick run through here as we approach the backpack.
Yeah, buddy.
We've got Stacy Chester, $20. Chief Danny Keegan, $50. Hannah Quarterback, hi Hannah, 25. Laura Robinson, $50. That's that's Devin's mom, I should say. I almost said Devin Robinson, put it together there.
Devinson?
Devinson. Dave Banks, hey bro, $25. Rusty Dietz, $125. Rusty, thank you. And Will Kinley, $20. We miss you, buddy. Lauren Dunham, $5. John Walters, $100. John, thank you. Megan Spinelli, $100. Thanks, guys. Here comes Hicksville.
That's Kevin Spinelli's wife, former digger for the Yellow Hornets.
All right, the hydrant, he just misses it right there. They didn't go down. Now he's on top of the nozzle.
They're probably watching Red's Bar and Grill right now in Oceanside.
Yeah,
nice
you
target
been
hit.
I drank a yard down there.
There was a lot of heavy names
Good
in that
shot
little
there from
call out
Hicksville.
by Chris Murphy, right?
Yeah.
Johnny Walters, long-time road runner.
8.27. 8.27.
Man, that wind is picking up. We're getting that Atlantic Ocean breeze.
As if this wasn't crazy enough, right? We need some wind too. Lastly, just my buddy Greg Miller throwing $30 in as well. And it was pointed out to me by someone that the 2022 backpack starts with the Wolf Pack. So here we go.
Back with the Wolf Pack.
This was my this was to you, Twan, for as we get going here.
Oh, yeah. Tonight, it's Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls go against Karl Malone and the Utah Jazz on NBC.
It's the NBA on NBC. We're going to bring it back down. I love it. Are you going to have the rights now to this broadcast? now?
No, he just got sued.
I was going to say, we're getting sued. There goes our food money.
John
Tesh is livid right now.
I thought maybe that was the Seaford fight
Dude,
song.
I have wanted to open up the state drill to that music. I practice it at home. My wife's like, she goes, Anthony, what the hell are you doing?
Basketball.
Give me the
Doesn't John
ball
Tesh
because
play the
I'm gonna
Zamfir?
dunk it.
What is
SNL, shout out. The Wolves are on the line, ladies
All
and
right,
gentlemen.
sorry, let's get serious.
Let's go.
There we go.
16
points.
points on the day.
Let's give the rundown. South Hempstead still sticking around 685. North Merrick 759. West Islip with the 769. Miller Place 770. Carr Place 796. So you got to run a 7 right now. If you get under 96, you got points at this point. But Islip, they're in it to win it. Tied for first right now.
The Islip Wolves have put up a 650 but that was at Lindenhurst. They go overtime when it was at Merrick. They run a 681 at Hempstead last week. They got the towel out at the hydrant right now. God knows what's going on now.
Yeah, now let's back up.
Towel's out,
Let's
right?
back up to last year when they were the most dominant motor pump team all year.
Undefeated.
Needed a shot, and it didn't happen in the state.
They were
Let's see if they can
undefeated.
turn those fortunes here.
See if Legio Jr. can
They essentially
Get the
make
race
for
that
last
they
year.
need.
They essentially find themselves
Same
in
spot.
that same position.
Yeah.
And they need the shot right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is going to be telling
with
for
a
us.
chance.
This is a big moment. The
No, it's-
Wolf Pack leading off the backpack, a shot that they absolutely need. If they look to end their 6-year streak of placing in the top 5 without a championship.
Here we go. They're on the truck, fellas, and they are amped up.
Time to slay
Amped
the
up.
dragon.
And you tell yourself on the back of the truck, practice run.
Here we go.
Legio Jr. coming in on the hydrant.
On the approach, there they are, tiptoeing. Slammed it! Oh, he missed the discharge!
No!
The discharge!
Discharge does not get connected. A great stick. 1, 6, 3, open.
Overtime.
That is a devastating.
That did not cross my mind.
That doesn't cross anyone's mind on any pump shot. That's the spot, the wild mouse spot, we call it in NASA, whatever you want to call it anywhere else. That's the spot that you only know the guy if you miss.
Yep.
He just missed in the state championship.
Up to the lights. Number 31.
And I'm telling you, they stuck that hydrant. I don't know what your time was, Lenny.
63. 6-3.
Yeah, so they stick the hydrant right there, and the water through the truck I thought was awesome for this track.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is one of the most heartbreaking misses you can have outside a 3-man ladder.
Well,
in the state tournament.
And you know, we don't.
State tournament's on the line right there, guys.
You see the
for
Mike
most
Welton.
part.
Mike Welton's got his hand on his head,
He
driving that truck under the arch right there.
I know.
You know, we don't
It
look
hurts.
to pick
It
on
hurts.
anybody.
No.
We don't look to pick on anybody.
Not
We got
at
to
all.
point out what we see.
I don't.
If anything, our hearts go out. To
I don't want to be Bruce.
Absolutely.
Hey,
I don't want to be Bruce right now. That's for sure.
We all
we've been
have
there.
our misses, man, and
Oh,
that
yeah.
is just up there. That guy is going to wake up tomorrow scratching his head. We've all been there.
Yep.
I've been there. Paul, we've been there.
Now you got to pray to the racing gods for some help. That's
When that state
gonna
tournament's
help
on the
out.
line, man, crazy stuff happens, and
Just
that's
crazy.
just an example of that.
So, moving on, West Sable takes the line.
12 points.
Rob Noonan's like, stop talking about ice,
Well,
man.
no,
My team's
no,
up.
he doesn't want to say anything. He's quiet as a mouse over there, and he's rubbing the sweat off his hands.
Look at that. He's all nervous. So, West Sable with an open opportunity
Let me tell
here.
you what.
There's only 1-6.
Let me tell you what. They run a 6-6 right here, 6-5, 6-4. Get out of the way, going to buckets, ladies and gentlemen.
West Sable, Northland ECI licking their chops after that mess.
Wow.
I want to know the people that picked West Sable to win the state tournament before the season started, because you're going to find them in a handful.
Yeah, there's not too many.
But they've grown throughout the entire year.
They have.
Yep.
Halfway through the season, they got it together.
We've seen the progression.
That miss from Islip opens up a slew of opportunity, of possibilities right now.
Think about how
Right?
great Michael Mara must have been in his last life to have the fortune he has in this one, right?
He was Mahatma.
Yeah, he had to be some. He had to be like yeah, right. And the Lion King. He had to be somebody.
What do you think, cuz?
He really, I give him credit. He must have been some nice person. Not that he's not a nice person now, but boy. All right, here we go, West Sable.
West Sable, one of those teams to go sub 6'5" at a track similar to this.
Here we go.
On the approach. They're at the hydrant. He's got water in, water out, puts it down in the street. Oh, and he hits it as good as you probably can. I don't know, high 6?
That water
I got
just,
684.
Yeah,
First
man.
place is 685.
That water just
That's
did
been
not
pretty
come out.
Oh, I think they got him.
Point 3.
And there might not be a bigger 200s in racing
I
for the
tease you
entire
enough, Rob?
year.
And not one member of the West Sable Flying Dutchman is happy about it. But we don't know.
They don't know the
we
score.
Don't know
They're
what
all-
that's going to do.
They're looking up at the board.
Nobody knows what's going on.
Listen.
Does that take first? I know.
It's better than you think, I think.
know.
So I got 84. First place is 85. And Rob's over here sweating. And they go 83. I'm like, and I showed him my watch. He had 88. So he was like,
You just saw the water come out
Don't
of the
be such a
nozzle. It
hater.
that water did not come out of that nozzle.
No, I agree. Didn't leap to the top.
No,
I only had a 185 stick, 517 water out. Wasn't a great hit, was enough.
Listen, if you're West Sable, like this truck's going around with a majority of the guys, as they come around after they do the little, I hope they'll test maybe. If they come around, you don't hope they test. If they come around, every one of those guys better get off the truck and get to the fence. You got to watch the rest of this race. Because you could be in an unbelievable position going to buckets, or you can be in a really good position.
With the best bucket team on the planet.
Now,
crazy stuff,
now,
man.
Now, something to keep in mind here, right? With that miss from Islip, as the next couple of teams go on, there is the potential for the Central Islip Hobos to come to the line in Motor Pump with a chance to lock up the state championship with at least in a tie. So it's something to keep in mind. They could get to that place where they would have a 5-point lead going into buckets. It's something to keep in mind. Let's see how the next few teams go.
Yeah, this looks like one of our teams that was on a
Yep.
breakdown,
This
right?
is, Freeport
this is Freeport.
Freeport,
Breakdown.
okay.
But they could lock up at worst a tie. Potentially, we need some teams to knock down that West Sable time, which I don't know what's going to happen today.
Wasted no time. They come right to the track.
Freeport.
Kind of tippy-toed
no,
in.
He throws that water back.
Yeah, he missed the hydrant, and then he had to fix his goggles, it looked like.
Same thing, the water just not leaping, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a couple of teams where we were like, wow,
Overtime for
but it was
Freeport.
rare.
So while we have a little bit of a lull,
Up to the light, number 32, the Copig Yellowbirds.
as we stated earlier, and it seems like a long time ago, there are 3 survivors left in the survivor pool. It is Anthony Remy, who did not leave his phone number. So, Anthony, I hope you're here. Bill Callanan and Abby Suskind, which is just amazing. I mean, she obviously doesn't pay attention to what her dad says. She's got a mind of her own.
No, I'll
and
tell you, she
picks
pays
on her
attention to
own.
racing, though. That girl pays attention to racing.
So Anthony and Abby both have Hagerman, who are coming up in 2 shots, and Bill has Westbury, banking on the Westbury Turtle Termite history this year and putting up some good pump shots.
Now, wait a second. If she has the Turtles, it could be the Termites that
No,
score,
no.
so that might not count, right? It's going to be a Termite score.
Bill says Westbury. That's all it says.
And the villains are on the line right
and
now.
I think it says Westbury on the score sheet. So
exactly.
So again, we're down to 3.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. I tell you, and I was there the day when your daughter picked him on Thursday, and it was great. She was so happy to learn that Benny the Jet was there. I don't know who she hadn't seen that originally. She crossed him right off and put East Islip right in there. And I think that was the key move.
Yeah, it paid off because then it moved everybody else in a different spot.
Yeah. So we had a couple people that just donated cash or whatever, but it's going to be $1,255 to the winner.
All right.
The same thing going to the Champion family to help them to defray the cost of the sudden passing of Chris. And that's it. That'll be the completion of another Wildcat Survivor pool, but it ain't over yet. And 3 are still alive.
Please, team captain from Freeport, please report to the hydrant immediately, and we need local committee to the track immediately.
So we got oil,
I'm guessing
obviously, all over the
Yeah,
place.
I'm guessing oil. Paul.
Freeport
That's
pushing
the
their
last thing we
truck
needed.
down the return road over here.
Absolutely the last thing we needed.
Yeah,
I mean, most of it looks like where nobody's going to be running.
Right.
Thankfully, but you don't know what's going to be at the hydrant right here.
That towel right by the nozzle. Well, there's
Team
no line
captain
everybody
from
stops at,
Freeport.
Paul.
Wes Sable's
That's
out of the
up
box back there, so Wes Sable's time's going to be official.
Right, but you see the closest guy to us with the towel. That's right where the nozzleman's set up.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows what he's doing.
I don't know if that's oil. Yeah,
Me neither. He's just doing
it
whatever.
looks like the guy to his left from North Belmore for sure.
Is it Brad? Brad's out there with his towel.
Yeah, this pump contest becoming a dog, ladies and gentlemen. It's just something we're trying to get through here. We're in the middle of the backpack in the midst of a great finish, but every team that runs, we seem to have this low. The
But
towels are out,
isn't that what you're
right?
saying? It's mental, it's grueling.
Yeah.
And this is why, to me, it was so hard for CI to win without the C-Truck. Back then, you can imagine there's probably 50 teams in the drill. You were sitting around for a very long time.
All the sea ladder, all the COs.
I mean, that's
hours.
2 to 3 hours.
You're sitting there,
Hours.
yeah. A solid 3 hours.
It's a mental game as much as it's a physical game, especially when you get to the state tournament, because anything can come up.
It's a marathon.
You got to overcome it.
It's a marathon day. You haven't had any cocktails in a couple days, no drinks, right? You've been trying to diet, do the right thing, get your body ready. And now you come here and you're here all day out baking in the sun. And if you're in it and you got a chance to win it, you're just waiting for your chance to get on the line. And now when you get a little bit of a delay, it's just another mental challenge to overcome.
Wait a second.
Guys,
The Hornets
even
made you
though
not drink or eat?
What's that?
The Hornets, you couldn't drink or eat?
No, well, that was my own personal
Oh, okay.
thing. No, not a
What do you got, Chris?
No, JoJo was having 12 packs for the state.
even though we do have a little bit of a low, like you mentioned, over 1,300 screens watching right now. So far today, almost 500,000 minutes watched between all of you. And an average time of about 4.5 hours. So people are they're checking in, and they're sticking with us. This is without a doubt the most watched drill in our broadcast history. So thank you, everybody. And those Venmos are still coming in. So please give us a tip if you like what we do at NYSFD Drill Teams. We only do the tip jar at the state drill every year. So if you like what we do, throw us a few bucks. But we are currently pinning the chart right now. We're going through the roof.
Awesome.
Yeah, so Chris, to follow that up, we saw your note. We're gonna go commercial free between between pump and buckets. Continue to talk about the tournament. Paul will do his presentation.
Yeah, we're also
Motor Pump Champs, and we'll talk about a little more about the Venmo and how good the people are.
And
doing
we're going to give away the final. We're going to pull the final 10 tickets for the cash elimination.
And the 50-50 is being done by North
A lot of
Belmore.
things are going to happen after this race if it ever ends. And I just got a text from Smokin', and Smokin' goes, basically, if you think CI had a tough time running those contests, we only had a C-Truck in Northern for all those years. Talk about waiting around. They were waiting around a lot.
All right, looks like.
I can attest to this waiting game here being miserable. When you know what you have to do, and now this contest just for whatever reason, logistically and for other reasons, taking longer and longer, and you only have to think about a 5 to 10 second run, right?
Right.
And there's just not that many things to think about in the meantime. So part of the game plan is trying to stay light. Right, try to joke around, try to loosen up. Because what else
this
can you
goes
do at
back
that
to
point?
maybe my best trackside interview ever with Mike Geddes when I asked him about the delay, and his answer, it sucks.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
And that was in buckets.
If you're Kopech, it probably bothers you the most. Hageman, I could get away with it a little more. I wasn't going next anyway. But Kopech being on the line, that really sucks. But on the positive, the track is drying like crazy, even at the hydrant right now. You're going to get a beautiful playing field, if you ask me.
Yeah, I would take that deal. I think that's a fair trade at this point.
Right.
I would too. And if you, I don't know what Sable's doing, but they're sitting down the end of the track. It looks like they're like watching everybody what they're going to do from back there. Oh, something went down on it?
The fan went on a starting line, and the truck almost opened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they got the hood up. All right. Woo.
We've all been there with the waiting game, right? I mean, I remember 2010, three-man ladder. The ladder wasn't tied down properly. We were running number 3 that day. So, like you said, you just got to keep loose. You take an extra wind sprint, keep the legs moving.
I don't know if we gave a shout out to Barbara Salerno again for hooking us up with very unique cookies. I don't even know what
these things are unbelievable.
Like a brownie
crazy
thing.
tasty. So thank you again for thinking of the boys on the arch.
And they are delicious.
And we've shared them with the officials, statisticians, the announcers. Everybody enjoyed them. So again, thank you, Barbara Salerno.
Nothing better than eating Barbara's cookies.
Well, that's a loaded statement.
Boy.
What?
Does Danny know that?
I don't know. My friend Danny's coming up here. Now look at these guys that are running nozzle. They're all resetting themselves.
There you go. There's
right?
Kevin Kinley
that's
running out there.
video,
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's Vinny.
Yeah, that's
Sorry, it's Vinny.
Kinley.
But guys, I would do that.
Vinny's got different hair.
I would do that all the time.
He's got your
as
hair.
a pump
Yeah,
nozzle
right.
man. I would go out there and see if it was slick. I would do it in B&C hose. I used
did.
to offer all the time to help with the water test,
Yeah, you would.
just to hold the nozzle and see what kind of kick it had.
Well, there's no rule against going out on the track and doing that.
No,
right?
and after a year or so, the officials started going, "Hey, you can't
wanted
do
to-
this.
I mean,
You got local committee, you know."
Or maybe you could attribute it to more like walking in somebody's line in golf. Like, is that the type of thing? Like, you go out there in the middle of the
My father suggested it. Hey,
you know?
go try this.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Murphy, Cookie is making a $50 donation to the media committee. He doesn't know how to do it electronically, so I will give it to you when I get down
Well,
there.
he's waiting. He's waiting to count up the words at the end of the day. If Lenny got over 10,000 words, then he's going to donate it.
You should talk. You, of all people.
Well, he already knows. I'm
Your
getting
family owes
10,000.
1,000 then, yeah.
Is Cookie going to be holding court at the parade tomorrow?
I don't know if
I
he's
don't think
coming
the
out.
Savannah's coming down right for this.
Savannah's
All
Savannah
right, so Cookie was here for a while today. It looks like he went home
Yeah.
to watch the end in air conditioning. I can't blame him.
Yep.
But I'm not sure if he's parading tomorrow. The Savannah Cellar Savers will not be here for the parade tomorrow. However, that leads me into St. James' 100th anniversary next Saturday. Anyone that wants to come out, we have a parade at 5 o'clock. Grucci fireworks afterwards, and the Savannah Cellar Savers will be there in a battle of the bands with any other bands.
So we're not going to hear the Snot Locker song or whatever that is?
I didn't say that. That could happen.
Oh, Jesus.
Cookie always full of limericks at the end of those state drills on those Sundays, right?
Cookie's calling him now. Shut up. Stop talking about me.
There you go.
Guys, a couple things. First of all, I gotta do some horns, man.
Do it. We're still going through. We're still piercing the ceiling.
We are blowing the doors off of our tip jar right now. We are currently at over $4,100.
Jeez.
Yeah, unbelievable work, everybody. Thank you so much. Tommy the Wolf, $50. Margaret Eberhard, $50. Mike Mary, $25. John Teleski, $25. And our good buddy J.R. Cottrell checking in with a $250 donation.
Look at
JR, thank you, man, so much. We really appreciate everybody. I am, and I know I can speak for everybody else here, we are humbled by this. It's outrageous.
Yeah,
Thank you. guys.
tell JR to pay his Yellow Hornet dues now. That was a joke. How come no one laughed? You didn't think it was funny? What's wrong with you guys? The lull getting to you?
I was off, Twan. I'll laugh.
Yeah,
for you.
that's
Ha,
cool.
ha, ha.
Thanks. Thank you, J.R. Cottrell, of course. Back-to-back state champ, nozzle man for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, 84-85. J.R., thanks for the donation. That's awesome stuff, man. I gave you the shout-out about your watch party earlier in case you're timing in now. So.
Guys, while we do have a bit of a wait here, I actually went through the scorecard and I did a little simulation. What if we had a drill that only involved the teams before the backpack,
Go ahead,
before
I like
Islip,
it.
okay?
Who's the state champ?
All right. So what'd you call it?
Who's the state champ? The front champ?
I don't know what you. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't figured out a name yet. I'm faking this, but right now Carl plays 15 points. By the way, there's about 24 teams I think running out of this group here. 17 of them would have scored points right now, so it's all over the place. Carl Place would be winning this fake drill. Lindenhurst second place with 10 points. Third place would be Spencerport right now with 9. Seabreeze would have been fourth place with 8 points. And then it'd be a 4-way tie right now between the Hicks, South Hempstead, Riverhead, and Bayshore with 7 points. So in the fake drill, it's a close one as well. So.
All right, so in the real drill, we got Kopech on the line right now. They're taking the track. Billy McInerney, I can tell you, he's very frustrated. He wants to run, and they just kept tickling him around there,
It's tough for Kopech, too, because they're in it for top 5, and then they had to wait. But like we said, on the other side, this track is really dry for Kopech right now.
Yeah, they just put a little water down there. They had to bleed the hydrant. And,
it is visibly drier.
Absolutely. All right, here we go.
Yeah, not really a whole lot of stats on them.
Kopech going to make their way.
Yeah, they haven't run at a track similar to this in Pump this
Here
year.
we go. At the hydrant. He slips, but he gets it on. Puts it in the street. Takes a long time to get out the nozzle, and he flips it up. It's definitely going to be in the money, but I don't know where.
High 7.
Yeah, that's in the money.
It does feel kind of anticlimactic because of the
7.73.
Just outside. 770 currently 5th.
187 open.
It's bizarre, right? Because we don't know. It's hard to tell where that's going to fit. But like Kopech's going to place top 5. They're in the mix to try to come down to track top 5 overall. But the first time ever in history, they put up a 773. Is that a 673 at a CI? I don't know.
Because of the hydraulics at play, for those of you firefighters listening, because of the change in the pump and how much water is actually available inside the B-Truck's pump, inside the pickup's pump, that slows down the amount of water that can get down the track. And so that's why the time is so different right now than it would have been necessarily for the state record or for other drills this season. So that's why these times don't seem overwhelming, or they don't seem like they're the craziest times, because it's literally a hydraulics problem. It's literally not having available water to be able to get it down the street.
All right, so here it is. Big shot in the Survivor pool here.
Oh, yeah,
Hagerman on the line.
Big shot for Survivor right here. Abby's got her fingers crossed.
Hagerman, your motor pump champion, record holders right here.
And they said, when I was talking to them after the efficiency win, that they thought that they were able to get their track where it mimicked the Merrick track.
Oh, how about that?
And more importantly, the Hagerman Gamblers are looking to come down the track top 5 for the first time since 1983 when they tied for 5th.
Yep.
So that would be a huge accomplishment here for these Hagerman Gamblers.
Robert Tascio on the left side of the truck here. He's the hydrant man. Johnny on the flap turns on for him.
And just in case we haven't mentioned it yet, these Hagerman Gamblers are your New York State record holders in this contest.
And there is a mistake on the scorecard because it does not list them as the state record holders. In
Yeah, if you're going to make a mistake, try to put West Islip in there, right?
Yeah,
they
right.
Kinda,
go back
they
to
kind of deserve
47.
that. A couple more days they would have.
So the Gamblers, 640.
All right, here go the Gamblers.
643 at Lindenhurst.
Abby upstanding.
Overtime at Merrick and a no time at Hempstead. Take it for what it's worth.
Nice and slow coming in. Here we go. Robert Tascio eats it up. Water's in the hose.
He's out.
Pretty
for
good.
Hagerman.
Does it play with the 6.8?
And the
Lenny, Rob, what do you got? They got loads. They got
95.
7 O's.
6.90.
690, so that's third place right now.
You see the
He's a happy Suskin.
Well, so far, there's a lot of teams to go.
Yeah, that's about if the truck goes over the guardrail pretty hard there. That was a good-looking run.
It's also a happy Dutchman, 683. They are in first place right now. They have 12 points on the day, boys. The Wolves missed. The Rascals holding up second place right now with their 685 looking to get on the board for the first time today. That 685 could be that monkey wrench. Let's say North Lindy or the Hobos run slower than that 85. That means the Dutch are going to gain 2. West Hempstead on the line, another team that could run pump at a track like this. They go overtime at Merrick, at Lindenhurst. They go to 677 at the North Belmore Invite, and then a 713. That key number, though, that's 677 back here at Merrick in June. Would be a first place shot right now.
And fellas, with every run that goes by here, this specter, this shadow of the West Sable Flying Dutchman possibly going into buckets, their greatest contest, and they are certainly the most dominant in that contest. It gets greater and greater.
Chris, you're doing great. Now take a break.
Listen, Rob Noonan wants you to shut the hell up.
All right, so listen. I actually had a point to make about pump, guys.
Okay,
we're not in buckets yet. A pump point. How much of an advantage do you think West Hempstead, North Belmore, Westbury have at the back of the pack here, practicing on tracks like this?
I don't think Westbury, Brad, they're over at Denton Avenue too, right?
I think they're dead,
this
yeah.
track.
I think it's a huge advantage, personally. I think they
I
know how
do
to pump
too.
it. I think they know. I think drivers are better equipped to pump the right way. I think people know where to get in the track.
Nozzle man knows how many steps over the line. He can go, if any.
So now West Hempstead was a team I thought might sneak into the top 5. 2 points on the day, wide open for them to grab 5. Again, 6:77 the time they ran back at the North Belmore Invite. 6:83 the first place shot on the track today at the state drill.
All right, bringing it in. Here we go. Hydro team's off. Water's in the
Oh, put it right in his lap. Joe.
Too bad.
Well, that's going to prohibit you if you know the track, right? You still got to get water in the truck.
Look at that stream. Best stream we've seen all day.
You still
But
got to
maybe
get
that's 'cause
water in
they
the
waited.
truck.
Right,
you know,
right.
that's a big deal. That's the one area that is going to be the same for everybody, no matter if you run on this track or not.
7.69.
769.
As we hand off the PA announcements to D. Wicks.
Where's Chris going to the bathroom?
How dare he?
What's wrong with him?
Not allowed.
He's not wearing a diaper? State tournament, come on.
What kind of diaper you got on there,
Next
Paul?
team to the line will be number 35 in our programs. The Red
depends.
Kings from North Belmore.
North Belmore right here. They got 3 points on the day. They can play a little bucket game. They're going to need to hit it.
Again, another team looking to come back down the track, top 5 for the first time in a long time. 1969, they came in 5th. No top 5 finish since in the state drill.
What do they got? 3 coming in?
They have 3 points. Yeah, it's been a bad day for them. 2 points out of B ladder, 548, and then 1 point out of B hose with an 839. Tough misses for the day in, a 3-man ladder and in C ladder.
I really
Two
did.
events they're really good. And C hose.
I expected more
Yeah.
from them today, just from watching them run this year, and obviously their home track. But
But they can walk themselves right into top 5 conversation right now.
because they can run bucket as well, right, Rob?
Yes.
Here's the interesting thing. They put up a 590 at Central Islip, but we're not at Central Islip. We're at Merrick today. Between Lindenhurst, Merrick, and Hempstead, 2 overtimes and a no time.
So again, for the casual listener, motor pump is probably the most affected event when we move venue to venue. Correct, guys? Just with volume and
No doubt
pressure
about it.
pumps and all these other things.
I mean, you have height of the arch for buckets, but that's not
Height of the
nearly,
arch
that's
and-
not nearly as much of an impact as
Right,
what we see in motor
surfaces
pump.
mean
Right,
something, humidity means something, whatever. But motor pump, the most affected event of the 8, and this is definitely a different type of track. Not a lot of teams practice with it, but these guys do. So let's see what North Belmore can do.
And another fun team to watch on a hydrant here. Pat Ryan always comes in really fast. Cloudman turn it on for him. So let's see how they get this thing done on the hydrant. Couple revs from the truck. Here we go. Mike Bowen bringing them in, and Little Brown too. That's the name of their truck. Here we go. Ryan nails it. Sits down. Good shot for North Belmore.
That looked good.
That was a big
Where
shot.
are we?
I got 76. Rob's got 86.
I think it got it.
Does it beat the Dutchman shot of
I think it got it.
683? It's going to be close.
Get ready for his best rouse. Here it comes. Uh-oh. Chris is looking over the top of his glasses. I think that might be an issue.
There's some discussion going
I
on.
can't figure out what did they leave early?
There's a whole lot of
They've
staring.
been caught early before, guys, in the last couple of years. They've been. I don't know that that's what it is. They've been
Your
caught
attention,
leaving early.
please.
Oh boy.
There will be a no time for North Belmore. Member was off the backboard.
Oh
Wow.
man.
And now listen. Do we have that angle on the instant replay? Probably not. But unless it was off the side. It was a
73?
673 in the
70.
truck. That is a
Well,
10th faster than the first place time that we're losing because they made the call that
I'm
they were
gonna,
going back too early.
I'm gonna take this a step different right now. There's a chance, an outside chance, this race is gonna be protested. I don't think they get to rerun either.
Now is an O-time.
That is a huge point right there.
Why
Paul.
would this
and that's
rerun?
There's a lot of people looking at the talk.
a target of all things? What's wrong? Well, do you have any more information about that? You don't want to share it? Okay, I get it.
No, I don't know.
That's
I
fine.
don't know. It's speculation.
Well, they're right on the target line, Paul. So I'll speculate because St. James put in a protest many moons ago at Main Transit that the flap was not within the 1 inch plus or minus
boy.
of the line where it was supposed to be. Now, obviously, there was a track inspection Thursday. Things are set up accordingly and checked, and I don't know if it's moved. I have no idea, but when you're standing right on the target line, that's my speculation and speculation only.
And the important thing there, should that protest be allowed and we rerun the event, North Belmore is not getting a rerun. And they could protest that call all they want. It's a
But
judgment call.
It
They
also
don't-
gets
right?
tougher. Yes.
They're not
Right.
winning.
Oh, they're not winning that. But it
Right.
also gets tougher as when did it happen? If it, I'm not saying any of this is going to happen, But when did it happen?
Right.
In the contest.
When did the target move?
Right. Because obviously he's put in the right spot for Team 1.
Well, and
I'm not even saying it's out of tolerance right now. I don't know.
On a protest like that, it could be the last team. It doesn't matter if it was 10 minutes when you ran. You could just say it was illegal for that team and it's wrong and we got to rerun the contest.
For that team. Can you say it was 20 teams ago anymore?
All right, here comes Ellesmere. A lot of speed coming in.
Officials want to say it moved.
That's going to be an argument. Ellesmere.
Water's in.
He's waving it. Oh, he gets it.
Hey, you got the target.
You can kind of see some people over in the trophy stand right now looking at that target directly off the line.
See some wolves in there.
Time for Ellesmere. 8
I
points.
see a turtle. I see a slowpoke.
And a wolf.
I saw a snail earlier. I do see a
If
snail.
you ask me, it's going to come down to the turtle.
37. The Oyster Bay.
And now I assume that there's a picture being shown to Matt Spinelli.
Paizo's been showing that there.
It's all speculation, but
Paizo was
seems
showing
to be
you
out there.
he got a new coffee table for his kitchen.
Yeah, that could be that too. That's for sure.
But he's been showing that there. But it really, to me, it comes down to the turtle.
This has been one of the most confusing events
Danny's
I've ever had
pacing
to be a
back
part
and
of.
forth over there, and if Westbury doesn't hit it, they're in it for the top 5 too. So Islip's in it for the win. Turtles are in it for the top 5. North Belmore's in a bad spot right now with that, and Lindenhurst is in it for the top 5. So,
and I wonder if there's a video of North Belmore getting off the truck like that. I just want to see
I know.
how close
Maybe
was
we
it?
get the replay.
How bad was it? I mean, we're talking a 673 first place shot off the board. The day just gets worse for the
I don't
host.
think our camera angles are going to
Let's
help
see
with
that.
that, Paul. It's we're way back.
You know what's so funny in this situation? The situation of the tournament makes for strange bedfellows when you have to, there's people.
Who are you rooting for?
People you have no use for that all of a sudden you're like, hey, buddy.
Hey, pal.
How about it? Yeah.
Going to North Belmore shot, guys. With the water out as slow as it is, there's absolutely no reason to even be close to getting off early. Water out is a half second slower than everywhere else except Hempstead.
That is a great point.
I know they were
That's a great
busted
point.
last
That's an
year in
excellent
Hempstead
point.
in the pouring rain.
Yeah.
I think they might have been busted one other time in the last 2 years.
To
So,
even be questionable is not smart.
Rob, I agree. And if you're close and you've been busted, the officials are looking at you even
That's
closer.
true.
It's a state tournament.
Our officials do a great job. Don't get me wrong. But if you've been busted before, they're watching you even
and let's
more.
get into the mind of the officials. You know how hard it is to make that call? You know how easy it is
There's
just to turn
3
your head?
guys making it. Just keep
Okay,
that in mind.
good
It's
point.
three
There's a
men.
murderer's row out there of
It's
officials
not
watching the
one
back
guy.
step. So there you go.
And I'm sure they're conferring before they make that call.
Exactly
Paulie might be
right.
able to elaborate.
Exactly right.
Well, we talked about that in the officials meeting. Make sure you're not the only one making these calls. You need somebody who saw it with you.
Good point. I like that.
A lot of speed for Oyster Bay coming in. Here we go.
Yeah,
A lot of speed. I didn't throw it down. They're fired up at the hydrant. They
Steve
ain't finished
O'Neill with the
cutting.
shot.
He looks like he's shooting a little to the right, now a little to the left.
Yeah, first water was a little left, I think, Paulie. 155 stick, though. Nice job. This will be a low 7. Should put him in the money.
Time for Oyster Bay. 7.12. 7-12.
7-12. So that's going to put them, I think, in what, 4th or 5th right there? 7.
I think 4th.
4th? I'll get you the scores as soon as they come up on the scoreboard. Easier than looking at my thing. So right now,
Yeah, that's the
CI
fastest
Islip
7.
16 each, North Lindy West Sable 12 each.
Yeah.
Then you got who's right there below them?
Carl Place.
Carl Place, and then Copeg Hagerman. I mean, it's a barn burner down at the bottom. there.
And listen, these next 2 teams right here, North Lindy, not just the next, North Lindenhurst, right? We're going to know after North Lindenhurst run if when the Hobos get on the line, if they'll have a shot to lock up at worst a tie for the state championship.
Here we go.
They could get 5 points, go to 21, have a 21-16 lead going into buckets.
Right.
The state tournament could be on the line at 2 teams.
Absolutely.
Let's be ready.
So wait a second. I just want to go around, little round table right here. You're in the position of the Islip Wolves right now. You see what you see. I'm not saying it's off. I'm not saying it's on. I can't tell from this angle whatsoever. You just ran that shot, blew off the discharge. You protest the contest, yes or no? Lenny?
I'm sorry. I was reading the text.
Swan?
I'm sorry.
We'd probably go no.
Billy, you protest the contest? If you're Islip right now? Yes, you do?
I think St. James does.
I
yeah, no doubt.
I'm pretty
Hornets,
confident.
Hornets we don't.
we would
West
do it.
Sable, I'm going to say probably not.
You got to take
Really?
a shot.
Redskins, we're
Probably
protesting.
All right, Westbury has the track here.
You know, Kevin Connell told me this a long time ago when I was up in the air about protesting. And he looked at us and said, guys, he looked at me. He said, listen to me. It's the state tournament. You don't get the opportunity to win these tournaments often.
That's off.
You got to go for it.
All right, Westbury on the line right now. Turn the red lights on. Mike Athena's driving this thing. Merrick with a stick. The haircut hitting the hydrant with Joe Bird turning on. Let's see what they got. 5-pointer at Hempstead last week. Here they come in. Good speed.
Oh!
Another.
Turn on man goes down hard. That's going to cost him. His head is hurting.
Yeah, he's hurting as well. But I think it's a little bit maybe pride. I don't know if he's hurting.
Yeah, it's a combo.
Yeah, he's
Man, I'll tell you what, they went for it right there. But now here we go. Let's see what happens here.
All right.
It's tough to say.
Westbury, 8.25. 8.25.
Yeah, stick man slid right down, missed the stick, and that's going to.
What did Westbury have?
Westbury.
3 points coming into that?
3 points from 3-man ladder.
So they needed that right there.
So right now, Hagerman sitting in third.
Up to the right. Number
Boys,
39.
you ready for a show?
North
Oh, go ahead,
Lindenhurst.
man. Finish your thought.
Hagerman sitting in third. Anthony and Abby both have Hagerman in the survivor pool. Bill Callahan has Westbury. Westbury is out, so Hagerman hangs in there. We will have 2 survivors.
And let's just play a game of what if right now. Let's say North Lindy hits big, and let's say the Hobos miss. We're going to have 4 teams potentially within a point or 2 going into buckets to win the state championship. That's a big what if right now.
Yep.
But North Lindenhurst on the line, 12 points on the day. At a track similar to this, overtime at Lindenhurst, 691 here at Merrick for the invite back in June, and then a 698 last week in Hempstead.
What does West Sable have here? 4 points?
683.
Is that 4 right now?
No, it's winning the contest.
Oh, that's right, because North Belmar got counts.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, still
So North Lindenhurst in a position right here, kind of like Saturday at the U.S. Open.
North Lindy
It's
could be right
moving
back
day.
in it. That's what I'm saying. If they beat a 683, they're looking at 17 points. Now the Hobos miss. The Knockers are winning, going into buckets.
Come on now. Come on now.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Wow.
A lot of ifs. John Simone texted me, if. Yes, let's see what they do. We can speculate and prognosticate all we want,
and
it's fun. That's the fun of it.
We got to give them possibilities.
We want the best possible show, but listen, either the Knockers are running their shot. If they miss, then it's all about the CI Hobos coming up next with a chance to potentially lock up at least a tie for the state championship.
And guys, Brian Gasson suffering a loss this week, calling off the team, running flag on the left side next to the driver.
Yep.
Love it.
Here we go.
All right, Chris Connell on the hydrant. Let's see what we got.
683, first place. Here come the Knockers.
Good speed.
In there. They're tiptoeing. He's got the water in the
Water's
truck. It's going out the other side. Puts the nozzle way up the street. And he hits it. It's going to get some points.
What do you got?
I don't know if it's
Sevens? High sixes.
I think it's going to be a high 6-2.
Let's just let it happen. Let's see what
it
it
could
is.
be points.
Lay out.
Fine. North Lindenhurst. 6.94.
694. That's going to be 4th place right now. 694 is going to be 4th. Hagerman ran the 90, and you got CI coming. So with 4, if it stays there, they go to 14.
Right.
Still within the realm, but West Sable is going to go, if it stayed like this, to 17. So it's all going to hinge on CI right here.
Well, here's what happens. If the Central Islip Hobos right now beat that 683, that'll give them 5 points, barring the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers run. It'll give them 5 points in the contest, move them to 21. It'll keep Islip at 16, and it'll move West Sable to 16, and they will lock up at worst a tie for the New York State Championship going into buckets. A huge shot right here for the Hobos. It's all on the line right now. It's exactly what we want. We get it every year. The backpack's in full effect. Hobos got the course.
You know, I'm having flashbacks to 2010 when CI locked it up in Motor Pump with a great pump shot. Could it happen again for the Hobos?
648 at Lindenhurst. 663 at the invited Merrick in June. 659 at Hempstead. And the only team statewide to put it 6-6 or better all 3 times at a track similar to this. But what does it mean now?
0.0.
What have you done for me lately?
0 points.
So they're starting in the shade, rolling into the sun.
And then, you look around, and the Hobos are a young team, too. I mean, you talk about West Sable even being maybe some young guys, and Islip, the veteran team, maybe North Lindy, the veteran team. But
this could be the most exciting 682 in Motor Pump.
Right. CI's B truck always has that little tilt to it.
It does have it, right?
Leans to the hydrant.
Big
Pay
shot
attention,
right here.
folks.
I can't. I just want to
showtime.
watch. I know that sounds crazy because I'm not going to talk, but
Let's let the sounds take over.
If they do this, wait till
You know what? It's
wait till
awfully
you
quiet
hear
right here now.
Hobo Nation will go nuts over here.
oh, they're all standing over there with their fingers crossed. Here we go.
All right. Ryan Murphy on the hydrant. Ryan Kessler turning on. Let's see what they got. Good speed coming in. Water's in the truck.
Oh no, it came off!
It
blew off.
I don't. Did it blow? No, he didn't
Blew
have
off.
it on. I thought maybe it blew out of the coupling.
No, just blew off. Wow.
Oh, you could hear it.
Wow, my God.
West Sable's going to be up
The
one going to
Flying
buckets.
Dutchmen are going to be winning this tournament.
You know what?
Going into buckets.
I swear to God, you know, Abby's going to go to buckets. Abby's going to go to buckets here with 2 teams left. I don't know who the other guy has. But I'm going to kick myself because she wanted to put West Sable as the winner.
41.
And I said, wait a second. Think about who can, and she changed her mind.
The Flying
She wanted to put
Dutchman,
West Sable as the winner.
The sneaky Flying Dutchman.
You might cost your daughter $1,200.
I know.
Oh, you're gonna have to pay her.
I'm going to have to pay.
Guys, we still have this one team on the track
Yes,
here who
we
does
do,
know how to
yeah.
run
I
a little
know.
bit of pump. So
Chris, you read my mind. I was just getting to it. My friend, 675, the P Picker's best shot of the year. They could throw a complete monkey wrench into everything that we have just said over the past couple minutes.
What putt? 675, 713.
Just a devastating miss. I mean, you've seen them throughout the day from team to team. I mean, Islip with the wild mouse blowing off. I mean, the misses in 3-man ladder earlier today, the misses in B ladder. It's just gut-wrenching, heartbreaking misses. You see it every state tournament. There have been quite a few here today. There's going to be a lot of guys tomorrow scratching their heads saying,
Woulda, coulda,
what
shoulda.
If a woulda, shoulda, coulda.
163 open there for CI.
And what
Doesn't
happened?
mean anything.
Was it just a miss? Did it blow off? I mean,
I thought they had water in the truck.
Me
personally.
too.
Solid
Me too.
on. I don't know how it came off.
He might have had it on such an angle, it just the snaps didn't
yeah.
catch enough, and it worked its way off. But
Is there an upstate track similar to Merrick that you guys know offhand?
I don't think so.
Main Transit, Deerfield definitely aren't.
Nope.
Okay, so that's
I don't
where
think Spencerport is either.
All right, so their 675 was at Main Transit.
Yeah,
so that's kind of a moot point then.
Right.
Yep.
No, that's
See, Hobo
Main
Nation.
Transit is much more like we're accustomed to Farmingville,
Yeah.
CI, Hagerman.
Hobo Nation filing
All right.
out of the stands a little bit, having to sweat it out now into the next race.
But should they beat 683, we're going to have a 3-way tie with 16 going into buckets. I hope they're on a 682.
All right, Bob Catone, member of the SDA, driving this truck in. Here we go. ET on the hydrant. Kyle, turn it on. Let's see what we got. Water's in.
Oh,
Michael Passero with the shot.
Depends on the stream. No. Wash.
Low, high.
It's a wash. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the best bucket team on the track is going to have a 1-point lead going into buckets at the state drill. I'm talking about the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
And Rob needs Tums.
South Hempstead with the ultimate monkey wrench with the second place shot here in motor pump. 5 points for West Sable, 4 for the
Who gets 1 right here?
South Hempstead.
That's 4. Who got 1?
You know, we're not so good
Is
at.
it 7-1?
Well, let's go down the list. 683 first place West Sable. I got 685 South Hempstead second place. Congrats, Rascals. Hagerman 690 for third. And then I think it goes 694 Central Islip. No, North Lindenhurst. Sorry, I'm off a line. My bad. And then from there, what's the fastest 7?
712. Oyster Bay.
Yeah, I think it is.
The 712 by the Teddy's boys looks like it is correct. And now I have to go back to my last time a 7 scored in motor pump. Here we go. East Islip Guzzlers, 1991, the last time a 7 takes points. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a treat. 17, 16, 16, 14, going into buckets.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to wait for it. You guys won the contest interview. You think anybody's coming?
Yeah, this is going to be something.
Hey,
we've had this a lot this year where tournaments come right down the end of buckets, and this is no different.
Guys, I'm going to step away before buckets, but I want to leave 1 point for you guys to ponder. When I was down on the track in B-Hose, I was talking to a number of teams. All right, so we're not done yet. All right, but I'm going to make my point and step away. Just I heard a lot of people complaining about the ladder and how loose it was in three-man ladder.
I heard the same thing.
Now, what do you think's going to happen? You put 3 guys on it and you start moving all that water. I think Buckets is going to have an extra wrinkle in it due to the ladder.
Well,
and with that, I'm going to leave you guys.
I know, Rob.
Go get them in Buckets.
All right, Rob. Don't sweat it out too much. Always nice to have you up here with us. You do a great job. You're going to hopefully enjoy the end of this day. I mean, you're talking about a monkey wrench in the Buckets where it looks like we have one in Pump now. And we'll have to sweat this one out and see how it goes.
So now the rumor is, and we just were told by Paulie, that Islip has unofficially, now this is unofficial, we haven't heard from the officials yet, put in a protest in Motor Pump. Protesting the contest. We're thinking about the target. There are a lot of people gathered around. And if that is, yeah, I'll let Chris Perry take the call.
We have a protest lodged in the motor pump competition.
Ooh, baby.
By Islip, rule number 410. Target is not within tolerance of the plumb line.
The ramifications of this
General Judges,
are
Rules
tremendous.
Committee to the track.
So now we just have to sit around and wait and see. If it's going to be allowed, how do you determine when it was, how do you determine, like Lenny, you said before, how do you determine when the target moved? Do you is that going to be an issue, or do you just rerun the whole damn contest?
And if you have a no time, do you get to run?
And the other question would be, if you had run a no time like North Belmore, do you get a rerun? I mean,
So Twan, there is a little bit of past precedent set. Again, St. James did this same protest at Main Transit. I can't remember the year. Now, I don't remember if we did it within 10 minutes of our run or we waited till the end of the contest, but I do remember them rerunning the contest. So, again, maybe we were early in the pack. I just don't remember the specifics of it, but it has happened before. This protest has been lodged and successful.
Now, if this protest,
simple measurement.
That's all it is. It shouldn't take long to figure out. But I guess if they find it to be off, how do you determine when it was off? I mean, was it good at the beginning of the contest?
Well,
aren't we supposed to be keeping track of the target during the contest?
Exactly. Could the officials and/or grievance committee, if it gets that far, say, "Hey, it moved on the last team. Too bad."
Yeah.
If you didn't run within the last 10 minutes, your protest is nothing. Now, who actually did the protest? Islip.
Islip.
So.
And Islip ran. They were overtime. I don't really recall their shot. Oh no, the wild mouse blew off.
Yeah,
but that's irrelevant. I mean, look, you got your purists who are going to say you missed. It didn't affect your shot. Don't protest. And you got your other people who are going to play
But
the
if
game.
it's within
the
10
racing
minutes,
game.
then they're legit.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Look. You can protest the equipment on the track at any time.
I understand that, Artie, but how do we know when maybe the officials say, "Well, it must have moved on the last team."
And that's debatable, and this is why we have a grievance committee.
I don't know.
This is why we have the system
You're
we
right,
have,
but
right? I know. So
Maybe it only moved for the last team. Only the last team gets a rerun.
Paulie's in there
If you
right
put
now.
it back in tolerance, then it's fine. I don't know. Like I said, St. James totally put the same protest in and was successful. I can tell you that much.
And the public opinion, did it impact your shot? That's the debate. But the reality is you can protest the equipment at any time. Whether it's right or wrong is not the argument. The fact of the matter is you can protest it, and they did.
We could sit here and speculate.
I know, exactly.
Chris, I know we talked about not doing commercials. Do you want to do a couple while we have this downtime?
Yeah, we got a few more Venmos in, guys.
All right, go ahead. Do your thing, Chris.
To our tip jar. We got a few more tips. We got Chris Zdenek threw us $20. Mike Levy, one of the legends. Hey, Mike.
Hey,
how you
Mike
doing?
Levy.
Great broadcast. Go Skells is his note there. $25. Thanks, man. We really appreciate it, guys.
What a hydro man he was.
This is the most generous out of the list. Well, we've only done it for 2 years, and it's more generous than last year. So thanks. But
hey, go ahead.
This is unorthodox drama, to say the least, guys. Right? This has been a very interesting motor pump contest.
It's up there, man. It's confusing. It's interesting. It's tumultuous. It's up. It's down. And if the protest is disallowed, we're looking at West Sayville 17, Islip 16, Central Islip 16, North Lindenhurst 14, going into buckets.
Now, and what's funny, Twan, you think back to hanging out at the bar at Fatty McGee's in May. We did the preseason show, and we talked about the 4 teams that we thought that the state drill would come down to in 2022. And it was those 4 teams exactly right there.
And it's the same 4. And I admittedly so, I don't know if I would have had West Sayville at the top of that list. And they, you know, it could have. I had other teams ahead of them, but that's irrelevant right now. They are in position.
Well,
with,
and
with
listen,
the best bucket team in the state.
One of the things that makes this sport so exciting is that we do it all in one day. A la the Super Bowl, but every single team is here, right? So we're just running a simulation, guys. We're just going through the motions here to see how it plays out. It's a whole bunch of coin flips, and we see where we land.
It's a game 7.
The truth is, I don't think that very many simulations like this would have West Sayville at the top of the list going into buckets, but that's where we land today, assuming that this protest does not go through. But we wait with bated breath to find out the status of the protest. Again, from Islip, target not in the correct location. The protest put in at the very end of the contest after the last team ran. There's a lot of teams that would hate to see this go through. There's probably just as many right now that wouldn't mind a new shot at running this contest over again, right?
That's how it always goes, my friend.
And those top 4 teams can all run the bucket contest very well. So a lot on the line right here.
I'm trying to look, guys, for our 5th place race here going into buckets. As far as I see, it's
Hagerman.
Hagerman with 5, right? Carl Place has 6.
Hagerman 8.
I'm sorry, they're jumping up to 8.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So Hagerman with 8, then Carl Place 6, Copeg 5, Spencerport 4. Is that right?
And Yellow Hornet, Rascals 4 now.
And 4, okay.
And Hagerman's got a 22 to their credit this year in buckets, too.
And then listen, you got the Westerners with 2 who could put it in the 21s. The Ricky Dinks with 3 who could put it in the 21s. And the Turtles have 3 too. Not sure they could throw the 21s, but still in that
they got a 23
in the
year,
mathematical possibility section, right? They need the full 5. So that's what it is. The battle for 1st through 4th. I guess those 4 teams are locked to come down. Because 14-8, right? That's 6 points of a spread. So the top 4 in the state drill, Islip, West Sayville, North Lindenhurst, Central Islip, that's locked.
So, you know what
right?
this,
It's just the order that we got to figure out, right?
You know what this reminds me of, Twan? It's like when you're playing poker, right? And you're trying to bluff. You don't have the winning hand in your hand, but you're trying to make it last forever.
I know, man.
Hey, you got a rule book down there. You got the thing. Measure what you got to measure, and let's make a decision and get on with the tournament.
Yeah, true.
Come on, this isn't a. It's not a water protest. It's not. It's right there. Do what you got to do. Let's get moving. You can't change it. You can't change the spots on the cards. That's what I'm trying to say.
So, Chris, why don't we? You want to pay some bills? We'll be back in a few. You want to do that type of thing? We'll regroup here. Come back with some more information, hopefully, for the people watching at home on the edge of their seats.
We'll do that. Absolutely. We'll just give us a few minutes to reload here, folks. Keep an eye on the TV while we do so. We'll keep you posted on the status of the protest.
All
We'll finish the longest pump contest ever.
Don't go far away.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from 3M Scott into the personal accountability software. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing air tank data and pass alarms to incident commanders on the fireground. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Etzel at Carrabba's.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, and Piston Knockers. The Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. A full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department drill team competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams.
Move the equipment.
Let us know, Chris. Guys, ready?
Back. And we're back.
Oh, I guess there will be no call for the grievance committee. That's the only thing I could think of. But it looks like they said move the equipment. Chris is announcing the results. Oh,
yeah, I'm hearing teams down here talking about another protest or maybe a grievance committee. So
all right, so
I don't know that this issue is over.
Again, it's another case of us starting to broadcast something and then the change being made right before.
Mike Wellington just gave him the okay. They're not going to protest it.
Oh, they just told him to move it.
Whoa.
No.
First place, 5 points with the time of 6.83, number 31, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points, number 10, South Hempstead. Third place, 3 points, number 33, Hagerman. Fourth place, 2 points, number 39, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point, number 37.
Supposed to be like within.
Go ahead, Chris.
No, I mean, that seemed pretty bold to me to move without a grievance committee. Generally, that protest comes with a grievance committee protest as well. But I also think that the folks from Islip assume that the grievance committee would most likely rule with the general judges who, making their ruling here, said that there would be no reruns for any team.
I agree, Chris. I'm assuming Islip said, all right, we're not calling a grievance committee.
Yeah, they did. That's.
Paulie will give us an update when he gets
You saw Mike Wellington. He gave him the thumbs up. Let's go. All right, so there we go. It's the end of the contest.
And before
buckets, East Islip 2.
I'm going to pull Chris out because I just have a question for you guys, and this is kind of more rule book nerd stuff here. But with Islip blowing off the side, and now that this has kind of been resolved, Islip blowing off the side of their B truck and having an overtime, as far as I know, they would not be entitled to a rerun according to the rule book. What do you think, Lenny?
Doesn't it matter where you fluked in the contest?
I think they scored it as an overtime, Chris.
Yeah, no, they
Right
definitely
or
certainly
wrong.
did. Yeah, they blew off the side, and so part of the rule book says that teams with an overtime is the disqualification, and they wouldn't be entitled to a rerun at that point.
Don't hold me to it, but I think an overtime gets a rerun and a no time does not. At least that's the way it used to be. I don't know if it's changed over the years.
What is that 601B? I see a message here on our group chat.
Yeah.
In all contests, all overtimes become disqualifications. All disqualifications do not receive reruns. Subsequent to a water protest, if a water is tested too fast, only teams disqualified will receive a rerun. Only teams not disqualified will receive a rerun. So it sounds right there like they wouldn't have been given a rerun.
Well, it used to be that they would keep track of where you fluked in the contest to get your overtime.
Exactly, Billy. That was a fluke at the nozzle or fluke at the hydrant.
Right.
And then if the water was too fast or too slow, it was all relative.
Right. That you had to actually blow the nozzle man off if I had the fast water hurt you. But so that wasn't the case here anyway. But long story short, we're getting ready for the bucket contest.
Hang on. So now I get a text from past president Jim Lewitta.
Go ahead.
Who I guess is listening in. He says, I don't know if he wants me to actually shout his name out or not, but 904A, any reruns given due to misplacement of timing equipment, the entire contest will be rerun.
And there you go.
So, wow. So for everyone who thought maybe, we did a quick head count of how many teams were actually remaining with times on the board, didn't have overtime. There's only 20 teams on that scorecard. And so at least as I was watching the drama unfold here, I was thinking that only those 20 teams would get a rerun. But according to 904A, you would have every team rerun the contest.
904A. $6,200 to the winner. So get out your green tickets, everybody.
I have to say, I can't think of anything that's less interesting to the people watching at home than calling a 50-50 at the drill they're not at. So I'll pull Chris out. Let's talk some racing. So now that we officially know, Twan, 17, 16, 16, 14, and this is possibly one of our dream scenarios coming into this. I know probably for those 4 teams, not a dream scenario, but for us as broadcasters and fans of the sport, this is as good as it gets, right?
Here's what we got. We got the West Sayville Flying Dutchman leading going into buckets. If you look at West Sayville's times throughout the year, they're the only team statewide to put it in the 20s. 2084 is the time of the year, but more importantly than that, they have 4 shots in the 21s and 1 shot in the low 22s. Now, looking statewide this year, to put that into some perspective for everybody at home, as I quickly fumble through all the sheets that I have in front of me. Hold on. Where's my tier sheet? I'm trying. Hold on. Sorry, Chris.
Well, hang on. Let me try to double down on what you're saying right here. So this season, top 25 in buckets. Okay.
Yeah.
2084 West Sable Flying Dutchman at Hagerman. 2104.
Yeah, go ahead. I got the number I'm looking for.
Okay, 2104 West Sable Flying Dutchman at Central Islip. 2123 West Sable Flying Dutchman at Copeg. 2162. They have run 4 of the best 5 runs in the sport this season alone.
And Chris, nobody else statewide has gone faster than 2150 except West Sable. So it is set up right now for West Sable to lock it up should they run their shot, because nobody else has come close to touching it.
Winner ticket 333.
I'm competing a little bit with Paulie here. You want me to keep going, Chris?
No, I just wanted to make sure he wasn't doing a presentation, so we just got the camera back over to him. Sorry, I pulled him out, Twan. If you guys see him going with the team, let me know.
He's doing the raffle down there.
Okay, so you were saying, go ahead and finish that thought.
Okay. So, no, what I was saying is so West Sable, like you called it, had 4 of the best times this year, but no other team has gone lower than 2150. West Sable is the only team statewide to go lower than 2150. Now, the Islip Wolves come in with 16 points, so they need to beat West Sable by 1 point to get the tie, 2 points to get the win. The Islip Wolves' best time is in that 2250-23 flat range. Specifically, their fastest time this season is a 2273. And they've done it twice, 2273, 2277. So should West Sable win, run their shot, you can argue that it's over. It's going to be tough to catch. But if they don't, you got the Islip Wolves putting it in the 22s. Now the Central Islip Hobos, they're the next team with 16 points. They have not run a 21 yet this year. Their fastest time, a 2227. But they have 3 times of 22.5 or better. So that's the tail of the tape of the Hobos. Now the Piston Knockers come in 4 points. So to win the state drill, they have to overcome the other 3 teams in front of them, and they have to run a heavy number. So look at that. The Piston Knockers' best number of the year, they have put it to 2191. So the Piston Knockers can run that 21. So West Sable runs their shot. Most likely we're looking at the Flying Dutchman being crowned state champions once again. But if they don't,
so last year
it's going to be a show between the Wolves, between the Hobos, and potentially the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. And just remember the story of the day. Piston Knockers are going for 3 in a row. They're going for the three-peat. It's the 11th attempt at a three-peat. Only 4 teams have been successful in their quest for the three-peat.
Wow.
The West Sable Flying Dutchman, they have the most state champions of any other team. They have 13. They're on a quest for 14. The Hobos are the only other team in double-digit state championship wins. They have 11. Should they win today, it would be their 12th, and they would get within 1 of the West Sable Flying Dutchman's total. And also on that list, the Islip Wolves, 6 years in a row, they have placed top 5 at the state drill without a win. If they break that streak, they'll be state champions. If they don't break it, they'll tie the Lindenhurst Snails for longest consecutive streak of placing in the top 5 without winning a state championship. That's what's on the line. Islip going for 7, North Lindy going for 8, Central Islip going for 12, West Sable going for 14.
And Twan, just to add some of the human element to this, Ryan Huguenin racing in his last state drill, or at least his last drill, throwing off the trucks, but a player who has been on the track for over 20 years and will be on that bucket ladder and has played in this spot quite a few times. He knows exactly what to do under pressure.
We've been talking about him throughout the day, how this is his last state drill. We talk about him throwing. You're right, Chris. It's not too often we talk about his ability at the bottom of the ladder. Today, 7 out of 10 as a thrower for the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Can they cap it off? Can Ryan Huguenin cap off his career with a state championship? Right? That's the human element, like you just said. In looking at the Hobos, they've been in first place all year. A lot of young guys on that team. The Eric Millers, the Richie Arnett's, Ryan Miller now in a position where he's like the elder statesman, the team captain. Can they bring it home for Hobo Nation once again? The Islip Wolves, Josh Kaysen, as great as he is, he has not won a state championship, right? He's put it in the 5-0s, individual state record holder with Tommy Abramski and Michael Mara, but no state championship. You talk to that guy, that's the thing, it's on top of his list. The Islip Wolves looking to win the state drill for the first time since the Billy Robbie Moon era, right?
See, I look at CI right now as being in a position kind of where North Liberty was last year, where they ran a couple 22s, hadn't run a 21 in 3 years, and then Islip puts up the big shot, the 21-6, and they run the 21-5 to beat them and take the title right in front of the Wolves' nose. And that was, and you know, they took almost a full second off their best shot of the year.
And then finally, the human element, Chris, you got the North Lindenhurst Pistonockers. They are looking to overcome an 11-point deficit from Sea Ladder. Going into Sea Hose, the Pistonockers were down 12-1 to the Hobos, and they have a chance to win the state drill. They're mourning the death of Alan Gasson, one of the founding members of the North Lindenhurst Pistonockers. That's Brian Gasson's father. Brian Gasson's out there racing. Can they cap off that emotional day? You think of Brett Favre having that game after his father died, where he threw all those touchdown passes. You think of Paul O'Neill in the World Series that year for the Yankees after his father died, winning the championship. There's no better drama that exists right now in our sport, and I am really glad to be a part of it. We're all glad to be ready to run this contest. I can't wait to get it started. They're doing some 50-50 stuff, finishing up some raffles, but it's go time. It's going to be great, and everybody runs close to one another. So gear up, get the numbers ready, get the math ready, because it's going to get hard to keep track of.
Twan, you're full of a lot of air and information, and everybody loves hearing it. But
air!
It's nothing until they take off from the line. Love to hear all the stats. Love to hear all the history. But it's becoming showtime.
So how about this? So 16.
Trying to set the table, buddy.
Right. So we're in B-Hose. CI's in front with 16. Islip's got 15, and West Sable's sitting with 8. They've taken 9 out of the past 10 points available to put themselves into this lead right now. So as advertised, we know they can run the last 3 with anybody. And they've got 9 out of the 10. They're looking to get 14 out of the 15 and
how about
wrap the day up.
How about our early day prognostications? We all felt the same way. If you let West Sable hang around, they're going to bite you in the end. And boy, oh boy, did that one come true.
They are getting there.
You know, CI comes out of ladders at 12. Islip comes out with 10, right? The Flying Dutchman have 7. Then they go to 8. And then, you know, and then they just slowly chip away. And like you just said, Bully, 9 out of the past 10, potentially could go 14 out of 15 to close the drill. Now, only one team in history has gone 15 out of 15 over the final 3. That's a 2017 Central Islip Hobos. They go from 4 points to 19, Miracle and Weir Street back in 2017. Before that, Yellow Hornets in 07 go 12 out of the last 15, came up a little short against the Flying Dutchman in 07. But now you have the Flying Dutchman in a situation where they're looking at potentially 14 out of 15. You know, we talk about sweeping ladders. We don't talk as much about sweeping the man events.
Exactly.
How many races has West Sable scored in today of the 7?
They have scored in everything except 3-man ladder.
So there you go. They've missed 1. Paulie's talked about it. We've all touched on it. You can't miss 2, and at this point, they have not.
Oh, they missed in. Hang on.
I'm sorry, they missed in B-Hose.
B-Hose.
My bad, Lenny. I set that up
so
incorrectly.
they have missed 2.
Yeah,
but they've hit big enough in the other ones.
But everyone, so ready? The Wolves, they miss in 3-man. They miss in B-Hose. They miss in pump. 3 misses. West Sable misses in 2, right? Central Islip, they miss in C-Hose. They miss in efficiency. They miss in pump. But they are only 1 point down. So you can miss in 2 or 3. That's how it's turned out, right? It's kind of turned out that, you know, you're missing 2 contests. You're still
You can miss in
the
2,
mix.
but you don't today.
Yeah,
you can't miss in 3. But it ain't over yet, folks. Stay tuned. We're sure to have excitement, and I'm not predicting anything, but this Bucket Brigade, you need 4 climbers to get up the ladder, get set, and that in itself is a challenge. Anything can happen when you have 4 guys have to climb a wet ladder as we watch the officials wetting it out right now.
And we talk about just the anxiety associated with running buckets when the state championship is on the line. It gets to you. It got to me personally, 2009. I was shaky, didn't feel good coming down on the approach, didn't pan out the right way.
So, Twan.
It happens to the best of us. If you can handle the pressure, keep your body calm, and just get in the ladder and pump.
So right now it's almost 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Now, again, you're a little younger than me and Billy, and back in the day, we might be running buckets at 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, it's nice with
Add 5 hours to your body, standing around, delays, protests, just more teams. Your body is even more drained. Hot summer day. Big things. There's a lot of factors.
Yeah. for sure. I would say adrenaline's going to overcome a lot of that. But can you overcome the mental game? Right now, all these teams that are in it, they're just kind of hanging back. For anyone who's got to dump or get to the top of that ladder, right now, they cannot wait to get on that line. It's a waiting game right now. You're pacing. You're playing over the shot over and over. You have to maintain a sense of calm in your mind and just focus at the task at hand.
Yeah. Well, what's the holdup here? It's 20 minutes here. Come on, let's get moving.
I don't know. I see a bunch of guys with Bayshore.
Something going on down there? I mean,
they're running out of turn.
Bayshore looks like they're going to be running
up on
out
a
of
line,
turn.
right?
Yeah, it looks like
the ladder's up. I mean, it's wet.
You guys have me?
So those are the top four, right? The other story today is who comes in fifth. Hagerman's got 8. They have last place in the state drill in 1983. They're looking to come down the track for the first time in almost 40 years, right?
As we speak. So that's some good news.
The Carl Place Frogs in Junior De Silva's swan song. He raced for West Hempstead, he raced for Roslyn, raced for North Lindy, raced for Carl Place. We think it's his swan song. People aren't so sure.
I hope it
Do
ain't.
they go
I
out
like
with a
watching
top
him race.
5 finish? The Carl Place Frogs really have to do their job here. They set 2 team records today, back-to-back, BHOS and efficiency. Can they cap off that they come down top 5? It looks like Bayshore's having a nice moment down here. Who wants to fill us in?
Yeah, it looks like Kyle just got back from the hospital. He's just giving a lot of hugs to the teammates. Looks like Bayshore's going to run out of turn. But Kyle is back.
All right.
Looks fully upright, still in his uniform. So good to see, giving hugs all around.
Is he running?
Is he carrying a bucket?
I don't know if he's carrying a bucket.
I don't think so. He's on the other side of the garden.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
But good to see.
So let's all keep on track of our points here, right? Help each other out. It's a lot to keep track of, especially with it all being in the backpack. Kopeg with 5. They got a shot to come down top 5. You have Spencerport with 4. You have South Hempstead with 4. They have a tall order. I don't really expect South Hempstead to really be able to overcome that 4-point deficit. Stranger things have happened. We shall see.
35 seconds. Up to the lights.
Okay.
Obviously running out of turn with permission. Is
So,
number 13.
So what we're going to try to do, ladies and gentlemen, as the run's going on, we're going to try to lower our voices a little bit because it is one of those quiet contests, and
Well, again, there's no trucks running.
Yeah.
And we don't want to affect the racers.
Right.
3-man ladder.
Because
We're a little boisterous.
Everyone's got a radio in the stands.
All right, Bayshore takes the line. Here we go. Frankie Jr. leading up the ladder.
First bucket is picked.
Good set.
First one dumped at 10:22. Nice pace.
Frankie doing a real nice job putting them in the barrel. Good looking shot here for Bayshore. Best of the year for him.
Oh, they dropped 12.
It's a hiccup on 12.
Hold up.
Oh.
Hiccup on 12, which put the light out.
So that's going to be 24 and a half or somewhere in that range, maybe a low 24.
Time for Bayshore. 25.78. 25.78.
Any word on the official call for motor pump? I guess they just found it to be within tolerance. I guess that, okay, obvious. 25-78 for the Redskins. So, with all that setup we just gave, we do have some time before we get to that backpack with all 4 of those teams who are going to run for the state championship. I mean, 4 teams, all within 3 points of each other.
And Twan, I mentioned to you my silly fake drill here, but I do think it's kind of a representation of who's had a great day, right? And Carl Place is at the top of that list with 15 points. Lindy with 10. This is a fake drill of just the teams that raced in the front half of the scorecard today. But Carl Place, Lindenhurst, Spencerport, Seabreeze, and then South Hempstead, Riverhead, and Bayshore at the bottom. So we'll just see how their times would shake out if they would have raced in their own drill today, and
Chris,
who would have proven to have the best
Chris,
drill.
we love you, but spewing fake news is probably not a good idea.
You know that I'm allergic to fake news, brother. You know.
We only missed by 5 numbers in the 50-50, Chris. That's all I want to say.
You know that I'm. But in the end, listen, it's maybe a way for us to measure which of these teams are the next teams to step up.
Bayshore will be getting a rerun due to equipment being moved, not by a Bayshore team member. Bayshore will be getting a rerun digital error.
Oh, all right.
too.
Might have been something on the starting line. I see a lot of chatter down there.
All right, Belmore on the line.
Ball breakers.
Okay, up to the lights,
Looking
the
to break
Belmore
through.
Ball Breakers.
How about a three-way tie for first today, guys? What do you think?
Oh, God.
You want to try champions?
Yeah.
You're
Next
so
year
much
it's
fun.
Better than 2.
You would love it, Artie.
So next year we'd have 75 tournaments.
That's right. It'd be
78 champions.
85 champions in 75 years.
Dumper eats the ladder.
What was that?
Now Danny's the second guy waiting for
Only
the dumper to
one
pass him.
tie.
$18.52 first bucket. I think
Yeah, it's
CI
just
ran a whole run a couple of years ago in 17, right? Right, Chris?
1772, I believe, was the time.
Yeah, they did it in 9 buckets. Perfect.
I see Jay Podolsky.
Yeah, I heard that.
Hold it up, Belmore. You have overtime.
Jay Podolsky
Overtime for
having a
Belmore.
light moment with some of our officials. Thank you to Jay as being president of Nassau. I understand he helped out North Belmore quite a bit in putting on this great show today. So again, thank you to Nassau. Great job.
Yeah, Jay does a lot for the county, that's for
Your
sure.
attention, please. At the request of the chief judge, all those on the fence, respect those sitting behind you. Please find a seat.
West Sayville has won buckets at the state drill the past 2 years in a row, 2073,
lights.
2126 last year.
The East Islip Gosling.
You may think North Lindy won buckets
I was
last
gonna say,
year.
that's an interesting
They
thing.
actually came in second, but they beat Islip's time at 2153. So last year you had a 2126, 2140, 2153 for the top 3.
Yeah, it was that was a good point you bring up there because it was a really pretty
Hey,
bucket
Twan.
run too. But
Right?
Who's got the second best bucket time outside of West Sayville this year? Like
This
what-
year it's North Lindenhurst, I believe.
Is it, or is it Hagerman?
Let's.
Hagerman.
they ran the heavy
Top this
21 at.
Yeah, so they're all in the same
At
like
the Hagerman
range
drill,
there.
yeah.
That between that 21.5 and 22. But to get the specific numbers, let me just bring up that report and I'll get that to you momentarily.
Yeah. In North Lindy ran a nice 21-6, and then West Sayville beat them at
Here
the
come the
Hagerman drill
Guzzlers, guys.
at the Connolly to take the lead to beat them by a point.
Guzzlers are off. Benny is on.
All right.
First
Off
bucket's
for an
coming
ladder.
up.
There's the pick.
First dump, 972. Decent pace.
Spillage up top between Robbie and Benny.
Gotta go in 12. Very end of 12.
Nice looking shot. End of 11, beginning of 12.
Pace between 1-2. Be a little
Time
20.
for East Islip. 24.07. 24.07.
That's still East Ice was best for the year, so they can
Yeah.
be proud to have
Up
improved
to the
that number.
lights.
Yeah.
Number 5, the Lindenhurst Snares.
Beats
The
24-11.
best times of the year. West Sayville has the top 4. West Hempstead has the
Right.
fifth best, 2177. The Rinky Dinks 2180 is 6th. North Lindenhurst 2191 7th. Right. So if you look at the top 10 times, it's West Sayville, West Hempstead, North Lindy, North Belmore. The team you don't hear in that top 10 is the Central Islip Hobos. They
Or
are
the
12th
Wolves.
and
Or
13th.
the Islip Wolves.
That's right. Well, Hobos go 12th, 13th, 15th fastest shot of the year. The Islip Wolves all the way down to 19th best shot of the year. 17th best shot with a 22.73. They're all capable. I mean, it just tells me they're all capable. And the human element.
Here's
What
the-
can you do with the state tournament on the line?
Here's the Snails on the line right now, and it's pretty obvious we're not seeing Christian Brody out there right now. He banged up his hand pretty good motor pump. Wish him the best. He's going to get it checked out, I heard. Pi Callahan down there. Always fun to see him. All right, here we go.
The other
Ryan
Pi
Kenley
man.
leads it. Brendan?
A lot of pride with this Lindenhurst. They can finish it off well. Ryan right up the ladder. Nice job.
They have
Pick up the first
24-48,
one.
best shot of the year at their own tournament. First of the year.
998 for. I don't know that they're really
Getting a
that
little bit
full, but
behind
they're
up
all
top
getting
here,
in.
Len. They're getting a little bit behind.
Kind of a lazy duck. Last one is getting a little
There's
frustrated.
some really cool shirts up here.
Be 24 and change.
50 years of WEC racing. I like that. That's a great shirt.
Tell you what,
Time
guys.
for Lindenhurst. 24.84. 84.
You start thinking of like, and Artie, we texted about this. You start thinking of like your three-generation champions, right? We got Mr. Miller, right? Bobby Miller and Robbie Miller.
Right.
3 generations of racing guys to win a state championship. West
Wow.
Sayville wins today. You got Bob Mara, Mike Mara, and Mikey's son, Matty.
And Brian.
Right? And Brian's racing too.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I
there's
mean,
a
how
couple of
many
kids.
other families, 3 generations of state champions?
Wow.
I mean, if you want to chime in on GroupMe or put a message up on YouTube, we'll mention you. But that's what we're looking at potentially for the West Sayville Flying Dutchman, on top of the obvious that they're looking for a state
And if
championship.
CI wins it, they add Eric Miller to the mix.
That's a great point. That's right. So just shows you that, racing families stick around.
Here we go. North Merrick on the line right here. Rough day for them so far. Nothing to show for it. Best shot of the year for these guys is a
Chris Murphy.
27.09.
Excuse me, Chris Perry, loving to break chops up here. Wants that barrel exactly right as it should be. Here come the North Merrick stump jumpers.
Yeah, this does a really good job of policing the area up here for the top of the arch, that's for sure.
First.
All right.
North Merrick's put it in the 27s this
So
year. See if they
last
can
man
take some
getting on
seconds.
slips. He has a little.
It's the way their day's gone for them so
First
far.
one is up and in at 11. When he's not North Merrick's best effort in the bucket brigade.
He's got one in the top of the barrel here.
Never a good
Never
feel.
helps you.
Just
never-
want to get out
never
of
a good
this.
feel.
Still one short. Here comes the last one. Maybe.
And again, like we keep saying,
Overtime for North Merrick. Overtime.
one thing we have to try to keep in mind, we are right on top of where the dumpers are. We have to really lower our voices,
Before I
especially when
announce the
those,
next team, it was
those
just
major
brought to my
teams come out to
attention,
run.
Lindenhurst Nails, they would like to congratulate their driver, Tom Weckerly, or Weck as he's well known, for his 50 years of racing with the Lindenhurst Nails.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Tom. True gentleman out there. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, great looking
And for
shirts
what
out
I
there.
understand, guys, this is
Rerun, number 13, the Bay Shore Redskins.
this would be Tommy Weckerly's last season driving as well. I know he mentioned it's 50 years for him, but this is, I believe, his last run.
Wow. That
I
is
didn't know
news.
that.
At first I heard of that.
Yeah, there's been some talk over the last couple of years. I guess he wanted to get to that 50 mark. They thought they were going to host a state drill around here, didn't they, Paul? I mean,
Yeah, all that stuff got messed up with the COVID
yeah,
stuff.
the
but-
whole COVID thing throws all the numbers off
Yep.
now. But Nassau, Suffolk, Northern, and Western, it's hard to keep up on the math now.
Here comes Bayshore for their rerun. I'd like to know what was touched there to give them the rerun.
Oh, they ran a
That's kinda
25 on
interesting.
the first one. They had it going good in the beginning.
Yeah, I like this. Get a second shot. Here we
They
go.
love a big finish here. 2, 3, 4 guys on. Here comes the first one up.
Real good pick.
972. Again, a good pace. We've seen Bayshore run great buckets over the years.
Frankie, real clean up top.
11, 12, and a 12.
There you go. That's a
nice
great
run.
shot.
Could be in the money.
Definitely took advantage of their rerun.
Right around 22.5.
Time for Bay Shore.
That could have something to do with everything.
22.49.
22.49.
Now,
That is a
That could be
Now,
a.
Bayshore
is that a tweener?
Well,
impactful run right there.
Bayshore is a team that I did not mention on that tier list about
to the
running in
right.
between a certain time frame.
The
They are nowhere on it. Now they are. They have just run between a 22 and a 22.5.
Yeah, that's because their best run this year was a 27.56.
There you go, and they haven't been out as much. But
Well,
the
you
potential is
also
there.
didn't have that group running. Frank wasn't dumping. and all
Frank,
those
Al
other
wasn't
guys.
on the ladder. Frank wasn't dumping.
But if you're North Lindenhurst, you need some teams to have those numbers that they hopefully could come in between their time and any of the following.
That could
Wolves
factor right in,
flying
Twan. I
Dutchmen,
agree.
right, or Hobos.
But so much pride there in Bayshore. Nice to see them finish up strong.
So the Wolves are going to go first. We'll have a little bit of a better idea. Then the Flying Dutchman. The Piston Knockers are going to go third into that crew, and the Hobos are going to have the hammer. When the Hobos get on the line, they are going to know exactly what number they have to beat to
Just
be
can't
state
make it
champs,
up, man.
You know?
All right.
So they have the hammer.
Here comes Main Transit right here. Perennial good bucket team. Let's see what they got today.
Yeah, they're in the 24 range.
Yeah, there's a lot of seasoned veterans on the ladder. We'll leave it at that. They're having a little bit of a tough time getting set. Now the first one's coming up. That's in at 11:53. Just losing their rhythm a little bit, trying to finish it out, and they do. This will be somewhere in the low 28s.
Time for main transit. 28.38. 28.38. Up to the light, number 8, the Farmingville Bandits.
So here we go, Paul. Your daughter, Abby, way smarter than us when it comes to this racing stuff, boy. She is on her day. She has the Farmingville Bandits scoring in buckets to complete a solid sheet. I don't know if we call it a perfect sheet. I think you got to get the state champ and the points right to be a perfect sheet. There is a term for it, but she's trying to go 8 for 8 right here, hoping Farmingville can put up a scoring shot.
So did we find out what the other guy has?
Yeah, he has West Hempstead.
He has West Hempstead.
And they have different teams to win.
Yeah,
So
Abby's got Islip, Anthony has
CI.
Hempstead. West Hempstead.
So Farmingville
they have CI to win the drill.
I'm sorry, CI to win the
but
drill.
But Abby's got the lower points. Abby's got the 22, which is right in the wheelhouse.
Right, so if neither of those teams win, you go by points and who's closest?
Farmingville has 422s to their credit this year and a 23.55. So getting it done in the bucket contest. Here we go.
And on the day today, they're sitting here with what? They got 2 points.
Yeah, not the day they were hoping for, but there it is. From how the day started to where they are now, I'm sure they'll take it.
You know, 31 teams are saying that's not the day we were hoping
I know.
for
I'm just
at
saying,
this
but
point.
after C ladder, I'm pretty sure they're just happy to be here.
Yeah, they're a little bruised and battered.
Yeah.
And they're a real fun team. They invited my wife and I out to their dinner last night. A really good time. Very family-oriented team. They have a lot of fun and they do it as a family.
What'd you have for
it's
dinner?
a great organization there.
What'd you have for dinner?
What didn't I have for dinner?
That's true.
Exactly.
The Bandits have put it in the 22s 3
Looks
times
like you might
this
need
year.
to go up a size.
It's a good thing you added an X to that shirt size, right?
What was the main transit time?
think I
I'm
like
all over the
it.
place.
8:38.
Main
All right,
Transit.
we've
does-
seen the Bandits score in buckets.
Yeah, main transit 28-38.
All right.
Yeah, but Farmingville's run 3 shots in the 22 range.
Justin leads.
Could be another shot that helps
They're all
the
behind him.
team.
Good pick. Here we go.
Nice first bucket. 9:38. Great pace.
He's way out the back, guys, with the first 5 buckets. Like he's way. I don't see how this goes in 12. I don't see how
Didn't even go in 13.
No, yeah, he was way out the back on all of those.
Didn't
Just,
even go in 13.
Yeah.
Those first 6 buckets all off the back.
103, 104, 103.
Real nice pace. Just
If
got to
they're
get cleaner up
sloppy,
top. Yeah.
Almost looked like he was flipping them a little,
Yeah.
right?
A little too much adrenaline.
A little too much flip instead
Yeah.
of going
The
down.
dip. Need more,
Yep.
a little more dip. A little less flip.
It's like it was like I always say, you look at the barrel like a watch, right?
Yeah.
And he was at 10 o'clock on the watch.
To the lights,
True.
the number 10,
What was that time?
the South
You didn't announce it.
Hempstead
Of course, Farmingville wearing the shirts in honor of
Hey, Joe, Chris, we need a
E2
time
for
for
his
that
6
one.
decades of
Sorry.
racing.
I apologize. 24.88, 24.88
On
for
14.
Farmingville.
I mean,
Twan.
shot on 12 is right in their wheelhouse at that mid 22.
Twan.
If it would have, should have, could have. Who's calling me? What do you got, Artie?
2488.
On something like that, so do you, like when you see him, like say pushing out at like that 10 o'clock point, do you attribute that sometimes to where his setup was, like at the barrel? Sometimes if you're too close and you're off from your normal spot, you might push in the back, right?
Yeah, it could be a number of things. Listen, I don't know. I just tried to go down with it, when I was going in the barrel, not like so much
But
like
I always
this.
felt you wanted to be so
It's
consistent in your
down.
same spot.
Yeah,
every
you
time.
do.
You want to hit that same.
You got to
point.
get your forearm like on the.
I think
rim
you're
of the
right,
barrel,
Artie.
like that
3 or
type
4
of
inches
thing.
could make a difference.
Here we go.
Is that a tricep or a bicep there, bro?
Rascal's on the line here. Been working with Dylan on his dumping. Let's see how he does today.
This is
Hopefully
a
they can put it in a
decent-
24s.
This is a decent set, 984.
Dylan is now a bicep guy.
Real good pick right there.
That a boy, Dylan. Oh, a little out the back there. That's
Little
at the
sloppy.
back. Yeah, it's at the back too. That's it.
A lot of water on top of the arch.
Oh, come on, we got to just finesse it a little bit more. Just that little finesse. No. You saw similar things from Justin Rousseau that you
Yeah.
saw from Dylan there. A
Took
lot out the
all-
back. A lot
he's-
of great potential there, man.
He started out clean.
27.04.
Deteriorated a little bit from there.
27.04.
So you just kind of
Up to the light.
you don't have to bring it up to the barrel with so much speed. It's more of a finesse.
It's-
You just flip it gently, you go down, chuck it.
I always
you know?
thought like you you're getting the bucket and pulling it, and then the whole violence of the whole thing stops.
Yeah.
It's like you want to be gentle
Yeah,
and put it in.
it's tough. Or you can use the back lip of it to kind of stop the barrel if you get it low enough.
Yeah.
You know,
Their
it-
pace was a little sporadic, but somewhere around 1-2s.
You know, it's progress for the Rascals. Earlier in the year, the goal was, can we get a first bucket faster than 10 seconds? And I
How
just
old
heard
is
you
this
announce
kid, Twan?
9-7.
How old is he?
Not really sure. Mid-20s, young kids. And, you know, the guy that's on top of that, the guy Will Schroeder's a guy to keep your eye on as we move forward. You know, he try to get him running third man next year potentially, or at least throwing, or something off the back, maybe motorized climber. You know, between him and Ryan Marr, we got two potential decent climbers for the South Hempstead Rascals' future, and that's a good thing.
So Baldwin taking the line here.
Again, we're on the front half of that scorecard. In just a few moments, ladies and gents, we're going to be getting to that backpack where 4 teams have a shot at the New York State Championship.
Running a little short-handed here.
Yeah, they're too short on the bucket
Yeah,
line, it looks
10
like, Artie.
10 guys in the contest. You can go to 12.
Slip off the line for the dumper.
The lull
Behind.
before the excitement.
Don't know how many.
Can we ask those teams in the back how they feel about the backpack right now?
Don't know how many of these as these Tomcats have, but first bucket goes in at 17:31. Bit of a slow pace, which makes it even harder.
They might fill a 9 though.
I think that's what they're going for.
He's getting every
Perfect
drop's
9.
going into that barrel.
Hey, don't knock until you tried it.
That's it.
Chris.
Overtime for Baldwin. Overtime.
Chris, you guys filled it in like 7, didn't you?
I think it was 9, but
Well-
1772 to be precise.
The best part about the whole thing
The Selden Slam.
was that with a straight face, you were literally arguing it. That to me was the highlight of the entire.
I feel
give
like
him
I've told the
credit.
story before, but Joe Anarella was like, "Chris, get off the arch, or I will throw you off the arch." And
I was looking at him like, "Are you serious?" right now?
Did he have the proof for you though that it wasn't bad? Because if it's 9 buckets, do the math. I guess that was your argument.
yeah.
You know?
I mean, that's what I was trying to do.
Chris,
Yeah.
I gave you an A for effort that day.
Yeah, we're all.
Well, we couldn't run buckets at that point, so like we pulled this run out of our bottoms, and it was like, I'm not doing that again, so this is the only other chance I have.
Well, CI's known for 6-gallon buckets, so it's possible. You
Right.
could've
Well,
done it.
exactly.
Oh, boy.
Right. Yeah.
Here comes Selden.
Says
Barton
the-
from St. James.
Says the 1950 guy.
Yeah, the red shirts
Oh,
are here for Selden.
94. Swayze doing his drop in the barrel.
Got another question for you, Tawny, after this shot.
All right, bro.
Oh, now Swayze's smashing him. He's going old school at the end there.
Go ahead, Paul. Artie, shoot, man.
It's just so again, we got these teams all back.
Time for Selden. 3-1.87. 31-87.
Not sure if you were in that situation at the end of a state drill, like running in the back of the pack,
Up to the right.
where you
Number
needed that
14,
shot.
The call.
In buckets. 07.
So
in 07, it was a little different animal. We're down 4 or 3 to West Sayville. We come back. We put up a 20-98, 5 points. West Sayville comes down. Then all they have to do is run like a 22. They run a 21-60. We lose.
No.
That was the most pressure I felt running at the
So,
end.
but just going into
Yeah.
going into the contest beforehand,
Yeah.
are you talking to the guys on the top of the ladder? Are you talking to your ladder team, or are
no.
you just kind of all in your own zone?
I'm not a talker when it comes to that. I'm quiet. Matt Spinelli's more of like a playful guy. JoJo and I were kind of just walking around doing nothing.
Yeah.
You got Jimmy Russo. I don't even know if he knew what was going on.
Yeah.
You know, that's what made him so good. You know what I mean?
Right.
In 09, we have a chance to win a state drill. Just got to run our shot. Big delay before the contest starts. We're running number 3 or 8. I think it was number 8. And there was a problem with the light on the arch not working. We didn't want anyone to protest it, so we had to fix the light. But by that point, I'm warmed up. Ladder shots are done under my belt, and now it's like, all right,
wait.
go
Here's
back.
car
in.
place
car
with a
place.
top at the
And-
chance at the top 5 here.
And look,
Yeah.
you know the racing gods can handle that, overcome that. And,
Car place currently in 6th.
Some people say
Complex,
they've been running some practice
6 points. So what they got to do is
It's
top Hagerman here.
23-71, best shot of the year for these
Huge
guys,
stop.
and they've been lighting up in practice, I hear. So here we go.
2 team records on the day for the
Whoa.
Oh.
What was that?
What was
Did
that with
the
the start?
starter try to stop them, Paul?
I think that he didn't call it off right or something, and some left and some didn't.
My
But
goodness.
There goes
That's
that.
everything.
That is
off.
so frustrating.
14 flat with the first one. Look at this pace they have, too.
Oh, look at
Wow.
that. You're absolutely right, Lenny. That is a real fast pace.
Well,
Unexpected.
they're trying to pick it up now, but
What a shame. I don't know what happened at the starting line. There was a miscommunication. I guess it's the best thing we could say right now.
Oh, that's a real shame because they.
Ouch.
Yeah, it looks like it was
Time for call place.
looks like the call-off guy. He just apologized.
23, 28, 23.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That is a heartbreak.
Give you that quick story though with that. So obviously their call-off guy just went over and apologized to the
know.
team.
Yeah.
So Harry, efficiency in 1992, our call-off is ready. 1, 2, 3. So we're running at the back of the pack, 2 from the bottom. Need an efficiency shot. With Patchogue's chasing us. He goes through, set the clocks, ready, set, go.
Oh my God. It happens.
well, we all stood there for a second, and then we gotta
Up to the lights.
go. Literally, we hesitated, like,
Report.
Meanwhile, 903 and get 5 points.
But meanwhile, if you don't go, you're still okay. Just start it
Well,
over.
as long as nobody went.
As long as no one, right? Could you look at the light at that point? There's a story of Ray Spatz on the Rascals doing something like that, and I think he knew it was so bad he just ended up saying, "Just go." It's one of those things, but it came at such a tough time for the Frogs, man. The chance to go top 5. I got to tell you what, I didn't expect that pace from Carl Place, and I should have because I put it in the 23s. Carl Place is a 28-23.
Here's the Red Devils finishing their day.
Yep. It's good to see them back, right?
Good look at Beho's shot for him. That's a potential for him.
Yeah.
And
you guys got me?
some buckets.
Yeah, there we go.
They're not looking bad on the ladder here.
Guys, as we watch the Freeport Red Devils put up their bucket shot here, the comments on Facebook and YouTube filled. Everybody is just on edge, on eggshells. They can feel the tension as we build towards these last few teams here.
We are too. The teammates are. Look, we, as the radio crew, we know we have to get these points right quicker than ever with the whole backpack situation. With the guys on the track, the drama's high, the anxiety is high. And I hear you, Chris. Everyone's on the edge of their seats. Everybody's paused at home just watching.
With that call place run, I mean, Hagerman is almost guaranteed 5th place in this drill.
Yeah.
So they got 8th. Kopech would have to at least score 3rd. I don't know what their times are this year. I don't know if it's going to be in their wheelhouse. But it looks like Hagerman, for the first time since 1983, might be coming down the track. Pretty much almost guaranteed.
And at this moment, over
I'd wrap that one up.
1,250 screens watching this broadcast right here, right now. So everybody, it's our peak of the day right now, and everybody is waiting with bated breath.
Seabreeze Indians take the line again. The Wildcat Survivor Pool donating $1,255 to the champion family. So a success. Thank you for everyone that helped out and helped out our racing family.
Seabreeze, really nice shot in B ladder with 580. That was a pretty good shot there.
Yeah, Eric
And they
Bunt, got to keep your eye on, right?
They got to finish up their day here. On the year, they got a 26.82, so they could throw up a decent shot. Jared Goodhead leading the track.
Little log jam on the ladder coming up,
Yeah.
guys.
There it is. The old log jam call. Good to have you back, Artie. This dumper is not close enough to the edge of the arch. You see how far he is?
I know.
He's got to go one full step closer to the
Yeah.
base of the arch. Seabreeze dumper, if you are listening to this on a Monday morning,
I'd like to
your
look,
left
but
foot needs to go to the edge of the arch, my friend.
I'd like to look, but Cookie wasn't a glass maker.
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yeah,
know
do
what I
it now.
mean?
Good.
I'll tell you what, I don't have a problem with him being there. I'm not a height guy either.
I was going to say,
that
I'm not
front
going
foot
any
had
closer to that edge.
That front foot's gonna.
He I'll tell you what,
in and out.
he's got
Mike.
he's got a good reach for sure, but I think it'd be easier for him if he moved up a step. My opinion, take it or leave
To the
it.
lights, number 18.
Check
the
1, 2.
Rearhead Iron Man.
That front foot's gonna be almost touching the face of the
Mine, I hung mine over. My
Yeah.
toes were dangling over the edge. I got as close to JoJo as possible. That's kinda
Now,
what I
is it a
wanted to do.
rule they need a toe board? Aren't they supposed to have a toe board for you guys?
There's one.
It's really minor. Like, what is that? Quarter inch?
I prefer they didn't because I like to put my foot over it. I had the ball
But
of my
shouldn't
foot
that
on
be
the
your
edge of the
leverage
arch.
just for safety?
Yeah. You got the ladder.
Is Riverhead finishing their day? They had a couple nice shots
I
in the
always
hose
felt like
contest.
once you got up there, you never thought about it.
Yeah, I mean, Riverhead got to leave here today pretty happy. I mean,
You're thinking about that.
They were sitting.
Sorry, go ahead, Paulie. Stepped on.
No, I'm just saying they were sitting around for both B and C hose and for a long time.
Yeah, they got a 13 and an 8. I mean,
Yeah.
that's nice from where they started the season. They had a 10-17 in efficiency with a no coupling man on the line, so
I
that
said
was
to
too
Mike.
bad.
I said to Mike during the day. I mean, that's a great start. I mean, you come into a state tournament you haven't raced in years. You put up a 13 and an 8. It's building blocks. Gets the kids to stick around.
So how are you guys holding it? Are you feeling the Quan like me? I mean, I'm like the
Quan.
Well, it's like a
I
calm
feel like
before
I'm
the
running
storm.
today.
Calm before the storm
No,
right now.
I call it the Quan.
Oh, I got you.
The crowd is in a hush right now.
The
Just
Twan? Are we
waiting for
feeling
the
the
back
Twan?
end.
What?
Quan, Beavis and Butthead reverence. Feel the Quan.
Look at Mike Argenti trying
Jerry
to get to the
Maguire.
Barely
ladder.
getting down, Paul.
Can't
He's
use my
just
word.
going to get there.
Yep.
Now he can do his work. They're still not all on the ladder.
He's
yet.
actually there a little early.
Well, they're struggling a little bit on the. One's up and in now. 14:21.
See, now you can see conversely to the Seabreeze shot where this gentleman's foot is. Again, I don't know the name of the dumper. Right
Kyle.
there on the edge. Kyle, nice new backpack.
Yeah, Kyle.
You got to be talking 8 or 10 inches difference, right?
Kyle
As far
Watts,
as
yeah.
close to the
Yeah,
edge.
good point. Right, not as much of a reach. So yeah,
And he's a shorter gentleman
yep,
too, so
yep. Fair point.
arm, wingspan,
Guys,
whatever you want to.
Just running all 8 for Riverhead's a win, but they actually come out here and run competitive times. In BNC hose, tip of the hat to these guys, bringing it back. Nice job, Riverhead.
Yeah, they
And
go.
we wanna
third.
see him
Paulie
continue to
mentioned
come
it.
out.
Yep. Sorry, Paulie mentioned it earlier. 13 and an 8. 13 in C hose, 8 in B hose.
And the fact that they've come so far in terms of they're running all 8 contests. And they're hurting. They've had some spills and some things in practice, but they're down there. They got their heads up. They got a couple laps going on as they get off the track right here.
And,
So
quite a few young bodies there too, and that's always a positive for a drill team. Hopefully, they get them all back for next year as well.
It's Miller Place on the line. Middle of the road team here in Buckets, 24-8. They're best of the season.
Yeah, and like a growing pain state drill for the Miller Place extinguishers today, right? No points on the day. They had high hopes in B hose, probably some high hopes in C hose as well. Getting Scott Letizia from the Hobos, definitely changing around the culture of the Miller Place extinguishers for the better, obviously. You know, not that they were poor prior to that, but you get a guy like that on your team, it can help you really make
And they've
some good
incorporated Chris Russo late in the
Yep,
season.
that's another
I
one.
think they've bounced him around a few different buckets. Looks like he'll be the guy in the middle of the.
So, Patch
Hey, pay
Affairs.
off. Let's see what happens.
Patch Affairs also has a little tie to Miller Place. I think he's always keeping an eye on what they're doing. He's been texting us corrections on the stats. I like it.
Bayshaw's 22-48, still leading the pack in this
Yeah.
contest.
All right, Anthony
Scott
Barry leading the
Letizia
charge.
exploding through to be the first bucket.
Now,
All
Paulie,
four guys are set. Nice pick.
Good looking shot here so far.
950.
That's the first bucket they've ever had.
Methodical.
I'll tell
Look
you
at him
what.
drain these buckets.
I'll tell you
Paul.
what, man. I like this dumper. You see how he's
Draining
finessing them
it.
in? He is putting them in the barrel better than anyone I've seen so far today, with
And
the
leaves them
exception of
there.
maybe Bayshaw's dumper.
That was good 12 buckets.
That is
Yeah,
dumping.
it's just-
good shot.
if
That's
they-
a dumping clinic, right?
A
there.
low
Nice,
24, maybe
nice
a
Keep that
25.
pace, the pace they had in the beginning, they just got to keep.
Yeah.
Time for Miller Place.
Give me that guy's name.
24.20. 24.
Second place.
Great,
Oh,
great,
good.
great
No, I think that's
form
going to be
up there.
third place, right?
yeah.
24:07 by the Guzzlers.
Yeah. Now, Paulie, what's the time for Bayshore? I have
22:48.
I had 49.
It's 49. I thought.
Oh, you're right. No, you're right. 49. Is it 48 on that scoreboard? Because I have 49 on my score sheet as well, but I thought I saw 48 out there on the scorecard. So
We could have another
Scoreboard.
Selden situation.
So just a reminder, folks, West Sayville 17, 16, North Lindenhurst 14.
49 on the board too.
48, is it 49? Oh, yeah.
49.
249, yeah.
is that 49?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the call
You're
for
getting,
us.
old, you're getting old too, buddy.
Oh boy.
The call for us gets real simple if West Sayville runs their shot,
Oh,
right?
boy.
Because then we just know what the team's got to run.
Yeah.
If they don't run their shot, be ready to do some quick math.
But Bayshore is going to have something to say about this.
Well, so what's second place right now? The 24.
Yeah, to me, that's not going to be about.
No, it's 2407.
Yeah, 24:07 East Islip. I don't know if that's going to be playing at the end, but so that 22:48 is going to have some say, I believe, somewhere.
All right, here's West Islip
No, I agree with
doing
you,
their
Paul.
thing.
As we eagerly await.
We're getting closer, that's
The
for sure.
backpack.
Oh man, he goes right through the entire ladder.
Yeah,
ladder.
Spanky full.
Yeah.
We have West Islip,
Now they get the first
Seaford,
one up here.
Hicksville, and then
1409.
the Islip
first up.
Wolves will have the stage, the grandest stage of them all, the bucket stage with the state drill on the line.
The backpack starts with the wolf pack.
Again. Every time.
West Islip pushing through their run here.
Hold up.
This will be 30.
believe.
All right.
Time for West Islip. 31.08. 31.
Oh, just this is the best of the year.
West Islip, for them to get a time, they're not here in overtime right there. You know, another positive for them, especially with the slip they had on the ladder.
The third
We talk about teams going through transitions. They changed drivers this year. They had to, again, they're racing with heavy hearts with Mitch passing away this year.
Yeah.
They kept the team together. They kept them on the track.
Yeah,
Hats off to the West Islip Raiders.
And hats off to these fellas right here, the Seaford inmates. Old-fashioned team. No B-rig here. So they stuck around. They ran 3-man efficiency, now run buckets. It's a long day, and they helped out with the track committee down there.
Let me
They
just
really did a nice job.
Can I just say something about West Islip? Can I just say one thing? So down there, we're pulling the raffles right for the state. We pulled Mitch's for $500 because he got that before he died, and it's his name, it's his handwriting, and he wrote it in there, and it got me a little bit when I was down there. And his son, Spank came up and got the money, and I just gave him a little high five right there.
I kind of figured they did it in his name, but it was his ticket. That's cool. Here comes Seaford. They got the first one coming up.
Yeah, the inmates are going to run their shot.
11:38, first one in.
Hicksville Hicks are going to approach. And then
I like the pace.
And then it's the Islip Wolves that are going to be in the staging area.
Bon Jovi handing off to Bizarro up top here.
A little bit of a drop here, but they had a nice pace going. But
To anyone listening at home that's been on the line in the state drill, knowing you got to climb a ladder in buckets with the state drill on the line, you know how this feels.
Time for Seaford.
You just wait.
2-8, and they're real happy about it. 28 for the inmates.
That's a
28-15. They're fired up.
It's a team record, I believe, for Seaford right there. 28:09.
I'll let you know later. Back to what we.
I'm thinking they wanted to beat 30, Paul, and they go 2-8. They're real happy.
I agree with you, Lenny.
I'm
And
sorry.
think about how many old-fashioned states they probably been in where they needed under a 30.
They couldn't get there,
And they just run it.
Now, last year they were
They're fired up down there. You can
co-champs.
hear 'em.
Hey, 20, just back to your comment there about, you got to get up the ladder for buckets.
Yeah, baby.
So I always look at it in two phases,
Yeah.
right? When you're trying to get either
Set.
into the top 5, set, and then pump.
And don't
So
drop
make sure
it.
everyone gets up the ladder, and then make sure that first one gets up nice.
I mean, the stage is set for either tremendous glory or utterly brutal defeat
they said
that
it
you will
greatest
never forget.
On ABC Wild Water Sports, right? Thrill of victory in the agony of defeat.
There you go, 100%.
It's
1997 Hempstead. I mean, that was the ultimate fail.
Let's take a look at the Hicksville
You know
Hicks.
what I think is amazing? How many teams are actually running buckets? You don't usually see this many teams running. Almost
and that
everybody's
just
running.
adds to the Dora.
Hicksville on the line. Doug Chase up the ladder.
Some
Hicksville's running.
slippage in the middle of the ladder.
Hicksville's running. I'm looking at Islip walk up. I see Josh Kaysen smiling. I see Chad smiling. I like it.
All right, let's give Hicksville their due.
like it.
They're pushing through a run here.
I mean, when you get to this point, there's nothing you can
Starting
do.
to throw them at the dumper a little bit.
This is what it's all about, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. You do the backyard racing as a kid. You're on that line.
100%.
You're playing around. You're thinking in your mind, all right, I'm up.
State
Chance to win the
line.
state drill in buckets. We're going to get 4
Overtime
attempts at
for
that
Hicksville.
potentially today.
Overtime.
And it's not playtime.
Twan with diarrhea of the mouth during
Dude.
every one of these runs. Twan, we got to call the race a little bit.
No,
Love
I
your thought.
disagree completely.
I like that.
This is
Well, this is it. Now, here's
Hicksville run.
we have to kind of keep our excitement down a little bit because
Yeah.
we don't want to be involved
No,
in it.
just
But
let them play it out.
22-49.
I'm sure we got a good camera angle of it. People at home are going to be able to see it very
yeah.
well.
If you guys want to lay out and just let it happen, we'll let everybody just experience it together.
Yep.
All right, I'll give you the
Wolves on
first
the line.
bucket and a couple of little tweaks here. That's
All
it.
right.
Josh Kaysen digging pie it on
We'll
the
let the
top ladder.
crowd tell you how it goes.
Tommy G in the middle and Heavy on the bottom with the pick.
The first place.
Lenny, can you see the light over there?
No,
Oh,
I'm
I can
going
see it.
off
I
the
can see it.
dumper.
I can
can't.
see it. All right.
Can't.
I just want to see when. Oh no, he's going to be in my way.
Yeah, I could see when it goes at the end.
And
I've been
everybody's-
starting off the line and then
First place right now is a 22-49.
Taggart
Yes,
playing
Andy.
to the fans back
They
there.
are
You
so
see that?
relaxed compared to where they I'd be right now. Just so to tell you that.
And that's important. You look at that. Their
Yeah,
fastest
yeah.
time this year is a 22-73.
Yeah, they got to
One
beat that. I think.
point behind the leaders right now. If they can go first place, they'll guarantee themselves a tie. We won't know for a little while.
I almost can't take
The
it.
Islip Wolves with a chance.
Girls,
of
hold on to your
a
boyfriends.
lifetime.
Let it happen.
A little bit of a slip at the bottom.
Not terrible, though.
9:19.
Kenny filling 12.
Oh, it
Goes on 12.
Let's
tell
see
you
what the
what,
number
wow.
is.
at the bottom of the ladder. Is that heavy?
Yes.
He does an amazing
a low
job.
22 or maybe a 21. There it is.
So Islip has put it out there for everybody. Now you got to come and beat me. But let me say, Heavy Kevy. First of all, he has a minor slip. He picks the first bucket. He's got the long arms. He gets it to the middleman, and he's not in the right step yet.
And he steps up.
Then he's got to get to the step.
It's another Islip Wolves state drill shot in the 21s with a hitch. You saw it in 08. You just
Look
saw
at
it
him.
now.
Look down at Heavy right there. Kevin Jansen, I'm telling you, he's like, holy cow, how did we get that done? I don't know if those guys realize what happened.
Now remember,
9-19 first bucket with that slip, Paul. Amazing.
Now remember, West Sayville's on the line right now, boys.
Big
21.
shot
If
here.
they beat the 21-91, that shot by the Wolves is irrelevant.
Tournament leader right here.
Then it's going to come down to North Lindenhurst. Yeah. I didn't get in on it. I didn't do anything.
That's on my watch, but I'll call that and then we'll lay
Well,
out.
then you give the number, Len.
You got it. You got it.
All right, West Sable, here we go, fellas.
Billy Hothan,
Danny
Tenney,
Ryan Hugenen's last run back there.
Joey Quenzer.
Joey Quenzer, Ryan
The
Hugan.
state drill. All right, they're off. Billy Hothan's attacking. He's up. He's on. He's on. He's on. The set is there. Here's the pick. Lenny?
Baby.
Oh, they dropped it. They dropped it.
Joe Quenzer.
11:05.
Drop the bucket.
That is as heartbreaking as a drop as you will see in this sport.
Opens the door for
Another
the Wolves.
drop.
Anybody who's been in this position and you didn't put up your bucket shot, you know what this feels like. You empathize with this team. It is tragic.
This will be a 29.
29.36. 29.
Middleman didn't get to his spot, and he tried to make it up and drop that bucket.
Listen, there's no way you can make it up after that. It's so hard to keep your composure after that and be able to pass the buckets and maybe run a 23 or a high 22. But I am heartbroken for them as well.
Wow.
I don't even know what to say at that point. There's nothing you can say to console any of them on that.
Not the first team to do that. Certainly won't be the last. There have
But
been
this is
teams
not over by a long shot. So now we're really in the mix. Because now we're with the North Lindenhurst and we're with Central Islip.
And that just vacated a spot in the top five for someone to sneak a
Twan, just
point
give
in.
us a point thing here. So now they have 17 are going to be stuck there.
There you are.
That's it,
Right.
right?
Islip's got the 16, can go to 21 as of right now.
You got to assume they have 21 right now as a way to keep
Yes.
track of the numbers easier.
Copig
And then you got North Lindenhurst. North Lindenhurst, though, is going to need a tweener.
Yes.
Where are they going to get
North
that
Lindenhurst
tweener?
is-
They
no,
can't get it from Central Islip.
North Lindenhurst is at 14.
West Hempstead,
Hagerman,
North Belmore.
It's going to have
Those
to
are
be
some teams that
Hagerman.
can get that 21. That's in
The West
their
Lindenhurst?
range.
Just give it. So North Lindenhurst is at 14. CI's at 16.
That's correct.
North
right.
Lindy needs the biggest miracle here because they can't have CI be the tweener.
Now, the Hobos have not run a 21 this year.
Right. Can two teams beat a 21-91?
Right.
Copig on the line. Are they still in
yes.
play for top five?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
I gave you the two teams.
So
Here we go. Ready?
So here's the lull right now, right?
Well, listen, Copeg.
Copeg Gamblers
Outside
right back
chance.
to back. They both have a shot at the top five.
Here we go. He's making his way.
Copeg's put it in the 25s.
Copeg's on the ladder. All right, nice climb. Oh, nope, he slips at the bottom. He tries to do what Kevin Jansen did, and now he gets it back up there. He does a pretty good job. Come back.
11-13 first.
Yeah, Danny Burrows struggled a little bit in the bottom there.
Little herky-jerky on the ladder.
I'm still shaken up with that Dutchman miss, man. It's just, I know the feeling, you know.
Fucking
And
run falls apart. They drop a couple.
You just empathize with them,
Cope.
man. I know
Go
Bayshore knew it
now.
in 20, what, 15 they knew it. Like,
Overtime
there is
for
so many
Copeg.
teams who just
Overtime.
know that feeling.
So now, how about this for a situation?
That locks it up for
That
Hagerman.
locks
They'll be
up
on the
it. Now
track.
Hagerman gets to go up here and just throw one up.
Yeah.
They're locked in.
So the Frogs are out of the mix.
They can't go up. They can't go down.
33.
Right, of the Rascals out of the mix, right? So it's essentially, the Gamblers essentially have it locked up because the Westerners
take
are
it.
6 point down. You got the rinky dinks who could tie them, right? Talk to me, Chris. I thought someone.
Sorry, I had a note here, but real quick, only two teams have run better than that 21-91 that still remain in a race. That's the West Hempstead Westerners with
Yep.
the 21-77, North Belmore with the 21-80, and North Lindenhurst best time of the year, 21-91.
Yep.
There you have it.
Billy, what do you got for Hagerman this year?
22-78, best shot of the year for the Gamblers. 22-82 at Merrick, so they can throw a 22 in the
Well,
mix.
This could be the tweener.
North
that
Lindenhurst
North
needs
Lindy
needs West Hempstead. They can't have Central Islip
Well, but I'm saying they could. The Gamblers could help.
and the Gamblers.
It all that depends on what the Hobos run.
Yeah.
Again, Hobo's fastest time this year,
Hagerman.
22:27.
Hagerman's got the track.
All right, Aaron Allen leading the charge up the ladder.
All right, on the way.
Corey Citarella, Marco.
Coming
Allen.
up. They're up.
Cola
Up.
Allen.
Nice. Cola Honor grabs it, and we're on our way, boys.
Good pick by Cola.
9:53 first.
He's putting them in.
Good dump.
Oh, a little slow right there. Something happened.
Drop.
Now they dropped another one. Oh, Lord.
He's cleaning the barrel, though, man.
If that drops.
Very good dumper up top.
Very good.
That's Aaron Allen. Is that Aaron Allen?
Yeah, Aaron
I
Allen's up top.
I got to learn his face.
This might be a high 24.
Very good dumping, though, man. I
High
like
24.
Time for Hagerman. 24.84. 24.84.
Well, that does not help North Lindenhurst.
Now, if Hagerman, I mean, they got fifth place locked up,
Islip.
right? They got the points in efficiency and motor pumping. That's it.
This is a huge shot for North Lindenhurst right here.
Well, they're not up yet.
Oh, this is West Hempstead.
I know.
Yeah.
They need this for a tweener.
They're going to affect the outcome, guys. I'm feeling it right now. West Hempstead.
Well, guys,
bucket team.
1,318 screens watching right now. The stands are packed. Everybody is locked into these last few moments of the 2022 New York State Drill.
It's really like a quiet lull. Like
It really
nobody
is.
knows what's going to go
well,
on.
I think what happened with West Sable, and you know what? You see that it's so hard to be the best there is all year long, and then you need it, right?
In that
It's
race.
just that added pressure.
We saw it last year with
Islip and
Pump.
I agree, Lenny.
Exactly the same as last year.
So West Hempstead here, long day, 21:77, their best of the year, and they need a shot right here to help
They
out
look
North Lindy.
pretty loose. I would not be surprised if they put up a big shot here,
So
guys.
now, just to reiterate, North Lindy's going to need 2 tweeners, right? So they need 2 teams to beat that 21-91, and it can't be CI. So
Well, they're down.
It's a lot of, yeah.
It's a lot.
They're down 3. They need a lot to go right.
No, they need one. It's going to be 5-3.
Right, Ralph, one of the better dumpers out there. Craig up top feeding him. Let's see what happens. Oh, he slips.
Dumper slips. It's not going to be West Hempstead.
You are
Nope.
correct, Paulie. I was looking at the West
They
Sable.
dropped the first one now.
That was
First one finally goes in at
and more than anything,
13.97.
this miss by West Hempstead hurts North Lindenhurst and
Knocks
helps
North Lindy
Islip.
out probably.
Great pace. And clean. Now a miss.
You know, maybe Islip is at an advantage of running first in the back.
I
Maybe.
definitely think
Maybe.
it is.
Yep.
I
Get the
definitely
shot,
think
put it up,
is.
set the bar.
28.
The Islip Wolves looking
Time for
to
West
win their
Hempstead.
first championship since 2008.
28.
Now just think about Islip right now. I mean,
Wait,
last year they put themselves in this position.
Can I say something?
And they're sitting
Can
there
I say
waiting.
something? If Islip ends up winning this drill, Abbey wins.
The companies and the
West Hempstead's out.
Is Farming?
Farmerville's out already. They're both out.
West Hempstead is
Abby has
both
Islip.
out, and Abby has 22
And,
points.
and with
total.
Islip.
Yep.
She could, I
She
think.
has Islip and 20.
Yeah, I think she's in pretty good. Unless CI wins.
35. The North Belmore ranking.
I mean, now,
Paul's counting the college money right now.
Wow, look at Paul.
now just think of the mindset of
I'm shaking.
the Islip Wolves, right? You go from utter anxiety to pure like relaxation.
Abby writes in, what the F?
You kidding? No, the Wolves are on the edge of their seat right now. I mean, this is 2 years in a row they've ran this shot, give themselves a chance to win the title, and now they're going to sit back and they're going to wait another 10 minutes to find out if it's going to get
So
there.
give me their times. They've had some good runs as of late, right?
21.
Sorry.
21's their best.
Yeah,
right?
North Bell with 21.80 last week at Hempstead.
New team record for them.
23.25
track.
at CI.
And this group of
They're
Rinky
off.
Dinks, they've set 4 team records.
All right, Joe Corcoran and Brother Sean behind him.
Wow, first two
Little
guys
slow in
climbing
the
really
middle.
tight. Here comes the first one in. 9:28.
Wow. Labman really pumping him on the bottom. A little spillage in the middle.
All of
Where-
80.
Buckets,
where was
all of
that? What
13.
happened?
I think it's
Was I
either-
missing something?
I think the buckets were a little light.
Big spill in the middle, too.
I would say
They
they
were
have
so
to be.
fast, a little sloppy. This is 23 and a half.
23.52. 23.
So that's going to take North Lindy out of it.
Well, I think North
gonna
Lindy's
make
in
them
deep.
third.
Well, they're in big trouble because you're not going to overcome two.
Those are the two
I
teams
don't
that
know
they
if there's
needed
enough
right
teams
there.
to beat a 21-91. I
Right.
think North Lindy's out.
So it's going to come down to can CI beat the 21-91
Right? The three
from the Wolves?
is out.
Exactly it.
How hard is it to win 3 in a row?
You need, it really is hard. And you know, my hat's off to Chris Connell and to Ducky. Listen, they still have to run their shot. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I know,
But
yeah.
they need a lot. They need to beat the 21-91, have another team beat the 21-91, and it can't be the Hobos.
Has anybody checked the location of the target flap? Is that a possibility?
It looks good, Chris. Looks good from
Okay,
here.
all right, good.
I
all
heard
right.
they used the wrong grade of steel for the
Oh, boy.
for the ladder
Right.
template.
I like the comic relief. I like the comic relief.
All right, here's Ellesmere. And talk about comic relief. This guy's got a Hawaiian shirt on. I love it.
But Billy, what you just said, it's most likely going to just come down to that simple of a call. If the Hobos can beat that 21-91.
Never
Guys,
seen a dumper in a
that's
Hawaiian
it.
shirt.
State champs.
I just want to zoom out for a second and just say that we are in the midst right now of one of the greatest finishes in New York State drill history. It's happening right now. So, like, we expected it to play out this way as Ellesmere climbs the ladder, but it is going to be this way. We will talk about this state drill
Ellesmere
forever.
with a nice set, 1172.
Chris, you got to redo your top 10 list from the pregame show, brother.
And there's so many of them from the last 10 years from these teams fighting it out.
Yep.
For the Islip Wolves to, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves here, but to have that number on the board right now with what they've been through in the last year that we have not talked about up to this point for a very good reason.
And a huge story here
a
is
little sloppy at the end. This will be maybe a
3 of our best bucket teams all missed right in a row there. That was just too bad.
Yeah. It's just the way it plays out. It's just crazy.
Too bad for the Piston Hunters.
Right.
Not too bad for the Drum.
Right.
Because the Hobos still have a shot here.
It's just
they just got to beat the 21-91.
One of the greatest things about racing is just that. You can't write it down of what's going to happen because anything can happen. You know, maybe there's not a team that come in and run 21. They've never done it before. But the other things, the teams that can, you don't know what's going to happen with them. And on top of that, how about the Fab 14 nailing the top 4 once again? I got to say that's a lot of years in a row that the Fab is nailing it. And the top 2 teams were Islip and Central Islip, and it was mixed who was the top. CI had more votes, and it's coming down to those 2, it looks like, right now.
Oyster Bay on the line 1 point on the day, and Westbury creeping up with them for total points on the year. We're going to get more into that on Labor Day weekend, but season's approaching an end. Next, we're going to be Point Pleasant next weekend for the Point Pleasant invite. Islip Town Drill Friday night from Central Islip Track, and then we finish up at Hagerman and Labor Day down the Hempstead track hosted by West Hempstead.
Now I'm just looking at the track, and you just see the Hobos that aren't running buckets, all the old timers over there. You see Gary, you see Wayne.
All right, here comes Oyster Bay.
They're just kind of chilling out on the side, staying away from the
Good set on the ladder.
Oyster Bay first bucket 9-8-9. Ooh, they may have a drop.
That's a drop. Sporting their yellow Dell's Bar shirts.
Getting a 12, that might have been the cleanest set of buckets we saw. But with the issues early on, only a 24.
24.80. 24.
I think right now that 2480, does that come in 5th at this point? I think, no, 2420, Miller Place is 5th, right?
Yeah.
2407. Bayshore still hanging around second, 2249. You know, Bayshore,
up to the lights.
Up until this point.
Number 38, the Westbury Turtles.
Up until this point, Bayshore has not scored a county point all year, and I think that's only happened one other time before since 1973 when it started, which was, I think, 1984. Wow. So this is big points for Bayshore. You know, you got to keep that going as well.
Yeah, nice. The rerun, they really ate that up. That was a nice shot, 22-49. Good shot for
It was a good rerun
Bayshore.
shot. I mean, you know, when you get the rerun and you take advantage of it, that's, you know, you like to see that because it could go either way.
All right, Billy, here's your Turtle Mites.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. Buckets.
So what's, just give me a run. What's CI's time this year, 22-3?
The Chiefs are there.
The Hobos have run 22-38 at Selden, 22-27 at the Hunter, 22-55 at the County, and 22-94 at the Hempstead Invite. They have to find a half second to a full second. They just have to. Can they fill it in 12 with a decent pace? That's the game plan
It's
for
going to
them
be.
right
I
there.
mean, it's there.
The consistency for
guys,
the Hobos are there.
The added drama to that, Brian Kessler twisting his ankle at the end of the efficiency contest as running nozzle, and he's in the middle of a guy on the ladder. So can he climb this thing?
Yeah.
All right, because Westbury on the ladder.
Adrenaline.
Showbird up.
Interesting point.
All right, Westbury making their way. Devin Robinson gets up there. First bucket's being pulled.
That's
Hey,
a decent
good
bucket.
pick.
978.
All right.
Put some shots up in practice and see if they can finish it here.
I like the pace.
Really good pace. And, boy, he's doing a nice job locking in. He's not spilling a drop, I have to say. I'm not a fan of that.
Yes! Very end of the last bucket.
Was that 12, Lenny, or
There were
13?
No more. I think it was 12.
And a 12.
I got a low 23.
What's the number in third place right now? Maybe this one?
23.52. This should be third.
23.14.
Oh, great
Look
shot
at
for the
West-
Turtles.
Yo, the Westbury
How about
Turtles
that?
having a good day today, man. How about them? 3 points on the day, but some decent things you saw out of
Yeah,
the,
and if you
the
give
Turtle
best
Mikes,
shot of the
you know?
year for them, and that's
Give them one more race. Give them more to pump back,
Yeah.
and I'll tell you
that's
what.
almost a top 5 for Westbury there. Great job.
So
That's third place right now.
North Lindenhurst came into this contest with a chance to win, but the tweeners are not there for them. So they're really looking. Third place is a possibility. They'd have to come in third. They have to beat that 23-14 if they want to gain 3 points and tie with the Flying Dutchman.
Who've they got left for a tweener? Just Point Pleasant, right?
Right.
They don't have that.
I mean, if Point Pleasant shocks the world.
I'm just saying that's
I
eight
re-
on numbers.
Now,
23-63 points best of the year.
If you're North Lindy on the line, though, you got to believe that anything can happen.
That's right. You got to
You
run
got
your
to
shot.
beat the 21-91. You don't want to leave it out there.
Right.
And like I said, now CI is the same position as North Lindy. They're going to have to take that time off that North Lindy did last year to Islip.
And the interesting thing in numbers, and Chris mentioned it before, North Lindy's fastest time this year, a 21.91.
Yeah.
All right,
I
Kevin
don't take
Kelly
it to the
leading.
beginning. Here we go.
Ducky behind Chris
Kevin
in the
Kinley,
middle.
Ducky.
They got to go for it. It's not
Toscano.
usually the way they
Loco.
attack buckets.
And we're on, and Legecko pulls it. Here we go. Oh, first one. Oh, they dropped it. They
Chris
dropped it.
does a little
Chris
double clutch in the middle.
He's on the
Oh,
wrong step
Lord.
there. He goes with the correction. Yo, Chris is a warrior, yo. 2-time state champion. He's been hurting all day.
Yeah.
Took a little bit of a roll the other night.
Hats off to the Piston Knockers. 2 championships in a row. Going to fall a little short today, but what a run for these guys.
They're all wearing the ex-Chief Alan Gasson memorial shirt. Alan Gasson passing away, a founding member of the Piston Knockers. So a lot of guys running with heavy hearts today for the Piston Knockers. And these, the 2-time back-to-back state championship Piston Knockers, my hat's off to them. Great day as always.
29.70.
Class act all the way.
Yeah, and they've been the cream of the crop the
All right.
last, I guess, 3 years if you want to count the COVID off.
And here it is.
But now we turn
down
to
to
the
this.
Central Islip Hobos and Hobo Nation. If the Hobos want to be state champs, they must beat the 21-91 of the Islip Wolves. They could tie them too, and then we'd have co-champs. We really don't want that, so let's let them beat that
you want a drama?
21-91.
That would be an unbelievable tie.
You want a drama, you want an excitement, you have it, people. Here it is, Central Islip on the line, 21-91 to win the state title.
You got the Hobos
You
going.
got the Wolves packed in, the Wolf pack
Yeah.
sitting over here on the guardrail.
Yeah.
Hobo
A lot of them
Nation.
not looking.
Hobo Nation on the
A
right.
lot of them
in
looking.
Numbers.
And then you got the Hobos on the track.
CI 22-27, 22-38, 22-59, 22-94.
Richie Arnett.
So this would be their run of the year, Billy, right?
Yeah, they would need it.
Now, Richie Arnett's dumping. I believe he's 19 years old. Have you ever heard of a 19-year-old kid being
This
put in this
much
position?
pressure.
Under pressure.
Well, he
Pressure
took,
is a privilege,
Listen,
and they
he
got
took
it.
care of it all year
He-
running ladders. I'll tell you
he's
that.
They're holding him up for some reason.
Oh, boy.
I'm
No,
not
they
sure
had
why.
to fill. They had to fill the trophy. It was a little bit low.
It's
And
all
now-
the little things that jolt you, man.
Now Scott Rice is actually arguing about. I don't know. Something's going on. Something with North Lindy's run, but
Yep.
all
And
right.
they've shut Scott down a little
Yeah.
bit. Maybe told him
Wait,
put in a
CI has
protest
the
or sit
track.
tight.
White flag's been given.
Richie
All right, here we
Arnett.
go.
Maybe
Jake
Scott playing some
Deegan.
head games there. Who
No, I
knows?
can't imagine you. I mean, you'd be able to think about that after you're 29. I don't know.
Richie, Jake, Brian, and Ryan.
I mean, I think somebody else broke the
I
white.
think the first bucket man might have.
Here we go.
Oh, there it is. They're on.
Good
First
looking
bucket
set.
is on the way. Len, what do you got?
Oh, it's there, baby.
880.
Oh, baby.
Oh, slip on the bottom. That could hurt him.
I
It's
don't
gonna
think it's
hurt
going to be enough.
Trying to pick it up.
And it took 13. Another.
It's a 24. guys.
Another
Amazing state.
heartbreaking
24.
Oh, my
defeat.
God.
Happy.
And with that defeat, the Islip Wolves start hugging and jumping around at their camp. The Islip Wolves
The happiest man in the world right now
have
is Bruce.
slayed the
Bruce
dragon.
Shurkins is the happiest man in the world after blowing off in the side.
Don't give the money to Abby.
He can sleep well tonight.
Doing the interviews. Yes.
The Islip Wolves, they came into the tournament today on a 6 consecutive year streak of placing in the top 5 of the state drill without a championship. The Lindenhurst Snails did that 7 years in a row. The New Hyde Park Termites did it for 6 years in a row, but the Islip Wolves today are going to get over that hump. This post-Billy Moon generation of Josh Kaysen
And these
and
guys,
the boys that are on the
they've
team,
worked
Rick
hard.
Target
They've
Smasher,
worked
right?
very hard to get to
Matt
this
Rodden,
point.
They are it's a first state championship for a lot of those
You
guys.
talked about it
and I'm
earlier.
happy for the Islip Wolves.
Guys, I have to jump in. I have to jump in.
Jump in.
This was almost too hard to bring up for this entire season.
Go ahead.
Okay?
Yep.
And it is the fact that
Jesse.
The Islip Wolves
Everybody
lost.
over the railings, please. We're still running a tournament.
Everybody
over the railings, please. Kill the motors.
Their member who had raced with them for over 10 years, Jesse Gerhard, dying in the line of duty as a New York City firefighter. And the truth is, I could not bring myself to bring up this human element, this part of the story throughout the day. Because I could not imagine putting that kind of pressure on those guys, those Islip Wolves, my friends. But the idea that those guys were able, with that pressure, to now run this run in his honor and in his memory is maybe the greatest story that we've ever told here. I'm
and not only
choking up.
And not only winning in buckets, but they put up their fastest time of the year with everything on the line.
It's stunning.
All right, Point Pleasant going to finish up the tournament here, and let's see what happens.
Struggle a little coming up the
Struggle on the
ladder.
ladder, and Point Pleasant's going to close out this 2022 state tournament with their bucket shot. Mike Passero up here.
Decent pace, but just a little bit sloppier than I'm sure they. Point Pleasant coming down and doing their best.
Not the day they want, but we'll see them next week upstate.
I'll tell you what, the P Pickers did not have a great day, but they will be back to play another day.
26.11, 26-11.
You know what, Chris, I didn't hear you, Artie. I don't know if your mic's on. Your mic's not on. So, Chris, to follow up what you were saying, not only the heavy hearts they've been racing with,
the equipment,
but the issues.
What?
The issues they were dealing with from last year, thinking they had the tournament won, North Lindy coming in behind them in buckets and topping their run and taking it away from them. Islip with just a great rebound here.
The contest is not over. There's a protest, it looks like, going in.
That is
that North Lindy?
Yeah, the money is in hand. They are. So it looks like
All
a
right.
protest is going in.
Well, then let's recap right now. The Islip Wolves, first place, 5 points. As of the moment, I got Bayshore in second with a 22.49. I got the Westbury Turtles in third.
Third place.
I got the North Belmont Rinky Dinks in fourth, and then the East Islip Guzzlers in fifth.
Yeah.
Right?
Running up front, they got a 24.07. It's 6 around for a point.
So if we add up the point totals based on those numbers, right? Let me just update the old scorecard here in front of me. Look at the Turtles doing 6 points today. Nice day, Boro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a little work and see what's going on with
yeah, let us know, Artie.
But they are in the truck right now filling out paperwork, so they are protesting.
So the only team out of the 4 teams that had a chance to win the state drill, only one of them scored, and that team being the Islip Wolves. And it's going to look like this. The Islip Wolves are going to win the state tournament, barring this protest, unofficially now. They're going to have 21 points. You're going to have the West Sable Flying Dutchman with 17 coming second.
So
the Hobos in third with 16.
Guys.
Piston Knockers fourth with 14, and then the Gamblers in fifth with 8. What do you got for it?
So it looks like the protest is going to be someone started their beat truck.
Yes, that's what it's going to be.
Somebody started their beat truck during their run and was revving the motor during the contest.
Yeah, that's exactly what the protest is.
So, but again, that can't.
It's not going to affect the outcome.
It's not going to affect the champion, but it could affect their spot
on the track. Sure.
On the track.
Okay. So
if they are awarded and obviously get the rerun. So again, we'll wait this outcome. But that is what the protest is going into the truck.
But I want to just circle back here, guys, because to me it's so important and so incredible. You mentioned the Islip Wolves coming just short, hundredths of a second last year in main transit, running an incredible run only for North Lindenhurst to come up over the top of them and basically steal it away. And Jesse Gerhard was on that team. He was on that team, and he lost that state tournament, and they were heartbroken. We know that. And then Jesse passed away.
Line of duty death.
Line of duty, February 16th, I believe, of this year.
Yeah. FDNY in Queens, correct?
That's right, and was an integral part of this team. Was certainly the heart and soul. And we almost didn't talk about it this summer because the Islip Wolves were not racing like the Islip Wolves. This entire summer, they did not run a full tournament the way that we knew that they could race. And I would even argue that they necessarily didn't do that today. But the truth is that with insurmountable odds at this point, and against 3 other teams who have been incredible with them this year, for them to finally pull this out and in his memory is,
It's awesome.
It's incredible.
In a word,
it's incredible.
It's awesome.
And to do it in the final race and put up your best shot of the year.
Yep. And
But the point I'm just trying to make real quick is that we went out of our way to not talk about this because to me I could not put that kind of pressure, on just a couple of guys, on friends who've lost their friend. And so we did not necessarily talk about that because
you don't want to say, hey, hopefully they'll do it for Jesse. You don't.
And then it doesn't happen. How heartbreaking is that? So you didn't hear about that today, folks. You didn't hear us talk about this because what they were racing for, unspoken was incredible. And so,
Chris, we feel the love that you're feeling right now. I know you wanted your team to win.
I do. I obviously, as a homer and as a hobo, obviously I'm heartbroken. I can't believe that the CI hobos went into the last 3 contests and didn't win the state tournament after they were winning. But that's a whole other story. But I am happy for these guys, and
It's an interesting point, Chris. Chris making a ton of interesting points. First off, Islip Wolves, congratulations, man. They've been in the top 5 6 years in a row without a state championship. They finally get one, and it's their first win of the season. They've been 2nd and 3rd all year. The second point that you made, and I just noticed it too, the Hobos had 16 points going into efficiency. They went 0 out of 15. That is completely uncharacteristic
say about them.
of the Central Islip Hobos, and it just goes to show you, man. It's great for the win, right? To the victors go the spoil. To anyone who doesn't come down state champion when you had a shot, you need the week to just let it settle, and it's not easy. But to the Islip Wolves,
guys,
doing it for Jesse, it was really an awesome thing, and honestly, doing it for them, doing it for themselves, right? A lot of guys on that team are getting their first state championship, and there's no better feeling in this world.
And how close they came last year. Like I said, it's such a heartbreaker last year to come back and rebound. Just absolutely terrific. Now, do we know the nature of the protest? I was off the air a little bit, guys.
Yes. It's a B truck starting during their run and revving the engines during their run.
Interesting.
So Chris and Scott are giving their case right now to the officials. And again, it doesn't affect the outcome of Islip.
Right.
They are at 14 points. Islip went to 22, correct?
21, 16 plus 5.
20. So Islip goes to 21. The max they could get.
Yeah, they're not going to catch them. So there you go. Yeah, and just get back to your point, good.
So it's
going to be a great man fest this year. I'll tell you that.
So North Lindy's looking to move up in the top 5.
North Lindy can either
Gotcha.
They can move into second place.
Well, they can go 2nd, 3rd, 4th.
Right.
They can't go to 5th. They're in 4th right now.
So while we're in limbo here, shout out to Appy Susskind for being on top
the
of this
ultimate
sport
survivor.
more than all of the rest of us. She has won the survivor pool. We will
Unbelievable.
Cool.
with her money.
That's good stuff, Paulie.
Yeah, it's. I'll tell you what. The girl just focuses on it. She watches it every day.
Did she have the total points right?
She had 22. They scored 21.
That was a tiebreaker, right?
That was the tiebreaker. The Islip one was the tiebreaker, and then the points she beat him on the points too.
So, Paul, once all this is finalized, I may come down and make a presentation before the teams come down the track with you and her there.
I just got to find out where she is.
Okay. Well,
let's
get this squared up first, and then we'll go there.
A couple other things, too, about the Islip Wolves. When I think about state tournament number, overall victories, that number 7 always stands out in my mind. Because when I'm a kid growing up watching racing, the number was always 7. It was Oyster Bay and Patchogue. That was my era of being a child, right, growing up. And as I raced, you see West Sable. I remember when they won their 8th, and the Hobos eventually passed that number 2. But for the Islip Wolves today, they get their 7th state championship. And that spans a lot of generations, right?
They go back to the 50s.
Is it the 50s, Billy, or the 60s?
I believe they won it 50
I'd have to check again.
or something like
Ready?
that.
47,
47.
59,
40s, yeah.
61, 65, 03, 08, and now 2022.
That is some spread, I tell you that. That's a spread and a half of
and that's just generations of Islip Wolf state champions.
And how about hats off to the department and district that supports a team like that over all these years? Yeah, they had some ups and downs over the years, but they continue to get the support. They continue to get their own guys that are willing to go out there and work their butts off. And let's face it, guys, we all know this takes a lot of time and effort and man hours and wife hours and kid hours and all that stuff. Your family's got it, and Islip gets it done.
And I'll tell you what, I know we don't do MVPs, but if I had to pick one today, it's Josh Kaysen. He puts out the light in 3 contests that win today. B ladder 513, C ladder 874, buckets 2191. 3 first-place shots where he's putting out the light.
And how about a shout out to Westbury? Westbury's going to leave here with a real big leg trophy. They win the 3-man efficiency bucket leg trophy, which is an awfully big trophy sitting back here.
kidding me?
No, so I'm telling you, that's a big pick me up for your team right there, buddy.
6
They don't even know about that.
No, I know. That's why I'm telling you to tell somebody to come down here and get it.
Paul, you're telling me 6 points out of 15 wins that
6
trophy?
points. It was a tie between them and Islip. I don't think Islip's going to miss it.
That's cool.
Just make sure you put their name on it there, Billy.
There's nothing like winning a leg trophy.
What
at
is
the
he?
state
What do you mean, Paul? Put termites on it?
Exactly. And Islip.
We lost you, Artie.
We can't
we
hear
lost you, Artie.
Mike Welton's 8th state championship.
And 8th state championship, right? 1 with the Redskins, 4 with the Knockers, and now 3 with the Islip Wolves.
So we continue to await the
Your
decision.
attention, please. There was a protest lodged by North Lindenhurst on Rule 6.01. That judgment, that protest has been disallowed.
All right, not a rerun the contest protest anyway. They were just looking for a rerun in the event. And so as soon as we get the word to move the equipment, we'll finalize the day, my man. But, Islip comes out of 3-man ladder with a miss overtime, 0 points. They come back, first place in B ladder, first place in C ladder, first place in C hose. Missing B hose, they're losing the tournament going into efficiency. And then they go 6 out of the final 15 to close out the day. So Islip Wolves, your 2022 state champions, 21 points on the day. Flying Dutchmen are going to come in second with 17. A heartbreaking defeat at the end there for the Flying Dutchmen. My heart goes out to those guys. I know what it's like to lose a state drill in buckets. Ryan Huguenin, great day in your swan song. Congrats on the second place shot.
With the time of 2-1.
I'm going to let Chris take over.
30,
Because it's the final announcement of the day.
Second place, 4 points. Number 13, Bayshore. Third place, 3 points. Number 38, Westbury.
Good job,
Third place, 2 points. Number 35, North Belmore. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 2, East Islip.
Chris Perry is going to, he's going through the numbers. I'll give him to you now, and then Chris Perry will have the privilege of the call for
just
all those in attendance. Go
just
ahead.
one more thought, buddy. I mean, you mentioned before about, Josh, a player who has had a lot of ups and downs in state drills, and he had one of them today. That was when he missed first step in 3-man ladder.
Yep.
I looked at multiple people. I said, Islip Wolves are done.
Results.
We'll let Chris Perry give you the official total points results.
In 5th place, with 8 points, the Hageman Gamblers.
Their first top 5 since 1983.
In 4th place, with 14 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Repeat was not in the cards.
In 3rd place, with 16 points, the Central Islip Hobos. In 2nd place, with 17 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. And in 1st place, with 21 points, and the winner of the 2022 New York State Drill Team Championship, the Islip Wolves.
And there is a call right there that you record and you play back.
Congratulations to all teams. Parade tomorrow at 1 p.m., ending at the Belmore train station in front of the firehouse. We thank you all for being here, and there's still plenty of racing this season. We hope to see you all at the track. Congratulations once again to all of our top 5.
So there you have it. Chris, it's just me and you right now, bro.
Yeah.
I'm the only
Hey,
one
listen,
up here. But
that's the way I like it, baby.
we'll
Folks,
bring it home, man.
Twan, we are not going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
All right, we are going to stick here live. We're going to stay live with you. We're going to give you a little bit of coverage of the celebration of the Islip Wolves. So hang out with us. All right, we'll bring it to you since if you're watching with us, you can't be here. So we'll do our best to give you guys a first row view of a celebration of a team that is definitely going to
Hey,
celebrate
Chris,
real hard. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Before you get anywhere else, Chris, great job on you guys in the truck. Great job, Chris Murphy, for all the work you do for us. And yeah, you brought this awesome thing together for us, this track today. Great job, all you guys in the truck.
I mean, thank you, buddy. We appreciate that.
So,
We're,
oh, sorry, Chris.
No, go ahead, Twan.
I'm just saying some final thoughts, right? Congrats to the Wolves. First win since 2008, the Billy Robbie Moon era. I'm happy for those guys. You know, Ryan
We're gonna do all that.
Ryan Huginen's last state drill, they get on the line in buckets with a chance to win. The set was there, and then just a drop. You know, Ryan Huginen, congrats on a really great career. John DeSilva, Jr., Coral Place Frogs, right? We think it's his last drill. We've been talking a lot about him this year. But if it is his last state drill, he goes out with a team record in B-hose and a team record in efficiency for the Coral Place Frogs running the hydrant position. Junior's been around a long time. West Hempstead, North Lindenhurst, obviously, you know, probably hit the peak of his career with the Roslyn Highlanders, and now goes out with a pretty good note and a chance to almost place top 5 in the state drill with the Coral Place Frogs. So my hat's off to those guys too. To the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, who end up the day, you know, with 14 points. Heavy hearts for the Piston Knockers today, you know, racing with Alan Gaston on their mind. You know, the three-peat wasn't in the cards, but they go back-to-back, and they follow it up with a fourth-place finish, and it's not easy to do, first, fourth in 3 years. Piston Knockers showed a lot of grit today. Chris Connell was dealing with a whole bunch of injuries. Ducky Fowler dealing with a whole bunch of injuries. Cortisone shots last night. You know, all great stuff. And so North Lindenhurst class act, congratulations to you guys. Central Islip Hobos, Hobo Nation, a lot of young kids running over there. Richie Arnett, we've been calling him Hobo's Climber all year. Eric Miller having the ice in his veins, winning the 3-man ladder championship for himself. The second, 3-man win. You know, I like what I see out of the Hobos. I like the young kids taking over. You know, I like Richie Arnett getting to the top for his set with the pressure on the line. The Hobos are a favorite. They're here to stay, as they always have been. And to the Hickman Gamblers, you know, I know Aaron Allen is their climber, their dumper. You know, potentially the leader of that team. I really don't know much else about the Gamblers. Maybe that's where you can chime in here, Chris. But 5th place for those guys. Their first top 5 finish since 1983, and they're 3rd in team history. They have 1 in 65, 1 in 83, and again, another 5th place finish. All they finished when they come top 5 is 5th place. Can they go to 4th, 3rd, 2nd, or even the granddaddy of them all moving forward as we head into 2023? That's what's on my mind.
Listen, I just to tag team on a few of your nuggets there. To me, I am proud of my Central Islip Hobos, but a story comes to mind that I think of. I remember talking racing. There was quite a few moments where I would try to corner JoJo and try to get a few thoughts out of him on what it takes to be a winner and what it takes to win. And JoJo's #1 nugget of advice to me as a young guy in the sport was stick around long enough and you'll just be better than everybody else. And I that's a classic JoJo quote in my brain. And to me, that's the truth, and that's kind of what we saw here today.
You grow into not only, you know, you get the muscle memory of how to run the contests physically, but you become more mature and understand how to handle the pressure.
And I, you know, I look at this Islip team, and obviously a emotionally weary team. That's a different group of guys than it was even a year ago. You can just tell they're an older group of dudes who maybe have a little bit more mileage on their bodies and a little bit more on their hearts. But last year's experience shaped their ability to perform today and to find a way to win.
I agree, Chris, that they drew from that, and it definitely paid off today.
Yeah, and I'll let you jump in, Lenny, but and I'll throw to you here with this thought. But the idea that those guys could suffer that loss, and if you knew them and if you saw how they handled it with class. But you knew they were heartbroken, and you knew that they wanted to climb this mountain. This is a group of garden hose kids. You know,
for sure.
This is a group of kids who dreamed of this right here.
Yeah.
And we're going to get an opportunity to deliver to you guys and to record in posterity this experience now of these guys taking this step into the group that they have wanted to be in for their whole time playing this game,
right,
which is this group of state champions.
And these guys, exactly, most of them unique to it. Not all of them, but most of them unique to it, Chris. And again, Twan mentioned they hit that magic number 7. That's a special
It's a number. For our generation, it's a number.
I
man.
agree,
It's that Rough Rider
100%.
number. It's that 40 Thief number. It's that number you shoot for.
And let's face it, I mean, there's a lot of family and generations there as well with all of our departments. And that being said, I'm going to give a shout out to my beautiful wife, Sandy, my daughter, Alexa, who support us and support what we do. And you guys, families, do the same thing. I get it, putting in all these Saturdays and all this time. Chris, all the hours you do. And it's such a family thing here. And when you talk about Jesse and what Islip accomplished, they must be ecstatic.
I just can't stop thinking of, it was a conscious choice on all of our parts to not talk about this.
Yeah.
And we knew that, because who would want to make that promise?
I know. Yeah,
who would want to bring that up and let it not be how it plays out? Because how could you cheer for anybody else at that point? And
it's hard to lift back up.
That's the human interest part of it.
Just a question to you guys up there, or to Chris actually. When they come down here, I'm going to be interviewing them. Do you want me to do it over the mic across the entire place, or you want me to do it on the radio mic, or how you want it to go?
That's up to you. I think it'd be kind of cool for a few of them to go PA, but we have it going in either way. We're also going to try to get Artie out there with a little bit of a remote cam to do a couple of his own interviews as well.
Yeah, Paul, I think around the grounds, I think people around here would still want to hear that.
Yeah, Paul, if it's at all possible, Paul, where they're setting up right now, we're going to try to get a camera shot on that. Steve, from the arch cam, could we get where they're setting up? And if not, maybe we could move them back like 25 feet to be able to make it work. I'll let you know.
That's motorized
Sorry,
events.
everybody. We're going to give you a little inside baseball as we go through here, just to make this work, all right?
Get your efficiency target camera.
Yeah,
That
all right,
should
yeah.
do it.
Okay, fair enough. So go to...
Ducky Fowler just tried calling me. Ducky, call me. I'll put you on speaker. I'll get you on a radio broadcast.
We get entertained until just a great day.
I mean, it came down to 4 teams, all within 3 points, right? We talk about 2015 state, the 2017 state. We can go to the 09 state, the 08 state. These states, the 2021 state drill. All of these states, they come down to buckets with multiple teams. And those are the ones that just are the most memorable. You have those tournaments that are out there that it's over by efficiency. It's over by pump, right? It's good if you're the winning team. Not so good for everyone else that's got to sit through the rest of the contest and watch.
As well as the fans, Twan,
Right, exactly.
Hey, guys, so, Paulie, if you're listening to me, any interviews that you guys conduct, just do it right in front of that group of trophies right there.
That's
Turn
exactly
around
where
and
it's
face
going.
the arch camera, the camera that's on the arch. That's where we'll cover you guys. And for those folks that are watching at home, just stick with us. Open up a drink, all right? Because now it's time to celebrate. Let's watch these guys enjoy this. They've worked real hard for it. So.
Just the shout out. I want to be able to talk to myself. I want to talk to Matt Rodden. He's the one I want to look to talk to.
Yep.
And I want to talk to Mike Welton because obviously we go back a long time. So those are the 2 guys I really want to have a conversation with.
I'd say get Josh too, man.
Well, of course we'll get Josh, but I just really want to talk to Matt and I want to talk to Mike. So
And I think you got to get Taggart because he's going to be a great interview.
Yeah, I mean,
Taggart's going to be it.
You just think of the guys who won their first. You always remember your first, right? I remember 02 like it was yesterday, and actually I had a terrible day in 02, but I would still relive that day. When you win the state tournament, there is no better feeling, especially if you have a close-knit family-type team like the Wolves do, like the Hobos do, like the Yellow Hornets have and still do, right? There's no greater feeling. If you live and breathe New York State drill teams, there's no better feeling. And so for Josh Kaysen, for the Target Smasher, it's their first, and they are never going to forget this day.
And actually, I think we see right now, this is the first year for that Bill Rouse trophy, if you can see it on the screen. Bill Rouse, our longtime announcer, 40-plus years of our PA announcer at every track. You know him as the gentleman start your sneakers guy.
Yeah.
And that gold, that silver microphone right there, that's the trophy that'll be dedicated to him today, or that is dedicated to him.
That's overall?
That's total points overall, as well as you see the cup, the symbol of the championship that we have dedicated. The backstory between these 2 trophies goes a long way, but you see sitting down next to it, we call it the cake box affectionately now. Down at the bottom, that black trophy there, that is the 3-year 3-peat trophy. That's the one that you can only win and retire if you win 3 years in a row, and that was the one that was on the line for the Northlanders Piston Knockers this year. That trophy replaced the old cup.
Right.
So the old cup there was a cup that looked a whole lot like this one, and the Central Islip Hobos retired that after 2015 and built this new three-peat trophy. And because it was that first time ever, those co-champs paired with the West Sable Flying Dutchman who built that cup. And so we separated the retirement rule of the trophy so that we never have to build a new one of these again. That's the cup that'll be in perpetuity right there. That's the one that symbolizes the championship. But that three-peat trophy is arguably the most prestigious trophy that we have.
Right, that the lineage is still there. You know, it reminds me of WWE championships, right? Who's got the heavyweight, who's got the WWE, but I digress.
Who's the undisputed champion
exactly.
versus, I agree.
That type of thing. But I digress, like I said, and we talked about it in the pregame, the lineage of that three-peat trophy, right? It starts with the Oyster Bay Rough Riders doing it first in 1954, right? The Northland Lyndhurst Piston-Knockers were the second team to go 3 in a row. That was in 1997, right? The Flying Dutchman winning in 01. So the Knockers really were the first team to really design a cup. It was only in existence for 4 years because after they win, right, in 1997, they donate the cup in 1998. They win in 98, but then 99, 2000, 2001, West Sable wins and retires it. Done.
That's right. And Twan, if folks go back to look at old pictures from that very, very short era, that cup is a black cup.
Yeah.
Okay, that one is a black sheen to it. Folks at home might be into this, they might not, but for me at least, I love the lineage of these things, right? And so that cup, that black cup, was retired. And then go ahead, Twan, from there.
So West Sable wins the black cup. They retire it. They donate the one that looks very much like the one you see on your screen right now, but not that exact same one. That one was retired by the Central Islip Hobos in 2015. Now, that trophy that you guys retired, that's near and dear to my heart because we won it, I believe, the first year in existence. In 02, that was the first year that cup was presented, and it was the Yellow Hornets who took it home that day. But the Hobos then retire it. That's in your trophy case forever. You won it 3 years in a row. And then it was on you guys to design a new one. And my guess is that the reason your cake box is black is because of the Piston Knockers trophy being black. I'm sure there's some type of connection there. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Obviously, you couldn't build a cup next to a cup.
Right.
Right? So we had to do something a little different, right? And so we decided to design a trophy that would kind of be built along the idea of the 2 and 3 year back-to-back winners. So if you ever get a chance to look at that, and we're kind of looking at it on the camera right now, you can see the smaller boxes represent the teams that ever won the state tournament back-to-back. And then at the top level, the 4 teams to have ever won a New York State championship for 3 years in a row. Their names dedicated at the top, and the next one to do it would retire that cup and keep it forever.
Cool.
Retire that cake box, if you will.
Yeah.
So, but to me, the most important thing and near and dear to my heart is what I'd like to finish the broadcast on. I've done it for the last couple of years, and it's a speech by Teddy Roosevelt, which has kind of become a big deal lately. We put this cup in service in 2016, but
Man in the arena?
The man in the arena.
I love it. Knew where you were going with
if
it,
you've
brother.
seen the speech, the credit goes to the man in the arena. So
Can I just interject right here? I want to give you guys another little nuance of things that a lot of people don't know about. So since Bayshore won in 2018, they wanted to start a new tradition. They were going to hand out a nice bowl of champagne to the winner, and they just went over and they presented Islip with their bowl of champagne. So kudos to the Redskins after everything they went through today. They still had the forethought to make sure they had that champagne, and they handed over to the Wolves back at the camp. So a good job by the Redskins.
And there's one team that I know that respects and appreciates the culture and the traditions of the sport, and it's the North Lyndhurst Piston Knockers. And watch them over the next hour. Watch their actions. They know that even in defeat today, that they have a role, and that role is to present the cup and to the winners, and they will do it with class and with tradition, and you'll see them. And that's the best of our sport. That's the things that make us family. That's the things that make a brotherhood. You know?
I can't agree more on that, Chris. The North Lindy for and I always give Kevin Connell the utmost respect in this. There's a bigger picture to them always, and it's great that they're always a great team and everything, but there's always a bigger picture to them, and it's about racing, it's about the sport, it's about loving, like you just said, all that. And you're right, they are going to be extremely down right now. They saw the three-peat, they wanted all that, and they're going to come out here and they're going to be happy for the Islip Wolves. I have no doubt about that. It's a disappointing day for them, but they are going to be happy for Islip. They've practiced with Islip for a very long time, and they became quite tight. I don't know if it's been that way the last year or so, but they are going to be very happy for them.
It has been, Paul. They're still practicing together, and I got news for you. I would not doubt they're going to come out with a vengeance on Labor Day and get right back to them. You know how competitive they are.
And I didn't really. You guys might have a little bit more information than I did, but I know that in the past 2 weeks, the North Lyndhurst Piston Knockers dealing with some injuries and really had some stuff that they had to overcome. And to see them come out and to still put up their shots, coming out of ladders with 1 point, right, and being able to get themselves basically by sheer will back into this tournament to fight for this three-peat. You got to tip your hat off to those guys. And, don't stress that protest at the end of the drill for both teams. That's our sport. That's what we do. We fight it out between the curbs, and then afterwards you'll see everybody gets together, and we all celebrate together. We're really excited to see finally the Islip Wolves come down the street. If anybody else is out there on the air right now and wants to pick up, go ahead. I see you, Lenny. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lenny. I see you, buddy.
Sitting out. All right, there we go.
There you go.
You talk about injuries, and we see it in every sport, including our own. They weren't the only team with injuries coming down the stretch here. Islip had an injury midweek this past week. All teams have them, and they overcome them, hopefully. And Islip did just that. And just, again, we've talked about it ad nauseum, what they went through last year and over the last 365 days. And they have risen to the challenge, and they are now 2022 New York State champions.
And, Twan, I'm sure, I'm half listening. I'm talking to people down here and doing things, but I'm sure you mentioned the fact that 6 years in a row, the top five without getting it done. And all those things are getting forgotten right now. They're not going to remember that. That's something that they'll look back on, just like we talked to Howie at the beginning of the day with Lyndhurst the streak. He looks back on, but it's all forgotten after they can win the big one.
There's a lot of teams who've been on a streak, but they've ended up winning one. So the Lindenhurst Snails go 7 years, 1978 to 1984 without a title. They ended up winning in 87, but they didn't place in 85. So we're talking about consecutive placing. A team like the New Hyde Park Termites comes to mind. They're on this list twice. From 04 to 09, they placed top five. And then from 98 to 02, they placed top five. If they placed top five in 03, we're looking at 12 years potentially for the New Hyde Park Termites without a title. So, my heart always goes out to them. In my book, the best team to never win a state drill. I know that's arguable, debatable between Spencerport, your East Islips, right? The Hempstead Flukes from the 70s. But in my book, it's the New Hyde Park Termites. The Flukes, interestingly enough, also on that list, 75 to 78, most top five finishes without a state drill.
Yeah, I agree with that with the New Hyde Park, man. I mean, think about the tribulations and all the things that they went through. And, I saw this with Roslyn. I wanted Stan to get that championship when it was up there in main transit as much as anybody. And,
I know.
And it's heartbreaking. And I've felt the same way about Matt Rodden lately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As I know what it means to him and how much all this, and I am thrilled.
That's why when we're going into buckets with all these teams, that's why you try to paint the picture. Because for the people who've never been in that position to run buckets with the state tournament on the line, or even motor pump with the state tournament on the line, it's not easy, man.
Listen,
you live and die with this sport. You want the best of the best. You want to reach the pinnacle and win that state championship, and it's all-consuming. And now that it's over, you're going to have a real great celebration for a team that hasn't won it in over 10, 15
I can
years.
remember in '92 very clearly. We in pump, patchogue, whatever happened, and then in buckets when they blew, we knew we were winning. And I remember going back to our camp, and it was just us, and we had this big Army camp, and we folded down the sides. And basically my speech was, listen, for the rest of our lives, every single one of you is a state champion. And for all the hard work that we've put into this, they can never take that away from you. You are a state champion for life. Your name through the Redskin name is going to be there forever. And that's really how I feel. And right after that, we had the big food fight because there was a bunch of leftover fruit. We just started throwing fruit at each other and pouring beer all over each other. And we were just inside the tent by yourself. But that's another point. There's nothing better than being with your boys after you win. We all got the wives, we all got the kids, the girlfriend, whatever it is. But it's something special about being with the guy that you went to war with day in and day out for that little moment.
And it lasts really the whole year, right? It's not. It lasts forever, like you said, but really for the next year, you're almost like on tour, right? When that off season hits, and you got that first NFL Sunday fun day, and you bring the cup down to the camp or wherever you guys are watching the games. There's no better feeling. You celebrate it for the year until you got to give it back.
Yeah, you know, it's funny you mention that. It's the weirdest thing, right? Because I remember the only time I ever saw Twan at Suffolk County meeting was like basically the winter after 06.
I was on tour. Baby.
Yeah, it was like 5 meetings in a row. You had like a report of your own. You were buying the dark horse.
Yeah,
you were in the mix, man.
Listen, I didn't have a great day in 02. I was MVP in 06.
Yeah. You were
Wasn't
at every
JoJo.
single thing. There was Brookhaven Town drill team captains. Twan's there. He's doing the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yeah, we were on tour. Twan, lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. You know what I mean? Like, we were on tour. It's great.
06.
You know it, man. I'll never forget it.
Yeah,
Dude,
man, I loved it.
You know?
You just remember everything about it.
Yeah,
I mean, that's how it is. It's that special moment that you have, that bond.
Paul, and that's why I think it's so important for us to stay on the air, because I think even for those of us who lived this and had this experience blessedly, to have it recorded here for these guys, be able to go back and live it, that's why we're going to stay with you guys.
And don't you love it? And don't you love it when someone else who's never been in the club gets to join the club and
cool.
that deserves it?
Yes.
And that's what I'm talking about with Matt Ron. Now, let me talk about something else. Josh Kaysen.
Yeah, he deserves it too.
So how about, does Josh part of the last win they got?
I was told no. I don't know, Paul.
I don't know if Josh has been a state champion either.
No, Josh is definitely not a state champ until today.
Yeah, no, he was on the East Islip Guzzlers
Right.
in the late 2000s.
So I need to talk to him too.
And listen, Josh has a lot of a lot of heroes in this sport. His father, for one, to do this today. I'm almost scared for Josh Kaysen without the monkey on his back, right? 2023 is going to be pretty terrifying when Josh Kaysen doesn't have to deal with overcoming this mountain of emotion that he has had forever. And that was one of the reasons, Twan, why when he did slip in three-man, I felt, and I know I wasn't the only one who felt that basically the Islip Wolves were done for the day. And surprise, surprise, right?
And I'll tell you what, and I said it before, we don't pick MVPs of the state drill, but if we did, he's my pick. 513. He's putting out the light in B ladder, putting out the light in C ladder, putting out the light in buckets. 513, 874, 2191. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, I listen, absolutely. But I think to me, and as you know, it's funny because these conversations kind of happen off the air while we're getting into buckets. Everybody starts talking about what they think is going to happen. Yeah. And one of like the nuggets that got back to me is Islip sucked in buckets for the last 2 weeks of practice.
Yeah.
They've been terrible. Yep. And the truth is, I said it before, and I really mean it. I don't think that this Islip Wolves team raced very well. Now, they're the same team, basically.
Right.
But I don't think they raced as well as they did last year, run for run.
Last year, they were dominant, and they just ran into a dominant North Lindenhurst Piston-Knocker, healthy North Lindenhurst Piston-Knocker team. And it was neck and neck. It was a 2-team race last year. Things changed this year. It became a 4-team race. And you're right, Chris. The Islip Wolves didn't run like they did last year, and for whatever reason it might have been. They weren't as consistent in motor pump. They weren't as consistent in three-man and B-ladder events that they dominate. And today, after the missing three-man ladder, I had the same thought as you. I said, oh, boy, I just felt it for Josh because I know how much Josh wanted it. You could just feel it. And my hat's off to the guy. You miss in three-man ladder, you come back, win B-ladder, you win C-ladder, and you set the tone for the rest of the day.
I like actually having an opportunity here at the end of the tournament to kind of tell a few stories. And one of the ones I think of Josh Kaysen, I'll tell it. He'll probably be embarrassed, but I don't care. This is who Josh Kaysen is, right? We're at a tournament. I won't mention what the location was, but it was in it ends in Iverhead. Gotcha. And we're drinking afterwards, and all of a sudden, someone who had a little bit too much to drink said something racist to a friend of ours who was there, an African-American guy.
Okay.
Josh, without blinking, broke his hand over this guy's face, and his face lost the fight. Okay?
All right.
I'm not kidding. There was zero debate in his mind. He knew right and wrong right away. And the truth is, he raced the state drill that year in a soft cast. Because for him, it was a matter of right and wrong. And that's who I know Josh Kaysen. And Josh has always wanted to take that step into the upper echelon, that 513 today, that big-time 8-9. puts him very close and in that conversation in the all-time greats. And I know that's the only thing in this world that he's always wanted. So.
And he's up there. Listen, you want to talk about his resume, right? He's got the individual ladder state record along with Tom Abramsky and Michael Mayer. You ever hear those guys?
Thank you.
He's got that state record, and he actually did it twice.
Yeah,
413.
yeah.
You know, Tommy and Michael didn't do it twice, right? Again, they've done a lot of other things. Don't get me wrong. You know, he's put it in the 6-1s and 3-man ladder, 615, I believe is his personal best. He's put it in the 5-0s. So you could say, all right, 4 club. Maybe that's one thing missing on his resume. You know, I would argue it doesn't make or break you, but yeah, I might be a little biased because I'm not in that club. I'm close to it. So is he. So is Newhoff. A lot of people are close to it. But if you look at his overall resume, well, efficiency nozzle man today, correct?
Yes.
897.
Yes.
So there's another event where he puts out the light, and that's 1 point right there. And that point, it's huge. Going into the final 2 contests.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a difference in how they play the game in a lot of ways. What's great, folks, is we have the comments up from all of the places that you're watching. Throw in your congratulations for the Islip Wolves. It's going to be up on the screen. And I'm telling you, tonight, when they get home, 2 a.m., they probably won't be in the best condition, but they're going to come back, they're going to watch this, and your congratulations will be on the screen, and I know they'll appreciate that.
Now, Chris, just out of curiosity, how many people are still live?
We got about half our crowd, so there's about half our crowd that put their feet up and grabbed a White Claw like maybe I did in the trailer and are enjoying themselves a little bit. I know Paulie's jealous that I'm drinking, but get over it.
So like 750s?
Yeah,
That's
something like
pretty
that.
good, man.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
pretty
yeah. And
awesome.
listen,
That's cool.
most importantly, there's a whole bunch of people that want to celebrate with these guys, and so we hope you're doing that with us. This thing's turning into a happy hour, baby. Let's have some drinks. Come on.
And that's the beautiful thing, right? It's 7:30.
Oh, yeah, right. Listen, that 10 a.m. thing's got to happen, guys. Come on.
Listen, I was with you.
We had an F shop today, and we were done by 7:30. Okay?
Well, listen, I was with you until there was a real good chance that we were going to rerun Motor Pump.
Yeah,
And I was
well,
like,
then what? Then what?
but
We ended 10 o'clock, and it feels like 1985 again. Who cares, man? Whatever.
All right. You just want to avoid the 02, bro.
Yeah, no, listen, I get it. I
02,
understand.
we're 2 in the morning. We're coming down the track. 1:30, it killed the buzz. Like, we had a great day Sunday, but at the end of that day Saturday, we're like, we're going to bed. Even like Ferdinand was like, pass out. Right? You know, we were, and that guy, I don't think that guy sleeps.
Yeah, right. And you see now the family and friends of the Islip Wolves starting to gather at the base of the arch, ready to welcome the team down the track. And I'm really excited about this, guys. I'm excited to see how these guys lose their minds. And we love to see those congratulations starting to pour in. We've got Mike Allen's checking in, Harold Millar, Michelle Allen, Alfred O'Dea, throwing in all their all their congrats, guys. Is that Al O'Dea? The Al O'Dea I worked with? Hey, Al, what's up? But yeah, throw in your comments, guys.
Yeah, we'll read them out on the air.
Yeah.
There you
Charles Majowski, he's congrats to the 2022 New York State Drill Teams champions, the Islip Wolves. Carl Tuza, same thing. Carl from West Palm Beach. That's the nice part of Florida, right? West Palm Beach?
Yep, of course.
Yeah.
Never been. Josh Kaysen's brother, is that Vinny? Is Vinny his brother? Are they brother,
Vinny,
half-brother? What's the relationship?
They're half brothers.
Okay.
And Josh has another brother, Rich, who is a multi-time tag team champion of the part-owned Chris Perry New York Wrestling Connection, I believe.
Very
it
good.
is.
You know, I just want to interrupt you. There's got to be a way that we can keep this 25 feet in front of the trophies clear for the team to get in here.
Yeah,
I'm going to try to figure it out.
Big fat guys. Put them in the way.
We can let the photographers sit behind, but I want to keep most of the people on the track back that way behind it if we can.
Well, how do you want to do that?
I don't know. I'm looking for
you got
maybe
a PA microphone sticking out of your back of your. What color is that exactly there? Those
That's
shorts?
salmon.
Salmon. Yes. Okay.
But I want to just there's a lot of people that are going to come down the track. If there's some way, I got to find the right person.
I'm glad you told us about it, but guess what? This one's on you.
No, I'm looking around if we can find yellow tape or something.
Yeah, a little Howie. Howie can get in there, start bodying people, you know?
But listen, the reason I brought up Vinny, that's Josh's brother, because, I'm happy for him. We talk about the families winning state drills. Vinny was a great climber for the East Islip Guzzlers. Back in the early 2000s, where East Islip's coming in second place in the 02 state drill. They owned B-Ladder that year. I remember going week in, week out, head-to-head with those guys. And I just, I feel good for guys like that, whereas, his little brother's getting the state championship. It's cool,
on top of that, we can talk about their father, Jack, who was a great nozzle man for the Islip Wolves for years and years and years. And I know that this win, because I don't believe he was a member of that state championship team, that last team, that this win would mean a lot to him. His father passed away about 10 years ago on a guess, something of that. And I know it affected Josh a lot. I know that it probably changed the man that he is, and it affected that whole family, obviously, you know. But I also know that it made him, and this is, you mentioned Joshua Munson. I think it's important to talk about him. Why this is so important to him is that when you come to the line and it matters more to you, it certainly makes it harder. I know I felt that way. I know all this stuff that I do that, I spend hours and hours every summer trying to get this stuff out to everybody. This is because I am that garden hose kid.
Yep.
Right? And to me, I always felt like I was at a disadvantage to someone who'd come into the game who they didn't really care if it mattered or not. I knew that this mattered to me more than anybody else. This mattered to Josh Kaysen more than anybody else, as well as a lot of guys on this team.
That's Islip.
Great point, Chris, and you're right. It makes it much more difficult. You think about the guys that you probably race with that are like, hey, is that a good time? Yeah, we just ran a 5.0B ladder. I almost envy those people for not knowing what a good time is because maybe you're a little more relaxed.
Yeah, and again, this Islip Wolves team kind of racing in the shadow of that team from almost 20 years ago, right? That 03-08 team. That 03 team, incredible. That 08 team stealing one.
Yeah.
But all big players, Billy Moon, Pat Cook,
right.
Todd Stubman was in the mix for both of those teams.
Robbie Moon.
Robbie Moon. And all of those guys, listen, they're not that much older than these guys that are racing right now, but there's always that opportunity when you're at the bar at the firehouse to say, hey, how's that state championship thing going for you, right? So to get that monkey off your back is...
Yeah, you're absolutely right. My personal experiences with Hempstead, JoJo always is breaking bumpy braze balls, or at least back in the days when they used to, have lunch at the firehouse.
Bumpy
from the flukes. JoJo would always push his buttons, man. How's that state championship? Oh, man. I would just sit there like as a rookie, like, oh, hey, Bumpy, it's my cousin,
I got to go. Yeah, right. This is uncomfortable.
No, Bumpy's a great guy, man. He took it, he laughed. He knew what the deal was.
You're still on top, right, Twan?
Yeah, so I see the teams are starting to back up. The Wolves, they got the American flag off the truck. The Piston Knockers are there. It looks like they're starting to stage to get ready to come back down, but they're still on the return road. But what do you want me to do up top? Where'd you go, Chris?
Twan, you have the monitor up top too, right?
I do.
Yeah. So if you see any of those comments, you want to read them out. You want to give guys shout outs. Listen, this opportunity right here, I've always loved this a little bit of time right here because we get a chance to kind of have a little bit of fun. Believe it or not, over 10 hours, our time is a little tight because we want to focus on the racing. We want to focus on what's going on. But now we get an opportunity to just say thanks to you guys, our family and our friends who've been watching this thing all year. Our audience builds every single year. More of our audience comes to the state drill every single year. I got folks who've been watching for years that come religiously now. But so if you want, just shout out some of these comments that are jumping in here, and for everybody else who's watching, jump in your comments and congratulate the Islip Wolves if you'd like.
You got it. I'll make sure to read that out. And one of the cool things about today, dude, the stands were packed. I have not seen the Merrick track like this since 2001.
No.
Awesome.
No.
Stands on both sides. It just had that state drill.
And a tough day.
feel.
A tough day for everybody to be out here. But you know what? We did it, gang, right? Like,
Yeah.
we were
hot.
packed and it was hot.
It was hot, especially during that, that dog contest, man. You got that efficiency heat, right? And then pump was hot. And it just, you had that delay. And it was like, oh, my goodness, are we really going to rerun this contest? But, really cool to see it. Now, listen, if you're in town, it's beautiful out, right? It's nice and cool. There's a little breeze going on.
If you have nowhere to, you're going to want to follow the Islip Wolves around tonight, I tell you right now.
That's right.
And that's what I'll be doing, folks. You can join me because these guys are going to be insane.
Congrats, Wolves, from the Junior Wolves. Looks like Ken Milton's chiming in. Congrats, Wolves, all the team. Robert, I can't read his last name, Sach. That's a tough name to say. Are these names going to be accurate, or are they going to be like, Hugh Janus? Am I going to be going to be that guy right now? Stephen Clark just said congrats, Islip.
Anita, man to hug and kiss?
Right. Why can't I find a man to hug and kiss?
Sorry, Mo.
Will Kinley checking in. Congrats, Islip Wolves. Worked hard, played hard, care hard. I like that comment right there. You hear that one? Worked hard,
and
played hard, care hard.
I think back to to our first drill of the year, the Lindenhurst Invitational.
Hello.
Yep.
You go on our YouTube page. you'll see
You
video.
guys can see better than me. I think they're coming down, right?
Now, yeah, Chris,
Here we go. Yeah, we got the camera up.
Maybe
Matt,
Chris,
if you want to do whatever you can to track them as they come down, that's up to you, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, they'll probably stop at the top of the track right now to do the handshake.
Ugh.
And then they're gonna get ready.
It's only an hour. We gotta wait for them.
I
right?
know. I thought maybe the bucket protest was going to make it so that we'd get them down quicker, but to no avail. And
Right.
it's okay.
These guys waited a long time for this. They're going to relish every moment of it.
So I'm thinking, to give me my order here. I'm going to try to grab Rodden first.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to get Josh, and then I'll go to Mike.
Yeah, Mike, I tell you, not a dry eye in the house over at the Islip camp. I just came from over there, and even I had to start crying. Those guys.
Couldn't be happy for the Islip Wolves. This one's for Gerhard.
Yeah.
Great job by the rest of the top 5. We'll see you next year, Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, Jeffy, great guy, and loved him. And Festers, and I got to tell you.
He had the time of his life.
Oh, we're going to have time of our life tonight, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a
You
party
see right
tonight.
now, there's almost a mob of people gathering around these guys. Most folks understand what this meant to them, and I think that everybody, these guys were the fairy tale favorites here today. And again, we didn't talk about it at all on the broadcast today, because how could you if it didn't work out? You know, and
I know.
so I know every time that I thought to talk about it and bring it up, I know you guys felt the same way.
Yeah.
We all kind of just made this conscious choice to be like, you know what?
Yeah.
If it happens,
Save
can't
it.
wait to talk about
Save
it.
it.
Leave it alone.
So,
Exactly.
listen, so here's a question. Now, I know this is a thing. What's your thought of a Chief car coming down the track as a state champion? I know that's not-
Listen, listen, the hobos, if we ever win, we bring out, there's basically a Ford parking lot, the Ford dealership driving down the street. I love it. I know
Hey.
some guys don't like it, but I love it.
Chris is driving his Kia Sophia down the track right next to the
Hey,
team.
when you win, you win. You get to do what you like.
Yeah, dude, who cares? Shut up, right?
So-
Yeah.
so who's-
Drive the B truck backwards. Who cares?
So
man?
who's the chief at Islip Wolves? Whose chief car is it?
I believe Jared Gunst is 3431, and I think that's
Chief.
him. I'm trying to figure it out right now. Maybe we can get it when they pull up. We'll try to get him on the air as well.
Yeah, good stuff. I stopped by the camp out there, and I got to tell you, there were hundreds of people there congratulating the Wolves. Big
Yeah.
win.
Well,
I'll
there's
tell
a
you,
lot more down here, so tell them to get down the street already.
and I'll
Jeez.
tell you, the way that the cookie crumbled, how they pulled the victory out, I mean, who would have thought that's coming after they blow off the side of motor pump?
Exactly,
The way
Billy.
it broke down, and then they had the slopest time, the bucket guys at the end, and theirs is the only time that stood.
I got to imagine they were having flashbacks to last year when that happened. West
they were
Sable looked
thinking-
like they were
yeah.
in the driver's seat then.
They were thinking
Just thinking
CI's
about
going to
it.
run their best shot ever, and they're going to knock them off by a 10th, just like last year happened with North Lindy. Same situation.
What do I do here?
Wow.
Yeah, those are some good comments we just got on the screen from. No, I'm only kidding. I think we got like a little bot.
Yeah.
Like a little bot commenting on the.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I tell you what, there's a lot of happy teams here. Carl Place talked to them. They had a real good day. Hagerman, good day. Westbury, they were excited. They had a really good day.
Billy, did you get a chance to talk to Junior?
I didn't get a chance to talk to Junior yet. He was too busy in the frog pond doing something else.
Yeah.
Playing with his tadpoles.
I got a chance to talk to him personally. He said over here, Billy.
Whatever you
We're losing you a little bit, Lenny, but I see actually in the comments, Chief Jared Gunst checking in the comments. Not his Chief's car, Charlie Macchio's Chief's car. I believe he's second assistant chief of Islip.
There you go.
That's a proud department right now. They're a proud department no matter what.
Yeah.
And they're one of my favorite departments on Long Island. They definitely
great.
They're
All right.
going to celebrate this thing with
Here
these
it
guys.
comes. They're coming down the track. Just enjoy the parade of
God, I hit
champions.
100 again today.
Or the parade of champions.
Twan, one of the things I wanted to mention quick is, and now that we get a year later and we see the results here, maybe we'll actually put this video out, right? But one of the videos that got sent to me, which broke my heart and at the same time was incredible, was last year with the state drill at Main Transit and Islip losing by hundredths of a second to North Lindenhurst and Buckets.
Yep.
I got video sent to me of a live recording of the rec room at the Islip headquarters during that exchange. Okay.
I'm glad we do that again.
And no, listen,
Hey,
listen, who
Chris.
knows, right? Yeah.
Chris, have
here
you
we
got
come.
me on the mic?
They're coming down the track right now.
What's
I
that,
can see
Len?
the trucks coming.
So, Chris, I'm here with Junior right now from the Carl Place Frogs. Junior, you had a hell of a day. Flashbacks
one of the
to,
front so they
to
can
when
see
you
it.
were much younger. Are you really hanging it
They're
up?
coming this way.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
it's
okay,
Wednesday.
gotcha.
You know, I told the team on Wednesday, this is it.
Yeah.
My boy's going to be running juniors next year. He's got a lot of hockey going on. You know, life's just taking over. My body's saying no now. You know, my hands say yes, but my legs are saying hell no.
Well, you gave us a lot of thrills today and over the years, and you're a great racer. It was fun to watch you today.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Lenny.
Good
All right,
stuff,
here come
Junior.
the champs.
And yeah, the champs are making their way. You see the chief card leading them down.
And listen, and listen, the beer bath is a tradition as old as time here, right? Maybe 74 state champs got a beer bath at this point. Billy, if you're on the mic, you got to mute if you're not going to be going live, okay? I think I might have even turned you down, so because you were talking to somebody, but.
Hello. Hey, here they come down the track.
Guys, I'm sorry. I want to finish that thought, though. So that video and the heartbreak of those 5 minutes watching.
Listen, man, we're doing the thing. Let's go. Here they come down the track. You're going to see about 95,000 gallons of spilled beer in the next 4 seconds. Here we go. Here come
I hope I get some. I'm still sweating.
I'll tell you what, guys.
Guess what? Billy got his mic shut off now.
There are so many people on this track. I don't know that I've seen this many for a state parade. I don't know if it's in Nassau County. It's a cool night. It's early. But this parade is packed. It's packed the whole length of the track. If you pan out, you can see it. Both sides of the track right now, all the way down to the C-hose start, just filled with people.
Yeah, it's a long, slow ride. They're enjoying every minute of it. We're going to have to get these people. Everybody wants pictures, and we got to get them to open up a little bit. We are the champions playing over the loudspeakers, the famous Queen song, Islip earning every bit of it and enjoying every bit of it.
To anybody who's ever had the privilege of riding down the track first at the state drill, enjoy this moment because you know what it feels like.
Twan, you're 100% right. It's and for the new guys, the greatest feeling in the world.
Goosebumps.
Somebody's got to get.
Maybe lose the graphics. There you go. Looks better.
And just sitting there on the front bumper on the right-hand side looks like Commissioner Mike Leo, one of the big supporters of the drill team at this point. Paizo on the front bumper there, Tony Paizo, one of the guys who did win with those teams from 2003 and 2008. Robbie Moon, a Brentwood Tiger transplant who played such a big role in this team. He ran Hydra for them in efficiency. I'm looking here. I see Yerkins. I see. Let's see. Who else can I track down? I'm trying to just throw out some more names.
They're all there, baby. They're all there. The
yeah,
Wolves
but
are there.
I want to hear. I want to get out there.
I hear you, brother.
So there you have it. The 2022 New York State Motorized Drill Team Champions, the Islip Wolves.
And the drama was there. They miss in motor pump. They run an overtime. 2 years in a row they miss in motor pump, and they're thinking, oh, my God, it's happening again. They bounce right back with a first-place shot in buckets. You could say they overcame twice today. Missing three-man, right back with a 5. Missing pump, right back with a 5.
Nick Patch, I see out there losing his mind, going crazy. Tommy Messina, a Copeg transplant as well, and ran a 3-man ladder today along with a couple of support events as well. A deep roster for these guys, and no doubt the emotions, the overwhelming emotions here are just, they're a lot. They're a lot.
There's a party in Merrick.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but if
Gotcha.
on the front of that B truck, there you got Jesse's helmet, right?
Yeah.
All they were coming down with.
Cool.
And that's not Jesse's fire helmet. That's Jesse's racing helmet.
No,
right?
underneath in the glass case is his fire helmet.
Oh, even better, man.
Yeah,
Is
man.
racing helmets on top?
Racing helmet on top,
Maybe
fire
we can
helmet in the
zoom-
case.
Matt, would you be able to zoom in on that? Let's give everybody a look at home of that. All right?
And there's there's not a dry eye over here.
From the beer or the tears? No, that's a good moment for the Wolves. From the tears for sure. Jesse Gerhardt on the minds of all the Wolves right now.
So, Twan, you're still on the arch. What a view you have of this
Bro, you gotta
family
see it.
gathering, the love, the respect from one team to another. You're seeing it from the top of the arch.
And I just feel like it's more packed than it typically is, man. And a lot of that has to do with, I think we're down on the island. We're in Nassau County. You know, I think it's closer for more people than, you know, if you have to go way, way far out east.
Yeah.
And it's 7:30, and it's a beautiful night. And I think all those things combined makes for a great party.
Yeah, we're trying to keep it to a limited amount of people in here, but it's almost impossible.
On the top hood of the B-Truck, folks at home, you can see it with us. Scrolled out and a little bit of pen. This one is for Jesse. And those two helmets right there, both, I'm sure, very important to Jesse in his lifetime. It's hard to overstate what this means to these guys, and to do it in such dramatic fashion. Short reactions here. This one's in the top 10, Twan. It's got to be. We're going to find out the preseason show next year, but this one's in the top 10.
I can't wait to meet you at Fatty's, brother, for the recap of the best state drills ever.
I feel like we got to run it back. You know.
What were the numbers? So 2021, 2022. 08, right? 06.
Oh man,
I mean 17.
Well,
was great.
let me pull it up real quick.
Great.
Yeah.
You remember them. You don't really even need to look at them because you just remember them. The great ones you remember, and this is one of those ones that are right up there with best ever.
So, Paul, this is a little bit of a zoo down here. I know you're trying to get ready for the presentation from the Knockers to the Islip Wolves. Hopefully we can make that happen real soon as the Wolves continue to get mobbed by their fans.
And, Paulie, if you can, get that one definitely on the PA, all right?
See a lot of the hobos making their way over the Wolves right now. Class act by the hobos who, 16 points coming out of B-Hose. And they finished the day with 16 points. That is unheard of for the Central Islip Hobos. They end the day in third. All they needed was 5 out of the final 15, but it was not in the cards for the Central Islip Hobos, and you can see a bunch of those guys over there hugging, shaking hands with, their close friends, their respected, competitors.
Twan, it looks like the whole Knockers team is here. Sometimes you just see a couple of captains and a few extra guys. Looks like the whole damn team is out here to present Islip as the new champions.
And you wouldn't expect anything less from the two-time defending New York State champions.
And again, guys, that cup, two-time defending, but they have been in possession of that cup for 3 years.
True. No
okay,
drilling.
that cup has been in their firehouse and in their possession for 3 years. And so this presentation here, we're going to let Paulie jump in. Paulie, hang on a second, buddy. Let me pull you up on the PA, all right? Go ahead, Paul. You going to do the PA or are you going to do the other one?
I think he's going to go PA, Chris.
Okay.
That was the
I'm
plan.
ready. I'm ready on the PA. I just see him moving his big head around, so I don't know if he's talking or not. So.
All right, Paul, I don't know if you can hear us. They're ready. You're all right. So Paul is not. So a couple more minutes to fill, guys. The Islip Wolves packing it in here along with the Northland and Hearst Piston Knockers. Always a great scene to see the brotherhood. Everybody enjoying this festive celebration.
So what I'm seeing Vinny Bogart. I'm seeing Chris Connell. I'm seeing Scott Rice and Kevin Connell closest to the cup.
Lenny?
And they are going to present it to the Islip Wolves. It looks like it's going to be Chris and Vinny to be the two to lift it. Are we getting this? This is the transition right here.
Yep, right here.
The passing of the torch.
I think it's all yours,
all right,
Paul.
everybody, we're down here with the new state champions, the Islip Wolves. We're going to do the presentation of the state trophy from the two-time champ, the Northland and Hearst Piston Knockers, back-to-back, leading into today. Our president of the state, Tim Irie, is here as well. The traditional handing over of the trophy from Northland and Hearst, guys. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I'd love to say it's a pleasure for me, but
that's Scott Rice you're hearing.
Love you guys. It couldn't be more of an honor. Last year was quite a tough year for you guys. I got to listen to how I said, you guys are my friends all year. But seriously, if it wasn't us, I'm so happy it was you guys. So this has been a long-standing tradition. I'd like to present you with the cup.
Oh, come on, raise it up.
You guys can put it back up here if you want for a second until you take it away. Yep. All right, so Tim, come on over here. Can we get that picked up? We got another presentation, and the one that's been around the longest as well is going to be the trophy right here. President Tim Irie here to present it to the Islip Wolves.
And this is the trophy that has the lineage.
Congratulations.
That goes all the way back to the Oyster Bay Rough Riders. The lineage of the three-peat. You retire, you win 3 in a row, that trophy becomes yours forever. That was not in the cards for the Piston Knockers today. The Wolves will keep it in their possession.
Congratulations to the Islip Wolves, everybody. The 2022 New York State champions. I'm sure you want to keep everybody around. You want to keep everybody around. I'm sure you're going to take a team picture right here. So the first person we're going to talk to, Matt Rodden.
Target smasher.
I know he's a man of many words, but every year, we were just talking about this, how we're happy for some people that never had the opportunity, but the entire sport runs through their veins, and you're one of those guys, man. What does it feel like finally? I mean, you think about it, you come out of 3-man, thanks, Josh, and things aren't going great, but then you turn it around, and at the end of the day, what does it mean to you now? You're going to be one of those guys. You're in the little club right here, state champion, Matt Rodden.
It means everything to me. It was everything wanted. Father's looking down on me now, and it's great feeling Jeffy and everybody.
Awesome. Congratulations, brother. Happy for you. Next up, the 3-man ladder climber that turned into just a B and C ladder climber. Josh Kaysen. Josh, I believe this is your first one as well, right?
First one.
First one. You're racing for East Islip all those years. You come over to Islip. What does it feel like to finally be a state champion? And let me just say, it's not easy to come back. We joke about it after 3-man ladder, but the next 2 races, you killed it.
Unfortunately, past few tournaments, I've done that quite a few times. So, this is for Jeffy, my father. It's been a long time coming, 16 years. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go!
You gotta love it. And next up,
I don't even care.
Get over here. I know how much it's meant to you. I know what this means to you. You only have like 16 or 17 state championships, but it's. This one, I'm sure, is really special. After everything with Jeffy that went on and the entire year and finally gotten the trucks the right way, and you drove like a killer today. If you can put this into words, what it feels like after everything that you guys have been through, what does this one mean to you? You have a lot of them.
Man, this is awesome. It was relief. I couldn't go through this twice again. I'm going to have a heart attack, either die one way or the other. But I feel like last year and this year, I just wanted to win for these guys. These guys, it's nice that you were a state champion, but these guys that didn't have one, that come to practice, work their butts off, show up, except for Yerkins, and the coach came back at CI Invite and saw the disaster. Dick Eccleston, state champ, 59, 61, 65, 03, 08, and now 22.
Wow, huge.
He started laying the law down on us a little bit at practice, saying, get this, get that. And you know what? The team responded. 23 guys, 25 guys. We can't thank the commissioner, the chief, to everybody that backs us. We all knew it was going to happen. We just didn't know when. I mean, we were struggling. We had a couple chances to win. It didn't happen. But I guess it's the best day to win is on today. So,
congratulations, the Islip Wolves 2022 state champions. Yerkins, you want to talk? Come on.
Mikey Welton making reference to this.
All right, everybody. Islip Wolves 2022 state champions. Congratulations to Islip. They're going to walk around and interview her over the radio, but I think we're done on the PA. Great drill, everybody. Great drill by North Belmore. Great job by the ladies who were taking care of the trophies. If you didn't get your trophies, please sign out for them. They're waiting over there so they can leave.
All right, so Chris.
Islip Wolves, take it away, fellas.
Chris, I'm going to follow him up. I'm going to follow him up with an interview down here with Robbie Allen. Robbie, you got a couple of years on these tracks.
He's up high.
Raced with a couple of different teams. Tell us about your first championship.
It's priceless. I have nothing to say. I'm so excited, man. Over 20 years. My first state championship. I'm getting shit-faced tonight.
How fun is it to be able to do it with your son right here next to you?
It's priceless. Again, man, I mean, he's been coming with us. He videotapes us. He's by my side left and right. It's the best feeling in the world.
To see you come from Brentwood, you had some tough years over there. You got close so many times here at Islip. You're at the top of the mountain. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay.
Some cool things that you saw there. Paulie Susskind, Mike Welton, former teammates 30 years ago, 92 with the Redskins.
And,
Mike winning again this year, his 8th overall. Great interview with Josh there. Great interview with Matt Rodden. Guys winning for the first time.
Twanny, what you see here, one of our newer traditions is kind of get stolen because our cup is such a Stanley Cup knockoff.
Right.
This tradition of this photo with the cup, if you watch the Stanley Cup playoffs this past year, they dented the cup for this photo, right?
Yeah.
That's a picture that we've got about a 10-year lineage on now, where everybody leans in and takes that picture together, and we can show you in order the last 10 years of photos just like that. So that's a bit of a tradition. Another tradition you're seeing right now, they're loading that cup up with champagne, and here we go. The boys are celebrating. So.
You got Stan Dybus in the mix recording every second of it. You know, that's going to be all over Instagram, all over TikTok this week.
All right, so Twan, I'm down here with Commissioner Owen McCaffrey. Owen, you've been with this team a long time. You've had a little taste of this. What's it like seeing all these young guys finally getting to the top of the mountain?
I am so happy that we won. And with the line of duty death of Jesse, it meant so much. The other day, Mike Welton made a 1-2-3 Wolves. He goes, I didn't say this all year. I'm saying it now. Let's win it for Jesse. To all of us. We won today, especially with, Jesse, Jeffy. I mean, we love that guy, and we miss him dearly.
I can understand that. Again, you've been around this team a long time. Had a tough loss last year. To bounce back with all that adversity, great job by this team.
Great job. I said to everyone, you ran a 21 3 times in practice the last 2 weeks, bunch of 22s, put up a 21, see where the chips fall. Let's go.
Congratulations, Mr. Commissioner, state champion.
Tell him he's a good cook, too, man. The commissioner, the Islip Wolves came down to practice with the South Hempstead Rascals a couple weeks ago, and it was a good growing moment for the Rascals. But the food that they put out after, my God, incredible. So that's cool to see a commissioner coming down. I like that, Chris. I know we have some commissioners out there that race, you being one of them, Kevin Candido, Rob Noonan, and Commissioner Owen right there for the Islip Wolves. I like it. And as we're nearing the end of our broadcast, maybe another interview or so, but what you're seeing on the screen right now is just going to continue. And, and anyone who's still hanging on to watch,
so
we're preaching to the choir.
I got another interview. I'm
There
down
he
here
is.
with Chad, president of the Suffolk County Association, now a state champ all in the same year. Talk about going to heaven.
Oh, it's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. I mean, we definitely had an angel out there in Jeffy. Tremendously, and keeping this team together and making us do what we do every day so we could come out on top and be champs.
Great job on the bounce back after last year. These young kids stuck together.
Oh, that was the hardest thing. And I know myself, Mike, and Paizo were walking around saying, please do not let this happen 2 years in a row. And, we were very lucky. And shout out to the top 5, West St. Northhurst. Those guys are class acts. And we appreciate them so much, but this one's ours.
Great job, Chad and Mr. President.
And when they keep referring to don't let this happen 2 years in a row, and obviously they're talking about losing it, but it would have been very similar, eerily similar, had they not pulled it out today to miss and pump and lose last year, even with a great bucket shot.
For sure.
It was the same setup. They miss and pump and then run a great bucket shot, but still had West Sayville to go and run. So you could kind of get into their mindset and really feel what they had to have been feeling. A great feeling running a 21.91, but that dreadful feeling of what if West Sayville runs that number? What if North Lindy or CI runs that number? And it didn't happen 2 years in a row for them. The 2022 state champion Islip Wolves were able to get over that hill today.
All right, so again, watching Islip celebrate here. Little bitter for some other teams. However, I'm with Vinny Bogart from the North Lindenhurst Pistonaggers. Going for that three-peat, Vinny. You guys gave it everything you had. Had a little bit of a tough year this year. Tell us a little about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, with us this season, within the last week, there's some injuries that you just can't beat. And we gave it our best shot. And again, the second best outcome was for our buddies, the Islip Wolves, to come out and take it home.
Nice to see North Lindy handle it with class. The whole team out here to present the trophy. Really great job by you and your team. And I'll show you want to give them hell on Labor Day.
We're going to try, but again, those injuries are going to be haunting us for a little while. So.
I'm not counting you out. Very class act. Thanks, Vinny.
Wonder if we can get Ryan or somebody from the Dutchman. You know, the feeling that they have to feel. We talk about the great feeling of victory. West Sayville, I mean, it's just, you scratch your head sometimes at the state drill. They are the best bucket team in the state.
That's going to be a tough one.
All they have to do is beat that 21-91, or not even. As it turns out, all they had to do was beat a 22-49 and get the tie for the state championship. And it just, you know, it wasn't in the cards for them, man. It's just, it's one of those things that it just hurts. You could have 13 state championships, missing one, and it still hurts.
I'm working my way back now, Chris. I'm going to try.
Still can't quite get over the sea of people that are stuck around just to hang out.
And Twan, the feeling here is cathartic.
Yep.
You know, again, you know, I can't say it enough that like this whole season I almost felt, you know, the storyline, that's what we deal in, right? Now that you and I are retired, we deal in storylines, right?
Yeah.
That's what we like to play with, you know?
Yeah.
And the storyline for me, the one that was obvious is this, you know, getting Jesse the cup.
Yeah.
And which if you notice during the interviews, the Islip Wolves refer to Jesse as Jeffy.
Yep.
That was his nickname from the day he joined the team. And so it was almost too much to talk about because the storyline was too much to possibly acknowledge in case it didn't work out. Because if it didn't, how could you live with yourself afterwards, you know? And we held tight on that basically until the last bucket was dropped because, I mean, you know, to be here and to be in this moment, to tell this story now feels incredible. But to have this go any other direction would have been heartbreaking. And I think that's what you're seeing now on the camera is that relief, is that catharsis.
Yeah.
To be able to finally let go of what they have felt since Jesse passed away, since last state drill. A little bit of an older group of guys. Like I said, they've probably aged 5 years in the last one. And but I am proud of them. I think everybody's proud of them, and I think that's why you're seeing what you're seeing, Twan, which is this packed house to celebrate with these guys.
Yeah,
they're going to go all night, baby.
And that cathartic experience, that word you use, you know, you have all that. That's what this is, man. You have pumped up anxiety. You think when it's state drill week, you think about it. You breathe it. You eat it. You're just in that mode all week, and it causes anxiety and stress for some. Maybe more than would like to admit. And when you get here and you actually win it, there's no better feeling. It is complete relief. It's stress that's replaced with complete and utter joy, all within seconds when it comes down to it, right? And there's no better feeling.
Guys,
I'm still looking for Ryan, guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
We lost you, Paul.
I lost you.
I'm gonna bail out right here, but. Great job today, everybody, and everybody in the truck and everybody who helped. I thought it was a great show. Congratulations to all you guys for working so hard. And, you know, we have fun at it. And I just want to thank everybody out there who's watched and listened and
donated
and be, you know, they're part of it too. We enjoy doing it for everybody, and we have a lot of fun doing it. So, guys, I'm bailing out. I'll bring over my stuff in a little bit. I got to change. I'm sweating to death, but.
Yeah. So just quick, Paul. You'll get a kick out of this.
Awesome. Okay.
Working my way through the crowd. I get to Farmingville. They have a sign on the front of a shopping cart. Fastest dig time in Sea Ladder, 0.3 seconds.
That's really fun.
So we know they're okay and they're having a good time with it, but I thought it was pretty good.
All right, fellas.
All right, Paul. We'll catch you later. Chris, I'm going to try a couple more and then we'll close this out, all right? What do you think, Twani?
I'm up here and see you guys are ready to call it. I think one or two more, and then we go down and enjoy ourselves as well.
Yeah, I was looking for Ryan, like I said, on his last tournament. I just don't see him right now. I caught him earlier today.
I'm looking up here from my bird's eye view over on the guardrail. I don't really see, I don't really see him.
All right, you guys, we're getting pretty close, right?
To what? Calling it a day?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Lenny was just saying he's going to look for Ryan Hugan. And
Yeah, I don't see him, guys.
I mean, there's just a sea of people out there. We've covered them a lot today, and it's cool, man. We can get them before the end of the
Nice and
season.
wide.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Let me get Gary Sham here. Gary, we're getting ready to close out the show. West Sayville giving it hell again all year and today as well. Came down to buckets, trying to add one more championship. Tell us what your thoughts are.
I will say this, the kids worked hard all year. You saw the change in the incline coming up all year. They were working hard, and we were in it till the end. And you saw how we ran buckets for the last 2 or 3 years, and it didn't happen today.
The other teams were nervous, I'm sure, when you guys got on the line. As you said, it just didn't happen. Maybe that experience of Islip paid off today, but you guys aren't far behind.
Now it's just that somebody's got to be there, and somebody is on the front, and somebody's got to be behind them, and it just didn't work out. We were climbing that plateau today, and just before buckets, as you know, that we were in the lead by 1 point, and we come down to one of our better contests, and it just didn't work out.
Always classy over there in West Sayville. Thank you for your time.
Thanks, Lenny. And so I think we'll call it a day right there, Twan.
I think so. I think that's good.
Yeah, man. I think great day, another great state drill, man. Let's we gotta go back and reorder the greatest state drills of all time.
I cannot believe that we are looking at such an incredible drill. It's hard for me to wrap my head around. I know, we basically the greatest finishes in this sport up to this point. I don't know, 5 out of the top 10 happened in the last 10 years.
Yeah, we're very fortunate to live through it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the truth is this, is that maybe the times are not the best, right? But the competition is still real, and the bottom line is we get to the end of the drill, and if we're fighting it out for the last bucket, then you know what? What's better than that, right? This has been a great day. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We put so much work into getting it to a point where it was consistent. I can think back. I'm gonna do a little bit of media stuff here real quick, but I can think back to years in the past where I'd be getting angry text messages because the bit rate stunk, or because it couldn't hear this mic and it was all chunky and this and that, and
it was
terrible. And don't get me wrong, I was heartbroken that we wouldn't be able to deliver for people the kind of show that they wanted. But the truth is, I think we did that today. And I hope you guys enjoyed what we did. And I thank you so much for the contributions that we had in our tip jar today and all those super fans. Our sport is flourishing. It's growing. And we appreciate everybody across the country who enjoys what we're doing. It means so much that you guys could give us so much, and we hope you enjoyed this show. That's it, and we hope you enjoyed this season, and we're going to keep bringing it to you. We're going to keep improving. We're going to keep making the show even better and better. But how about the Islip Wolves? Twan, any passing thoughts?
Yeah, listen, I'm just going to close out and say, congrats to the Wolves. Great state drill. Definitely a top 10 state drill of all time. Can't wait to go back and reshuffle and see which one's the best. But, it's a pleasure. It's a privilege to be able to broadcast the state drill. It was cool doing it from my hometown in Merrick, my new hometown. And
he loves Seaford. He loves Hempstead. Jeez,
it was a
what a whore.
Nassau County drill, not in Hempstead. It's a cool thing, man. We haven't had too many of them in the history of racing, and it's just kind of nice, to be in a different location, so close to where a lot of us are. But anyway, I'm just going to say, on behalf of Lenny Gombert, on behalf of Rob Noonan, Paulie Suskind, Billy Cornell, we had Artie up here for a little bit. Chris, for all you guys that down there in the truck, I know Artie Murray's down there. There's some other names that I have to learn. We're going to be signing off from the 2022 state championship, and it's been a great day. And I guess my final words come from a Facebook user, and it's work hard, play hard, care hard.
I love it. And Lenny, I'll let you throw one in, but I am going to have the privilege to close out. If you don't mind, I've done it the last couple of years. Thank you, brother.
deserve it, absolutely. As to echo what Twan said, we're very fortunate to be able to do this and broadcast these drills. And as ex-racers, all of us, or most of us, we just love the sport, and we get this great seat up on the arch, and Chris and his whole crew do all this work that we can bring it to you. Your donations are appreciated. Chris, again, and his crew keep doing more and more every year with your donations, so please keep them coming in, and we just have a good time bringing it to you. What a great sport. Let's keep it going. All yours, Chris.
Thanks, Lenny. I've done this the past couple of years, and it's a quote. It's a speech from Teddy Roosevelt, and it's known increasingly popular as the man in the arena, and I believe that everybody who raced today, they can relate to this. And it goes like this. It's not the critic who counts. It's not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again because there is no effort without error and shortcoming, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, he at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who know neither victory or defeat. This is a weird game that we play. I know that for some of you, but the reason why it matters is the work that we put in. And these volunteer firefighters build a community together. They build relationships together that end up paying off when they become volunteer firefighters in your community. And part of why you see this reaction with these Islip Wolves and this sea of people celebrating with them is because the folks that surround them right now are men and women in the arena with them. And I'm proud of these guys. I'm proud they've climbed this mountain. And we hope you've enjoyed this broadcast. Thank you, everybody, for the support that you've given us. We look forward to bringing it to you every single week and to continuing to grow our audience. So with that, I will sign off. Thank you, everybody, for staying with us this whole time, almost 12 hours of broadcasting like a good state drill should be. Thank you, folks, for staying with us. My name's Chris Murphy, and on behalf of the entire team of New York State Fire Department drill teams, thank you so much for everything that you do to support us. Congratulations to the 2022 New York State champion, Islip Wolves. Take care, everybody.